remember the name well.
Gachikun's gonna be your Capcom Cup champion.
It's gonna be great. Clean. That was clean, guys. That was clean.
My sweet sound of Smug, your 2019 Street Fighter V champion.
There's the critical art again. He's so quick with it.
Let's turn up the heat.
Oh, finally we are here. The season has come to an end and we are live. Los Angeles at the Novo for Capcom Cup 2019. I'll be your host for the evening along with my friend here, Taku.
What's up, Kenny?
I'm doing okay. How about you?
I'm so honored to be here. People watching this at home and people here at Novo Theater, this weekend's gonna be spectacular. So, let's start.
We've got a lot to go through, Taku, so let's show these people what they're in store for.
Here we go.
So yesterday, you guys probably missed it, but hey, we had a last chance qualifier. Congratulations to Moke. Today, top 32 for the Capcom Cup. But wait, there's more. Not just the top 32. Stick around, don't go anywhere. We also have the Street Fighter League 2019 World Championships. Also, of course, Sunday. That's the big day. That's the big one, Taku.
That's right.
That's where we crown the Capcom Cup champion, and that is where we will decide from the top 16 who walks away with the cup.
Right.
Not only the cup, however, they're going to be walking away with a substantial chunk of change. Over $250,000 on the line. That is a $250,000, Taku.
That is a lot.
And if you're looking at all the money on the line here, it's not just first place, second, third, fourth, fifth, sixth, seventh. Everyone's walking home with something. And there's a lot of money on the line. I can't tally it up. My math isn't that good, but it's about 300,000.
Yeah. And it's all about the pride.
Enough of me talking. Let us go to our commentary team. You guys know them. You love them. It's Viscous with a hard C and legendary James Cien. Let's give it up for those two, and we're going to kick off with some action.
Whoop, whoop.
I hope everybody out there is ready for some amazing Street Fighter action. I'm James Cien with my fellow commentator Viscous right here.
Come on, man. You already know what it is. Either way, vicious, viscous, whatever it is, we're here, not for us, but for these players here at the top 32 of Capcom Cup. Ladies and gentlemen, are you guys ready back there? I gotta hear it. Are you guys ready for some Street Fighter back there?
That's right. I mean, look, for the past 3 years, right, we've had a player from the US, we've had a player from the Dominican Republic. Last year it was for Japan. We have 11 different countries represented here at Capcom Cup. 32 players, and they are the best throughout the entire world. So I'm really excited to see who can take it home this time.
Yeah, and on top of that, we actually added another Japanese player through ways of the last chance qualifier. We actually had Moke go through the grinder the entire day of Friday here at the Novo. So big congrats to him as well. And all the other competitors. I do want to take some time to say congrats to Commander Jesse as well for a fantastic performance in second place. Now that's 2 times in a row, by the way. Back-to-back Dawsons.
From Southern California.
Second place, man.
Yeah, and exactly. And we're going to be able to take a look a little bit of what happened yesterday at the LCQ. I mean, it was crazy from the start, especially with one in particular player that stood out to everyone.
Oh, he's here to party. That's right. Look at this madman.
Party here. But, you know, even on the losers bracket, I mean, on one of the pools there, you know, Vi sent Itazan the losers bracket. But yeah, I mean, you can see just the absolutely wild style here of Hawaiian Shirt Man. Definitely became a crowd favorite because, you know, in-game and in life, antics were very similar, but it all came down to Commander Jesse and Moke. Here you see them fighting each other here in the winner's side of top 8. They both made it here in winner's side top 8, and you see Jesse tried to go with the Colleen at first, but Moke was just playing solid and so hot and was able to take out Commander Jesse.
But that wasn't the end of it, right? That was in the winner's side, as you previously mentioned. That was 304 Moke, but he had plenty of chances to run it back. He had to go through so many other players in that losing bracket, including Ryusei, by the way, who was almost favored to win the entire thing.
And here you see right now is, you know, Moke now going through another Colleen here. This was a Mizuha that he played in winners finals. And again, Moke took this one 3-2. So it wasn't as easy, but like you said, all of a sudden, here we go. Commander Jesse with the loser's bracket run of his life. And here he is against Ryusei, who you mentioned earlier. Look at this, punished for trying to activate the V skill, not even giving him that chance.
No, sir.
Yeah, and then he had to take out Mizuka in the loser's bracket, and that is what he was able to do.
He was running through the gauntlet through all of these players and just keeping that pressure. Not something you get to see all the time with Dalsim, right? His offensive pressure has been evolving year after year, and just overall his results, you see it right there.
Yeah, exactly. But then, unfortunately for Commander Jesse, he had to go back up against Moke. Tried out his Dalsim, but unfortunately, look, Moke has a lot of experience against Dalsim, plays against YHC Mochi a bunch for practice, and another 3-0, and Moke is the player that is going to qualify out of the last chance qualifiers to become the 32nd player. And actually, he's going to end up fighting against the 19th seed, which will be Mago.
And that's actually quite the story. Again, always with the grin, trying to get that win from Team Scarlet for SFL Japan. Mago is their captain for Team Scarlet, who's actually here today, one of the teams playing in Street Fighter League alongside Nemo Aurora. But again, Mago under the tutelage, or excuse me, I would say Moke under the tutelage of Mago. Now they have to fight each other first round of the top 32.
Did you see the tweet from Mago yesterday?
I did. He's like, he's so smiling.
Yeah, like
he's so happy smiling.
And he's like, I'm going to wipe this smile.
Yeah, I can't wait to destroy that smile. What a tweet. Mago, the 2D god. I saw him out here. He was as happy as ever, actually.
Oh, yeah,
so,
of course.
It's cool to shake his hand, see him back here in the rafters. He's waiting for his first opponent. So, speaking of which, we do have the top 32 for you guys. For those of you that happen to miss who's going to be in the first couple of rounds, if I'm not mistaken, off the top of my head, I know it's going to be Punk versus Zenith.
Yeah.
Macho versus Angry Bird. Those are the first 4 for sure. So it's already going to be quite the start. You see it right here. Punk, Zenith, Macho, Angry Bird. Those are the first 4, right? You have Problem X versus Daigo Umehara in the run back.
Run back from the Red Bull Kumite, which was one of the craziest matches. Mamochi, who's been winning like all the big events all year long, going up against
over at Tokyo Game Show. That's right.
Yeah, Fuudo versus Luffy. We've got potentially a Mikamir, maybe going with Birdie for Fuudo. Cien versus Dogura. Dogura! And then Talon Hot Dog from Hong Kong going up against UIU JB. And then another UIU player, Oil King, going up against Liquid Nemo.
That's right. That's only the first half.
Yeah, and he's also here for the Street Fighter League.
Yeah. The Violent Emperor is what they call him. These things, I'm telling you, the nicknames are so cool. Bonchan versus Smug, Gachikun versus John Takauchi.
Rashid Mir.
That's right. We got Big Bird versus 801 Strider. Phenom versus Sakonoko, Tokido versus Kichi Palm, another big one. Mago versus Moke, then it says, say LCQ winner. Fujimura versus Idom, again running it back. Knuckle Dew versus Infectious to run it out for the top 32. So there you have it. That is going to be your bracket for the entire day. And it's gonna be pretty wild.
Yeah, and just so people are, understand what we're going through, we're gonna get to the top 16 today, and then we are gonna have the Street Fighter League finals.
That's correct.
But then tomorrow, we're gonna be going through the entire top 16 to find out who is going to be the Capcom champion and who is bringing home that $250,000. I mean, look, it's been life-changing for everyone who's won it. Like I love to tell the story of Mena RD. Basically almost just kind of changing the face of his own country, you know, with that money that he was able to get. Gachikun obviously was able to like buy a house, have the
Get
wedding
married,
and everything.
man.
Yeah,
Yeah.
exactly. Knuckle do, you know, he was able to, you know, take care of his family and everything
Yeah.
like that. So this is definitely a life-changing amount of money for these guys to take it. But, you know, more than anything, I think it's just having the pride of being able to say that you are now permanently in history a Capcom Cup champion.
And we're going to see who it is. We actually have our first players up on deck. We do have preparating. I was like, preparating, right? Come on, James. I was like preparing for themselves. The match of a lifetime, Macho going up against Angry Bird. See, every time I see James, it's like it's hard to not get in my feelings.
Right.
Yeah, exactly. So Macho coming up to the stage again. Another player in the Street Fighter League, part of Team Scarlet, alongside Mago. He's had the performance of a lifetime this year.
Oh, yeah.
His Nikali has been going above and beyond in terms of his results, and we've seen that back and forth. And speaking of, we do have Angry Bird as well with that Zeku, who's putting himself on the map alongside Big Bird as well. These two have been traveling the globe with such explosive results, and again, just going just like the Zeku play, going wild.
Right, exactly. And remember, Angry Bird was top 8 at Capcom Cup last year.
That's right.
But you know, you mentioned him and Big Bird coming out from the UAE. You know, super proud of these players making it out of the UAE and traveling all over the world and representing their country. Thanks to their sponsor, Nasser, of course, NASR. But Macho, you know, one of the best players in a lot of the anime games out there, and he is taking his talents now to Street Fighter, and he has quickly established himself as one of the most dominant players in Street Fighter. As you mentioned in Street Fighter League, I think he had like almost a perfect record. I think he only lost one match in the entirety of Street Fighter League.
I think what it was, he was the target for the ban choice because of his Nikali, right? So we don't want to play his Nikali, no way.
His Akuma beat up everybody.
Akuma,
Yeah.
and he literally had a 100% record. He was undefeated when it came to the ban choices.
Yeah, and you know, earlier in the year, I even said, you know, to many people, if fighting game players, if Street Fighter players were a stock market, Macho was the one that you need to invest in, because this guy has just become one of the most dominant forces from Japan. And so he's going to be going up against Angry Bird in the first round. You see the pre-match handshake right there. That's going to be the end of the, you know, cordial behavior, because now it is time to throw down.
Here we go. It's going to be the first match of the day here at Capcom Cup. It's going to be Macho versus Angry Bird.
All right. And Angry Bird, as you mentioned, going with the Zeku. You can even see the characters already there on the screen. And you know, what's crazy about it is this season, a lot of the main Nikali players out there kind of stepped away from the character. You know, we have players like Phenom move over to Karen. And then Macho
Haitani as well.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, he went to Akuma a couple of seasons ago. But now, Macho, he's just said, you know what? No, this character's fine. I'm gonna beat everybody with this character, and that's exactly what he's been doing. Oof, man, here we go. This is the first match here, Capcom Cup 2019. Are you guys ready for some Street Fighter? Let's go!
Here we go, Macho getting themselves ready, and Angry Bird as well. Right before the match, here we go. It's going to be Nikali versus that Zeku.
Get hydrated here. Get some water. Get some Red Bull in there.
So right off the bat, it's going to be one of those. It's going to be one of those phases where they have to introduce themselves in the game, right? They're going to get some information on how they want to approach each other. For the most part, you can expect Nikali probably going to space out Angry Bird with the V skill. We're going to see what Angry Bird does in response. Oh, right off the bat, the Cram. I'm telling you, James, he knows the matchup. Already getting his offense going with the old Zeku. Here comes Macho already with the crush counter roundhouse.
Right. That's the interesting part right now is that Angry Bird had decided to stick with old Zeku, but finally switching to young Zeku here. Here we go. Time to rush down old Zeku, of course, more of a defensive character. Young Zeku, more offense. Ooh, but
found the gap, that's right. Found the gap for the stand jab activation. Here comes Macho full force. You saw the reversal from Angry Bird, but as long as you meet him, it's gonna be a hard time. No cancel. Okay, it's fine. Nice punish there from Macho.
Oh, wake up into the V trigger, into the critical art. That is gonna kill. And here we go. Round one to Angry Bird.
Already swinging. Do you see how fast he built that meter? It was actually the fastest round, actually. Thus far, right?
Yeah, I mean, one of the things I'll say about Angry Bird, you know, he's just one of those players that, you know, you hope that, you know, you've hit him enough and then he could play more cautious, but he, I mean, look at that forward dash right there. This is a guy who has no fear. He's gonna come at you constantly.
Got the change up and the cross up.
Into the corner, so he's got great positioning now as well.
Oh, and this time the cramp.
Yeah, missed the meaty right there. And now, wow, zoning at the mid-screen right here. But a great jump in from Macho, and he's got a lot of meter though, bro. Probably not gonna spend much of it.
Oh, one opening is all he needs, and he gets the critical art as well. Firing right back.
Yep, there you go. So gonna spend the meter only when he knows it's gonna kill, so he knows that meter usage is gonna pay off. And you can see it, these guys are building meters super fast, although Macho came into that round with a full meter, but we saw already Angry Bird has almost a full bar.
Ooh. Okay, so again, going into this round, Macho not having the meter still finds a gap with the stand jab against Angry Bird, not getting the medium time. On the other side, the switch up and the throw towards the corner.
Yeah, turn that cross under left-right mix-up into a throw mix-up instead. Oh, and he's so good at confirming that single hit on the stand heavy punch.
Any touch can do it for Angry Bird if he gets it into critical art, and the V-trigger's on deck. Nice buffer there from the stand shot, Macho.
And now in the corner, dangerous position. He tries to slide into activate, but didn't get it. This time finally does.
Back throw.
Back throw, yep. And now both of them on the verge of one hit, but Macho with the EX uppercut.
And he got the counter hit off the medium kick. Angry Bird was pressing buttons on wake up.
And that's a good read from Macho because we saw that from Angry Bird. Like I said, he's a very aggressive player, likes to hit buttons, doesn't like to play very defensive. And so Macho went for the proper meaty timing and caught Angry Bird hitting buttons. Every match will be 3 out of 5.
And it's a whole different story. Again, if you're with young Zeku, even if you have a meter, there's not much you can do on wake up. Defensive options aren't there. Nice crush counter fierce. Or Macho already set the pace.
They're trying to get out of the corner, but no, you're not going anywhere. Oh, just a little too far for the second stand medium punch.
Stand fierce, no dice. Going for the back throw, yes indeed. Macho, but still firing away as soon as he wakes up.
Yeah, saw that Angry Bird dash forward. Knew he could challenge there. Ooh.
Activate time, here comes Angry Bird. Not gonna spend it yet. Has to make the sweepstakes, get the throw.
Yep, uses it for a take. Unfortunately, that means he has no more V-trigger. Got to see if he can build a little bit of it this round, but probably, oh no! He was hoping he was going for a stomp. I think he was hoping that he was going to cancel into a stomp and he was going to try to interrupt in between the button into the stomp. Macho did not cancel into it, and so he ended up using up his entire meter for that read.
Currently at the deficit, Angry Bird trying to make himself, I was gonna say push Macho to the corner, make himself comfortable, push Macho to the corner.
Get himself on the board here, but unfortunately down 1 round to nothing
Nice
here.
interrupt. Again with the ground.
Yeah, Macho just hitting buttons in the middle of that. Not a true block string, so getting caught. Nice dash forward.
Switching over.
Good punish for Angry Bird, and now trying to keep Macho into the corner as best as possible.
A little bit too far to get the conversion off that counter hit.
Oh no, drop!
Significant drop from Macho. That's gonna give Angry Bird another round.
There we go. So Angry Bird taking that round. He'll take that. He'll take that.
Final round.
He's gonna need it. He's definitely gonna need it. Again, tied up here in the second game. Macho does have full critical art stock. Nice spears,
Again,
buffered.
It's that whip option select that Macho was using so well. Counter hit, but no confirm, a little bit too far away. And now look at this, they're just swinging at each other.
Exactly what I want to see, James.
Ooh,
Getting into the roundhouse, nice conversion with the stand jab.
Oh, there's an interrupt right there with the standing light kick. And again, back throw though. Takes him out of the corner, interesting. More of a defensive throw.
The sweep from that far didn't even go on the V-trigger, but this is gonna be enough, more than enough, just in case. If it didn't kill, he was definitely going into critical art.
Didn't need it though. Angry Bird tying it up 1-1. Here at our first match, and already underway, we are having a close one to start off the Capcom Cup.
Fight.
It's been neck and neck when it comes to the adaptations made between Macho and Angry Bird. But a lot of these rounds ending up, or starting up in the corners, really.
Yeah, again, both of these players playing so aggressive. Oh no, I think he was a little too close. Was hoping that standing heavy punch would whiff, but he was too close, so it got canceled into the shoulder charge, so he was punished.
Nice whip punish there from Macho. Now push him into the corner. Command grab. Do it again.
First one that we saw from Macho, I think, for command grabs.
I agree, yeah. Most of the time he's going for the meaty stand medium kick against Angry Bird and waiting for Angry Bird's reactions, right? But this time he's got a solid read and a solid combo to convert. Critical art on deck. And dang, that's it. The first round for game number 3 for Macho.
And that was really nicely done, too, because, you know, the first hit right before that combo was blocked, and he still had the confirm ready to go on the stomp combo afterwards into the critical art.
No anti-airs there, yeah. He committed to the ground. He was expecting Macho to stay grounded, but again, Macho now pushing Angry Bird to this corner. And I like the spacing he's taking, right? Despite just trying to build with the V-skill, he's at a comfortable range just in case Angry Bird wants to jump off of the wall. He has that option covered.
Right, and you see Angry Bird trying to do everything to keep Macho in the corner, waking up with buttons still. So, you know, we saw in the situation where he still goes for the back throw, so he takes him to the mid-screen here. He really wants this stun.
He almost had it, James.
He's trying to get it still. Oh, but here we go, a cross counter for Macho. He's gonna fill the meter, but he's not gonna spend it yet. He wants to only use it when he's guaranteed the victory. But they both have the critical art on deck.
Any touch for either player can result in the critical art in the round. Maybe the game for Macho.
And even if he can get one singular hit, the walk-up throw. Remember, Angry Bird has the potential for chip damage. The back throw out of nowhere! Using the V-skill, the V-trigger dash, and then the just throw out of nowhere.
Oh, he spent the bar for the command run.
Yeah.
Spent the bar for the command run and threw Macho. Wasn't expecting that. And that's so good too, right? He gets to save the rest of his bar, but still, Macho's still on full critical art as well. Very, very important here. Nice side switch.
You see right there, jabbing him out of the air, canceling the run to keep him in the corner, gets the stun. He's probably gonna combo into the critical art here.
No,
not yet. He's gonna save it.
Checking with the stand shorts.
Oh boy. And you know what? This is smart from Macho. You know, he's not gonna kill here, obviously, but he gets the corner carry. He has him all the way to the other side of the screen, and the pressure.
Oh my God, the neutral jump.
The combo, and Macho is gonna go up 2-1.
And that was such a tide turner because he was already facing the wall, right? His back was against the wall, got the opening with the critical art, and it's so good to have it because not only is the damage great, but it carries the opponent all the way to the other side, allowing you to get your Oki and be in an advantageous position, and Macho again taking game number 3.
So now Macho up 2-1. Remember, this is a double elimination match. So whoever loses does go to the loser's bracket, but neither of them want to do that. Wow, they're just swinging away.
Yeah, Macho getting conversion. Nice conversion, by the way, off the medium kick again. Counter hit, stun is imminent.
Oh, he clipped him out. He neutral jumped and tried to bait out maybe a throw, but he still managed to get the stun on the stun combo. This is gonna kill. It is, and now Macho is at match point.
Way to optimize it as well, using that meter. He knew that was going to be just enough to kill him. It was the last hit of that combo. It's an EX disc guidance.
Ooh, wow.
Nice! Cross cut, dragon punch.
Yep. And yeah, gonna interrupt him, not gonna let him change stances in his face, but nice confirm right there.
And the side switch, yes sir. The forward throw, still in old Deku mode.
Yeah, switched over to there on the side switch. And now Macho, though, trying to get out of the corner. Angry Bird, though, sitting on a full bar. Nope.
Not allowed to do anything about that, really. From further out, he does have some anti-air options, but at that sharp angle, it's going to be a tough time for young Zeku.
And you can see right there, Angry Bird, a lot of back throws. He's been able to get a lot of play out of those throws, but nice anti-air from Macho. EX, and he's going to EX uppercut.
And that's just enough. Macho is your winner, sending Angry Bird to the loser's bracket.
There it is. So the first person advancing in round number 1 is going to be Macho, who we mentioned has just been playing so dominantly all year long. Angry Bird, who did make it into top 8 last year, is going to have a long road ahead of him, trying to make it through the loser's bracket. But again, any one of these players they're the 32 best in the world.
Yes.
Any one of these guys can make a deep losers bracket run, so you can't count anybody out
Not at all.
at this tournament.
Yeah, so the back and forth play between Macho and Angry Bird was a very impressive one. Macho had a little bit of a shaky start from what we've seen. There were a couple slight errors that he made when it came to neutral as well. We did see that one time where he actually whiffed the command grab in front of Angry Bird. I wonder what that was, actually. I was really, really curious about that. But either way, he came to his own. He got that adaptation. He got it out of his system and came up 3-1, actually.
Yeah. He is a strong player, like I said, has had tournament success in fighting games basically his whole, for years and years and years. So now taking it to the Street Fighter scene and really, really dominating. Yeah, you can see right here. Yeah, those meaties for Macho were very important because, Angry Bird did get away with a lot of wake-up buttons. And Macho just kind of had that read. We mentioned he only went for the command throw once on meaty,
That's right? Yeah.
And that's the mix-up. You want to get them to stop hitting buttons so that you can command throw them. But Macho only did that once because he read that Angry Bird likes to be offensive and likes to be aggressive on his own wake-up. So he just went with meaty constantly over and over again, and it paid off.
And that's pretty scary because your opponent is starting to get you in that rhythm. He's actually conditioning you to not press buttons, and then when you least expected, the command grab happened.
Right.
But we didn't even see that situation. It was still he was still deadly by getting these meaties going. That stand medium kick could lead to so much more with Nakali, and you saw the expression on Macho's face too. Even though he won, he was still dissatisfied with his performance.
That's how you know you're one of the strongest players. You win and you're disappointed in yourself.
He was like, I might have got lucky. That's sometimes how he feels. Like when you listen to his interviews sometimes when he does Street Fighter League, he'd be like, despite winning, I still feel like I didn't do my best or I could have done better. You know what I'm saying? So big ups to Macho. He's going to be moving on. Again, he's in the first... he's in a very interesting bracket, actually.
Yeah.
Depending on how Punk and Zenith do when we see that match, that's going to be quite the order to fill.
Yeah, well, speaking of, Punk and Zenith are the ones that are coming up next. And, one of the things I want to mention here, obviously, look, Punk, first ranked. He almost had 5,000 points on the tour. He would have been the first player to get 5,000 points. But he's going up against Zenith. And one thing I want to mention is every year we've always had strong representation from the Latin American scene. And it's always grown every year, year after year. This year, however, there's only one representative from Latin America, and that is Zenith. But, from Brazil, and one of the things I want to do is shout out the Brazil scene out there as well, because outside of last year, they have always had one representative in the Capcom Cup.
Yep.
Ever since Street Fighter 4 through Street Fighter 5, there's always been one Brazilian player, and here it is, Zenith here, representing not only Brazil, but all of Latin America here with his Mamochi.
And I know he was here a little early. He was hanging out in Southern California. He went to Wednesday Night Fights, actually won that as well. I think he was sent to the losers bracket and then won all the way from there. And he's going to be in tip-top shape to play against the Alpha. And again, we mentioned this before. With the amount of points he has, it's way easier to count the events he actually didn't get first place in with one hand, right?
Yeah,
that's a ridiculous thing to say. Like, Punk has made so many top 3 appearances and has won so many events leading up to this point. And he's going to have the fight of his life as well, going up against Mamochi from Zenith.
Yeah, and Punk, I always talk about this, but in 2016 it felt like Punk, that was his year. He was kind of like rising, and everyone expected him to win Evo and everything like that. But then, this year, however, I feel like he feels even stronger than he did in 2016. It's like he has just resurged and has.
Yes.
His Karen is definitely one of the scariest characters in there. His ability to confirm a single crouch medium kick into the Tenko is otherworldly.
He could do that with any character he so pleases as well. It's one of those things, he's one of the brightest minds in Street Fighter, and I don't mean just in Street Fighter 5, just the way he understands the mechanics of certain games and how he picks them up so quickly is what really sends him over the top, and you see it right here. He's, number 1 seed.
Yeah, it's interesting too, because I asked him one time, I asked him, I was like, how do you practice your reactions like that? And he was like, I don't. It's so natural for him.
And here we go, the first game, Punk versus Zenith. Now, when we talk about this matchup, Karen versus Minot, right? A lot of people talk about how Minot, significantly nerfed in Season 3, has affected a lot of the players. But Zenith has been making it work so well for him. And then when you talk about Punk's record versus Minot, it's a little rough around the edges.
Yeah, well, you know, you're going to expect Minot to try to keep Karen out, but this is the problem right here, is that you can keep Karen out for a whole match, but then once she gets in once, especially in the hands of Punk, everything can go downhill right away. Okay, here we go. He's going to get the V-Trigger 1 combo, but drops it. Went for the reset in there, and Punk just V-reversing to get out of there.
Back jump from Punk, just trying to get his way back in there, but Zenith not having it. Oh, yeah. That's the classic. With that walk speed, you are not allowed to press any buttons.
And you saw it right there. Punk, he went for the shimmy very early on, you know, baiting the whiff throw from Zenith, and Zenith didn't bite. So then Punk did get the throw later on, and so that set up the shimmy at the end to take the round.
And I like the button choices here from Zenith. He's not coming into anything like fierce, where there's a lot of recovery on it, just in case Punk wants to jump in. That seems to be his way of entry when it comes to closing the gap, right? But Zenith now on the offensive, playing some active defense with those strong buttons.
Yeah.
Stand medium punch, crouch medium punch.
And that is one nice thing that Karen has, is she doesn't need the V-trigger as much, so she can use those V-reversals. But, oh, no. Wow. He did activate here, and again, Zenith looks out, just walking away. Just walk away. Look at this pressure right here. Just needs one more hit. But knowing Punk, he could get a whole sequence, but it's not gonna happen. The crouching light punch check right there from Zenith.
Doesn't want to overcommit to any buttons. He has such a life lead that he doesn't need to, right? So it was nice and easy with that crouch jab, and Punk already starting things off.
The standing heavy punch at the start of the round. Here comes another one. That's going to be a stun right here.
Look at the damage on that. And he's going to build a little bit of bar. EX Orochi.
Oh,
reset.
For the reset, yeah, but Zenith not biting here now. Let's see if he can get one of those Minot V-Trigger 1 comebacks here. Activates. What's the mix-up?
Even if he takes the damage here, there's still a lot more that Zenith needs to do. He's not going to be able to build himself another V-Trigger with the amount of life he has, right?
Right.
So he has to make the stop now.
That is one of the big nerfs to Minot. She used to have that V-Trigger 1 be a 2-bar V-Trigger so she can get 2 around, but there you go, Punk. You know, you saw once that V-Trigger was activated, Punk's like, you know what, I'm just going to take throws. I don't care. You know, you're going to do this, you're going to throw out a bunch of orbs, and your V-Trigger's going to go away. I have my whole health bar. I'm not even worried. Punk going up 1-0.
I think it was more of like a relief that Zenith went for the V-Trigger at that point in time, right? Instead of trying to force himself out of the corner via walking or with normals, he opted to go with his starter V-Trigger, right? To push himself out of the corner. But if I were Punk and I'm thinking about it, it's like, all right, well, he's going to activate it now, not in a sequence. I'm okay with that.
Right.
I'll take all the throws and minimize all the damage as much as possible.
And that's one of the things about Punk, I will say right now, from just his body language and demeanor, it just looks like it's another day in the office, you know what I mean? It's just, he's gonna do his thing.
You see the classic head tilt as well. It's like, man, I could have done this better.
Oh, look at that, the counter poke, wow. Not worried about the pressure timing from Zenith and still going for the shimmies. And again, Karen can afford to keep using those V-reversals in an offensive fashion to stay in.
Another one.
And you know why he got those 4 throws? How many shimmies did he set up right there? You know, he has been trying to go for those throw whiffs, and Zenith hasn't bitten at all. And so Zenith was thinking to himself, he's gonna shimmy again eventually. And that's why Punk was able to get 4 throws in a row to take that round.
Oh, and the whip punish on the dive. Zenith has not found the proper spacing yet. Here comes Punk. Again with the throws. Oh! He's going back and forth. He's playing with him a little bit. EX, okay, I'm gonna go for the reset on reset instead. Oh my God.
He just took Zenith and threw out the bait. It looked like he was gonna go for a reset on that combo into a throw, instead into yet again another shimmy, and again. So you see the back and forth that Punk has been establishing. He has shimmied him many, many times in a row. That led to the 4 throws in a row. The 4 throws in a row now has turned Zenith into more of the itchy trigger finger to try to tech the throw. And so now, oh, what's going on here? But that's why he was able to get baited into the shimmy so many times at the end of that round. But
gotta get a little bit of adjustment here. Nice anti-air from Zenith. trying to play the rest of this out, right? He's just trying to keep Punk away. But once Punk gets in, it's a whole different story. The orb is out.
Yeah, you see Punk checking so quickly, but there we go. Gets the combo off of the light kick. But V skill into there, gets the V trigger activated. Okay, here's the throw. Tried to go for another
that was
throw.
nice. Nice call there on the escape.
Nice anti-air with the V skill to get the extra juggle damage, and now Zenith with his own shimmy on Punk.
Round 2.
Punk knowing he didn't have enough life left to take the throw, so he was going to try to tech it.
Nice confirm. You mentioned that earlier, James. Low forward into the Tenko, already into the corner. Forward throw. Check with the stand strong afterwards.
Okay, out of
Finally
there.
escape. I like that. Ooh. Oh, no.
Execution error from Punk right there.
Slight drop from both players, right? Anti-air in time. Yes, sir. Crouch fierce. And the recall.
Oh no, but that's a very, very negative move, even on hit, that slide. And that's gonna cost Zenith a lot of momentum, so that's why he activates the V trigger. Just wants to get some of that time back.
He wanted that punish, so the orb would hit Punk instead.
The orbs are still there. Gonna throw them out, he's gonna juggle on them.
The conversion, no, and the drop.
He missed it.
So did Punk.
Ah, but one more shimmy right there is gonna send Punk to match point.
Here we go, already on the offensive, closing the gap against Zenith. Again, Zenith needs to find a way out. Already in this corner. Not gonna be a good look. He can't last very long.
Yeah, all these rounds have started with Punk getting him to the corner.
Nice work
Yeah,
again.
but still. Yeah, the punish, and you know what? Here we go. Karen, went for the reset, and he got it. Again, the reset into the shimmy, and Punk is gonna move on the winner's side.
And there it is, the patented smile as he walks away, knowing that he's moving on to the winner's side. A great start for Punk, but it's not over at all for the likes of Zenith. Again, he's still in the lower bracket for now.
That's right. So again, as we mentioned, double elimination. But you know, the reason why you want to go through the winner side of the bracket is that, you know, one, you play less matches, right? So if you go to the grand finals through winner side versus going through the loser side, going to loser's first round, you play twice as many matches in the loser's round. So that's twice as many chances for you to be eliminated, right?
Right.
Then also when you get to grand finals, obviously you have the 2-set buffer over the player coming from the loser's bracket.
Yeah. And it was a little bit of a rocky start, but the way it was played out between Punk and Zenith, right? Punk, his game plan overall, it's like, I need to close the gap against Minaj.
Yes.
Because if I'm playing her game, if she's spacing me out, I'm just wasting time and I'm losing. I'm getting hit way more times than I'm going to hit her. So what did he do? He jumped in. Literally the first game, he jumped in on Zenith over and over and over again to kind of condition Zenith. He's like, all right, let me see how much you could anti-air me.
Right. And, you know, if she doesn't have the critical art ready to go, you know, her anti-air V skill into, for example, EX Orb, you're going to take a chunk of damage, but nothing, you know, significant as long as you keep training him that you're going to keep jumping. That gets him not scared to hit buttons from the front, which now allows you to get in from the front with Karen's walk speed or her command dash or just walk up, stand fierce, you know.
Yeah, and on top of that, those layers of offense that Karen has, right? It led to that one round where Punk was able to throw Zenith over and over and over again. What was it, like 4 or 5 throws overall in that single round? It's because of her very, very fast walk speed, her long-standing normals, the long stand fierce, right? Being able to whiff punish.
Right.
I wouldn't want to press the button either, honestly. I really wouldn't.
Yeah, I mean, you could see how Punk's game plan. Yeah, just get into Zenith's face, play the patented shimmy game, just constantly keep him guessing.
Yeah.
And that paid off for him. Punk is one of the best at that. He always seems to have the read on the pattern of the opponents, on, you know, how their emotions are at the time. Are they really kind of nervous, so they're gonna twitch, try to tech a throw, or if they're playing very calm and patient. He has one of the best reads on that, and that's what it's all about, is psychologically reading your opponent, their mood and their state of mind in order to take advantage of that.
My eyes lit up because I just heard some fascinating news, James. Do you know who we have up next?
I think I do. I think I do.
You want to break it down for the folks at home?
You know, you can let me know.
Oh, well, we got the spoilers already. We got Problem X coming up, and you know who he's going up against. He's going up against Daigo Umehara. But let's talk about Mr. Benjamin Simon real quick. His Bison has upped like to another level from 2018 to 2019.
Oh, yeah.
Bison play has been absolutely ridiculous this year.
Yeah, and keep in mind, you know, the 2018 Bison that you talked about, you know, won Evo.
It did win Evo.
So that was kind of
but then
impressive, you know?
He still broke through in 2019 as well.
Oh, yeah,
Very, very impressive
absolutely.
run. And we have the beast, Daigo Umehara.
He's Daigo.
He's Daigo. What else,
Yeah,
what else needs to be said, right?
A legend. He has been one of the best in fighting games for his whole entire life. You know, came over to America early on in Alpha 3, then did the Daigo parry, you know, at Evo, and set the fighting game world on fire. And Daigo, the Beast Umehara, and as we mentioned earlier, him and Problem X had an amazing match at Red Bull Kumite.
Yes, they did.
That was
They
such
sure
a good
did.
match. But you know what? One of the scariest things here right now is that Daigo, you know, there's Daigo, and then there is what is known as Prep Time Daigo.
Prep time Daigo. Talk to me a little bit about that, James. Now, when it comes to exhibitions, there's a different kind of beast that emerges from Daigo.
Yeah, when he gets a chance to sit down and study his opponent, he can take them down. So after Tokido won Evo, Tokido felt on top of the world, and then he played against Daigo in the first 10, and Daigo defeated him, and really kind of set Tokido onto a, like, oh, I still need to get better. But that's just because every time Daigo has the ability to study you, he can read what your tendencies are so strong. And so one of the advantages of Capcom Cup is that you know who you're going up against very early on, right? Once the brackets are established, once the last event is over, you know who you're going up against. So Daigo has probably put in a lot of work studying Problem X and how Problem X plays.
Yeah, but I wouldn't doubt that Problem X has the homework done and prepped for Daigo as well. Again, coming from across the pond, the UK, practicing as well at Winter Stays On their sessions as well every single week. And again, we've seen this man go to a ton of tournaments on a worldwide scale.
Oh yeah, and that's one of the reasons why he is one of the best in the world. One of the reasons why he is a former Evo champion, and we're probably gonna see M. Bison versus Guile. Now, this is, you know, on like for all of Street Fighter history, Guile has always kind of beat up on Bison, but I feel like in Street Fighter V, for the first time, Bison does not mind this match.
Not at all, actually.
He's like, you know what? I'm gonna learn how to grab this fireball and throw it back at you, and then that's gonna change everything about the matchup.
So here we go. It's going to be the run back, Problem X versus Daigo Umehara.
Ooh, man. And of course, Problem X hailing from the UK, one of the strongest UK players
Ever.
Yeah,
I'm going to say ever, James.
ever.
Already started things off. Daigo threw a couple booms first, got the jump in. Startup, you see the startup of the scissor kick right there. Getting thrown by Daigo. The
Nice.
shadow axe, yes sir, the target combo.
Tried to get the whip punish on the scissor kick with the crouching heavy punch. It's a little too slow. And now Daigo, you know, Guile normally looks like he wants to play defense, but you can always see, you know, Daigo willing to walk around back and forth and not play the
Oh,
standard.
give me that fireball.
Yep, there it is, catching it and throwing it right back. Whoa, he like slid back there.
Gets the
Okay.
command grab.
Yep, sets up the bomb, but yeah, the throw is gonna basically defuse it.
Dissipate, yeah. If you manage to hit Bison while you're purple, it pretty much goes away.
Yep.
Ooh, I like that response.
And he bounced off of the fireball. But he didn't convert the combo off of that. So here we go. Daigo now has the V-Trigger 1 activated. He's also got a critical art. So that's the one thing that...
Oh, just ran into it.
Yeah, one thing that Problem X has to be careful for right now. Oh, what a jump timing!
What a reaction. He even pointed at his cap. He's like, I got those reactions, man.
That's right. Good stuff to Problem X. Great timing on that jump to be able to get that hit.
Oh, give me that. Stand strong conversion. Already into this court. The reset. Upside down kick and the stun.
Got him reaching there. And now here we go. Combo.
Flash kick.
Yep. Daigo working on a perfect, and he's gonna get it there. That is how you respond to losing the first round. You come back and say, you know what? I'm just gonna take this next round with a perfect.
How appropriate for the leader. Umehara Gold getting the gold perfect. The second round, Problem X now fired right back.
You can already see Problem X. Ooh, okay. And that's plus on block. Bison,
Right, +1.
so many moves that are plus on block, which means that after you defend that move, you really have to respect the opponent. So every time Problem X gets that Psycho Axe in there, Daigo has to respect everything that Problem X does afterwards.
Ooh. Managed to get that sharp angled cross up. A little tough for Bison to contest in the air, right? He went for the crouch fierce, but at that angle, you're missing.
Here we go, Daigo. Ooh. The big lead, close the stun, the shimmy, and he gets the throw. Daigo Umehara taking the first game.
Very impressive at that, because I feel like in the start of that round, particularly, Problem X was setting the tone so well, and all it took was persistence from Daigo to get that one jump in and turn the tide completely in his favor off of that one sequence. Big jump in, nice crouch, jab, anti-air.
Still works a little bit for both of these characters, actually. Oh, nice jump timing right there from Daigo. You see him rocking back and forth to bait the standing medium kick.
And good recognition there from Problem X as well. Not opting to press the button at those angles, too.
Daigo has jumped on 2 of Problem X's standing medium kicks because he walks right into the range of the standing medium kick and then jumps. So he's baiting Problem X to hit the button. Look at this, Daigo has jumped in like 5 times in a row.
It's been working out. It's been working out completely. He knows the angles. Crouch spears, get off. The upside down kick block. Back throw, you might see a Psycho X.
Yep, into activate.
Yes, sir.
Oh,
Cross
the
counter.
crash. Yep, so not going to spend any of that V-trigger just yet.
We haven't seen a single EX flash kick yet, James. From the side of Daigo Umehara, he doesn't need it. The jump in roundhouse is going to be just enough.
I'm just trying to figure out what Problem X tried to do on Wake Up right there. Bison doesn't have any, you know, Wake Up EX moves that could hit him out of the air there.
Sit him down. Head throw.
Where are you going?
Upside down kick block there from Problem X, firing right back.
Yeah, last time he went for the throw, that time he went for the standing light kick, trying to
Give me that sonic boom.
Ooh, yeah, reach out and touch someone, and now the pressure off of the EX Devil's reverse.
Again, these jump-ins have been pretty much the entire game. It's been working out for Daigo again. And it's, speaking of, catching the dash of Problem X.
Problem X hasn't been ready for the Daigo jump. There it is. Now he's got it. Left, right, mix up.
And again,
stays in the front.
Not a single EX flash kick from Daigo, even off of that anti-air, right?
Ooh, the fireball's still coming. There we go. Combo. Didn't use any of that for the Psycho Crusher from the V-Trigger 2. There's finally the Psycho Crusher to go through the Sonic Boom. Daigo again with the empty jump, a great block by Problem X at the last second. You see Daigo trying not to push too hard, backs off after a little bit. Gonna be safe on block there.
That could have been dangerous.
Problem X with a life lead, but look how much gray health he has as well. That's all gone.
That's a good amount of life gone there, James, off that one medium kick.
Ow.
14 seconds left on the clock. It's gonna be a nail biter.
Ooh, that standing heavy punch. There it is. That great range on that button. Also bufferable in the special moves.
And he clutched his chest as soon as he did it too. He's like, whew, I was just in range of that. That's -6. That's gonna be punishable, by the way, if it's at a bad distance, right? That's why people opt to go for the Psycho Blast immediately.
Oh yeah, of course. Want to keep that as safe as possible. Now, being pushed a little bit into the corner is Daigo, so that's why you see him jump forward. He's trying to build that space back. He doesn't want to let Problem X push him all the way into the corner. But there he is anyway, all the way into the corner. Gets the EX on Boom, which is going to get him out. I'm surprised he didn't keep dashing to try to get under. Just jumps out of the corner.
There it is, the first one. Nice call there on the side switch against Problem X. Daigo now in trouble once more.
Nice block on that one. Oh! I mean, when you cancel into it, it's not a throw.
There's too much block stun in that sequence for you to get the command grab like that. Nice conversion off the stand strong counter into the Shadow Axe, right? Getting the forward throw as well.
Yeah, Daigo has to respect that. Plus a block again, and another throw. One more hit, and he backs off. I like the bomb mix-up. The bomb mix-up. He basically went back, went into the air, and so now the Devil's Reverse can fall on either side, and then the bomb would have exploded at that moment, right about then. So Daigo had to kind of guess if it was going to be left or right.
On top of having to block the Devil's Reverse on top of that, right?
Exactly.
Layers on layers. 50-50s the entire way through.
Right.
I know Tyrant liked that one. He was definitely approved of that one.
Yeah, the UK contingent here definitely cheering for Problem X, but again, no anti-air from Problem X. He tried to anti-air, but got hit by the jump-in, unfortunately.
Setting up booms once more. Problem X traversing past the fireballs. Now keeping himself plus a lot of the times in the sequence. Nice V reversal. Calls for it. Checking on the dash there. The forward movement against Daigo. Here's Problem X just smothering Daigo right now. Getting ready for the jump-ins again. He's adapting. Oh, no.
Yeah, but unfortunately, he went for the command grab that time. Not going to happen. There's the Sonic Boom pressure, but a great EX head stop timing. Ooh. Again, he's trying to predict a V reversal, I think, from Daigo is what he's doing. Look at Daigo go.
Man, that's a nice combo.
Oh, and then the meaty timing right there. Yeah, he's trying to predict Daigo going for the V reversal, so he's canceling that into the command throw, I think, to try to interrupt it.
Keeping himself at plus again, checking the legs there. Problem X now on the offensive. Keeping Daigo in this corner once more, but we've seen it in the previous round. Daigo just needs that one V reversal and now pushing himself out slowly, little by little. Does have one bar if he so pleases to use it as a Sonic Boom.
Wow,
from the back.
Yeah, I know. The flick punched around his head and it worked.
Hitbox behind his cap. Yo, the parry!
Oh, I love it. That V skill not only can eat fireballs, but it can also eat attacks like that as well.
And give you the back fist? It's so cool looking.
You don't see a lot of people use that. It's one of the nice buffs that he got this season, but you don't see a lot of people using it for that purpose. You know, if the opponent jumps with a high attack like that, you can also use that V skill as an anti-air at some point.
Right, that does make sense.
Yeah, but Problem X hasn't been going with that. Ooh, yeah,
Found the gap.
knew that wasn't a true block string, and here we go. Couldn't dash through it. Mistimed it just a little bit, and so Daigo is gonna go up. 2-1 right now over Problem X.
Problem had the right idea. He was trying to traverse past the fireball. It was just that last second where the fireball caught the recovery of that dash. Really, really unfortunate. But we still got more games to play. Problem X still definitely in this. It's still one game deficit against Daigo. It's so intense. Look at how he's just walking up to Daigo.
Yeah, and that's the thing, Bison, slow walk speed, but I always feel like Problem X is one of the best that's still managing to be very mobile with Bison's walk speed.
Caught the interruption there. Crouch strong. Try to throw him into the corner, but just out of range. Nice backdash. Wow. No punish on that target combo.
Now the pressure from Problem X. But the V reversal right there from Daigo to try to get him out. He went for the air throw. I like him just dashing, pushing Daigo slowly to the corner, but Daigo just jumps right out of it. Oh,
There's the interruption. The EX flash kick.
Ume flash kick. Goes for another air throw off of that. He has not been successful with that. He's going to be able to get the jump.
Oh, that would have been a cross-up.
It was too early. Yeah.
Great jump back
choice.
there from Daigo. Problem X a lot. Taking this guy's a lot more this time.
Ah, and the interrupt right there, just checking him. There we go.
Nice work there on the interruption from Problem X. And notice he's done a lot, again, when it comes to contesting Daigo in the air, his options now are trying to go air to air.
Oh, there we go. Has the fireball stored up and ready to go. Throws it out there. Yep, gets a more damaging combo when he has that available to himself.
Back-to-back throws here from Problem X.
Ooh, mistimed this.
Missed the Psycho Axe as a meaty.
The EX Psycho Ball right there is just going to still keep him in the aggression. In the position of aggression, I should say. Ooh, and again, Daigo
Chase down.
has been trying to challenge that Devil's Reverse in the air constantly, and it has not been working for him.
That was a great shot. Bison approves. That was pretty sick. That was pretty cool. But all tied up here. Problem X, what was that, 2 rounds straight?
Yeah, I believe so,
third
yeah.
game, yeah.
So here we are. We're at the final game now. This is 2-2. This is it. This is for all the marbles in this match. But they've been going back and forth, adjusting and counter-adjusting, and counter-adjusting.
That's a lot of counters, James. I can't count that.
You need a counter.
That's true. On an accounting, James. Here we go. Problem X, again, trying to keep Daigo contained in this corner. This is Psycho, EX Psycho Blast. But Daigo's been jumping in this corner the entire time. He's waiting for Problem X to overcommit to, what, like a dash or maybe a Psycho Axe, right? Any forward movement?
But right now, it looks like Problem X not gonna let the pattern continue of the back and forth. Here we go, V-trigger activation, regular throw, not even the command throw. Just one more hit and backs off. I like
Nice. It's so smart.
the back off was so good because a lot of times people push too hard and it becomes easy to read your timing and then they can counter you very well.
And I like him using the meter to take that second approach, right? He doesn't want to just walk up there or commit with a dash. He lets the Psycho Blast come out first. Nice.
Here we
The Sonic Boom, go ahead.
Problem X at match point right now, and he is looking so solid here to start this round.
Nice frames on the Psycho Blast. Nice V reversal. He wants to keep this contained.
Oh, and a
Daigo with
reversal
that tire,
from
yes sir.
Problem X. I think that was probably an accident. Psycho Axe, yep. Plus frames again, and he's just going for the standard sequence to keep him going towards the corner. That's why Daigo keeps V reversaling those scissor kicks.
No more meter on the side of
Oh,
Problem X.
anti-air missed it that time. Didn't reach behind him far enough that time. Oh, here we go.
Here comes Daigo now, pressing more with the Sonic Booms against Problem X. Finds an opening, uses the bar, activates off the target combo, and he gets it! Problem X takes it over Daigo. Great conversion.
And there you go, showing that, perhaps prep time Daigo not a match for prep time Problem X. Taking it over Daigo Umehara and going forward in the winner's side of the bracket.
And that was actually coming from the adaptation of Problem X, sitting at a game deficit, right? It was 1-2 at the beginning of that, and then he just took it completely in game number 4. 2 rounds straight with a significant life lead, by the way. He was at 75% life.
Yeah, there was some sort of adjustment that he made right there in game number 4, and he was able to carry that all the way through to game number 5. And yeah, that last game right there, he had the right reads on all the times. He dashed through the Sonic Boom finally. He had tried a bunch of times and just been a little too early and would run into the Sonic Booms, but then towards the end, kind of got a feel for the rhythm, got the punish, and got the win.
One of the biggest adjustments I've noticed between those two in that set was how less Daigo jumped towards Problem X at the end there. He did a great job of not only keeping the ground game in his favor, but also finally checking Daigo when it came to the air approaches.
Yeah.
At the
You
right
saw-
angles as well.
You saw a lot more of the crouching heavy punches.
From behind the hat, James? I don't know.
And that requires a lot of preparation. The crouching heavy punch has startup, right? You can't anti-air at the last second, and so he's just looking for that jump. And so like you said, Daigo was jumping a lot at first, and then that got shut down finally, and that changed the tide of the match a lot.
Yeah. So again, with that adaptation, he moves on in the winner's side, 3-2 over Daigo Umehara. We do have, if I'm not mistaken, Mamochi versus NL.
That's right, coming up next. And it's interesting because NL, I think, is the sole representative from Korea right now.
I thought that was a pun. I almost see what you did there.
Okay.
The soul, come on, man.
See, I do it by accident here, okay?
He's lying.
I don't do it intentionally.
I
I don't do it intentionally
No, he's
here.
lying.
But of course, Mamochi, is a player who always seems to be able to have the...
He's so sick.
You like the pose right there.
Man, Shinobiism.
Yeah, Mamochi always seems to have what it takes to win the big events. He won Evo Japan. He won one of the only few super premieres of the Capcom Pro Tour in taking the Tokyo premiere in the Japan premiere event earlier in the year. And then, of course, as I mentioned, NL, the sole representative from Korea, coming out here. Always been one of the strongest players there, and started off with Cammy a few seasons ago, has switched characters since then, and
He's moved on to Akuma.
look at that smile on his face, man. He's ready for this. He's ready for this.
As ready as he'll ever be. Again, second place over at Celtic Throwdown 2019. And when you compare his results from 2018, 2019, and his quick change up from Cammy to Akuma, he's seen a lot of positive results when it comes to that change up. Some players, it takes some time, right, to make that adjustment to a new character, but NL, not at all.
Yeah, he's a very, very strong player, and you know, on Mamochi's side, one of the things I always like to bring up, you know, he has the Shinobism school over there with his partner Choco Blanca.
Yes.
The two of them, you know, they're training a lot of younger Street Fighter players, really trying to show Japan all about all about esports, promoting esports out there, showing them that becoming a pro gamer is something that can actually be possible and lucrative as well. So shout outs to Mamochi and Choco Blanca for the two of them just, you know, putting in all this work and trying to help the younger generation with some Street Fighter skills.
Yeah, they still have a Sky Studio in Tokyo where they house some of the up-and-comers, whether no matter what the age is, really. And what's cool is they actually have it in the setup. They have it divided up with your rank, like for bronze, silver, gold, the diamonds, the platinum. So it's cool to see them break off these little segments to get these training partners going, so they're not intimidated too.
And you remember too, the very first premiere this year, final round, one of those students, Fuudo Johnny, got like second place at that event. I believe it was second or third place. Third place, I think.
And he was streaming. He was going through the LCQ as well at home. I tuned into his stream and he was checking it out. So
nice.
Yeah. Unfortunately, he couldn't be here, if I'm not mistaken. So
But here we go. So Mamochi has gone through several characters, and he can play a bunch of them, but Colleen is definitely the one that he brings out the most when it's down to business. And as you said, NL switching over to Akuma, formerly. Wow, just starting with the...
Did you see that? He caught the startup with that roundhouse. Ooh, no conversion there. He just got the stand fierce. No target combo to follow. Woo. Back roundhouse crush counter.
Nice backdash in the corner to avoid the throw.
Ooh. Get him down. Yes, sir. The armbar in the air. Great alternative when it comes to air-to-airs. Decent amount of damage. Back-to-back throws now. V-trigger on deck for both. Speaking up.
Found the right timing to poke with that crouching medium kick to get the fireball confirmed into V-trigger. And yeah, you see Mamochi, you know, sacrificing screen space, jumping away from those air fireballs. But that's kind of what, you know, NL wants. He wants you to move backwards, so you go slower to the corner. Oh yeah, of course, projectile invincibility on that V-trigger attack.
Ooh. The check there from NL off the low medium kick, but I feel like it was a little bit too far, right? He didn't want to convert it into a Tatsumaki just in case, so he's just poking away. No longer in threat of V-trigger, but still a little bit of life left for both players. Oh. Such a sharp angle.
This just needs one more hit, but Mamochi sitting on that full meter. Any hit can convert into a critical art and take this round. So that's why NL has to be careful, but he found the right moment. He noticed that Mamochi wasn't hitting any buttons. He was being very careful, wanted to find that one poke in the critical art, so NL used that opportunity to walk up and sneak in that throw.
And it's so scary to be, I was gonna say, within that range, because that fierce could come out firing at any moment. Dash up. No, he's gonna go for the icicle instead.
Ooh. No confirm off that standing medium kick, though. Wasn't sure that it was going to connect. Hard to confirm a single hit on that situation.
Oh, found the gap, and here comes Mamochi. He wanted to build that V-gauge,
And there you go. That's why he did it, to get the activation and V-trigger 2 for Colleen. So powerful.
Side switch, uppercut, the damage is there. V-trigger still on deck for both players.
Out of there, but you know what? NL knew it. He chased him.
Oh
no! And that's gonna be enough. Doesn't even need the follow-up right there. Just
so far.
When she activates that V-trigger 2, she gets a little icicle at the end of her punch, and it just extends the range enough to make it that much more scary. But even without it, you see right there, the standing punch is finding its mark.
That range is so dangerous when it comes to playing against Colleen. That fierce can lead to so much damage and great Oki.
And it's cancelable. All right. Into the corner. Keeping the pressure going. Good distance. It punishes the dive kick. Here we go. What's the follow-up he's going to go with? Okay. Standard follow-up.
Dashes up twice.
Oh no, misses the meaty, so that's going to give NL an opportunity. NL going with the Tatsu to try to bring him to the corner, but Mamochi just going with the buttons on his wake up, confirms into the combo, and Mamochi taking game number 1.
That was only game number 1?
was game number one.
That's wild.
That's it. It's just game number one.
There was so much talk in that game, in that entire set. I'm actually very surprised as well. You mentioned Mamochi missing that medium, and immediately after, NL missed the medium and the uppercut opportunity. Here comes Mamochi off that crush counter. Look at the amount of bar he built.
Yeah, the damage that he was able to deal right there took about a fifth of his life off of that single mistake. Again, finding that gap. Look at that punish, and he's got him close to stun. Yeah, one combo could do it, so that's why NL trying to be careful. Built up a lot of gray health blocking a lot of that.
What a backdash there from Mamochi, too. He's got the reads. He's playing some really, really nice defense against NL.
You see the spacing he has into the parabellum right there? Oh. Making it so it's very difficult to punish on block. Oh, confirm, single hit.
Empty jump low, nice block from Mamochi.
The crucial part right there was that NL's V trigger had run out.
His spacing has been immaculate so far against NL. His side choices have been so great. Yeah,
That's just Mamochi, right? You know, he is the spacing king. He is so good at that.
He is footsies, James. That's what it is. Stun is imminent. Again, finding the gap once more is Mamochi. He's punished that every time.
Yeah, he knows that, crouching medium kick into fireball is not a true block string in a lot of situations, and he is able to find the gap. Ooh, challenges the demon flip, but gets knocked down for it.
NL will definitely take that trade. The damage benefit was inside of NL, but here comes Mamochi. The check off the medium kick. That's what I'm talking about. NL on the board.
I think he read that NL was going to backdash after that small combo, so he was forward dashing to chase him down. NL didn't go anywhere, just threw out the standing medium kick, able to take round number 2.
Ooh, big jumping fierce there, just backing away from to safety is Mamochi with the backdash.
Reaching with that standing heavy punch again from Colleen. Such a good button. Oh, again, forward dashing, but NL now with a lot more checks.
Ooh, caught the counter hit. Love that stand strong again.
How many times? Every single time he's ready for it. Every single time.
Put another one on the counter, James.
Caught him with the backdash. Oh, he almost got the stun off of that if he could have just gotten there just a tiny bit faster. But here we go. Activates V trigger 2. Colleen's so scary. You can see the movement.
For the 3 back-to-back dashes.
And that, when you do those small dashes like that, it doesn't use up any of that V trigger bar, so he can save it. And there it is, game number 2 to Mamochi.
Skates right in, gets the low into the target combo just enough. And he also spent the bar just in case. It's a very, very good call there from Mamochi. NL going back to character select, recompose himself.
I mean, it's the time of the year for Colleen, right? Let it snow, let it snow, let it snow.
She's great. She's honestly a very, very strong character, especially with V Trigger 2. There's just so much more she can do in that state. She can close the gap so easily. She has that target combo that leads to big damage as well. And even off of any combo, spending the rest of that V Trigger to go into the punch, right? The dash, icicle punch, right? Even more damage.
Yeah, she has the potential to dish out a ton of damage with just the right startup for the combos. But NL, of course, don't count him out.
Round 1.
Strong player using a very strong character here. Deadly combination. But you see, again, Mamochi, he's been checked on a bunch of those forward dashes. I mentioned it a couple of times, but you can see it really hasn't discouraged him from still forward dashing right at NL. But look at this aggression from NL to start. Ooh. Yeah, walks out of the corner, so that's good for Mamochi.
Still has the life lead. NL doesn't need to press the issue. Again, if you overcommit to something, you're bound to get exposed by Mamochi.
Oh, jump back from NL. And then the meaty as well. Side switch and tried to go for a shimmy, but Mamochi right there with the check on the crouching light punch right away. Ooh. Okay, there you go. Good timing from NL. Great round from NL. Like I said, can't count this guy out.
Great amount of meter to carry into the next round as well. Full critical art on the side of NL. The approach stands strong. Mamochi firing right back with an EX backstep.
It's the forward throw. And now tries to get in there with a demon flip. Momochi trying to back
what a
up, but-
response.
yeah, but whiff punish right there from NL. NL firing on all cylinders here in this game. What an air throw by Mamochi. Knew that he was going to try to get out of the corner. Yeah, goes through the fireball. Good patience from NL. Not a punish. And so Mamochi is going to get the punish. Yep, push him towards the corner. No more V-trigger left for Mamochi. And NL with that V-trigger. He's ready to cancel that whiff fireball into the V-trigger activation.
I think he's ticking down the life just a little bit before he goes into the activation, right? But there it is, okay. I was gonna say, if you let Mamochi in, it's gonna be a little problematic.
You see Mamochi just backing away, letting NL spend some of that V-trigger timer through those air fireballs. Oh, there we go. Canceled again into the air throw. Boom!
He was waiting forever, too. He was very cautious of the approach from NL, got a little bit of information. He's like, all right, I think it's my time to actually throw out buttons, right? NL was fishing with the low forward, trying to counter-poke Mamochi. Mamochi wasn't happy.
Mamochi is now at match point, trying to take this 3 games in a row. It does it with good damage right there with a parry on his wake-up. Too far for that target combo to have connected.
At the presence of Mamochi, he's not trying to give too much estate back. Okay, well, he's backing up a little bit.
Yeah, probably just checking to see if a fireball was coming out, would have done a follow-up, had it been there.
Air to air, the roundhouse.
Which side? Nice block and a good challenge right there from NL.
The EX parry this time, that's over 200 damage.
He wanted the stun, didn't quite get it, but it's fine, because he can just get the kill with one more hit.
Oh no, it's match point against Mamochi. NL does have V-trigger on deck, so it's not over yet.
Walking towards the corner here, gonna activate, here we go. And he's got a lot of resources. He's got that full V-trigger, a critical art. It's not gonna take much for him to make this comeback. Ooh. There's one hit, a throw, and next hit into critical art can do it for NL. That was confirmed.
Now it's one more touch. You can't do anything about that low medium kick.
Yeah, he didn't have any resources to cancel into. Now NL just needs one touch in the critical art. Oh. He's gonna go for the throw instead, because Mamochi knows the same thing, so he's just gonna block and take the throw. Dangerous. But now he can't take any more throws. A single, he's coming in there.
Oh, he spent the bar at 9 seconds. Mamochi checks.
The stagger from Mamochi catches NL trying to walk backwards or hit a button or something, and Mamochi is indeed going to advance forward.
I believe that is our second 3-0 of the day so far. Mamochi taking it over NL. 3 wins with Colleen, NL with Akuma. But he's still in the loser's bracket with plenty more games to play.
Yep, exactly. Any one of these players have the capability to make a deep loser's bracket run. So as soon as, you're in the lower half of the brackets right there, like I said, you have to play twice as many matches. But, some players, once they get down there and they play and they win, and then they win, it kind of builds this momentum for them. It kind of, warms them up a little bit. And so that by the time they're at the end, they're just on fire at that point. So.
Yeah, and speaking of on fire, the way Mamochi played that entire set against NL was spectacular. Again, we talk about Mamochi being one of the upper echelon of players, but just the way he played it so patiently and his choice to press buttons at the certain times, catching NL off guard. Because we saw in that last instance I mentioned, NL was fishing with that low forward. He was trying to counter-poke Mamochi, and he wasn't even having it. He's like, I'm going to play my game. I'm going to wait it out. And then, boom, fires away with the stand fierce.
Well, it's like we said, Mamochi, Mr. Footsies. He is the best at spacing, at the best at forcing you to play his game. And from Street Fighter 4, he played a kind of a very careful footsie game. In the Street Fighter 5, even like through Season 1 and Season 2, it felt like I had a different kind of footsies. But even then, Mamochi was able to push the game towards what he wanted to do, what he was more proficient in. And he's been able to do that pretty much in any fighting game that he plays. Yeah.
And then moving on into the bracket. So from what we've seen just now, it was Colleen versus Akuma. You saw that kind of back and forth. But it's going to be a little crazy this time around, as we do have Fuudo going up against Luffy.
Oh, man. Fuudo and Luffy coming up. But before we do that, you can see right here a recap of everything that's been going on.
Yeah, we did have Karen versus Zenith, and we have Problem X with Daigo. You saw the result of that. Daigo fall into Problem X, as well as Punk taking it over Zenith in the earlier rounds. Again, we still got plenty more. Capcom Cup is going to be going into a quick break. These guys are just going through it. But we'll be right back with more matches. Stay tuned.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Hold it right there! The main event! Your show! Wins. Honda Center Grand Reopening!
Don't you want me?
Cool down, cops! The police aren't wanted around here.
Do the crime, you do the time. You need a cup of coffee?
Come on.
Wins.
Yes! Another case is closed.
Welcome back, everybody, to Capcom Cup. We have the rest of this top 32 to go, but we had a little bit of a switch up. We're back here with some more matches, and we got Yipes on the table, baby. What's going on, man?
Listen, I'm very excited. Look, another Capcom Cup, another tour. We went through the struggle and the progress. Now we're here in the final, the grand, the shebang, the curtain call. We are here, top 32. IFC Yipes, Vicious. Y'all already know what time it is. Yes.
So we do have a match coming up. Again, we were talking about how nutty it's about to be. We do have Fuudo up on deck going up against Luffy.
And now the interesting part about that is, are we actually going to see the mirror match? That's definitely been the question that's been asked throughout this whole week. Obviously, once the brackets have been released, I don't know. Obviously, Fuudo, very strong on the birdie side of things.
Yeah.
But he's definitely one of the queen Mikas out here. Obviously, he's the king, but she's the queen, obviously, the queen of the mix. Fuudo definitely has been so strong throughout this tournament, obviously, winning the, what was it? It was Cien. He won Cien, and then I think he got second at the Asian finals.
That's right. Yeah.
I think so. Definitely very comfortable on the points. You know, he had that little bit of a bad streak of always getting second place, but he's finishing the job. But he's here now.
And on the other side of the pond, we do have Luffy, EVO 2014 champion. Can't forget about that, by the way. Making big waves with that Mika all the time. He's stuck with his character since day one.
Yep. What's pretty godlike about Luffy is, obviously, he was a little shaky early on with the points, but towards the end, you know what I mean? And I kept an eye on him from a while, but I was there in person for, like, tournaments like Celtic Throwdown and such, where he started adding those points little by little, and then that's when you just saw that he was getting more and more comfortable towards the end of the season, and that's why he's qualified here today. Obviously, being one of the best in EU, of course, here representing. So I'm very excited. Is everybody here excited at the Novo? Please make some noise.
Yeah.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. I'm excited because I am looking forward to the mix.
So one thing I do have a question for. We both know that they have very great Mikas.
Right.
Do you think that Fuudo would actually switch over to Birdie for this particular matchup?
I mean, it depends. I feel like it will be smarter, you know, more control of the match, just because obviously if we see the Mika versus Mika mirror match, obviously, it's going to be a little bit of a scramble, right? But both of these guys very respectful in the neutral, where they will take their time so they get their hits. So it won't be that much of a slugfest, but obviously whoever ends up in the corner first is definitely going to be in trouble. I feel like if Fuudo actually wants to have control of the match all the way through, I feel like Birdie's the choice.
And we'll see. Man, I'm really curious, actually. Oh, wait. Okay. It's going to be the double Mika. Here we go. It's going to be Fuudo versus Luffy.
I would love to see that match. Is this a button check? I think it's a button check. Yes, I'm so sorry. Shout out to production.
I thought they're going right in there, actually. I was like, damn, all right, okay, let's go.
I'm just thirsty, though. I'm just thirsty to see the matches. That's all. That's all.
We've been waiting for an entire year for this.
This is a fact. This is a fact, actually.
Okay.
So this is going to be dope, man. The Slugfest, I'm excited. I mean, we saw it there on the button checks for a little bit for those that was keeping their eyes out, but I really do feel like Birdie would be the proper choice. But that's the thing, though. If you pick Birdie, you got no real wake-ups. If you end up in that corner, it's going to be a problem.
Yeah, I feel like either way, Mika or Birdie, both characters have tough times on defense.
Yes.
With or without the bar. But we're going to see it. Our Mika showdown. Oh, we got a Monster Hunter outfit, too?
Yes.
I like that. Hey. Cheers.
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 Let's go.
Oh, my goodness. This is a slamming weekend of some fighting game action. Ladies and gentlemen, please tweet it out, twitch.tv/Capcom Fighters. We got the top 32 of the Capcom Cup. I am so excited. One more time, Novo, make some noise. One more time. All right, let's get it. We waited a whole year, as you just said.
We got Fuudo versus Luffy.
But yeah, to touch up, of course, both of these characters, obviously Birdie, Mika, don't have reversal. But you know what? I respect this from Fuudo because if he's going to take it to Luffy, this is the best match to go.
Dang, that was far. How did you get that link? Stand strong and stand fierce from that far away. Fuudo, again, you mentioned this earlier. Whoever gets put in the corner first is going to have a hard time, but Fuudo backing off just a little bit.
Trying to respect. Don't want to be in a little scrambling situation. Probably respecting the charge roundhouse little by little. The activation already from Luffy. We're going to make it block. No, the Stone Cold Stunner. I'm not taking nothing. Get away from me. I like the backdash to avoid, obviously, be negative after that, be reversal. Okay, I like that.
Yeah, future jumping to kind of check Luffy's approach, right? The Soba kicks coming out, and the stand strongs collided with each other, by the way. Nice anti-air there from Fuudo. Just at the right range for the low medium kick.
See, this is what I'm saying. Look, you're going to see, it's going to be a slobber knock, obviously, whoever gets in the corner first. But you see how respective it is right now in the neutral. Both of these guys are just waiting and trying to pick their spot for their attacks. Yeah. No jumping so far.
Ooh, speaking of, literally right when you mentioned it, the drop kick flies from Luffy. A little bit of that corner carry as well. Fuudo with the activation off the sweep. Two hands in the air. Brimstone.
It's a free command throw, absolutely. That is guaranteed. And Fuudo first blood here. And they first meeting. I don't even think this is the first time they're actually meeting up.
I don't think so either.
So definitely is going to be interesting here. How to get familiar. Remember, guys, I've said this all weekend. It's not how you start, it's how you finish.
I needed that, by the way.
Absolutely.
I appreciate you.
That's how you do it, man.
Big punish there. I like him low profiling the drop kick, and now Fuudo applying this pressure. Stun is imminent.
Oh my God, that's against crouch short. No, the V reversal.
Ooh, he was ready. Best believe he was ready. The big jump there from Luffy.
I look like Fuudo went for a tech there. That was a counter hit for Luffy's side. That is a stun almost. No, one more hit.
Back is broken. Is going to go for another command grab. You know he is. You know he is.
You're a great gambler. We're going to the roulette table next time.
Oh, no.
Combo. Are you serious?
Not like this.
No, like this. And that's guaranteed. No, come on over here. The big swing.
Oh, no.
Fred. That was terrible. That's definitely where you did not want to be at in that situation. Fuudo, of course, closes it out. Got aggressive. I like that. Slow and steady early on in the matchup, and then you just get a little aggro towards the end. Fuudo, of course, finishing his play. First
Keeping
blood.
the composure, man. That was definitely all in Luffy's favor, I feel like. That's just that one instance where he slipped up. Fuudo took full advantage of that, sealing himself the first game. Here we go. Game number 2.
These guys are professionals, man. They've been here. Now let's see how Luffy's going to adapt and download this man already. Got that good corner position. I like that. Alters his jump with the splash. Very nice.
Oh, drop kicks flying. Corner to corner in the ring.
Yeah, that soul kick, keeping the check, keeping the mat bag. Obviously, both of these guys are looking for random
Oh,
dashes.
big punish there. Blocking the there's a body splash, excuse me.
You good. We got it. 50-50, mid-screen. Where we going? Stay on the safe side. Brimstone.
Give him another one.
Better that than a combo, but you know what? Again, that does end up in the corner regardless.
Oh, you know what that was. You saw the blinking lights.
Try to send
a command grab.
Try to send him to the pearly gates. And of course, Luffy still hanging strong after the scramble at that. Okay, Luffy though is definitely gonna have to step it up, raise his difficulty setting a little bit here.
Give him the 8-star.
Exactly.
Give him the 8-star.
Boss. For the gamers out there.
Oh,
Beautiful punish there from Fuudo. Recognizing that with the splash.
going around it too. Not even trying to block it, just complete with punish. And speaking of, going into the body splash himself.
That's crazy.
Anti-jump fierce, you kidding me?
That was smart. Look, Luffy's so worried about the splash that he's not even doing anything. He's actually committed to block. So good stuff there from Fuudo to actually sneak that in. We in the corner, 50-50. Where we going? Brimstone, come on. Oh, no, excuse me. Big swing.
Uh-oh. One-handed. Oh, man. Okay, Luffy still has this in the corner now. Conversion is there.
I would have committed to the command throw. I definitely would have committed to the command throw. I thought Fuudo was going to do it too.
He checked the dash. He checked the dash completely.
He's good. He's good. See, that's one of the things of this matchup, right? Obviously, it's a mirror match. You're going to expect the same things, obviously, right? Both of these guys know so much about their characters. The key thing is to land that damage. Obviously, the whip punishes with the random dash-ins and the jump. But again, you're taking the risk going for those anti-airs because you don't know what jump it is. It's going to be the regular jump roundhouse or the splash.
That's right.
That's what's throwing both of these guys off right now. But I like it's like whoever holds the lead now can actually dictate whether it's going to be those jumps.
Yeah. Big whip punish there from Luffy. Awesome. Or excuse me, from Fuudo.
And we in the ring. Of course.
Oh no, he missed it. I don't think he had the bar, actually. Even off that counter, I don't think he had the X.
A little shaky. Luffy's definitely gonna have to wake up here because this is cold, hard bust ass. I have to call it right now. This is looking pretty free for the magician known as Fuudo. Match point.
The AI-operated tank Fuudo is looking to advance over Luffy, and he's gonna do it in this round. He's looking for it right now.
Trying to get that big damage off the counter here, standing strong into the fist. A little too far though. See you, Luffy. Look a little shaky here. He's like more on the defensive side. Like definitely still trying to get that download here on Fuudo.
Fuudo has just such a great understanding of this character. So when it comes to the mirror match, he's not phased at all, especially when it comes to this neutral, right? He knows what buttons to press because he knows what Luffy is going through. He understands the exact same struggle.
You sure look the dash and random dashes, just what I was saying. And the checks here from Fuudo, always successful. Crush counter, that's definitely something you need. Nice, caught him walking back, went for the legs. Now we in the corner, now it's time to talk. In the rope-a-dope position. Oh my goodness, that's 50-50, we in the corner. Oh, we woke up with it. Oh,
he got him.
That definitely checked the stagger right there from Luffy, or the delay, either or. Now he's gonna have to make an executive decision. He plays possum, activation, commando, he walks through.
I missed it. Here comes Luffy with another chance.
Let me get some more. Let me get some more games, yeah. That's what I like to see. I don't like when it's coupon cut out free.
We don't want another 3-0, man. We just got back from break.
Sometimes I like paying for my newspapers, yes. Sometimes. Here we go.
But either way, no matter what, someone's going to the obituaries.
That was out, and that's false.
Here we go.
All right, both of these guys fishing for those crush counters. Obviously thirsty for them, both of them. 2-bar V triggers, so I understand. Trying to make him block something fierce later in the match. For that counter hit. Throwing him out there just in case for a whip punish or a dash, either or.
Ooh! Okay, I was about to say. I thought he was in a low profile that, but Luffy just taking the block. Plus frames afterwards, you saw Fuudo trying to move out. Counter hit conversion. Here comes Luffy once more.
Oh, he's not holding up. It is a forward beard. Oh, that is dead. Here we go. Here we go. And it was some good source of protein.
Splash.
Yes. Before Klay Thompson and Steph Curry.
I see.
Yes.
I see.
Yes, I like that. Luffy stepping it up on the difficulty setting department.
It's pretty good.
Now we're getting comfortable. Comfortable, Huxtable. Yes, kick your shoes off. This is Capcom Cup 2019, top 32. We waited all year for this. And to see this explosive match in the middle of the bracket is actually pretty sick.
We've only had, what, like 4 games so far? This one is already, it's a great way to start the break, honestly, or start from the break.
Explosive, yes. I love it. And I wonder if Fuudo's actually going to stay with the Armika pick, or we're going to go with Birdie. Let's see,
We heard Rainbow Mika.
Okay, yeah, we in there. We in the rainbows. We got a good old-fashioned wrestling match. Oh, yeah.
I like it.
Man, this ball's everywhere. We got wrestling. Kenny Omega's the host. It's crazy.
That's right.
It's crazy.
I already forgot, actually. I've been so involved with these matches, man. But again, so you kind of mentioned that he could have gone to Birdie at this point with the match advantage, but he is sticking to the Armika. Kind of curious how he's going to adapt against Luffy in this game, in game number 4.
You're respecting our Espacio right now.
And I like the choices when Fuudo opts into dash, right? He does it at a further distance so that he doesn't get checked by any normals.
I like that, to take off the jump in into the commando immediately. Fuudo being explosive.
Cross counter.
Oh, I actually thought he was going to the other side. We are getting oppressive. And I like how he's just throwing those limbs out there just to keep the stun bar in check.
Fuudo's done a great job of keeping his drop kicks ambiguous, but here comes Luffy. The Jesco side switch. Double side switch.
I got hit too. I caught whiplash on that mix-up. Command throw. Yes, it is. Brimstone. We got to make a decision. We got to make a decision.
Reversal.
Beautiful thing about a 2-bar V trick. I tell you. I've been looking for it. I like that. Luffy backs off. He knows he has that lead.
Oh, no inversion. He had the bar for it, though. The reversal coming from Fuudo. A lot better for Luffy. No
what a good read.
coming out.
What a great read there from Fuudo. Knowing that that V reversal is negative, so he went for the charge just to catch the back dash. Charge roundhouse. Oh my God, it's getting scary.
30 seconds left, man. Don't do it. Oh, nice. Anti-air.
Oh, yeah.
The whip punish coming from Luffy.
He's woken. He's awoke. The third eye is open. The third eye is open. Luffy is here to play. I'm sorry. I just lost a good match.
No, don't be sorry. Don't ever be sorry. The power bomb.
Tiger bomb. Is that a tiger bomb? Somebody correct me. Now we in the corner. Oh, he's trying to hold up.
Oh,
he's trying to hold north on the compass road.
Did it again.
Vicious, no.
He did it again.
Oh, and you're going to have to guess again. Brimstone? No.
Patience from Luffy. No longer going for these command grabs. Applying the pressure with the meats.
My God. Close your eyes. Oh, what's this game? Rated M or is it rated T? Rated T, right? It's rated T? I don't know.
Maybe, actually.
Put the kids to sleep. I'm pretty sure they're watching cartoons right now, but they should be watching Capcom Cup 2019. This is crazy. Fuudo just took 2 straight L's to Luffy, getting comfortable.
Had to pull out the phone. You got to get the stress. That's a classic, by the way. Whatever you write in your notes for your opponents, you got to check it midway through, man.
See, now, I felt like if he was up 2-1, he should have went for the birdie pick. I feel like just to play a little more neutral, got the better limbs. Of course, better footsies, obviously, bigger damage. But definitely wants to keep that explosive matchup going up against Luffy.
And he is sticking to the Mika choice.
I respect that. Sometimes you just got to go with your guns. No, remember what I said earlier.
This is going to be pretty wild, but go ahead.
No, I said, remember, it's not how you start, it's how you finish.
That's right.
Obviously, Luffy being that guy, that representative for that quote. But I'm sorry, what you was going to say, brother?
So it's going to be even scarier for the likes of Fuudo. If he gets put in those situations again in the corner, Luffy has trained Fuudo to block because of those meaties. I'm kind of curious if he's going to go full force with the command grabs now. But we might not even see it as Fuudo already has Luffy in the corner.
We might. I mean, we're in a 2-2 situation, so those command throws is definitely key. I mean, you've been seeing Fuudo hold the north the whole time. That's why he's letting go of his guard, and he's getting hit so much from Luffy. Luffy, of course, making it count. Oh, neutral jump punish. No, almost. That was close.
Just outside of that range, too. And changing up the drop kick timing is Luffy really keeping Fuudo kind of off guard.
Soba kicks. Monkey see, monkey do. But the crush counter, I take the loose change. Thank you very much from France's own. Nice anti-air, you're not going anywhere. Luffy's doing incredible right now, pushing Fuudo into this corner. Spacing out those normals. I like that. We don't want to scramble out here.
Great respect there from Luffy. Now applying this pressure once more against Fuudo. You see him buffering away with that stand strong. The British Bulldog.
Take it. Both of these guys looking for that counter hit situation off that Soba kick. I like how it gets quiet. You know it's serious. You know it's serious. Oh, looking for that crush counter. No bite there from Fuudo. Luffy still looking good right now with this lead. Although we are almost at a CA right here for Fuudo.
You see Luffy buffering away as well. Those stand strongs, you know there's something behind it.
Absolutely.
Just in case Fuudo wants to get in, just like that. Calling it out, Luffy. Again, now look at the time. 10 seconds on the clock. Fuudo's getting a little antsy.
Oh my God, 7, 6. Okay, there it is. Yeah. 7, 6, 5. Oh my goodness, match point here. Luffy coming all the way from the depths of Bus-Ass City and tying it up 2-2 all over Fuudo's on the counter.
Oh no, the drop.
The Splash. Splash Brothers. Or Splash Sisters in this case.
It's true. That's boss.
That is boss.
I like that.
The check, I like that. Wow, no conversion. And he had the meter too for the X speech. Wasn't committed. Somebody need to mow this grass.
You can't pay me to get rid of all that.
They don't want to interrupt the match.
That's too much.
Oh my goodness, this is scary.
It is. It actually really is, because you don't know who wants to move first, right? Fuudo, again, now he's playing the life lead game, but one mistake there can cost you the life lead.
Oh, no, where you going? I like that. No commitment there on the command code from Luffy. But nice V reversal. Don't get much here. You got it. I like that. Be very evasive. Luffy!
If Luffy manages to force Fuudo into another V reversal, that's going to be way more beneficial for him because he doesn't have enough time. Oh my God!
That's a great way to spend cash on the first, second, third, or fourth date. That's like that.
Oh, he's not dead.
That's a dash and go. Oh, he tried to hold up. Maybe thought it was a command throw. Oh, but we are at the final round. Make some noise, y'all! This is it.
Whew. Down to the wire, the final round between Fuudo and Luffy.
Nothing like this.
What a way to spend it, I imagine. The anticipation with the neutral jump from Luffy.
So we need no throw attempts here. No command throw attempts either. Says Fuudo with the check.
After the 2 hits as well.
Stunner. Could have been a neutral jump, but it's all right. Fuudo still in a slight lead here. No, actually, no, little. All right, now he gets a lead. There it is. Now we in the corner. This is big trouble here for Luffy. He's going to have to make some executive decisions. Do not jump. Do not jump. I know you want to get out of there, but do not jump. No. What I said. It turns into a setup. Do not jump. Oh, I really like that. We like that here. And we got B-Trigger. We got B-Trigger. We can make it count. We got a setup here. What's it going to be? Oh my God, we got B-Trigger. Make it count. There it is.
Oh my God.
Oh, on the top rope. On the top rope. Oh my God. No. He got a bit scrambling. Look at that little bit stuck. He was like, where's my Nadeshko though? That's what it was.
It wasn't enough.
That was a good match. Oh my goodness. Both of these people close that. You can see it. Give it up for both of your competitors, y'all.
That could have gone either way, man. It could have gone either way.
That was a fire match. Listen, at the end of the day, we kind of knew this was how it's going to look like. Obviously, at the early rounds, both of these guys are filling each other out. But then again, both of these guys got comfortable towards the end. I mean, you saw it from Luffy, right? He was down 0-2, almost hit him back with the reverse 3-0. But of course, Fuudo finishes the job.
Coming back from Bus-Ass City.
Coming back, yes.
By the way. But, you know, it's a love and hate relationship when it comes to that city. He ended up getting permanent residency all the way into loser's bracket. Fuudo taking it over Luffy. But it was pretty close.
It was pretty close. I mean, again, that's what you expect from that mirror match, right? It's whoever takes control of the neutral first, and then you're gonna have to make those executive decisions. Whoever sticks to you first is pretty much who's gonna win that matchup in the situation.
And we've seen it time and time again. Like in the entirety of that set, there was a lot of respect being shown from both players. When it comes to that momentum, it makes all the difference, especially for Armika.
Yeah, and this is what's so cool, right? We called it at the beginning of the match. Obviously, the two things they're looking for is the random dashes and the jump-ins, right? Both of these guys pretty much check each other on that department. That's why you saw clean matches, a clean neutral. And then even if you did see a jump, it was probably from like max distance, just in case if they expected it was a splash or something like that. So it's very nice, very nice.
It's good to see the adaptation back and forth as well, because you mentioned those jumps, you mentioned the drop kicks as well. Seeing how they utilize it against each other, that amount of information can either make or break your set.
But that was a good match. This is what I am expecting. This is what I'm talking about the Capcom Cup for sure. And we in 2019. It's crazy. You know, really thinking about it. It was funny enough. I was actually saying this to myself earlier. Like I was just in a daze. Like, man, I was actually here 2013 competing, and now I'm here casting with the homies.
That's wild.
This is fine. I'm chilling with all the people at home, of course.
So tell the folks at home, who do we have up next?
I actually don't know. To be honest with you, I don't know. I'm gonna be honest with you because I thought it was from the top. Oh, so we got Cien versus Dogura. There you go. I actually thought we was gonna start from the top of the bracket. Obviously, we saw
Gotcha.
Macho and Angry Bird start. So
yeah. That was wildest too. Again, for those of you that are just tuning in, Smash GG does have the brackets live, and we're just going through each and every one of these matches. We're just about at the the first half, technically, right?
Yeah,
first half.
We're pretty much in the middle.
Yeah,
but
pretty much.
We're gonna have an explosive match next. We got Cien versus Dogura, and Dogura. Big shout outs to both of these guys. I want to give a shout out to Cien because he literally has made every single Capcom Cup from the beginning in 2013 to now. So this guy is pretty much consistent. You will always see him in the playoffs. You know what I mean? If you really got to think about it. Of course, Dogura playing multiple games as well. So I didn't even think he was going to be taking the point system or just the tour seriously because he's been playing so many tours and so many games. But for him to make it at the Capcom Cup, that says a lot, for sure.
Let's take a look at Cien a little closer here. 4th place at Capcom Cup. Again, Mr. Consistency is the name.
Yes.
With that Ibuki play, and what better character to do, to be that consistent with.
And of course, his #1 fan, Jen, is watching at home. Big shout out to Jen. I know you are rooting for this man to take it all the way home, but you already got the championship belt, which is Cien himself. You know what I'm saying?
I like that a lot.
I gotta show love. Gotta show love where the love's at. You know what I mean? But of course, always very impressed with his gameplay. He literally always adapts to the meta of the game in every setup. Like if you really think about it, like obviously he was rocking Fang early on in the Street Fighter 5 side of things.
Oh yeah, that was kind of tough. That was kind of tough to watch.
It was. And he said, you know what? I'm getting oppressed. Even though Fang can oppress, but he's like, I'm gonna oppress too. But speaking of oppression, Dogura, the man eater. That is a godlike name, for sure, for sure. Obviously, starting with Urian early on, that went to the Bison. He's known as a Bison player. So I'm actually glad that he's made that commitment. And because he's making that commitment, he's showing his strides, and that's why he's here at the top 32.
Right, and speaking of adaptation, when it came to his switch over to Urian and then back to Bison, he still was producing results with both characters, even in his transition. So him coming in to Capcom Cup with the Bison play is going to be very, very important for him. Not only here, but also in Street Fighter League later on, as he is. Oh, actually, no, I take that back. I take it completely back. I'm wilding out, actually. I was looking at the results from last week because I just finished like the entirety of it, like literally in like one sitting.
Yo, and
it's pretty wild.
You know what? Good job, brother. I've been watching. You definitely one of those dudes, bro.
Listen, y'all need to watch it. Y'all need to watch it. The Japanese Street Fighter League was pretty wild.
Oh, it's fine.
Here we go. Dogura versus Cien. You're gonna expect Ibuki versus Bison.
I think the last time these guys actually met, Dogura did win. I think it was at Southeast Asian Majors. Hopefully, I am correct on that one. I was stream monstering it. I remember him losing to a Bison. I'm not sure if it was Dogura or Hot Dog, but just pretty much long story short, he has a little bit of a chip on his shoulder against this character. So you know, now that you're in the grand stage, you're definitely gonna have to play at your best. Knowing Cien though, in the past, he has switched characters for specific matchups.
That's right.
But this is a little different here. He's gonna stick around with that Ibuki. Very, very confident in her oppression session, if you will.
And that's been the V trigger of choice as soon as it was out, really. Even after it got nerfed ever so slightly, where on block it's like -2, it's still pretty strong. You get to convert off of it. Any sort of confirm into that can lead to a 50-50 mix-up or massive damage, right? So it's still a very, very strong V-Trigger 2. And the same can be said with Bison, right? His V-Trigger 2 leads to so many mix-ups and some decent damage. So we'll see how it works out between the two. Yeah, anti-air jab from that sharp angle.
They got some jagged edges, huh? A little hitbox. I like it. Oh, okay, I like the command dash just to go to the other side and get that corner positioning. The neutral jump from Dogura. Probably trying to snipe out a random dash, possibly, or an EX Cool 9 so you can land and get the punish, either or. EX Boom Boots, no one home. Well, at least he gets that corner position. That's very smart there from Dogura, regardless. Dogura.
Nice check on the dash. Not a lot of damage, though. Cien with a lot of great life. That could have been A lot of the nice crouch short, cashing out on that gray life from Dogura.
We got that lead. I like that being evasive.
He thinks a lot. He's looking for an EX kunai. I'd imagine. He's so weary. That's why he's so active on the screen when it comes to teams.
And the neutral jump, yes, and the neutral jump. I like that call. That is a fact. Oh, that's a free dash and crouching jump. No, we're going for the cross up there. A little bit of a delay there, probably waiting for a reversal. But it looks like Cien is actually saving all his cash for the closeout. And he can close it out. One mix-up, but he spends the cash for EX kunai. Catch the back. No, actually, no.
Just caught the slide raw, really.
Yeah, for real. Could have been a crush counter for sure. It was back there.
Cien gets an opening. Here we go.
Sequenta. Where we going? Left or right? Aye!
Oh my God!
And I love how he killed the frames. Went for the standing shorts.
Oh no, the drop! He actually had it.
The close out? Oh no! Oh, that was
He's safe. He's safe. Oh no, he dropped his own technique. Oh! Wow!
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 What a scram!
He caught the slide on the startup of whatever that was. What is that? Double knee press?
It was double knee press. Yes, it was. The moon boots got defeated. Somebody landed in the moon. Confirmed.
You rarely see that drop from Cien. That is the Cien. The jump kunai release into man, I can't even think straight. That was what?
Into the rider.
The rider.
Yeah.
Thank you.
It was a rare mix though, for sure. Oh wow. Okay, probably holding up. Committing. I love the air. But I should have went for the double reverse right away though. Probably would have landed in time, went for the hell attack. But we still in there. He got the corner, that's all that matters. Bison has all of that space. Now it's time for the scissor kick prison, but no. Cien is out of the corner.
Out of there as well, yeah, with the Psycho Crusher. For Dogura, snipe it up.
Almost. Oh no! 2 boots! It's good. 2 boots. It's good.
Final round.
I like that idea too, just traversing past the shuriken with the stomp.
Yeah, and even if he got hit, he would have flipped out, right? So it was a good gamble.
Locking him down with EX kunai. Nice check off the stand jab.
Oh no, trying to walk back. No, it wasn't a throw.
Swipe. And the full conversion. Look at the amount of damage and the stun that's racking up. It is a factor. Any solid hit from Dogura can lead to Xian's demise.
Oh, the cross-up. That was very ambiguous. That was definitely very ambiguous. Uh-oh. We got to make executive decisions. Oh, he was already committing to holding forward.
Did you see that? The frame kill too? The end of that stand short hit him. Counter hit.
I'm loving the fact that he's using the standing short into the teleport. Obviously, into the command dash. Obviously, has low stun in those situations just to get that real mix-up off of the shuriken.
Round 1.
Good stuff there. Dogura knows he got mixed. He had to take a deep breath.
That was a hard blink. He's like, man, I got mixed.
I can't breathe. I can't breathe. We out of there. Let me see that defensive footsies. Yeah, that is the button of choice. Standing fierce. Of course, you got to be careful. Dogura, he's very known for doing like negative scissor kicks, of course. All of them obviously negative, the regular way. And then he'll always whip jab into the scissors or the blast, either or. So Xian is definitely going to have to look out for that.
Big opening here for Cien. Gets the Rider and the Oki afterwards. Dogura firing away. The check has been so good for Dogura with the stand jab and spending that cash as well. But
I got hit. I thought it was a cross-up too. No. Oh, good block. Wow.
Blocks on blocks.
And we stayed on the same side. Are you serious, Dogura? You on another one on the defense then?
That was four mix-ups in a row. He blocked all of them.
A little bit of a wear down, but mostly he did that just to get out the corner. Oh, no. That's give him everything. Oh, big damage. My goodness. Spending all that cash.
He's happy about it. He's happy about it. He's all right.
Yes. He's hype. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely.
I wonder if there was a way to actually spend the V trigger to maximize the damage. Wow, that sequence.
For sure. You could have, just in case, right?
Yeah, instead of like saving the bar and then using the V trigger instead. You know what I'm saying? So
I got you. That's true, actually. I'm looking for the opener right now. It's Xian. I like that footy guard toward the end to block his legs. Nice backdash.
Nice neutral jump there from Dogura. Great reaction. It's so hard to react to that. That comes out instantly.
All right, we're quieting it down now. We're trying to figure out who's going to jump first. Both of these guys, actually. For that buffer. Better watch it. He's trying to paint the fence. The vintage.
No. I could hear the echoes in my mind. Who?
Oh, no, 50-50. Where we going?
Oh, didn't he get an opening?
Yeah,
he did a little bit, huh?
He hit him. But of course, Cien giving a little too much respect to the man's defense. Didn't expect it to actually hit.
Plus frames afterwards, activation off the strong, the roundhouse connects, Psycho Crusher finisher.
Commando, no, wow. Looked like it was a bit of a wedge there.
Oh no.
Oh no, kunai! He was empty. Nothing in the pocket. The V reversal. Oh my goodness. And Dogura tied this up. Cien is out. He's retreating like Starscream and Megatron. Watch the legs. That's what he's watching right now. Watch the legs. Oh, the
Nice
cat
break. Oh, that was...
No staggers for you, Holmes. I got the chicks. I got the chicks. And I'm not writing them. I'm not writing the check. I'm not cutting the check.
That's right. The low 4 was indeed the check for Cien. He was close to dying, actually. He was in the corner. No life left, but pressed the risky button.
That is definitely what he's waiting for, is respect. He's trying to let Xian waste that cash on the EX kunais, of course.
What a whip punish.
Ooh, the ACL, the meniscus. Scoop. All right, now we're gonna sit down. That's what a Bison does. He plays with time. He plays with time. He runs the clock. But in the meantime, while he runs the clock, he gets his maul on.
No tires there from Cien. Still stuck in this corner. He's backing off. He does know that trigger is ready.
How are you ready for that every time? He knew it was gonna crush count. He's holding back. That's just what Bison does with his time.
Yeah.
He holds back.
The last time he finished it, it was like crush counter roundhouse into the light scissor kick, and this time around he maximized the damage, spending that bar, getting himself the second game.
Like that.
It's work.
It's tough to Dogura. You're hanging in there. You don't want to be down 2-0 against an Ibuki, especially on Ibuki the caliber Cien. Definitely not. Put your maul on, yeah.
Him and recomposing his mental state when it came to Cien getting that low 4 against him that previous round. Kudos to Dogura for finishing out the game, actually.
Give me a spot, says Dogura. That's why he does those long-winded strings. He just wants space. If it hits, cool. If not, shaking it down. Back up, yep. That's what Bison does. What's Cien gonna do? Almost home with the V trigger, so now he can make something happen.
Plus frames. On the other side, option select.
You already? Oh, meaty throws, man. How it changes the offense in the corner. You can see Dogura recovered real quick, got that crouching jab off the anti-air. But now he's in the corner. Dogura's gonna have to be poised here. Because Cien does have that V trigger, and it works best in the corner, so we gotta watch out here.
Keeping him locked down. There's the throw. Counter hit, no conversion though. Get off! Oh, the safe side!
I got hit. Now we gotta have to make executive decisions. Sequence.
Oh!
Dance! Man, that was so ambiguous.
The Price is Right was definitely for Cien, actually. He called it right. We get to play the winning theme, man.
Hit him with the
For Dogura, yeah. Oh, man.
Slide.
Ooh.
Okay, trying to get that crush counter early on. Cien very smart. The crush button.
Get throw full screen. Dang, dash up jab twice, huh?
Watch it.
Big jumping. Nice. Back strong anti-air.
I don't respect the meanies. Wake up short that Dogura. I like the confidence on the wake up buttons there. For that clean hit, Cien. And all he's trying to do is just push him in the corner fast enough, and there it is. That's all he needs to change the game. Where's it go? That's not me this high. Executive decisions back throw. Man!
Another mix-up leading to another game. Cien up 2-1.
You reach, I teach. Disgusting, Cien. Disgusting. He said, you know what, I had to hit early on in the mix-up, but you know what, let me get some extra credit here on the report card. And not only did he did the double reset, but he got the corner position again for another mix-up. Cien, I love you, but you're a scumbag.
That's nasty.
But that's a good thing. That's a good thing. You want to be a scumbag in Street Fighter V. Especially when you got a character like
You're gonna need to go to Staples Center next door, get some ankle insurance. Breaking both of them.
Are you dissing Paul George?
No.
Because we did see what happened to him.
That was nasty.
Yes, okay. So,
My respects. I pay my respects, excuse me.
I love Paul George. Shout out to Paul George, my favorite basketball player. All right, anyway, in the corner, Stamina high, Cien. Trying to put yourself out the activation. Command throw, no. Definitely try to check in case that was a command throw.
He tried to get a cross up, but either way, gets himself out of the corner as well with a lot of space. Cien just needs one solid hit into V-trigger. Does have the kunai, doesn't even matter. Gets the forward throw to Dogura.
Okay, hang in there. Hang in there. Man, I love it that the world is watching. Please tweet it out. Twitch.tv/Capcom Fighters.
You already know.
This is going to be good. Oh, I like the hell attack. A sinful air to air. Ooh, the bust out.
Air to air, I like that.
And he delayed it too, just in case. If Dogura was holding down back on the mini short.
Ooh. caught some sort of movement and the crush counter and the stun on top of that. Reloaded. Reload.
Oh, yeah, I respect that. Get off of me! Get off of me! That was so smart.
That was a great answer.
Yes, it was.
They're gonna let go heavy mix-up.
Slightly trigger.
Oh, big damage! Uh-oh, that's gonna hurt.
No.
Oh, nuggies. Psycho nuggies. Oh, with the bust out against Cien. Not taking no oppression out here. Vicious. Does blocking exist? No. It's non-existent.
I don't see it. I don't know.
Match point.
Psycho Axe. Don't press the button after that. That's plus. It's a plus.
Iseplosa. Iseplosa. Like the backdash. Okay.
Nice jump back there. Anticipation for the EX kunai. No meter on the side of Xian. Dogura a lot more active in the air. Nice check there from Cien.
You open up, knock, knock, nobody's home. Somebody's definitely home, that's how they're not opening the door.
Keep on knocking. Stand strong. Keep doing it.
We're not trying to sell these mix-up products here, says Cien. Ooh, all right.
Nice block. Was that even cross-up? I couldn't even tell.
It was. We'll just get out the corner, as it should.
The fact that Cien blocked that was very impressive.
Uh-oh. We on our way. Xian being very aggressive. He does smell victory here. That's why he's getting this maul on.
Oh, and he gets it. The opening. Xian takes it over Dogura 3-1.
That was a good match. I like that. Obviously, listen, throughout the whole Capcom Cup, I want to see 3-2s. But you know, if you can hold your own, especially when you got the lead, more credit to you. Of course, Xian advances in the bracket. I am very, very impressed with both of these guys' gameplay.
Yo, to be honest, the amount of mix-ups that Cien put Dogura through, I'm glad it's over for him, honestly. Just
a little breather.
Yeah, let him breathe, man. That was tough. That was tough. It still could have gone either way. So big shout-outs to Dogura as well for holding his own. But, man, those mix-ups are so tough with the Boogie.
I mean, look, that's just the name of the game with Bison, right? You have to be mobile. Obviously, has no reversals. And I mean, just off the walk speed alone, you can see that he has to be mobile, and he's just going to have to play at his ranges. The thing I liked about Cien that whole match is that he stayed at his ranges at all times where he knows he could be effective against Bison just to finish the job. And as you can see, he took him to the corner most of the time in the matchup. That's how you know you're winning the neutral. When you're playing those ranges and you're successful, that's how you know you're going to some great things. Great start.
It ain't gonna stop, actually. We have another Bison up on deck with our next match. We do have Hot Dog 29, the North American Regional Final champion, going up against JB. Again, they fought, by the way, at North American Regional Finals in the winner's side. And the last time they played, I believe Hot Dog took it completely over JB. No losses at all, just a straight victory moving on to the winner's side. So this is the run back.
I mean, look, great stuff for Hot Dog. Obviously, last minute stretching again so he can make it into the Capcom Cup. That's why you see him today going up against JB, which is pretty dope. Winning the North American Regional Finals, obviously fire match. And he needed those points to be comfortable in the Capcom Cup. So good stuff to him. Of course, JB, one of my mans, 100 grand, NLBC representative, Wednesday night. He just represents the world at the end of this.
Yeah, that's very true. Yeah.
That's one thing that I love about JB. Of course, so composed, so humble in his approach of playing the game. And that's what got him here in the Capcom Cup. He's definitely been around the whole world just to get these points. Both of these guys, actually. Everyone that's in this tournament.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Obviously, JB did pretty good early on in the online qualifier portions. That's why he got those extra points just to be more comfortable. But the fact that he was all over the world is what makes a big difference.
And again, let's take a closer look at the man, Hot Dog 29. I like that tag. Hot Dog is tasty.
Yeah, he got that look like, I wonder how I'm going to mix him today.
So many choices.
I'm loving the haircut, though. That haircut is fire. He's looking smooth. He knew where he was coming today, and that was the Capcom Cup. He is comfortable. Huxtable.
That was
a little huxtable. Yes, Vicious. And JB.
Try hard, JB, that at 27th currently in the rank for the CPT. Good amount of points there for Mr. Jonathan Bautista, the famed Rashid player of America.
Sugar-free, too. I see you.
Do you see the look of determination in his eyes as he turned around?
Yeah, it was one of those pit stops. He walked by and said, I forgot. But JB, man, I've watched this man grow all the way from cross-ticket to now. Humble beginnings, man, humble beginnings. So to see him on the stage, I'm very proud of this man. Big fan. Let's see what he brings to the table. He knows what's up against. These guys do their homework. They've seen the brackets. They're like, all right, if I beat this guy, I got to potentially deal with this guy down the line. So we'll see how JB goes. Remember, again, Vicious, what's the line? It's not how you start.
It's how you finish.
Facts. And this is the start of the bracket, of course. All winners, because we're all winners. We're not losers. We just go to the bottom bracket, guys. We don't call nobody losers here, because everybody's a winner. Whoever made it to the Capcom Cup is a winner in my eyes, for sure.
You guys are winners at home for checking out the stream. By the way, we do appreciate you guys. You guys are in for some Street Fighter V action. The best in the world. The culmination of the tour is right here, right now.
Yes. This is the kumbaya right here. Everybody could share, you know, the late nights. Like, yeah, I like what you did to me that first round. I got mixed. But I ain't like thousands losers though.
Yeah.
Lower bracket, but I ain't like that. Man, you should have faced such and such, man. I don't know how you would have done. I know how I did. Oh God, here we go. Excited to be here, Vicious. I didn't even ask you this. How are you doing?
A lot better. We're getting more and more of these matches, and it's just getting better and better, honestly. It's crazy because, you know, we get to see all the hard work put into this very moment for these players. It's the end of the tour. Again, it's no matter how they did at the end of today, they're still, again, as you mentioned, all winners. And I'm really happy that these guys have gone this far with their talents in fighting games. You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
Like, that's something to be proud of.
What's so ill is obviously when it comes to fighting games, there can only be one, right? Everybody recognized that coming through this tournament. Hell, all the tournaments that they've been through throughout the year. But at the end of the day, these guys are so confident that they feel like they are that one.
Yeah.
That's why they're playing so hungry. That's why they're coming out here. We got Beautiful Joe. That's not Rashid. That's Beautiful Joe. I like that. I would have loved the air conditioner man. I love air conditioner man. We should have won the air conditioner man. Come on, JB.
Man.
JB. I just love saying that. I don't know. Yo, Nova, one more time. Make some noise for me. Let me know y'all awake, y'all. Thank you so much. What you was gonna say, brother? Pardon me.
I was like, where's that from? The JB.
I don't know. We was doing like the old school like commentator.
Oh yeah, that's right.
So like, and JB takes another one for his family as he is moving along in the CPT. That's all it was.
But you can't count the hot dog out yet. All right, so again, there was a quick push to the corner from JB, and Hot Dog fighting his way out that corner almost effortlessly.
Activation already. The beautiful thing about having a V trigger too, you can take a little pressure early on and still get it, and then potentially getting another V trigger. But that's Hot Dog though. Activation. Which way did he go, George? Which way did he go? I don't know, but I just know that Hot Dog cleaned it up. First blood.
Come on, man.
Come on, man. He had him looking. He didn't know when to cross the street.
Oh, no, not like this. After that, Hot Dog now in full composure, full swing, and again with the EX spinning mix here. He's not afraid.
You know, early on, I agree with that. Be a little more disrespectful. You know what I'm saying? Let them know that you are willing to bust that out so that way you can get away with more wicked buttons and stuff like that. So I like your approach from both of these guys. Playing a little disrespectful.
Already on the activation is JB with trigger 2, but if he sends with the fireball, he's gonna have a good time closing the gap. Yeah, a lot easier to do so. And firing right out, EX, scissor.
Moon boots. That's why I say moon boots.
The boots.
Boom shoes. Like that Beautiful Joe, I see you. No comic books here for you though.
Oh no!
Hey, he said.
So that was
finished.
Tough. I know JB wanted to kind of cover the jump out of the corner there with the forward strong, but Hot Dog came in at the right timing and gave him the cross-up with the medium kick. Just at that angle, I think further out, JB would have been able to do so and hit him with the forward strong, but unfortunately for him, gets clipped by the cross-up.
Obviously, Rashid, I would say he has slight trouble in terms of the whip punish department that gets Bison, but again, he's so fast that he can just get in there, doesn't really have to worry about it. So he just gotta have to wait for his spot and wait his turn so he can actually get in. Remember, his dashing is a run, for Christ's sakes. Obviously, all Bisons, well, hell, the whole world at this point does not want to block a crouching jab in the corner from Rashid. That's why they're trying so hard to stay in the mid-screen, in the opening gambits. Now this is when it gets dangerous. This is where Rashid shines.
This is exactly where JB wants to place Hot Dog, but Hot Dog is just such a great time on defense, man. He finds the right spot to throw in the fierce.
I'm surprised he didn't spend that cash with that stun meter high to never make a decision. Oh, I like that, the fake Psycho X. Trying to bait out reversal or a B reversal, either or, just to get the punish or the whip punish.
Very important check on the dash there as the stun dwindles down. He does have V-Trigger 2 ready to go, and Hot Dog just walking through. Nice anti-air there, activation off the roundhouse.
White tax, okay, I like that. Hot Dog, very confident in his defense. Ooh!
That was sick.
Anime.
That's trigger 1, by the way, trigger 1 Bison.
Classic. Listen, that we can all learn something from Bison. No matter what happens, just keep a smile on your face.
Ooh.
Hey, every time?
2 ships passing in the night.
Hot Dog was like, no, I'm trying to keep my health bars. Gosh darn it. Gosh darn it. Jump in. Try to air to air. A little too late there from Hot Dog. The open up. JB, no finish though. Now he's on the receiving end of some oppression. What is he gonna do?
Plus frames everywhere. dwindling down. I feel like it's going to be at the benefit of Hot Dog now, especially now. 5 seconds on the clock.
That word down
He's
the
backing out of there. The Eagle
my
Spike.
God.
One.
Wait a minute. The Grey help mic out there? Oh, let me see someone. Huh? Okay.
Okay, yeah.
I'm about to say.
Woo.
I know, I felt like I was blocking. I felt like I was playing. Hard of these competitors, I tell you. Yeah, Hot Dog, very comfortable. Psycho Axe, the Randy Johnson.
Oh, yeah, the 90 mile per hour fastball, yeah.
It's not a pigeon. It's not a pigeon. It's Rashid.
Nice counter catch there from JB. Now pushing Hot Dog to the corner. Once more, gets the counter hit off the jump fierce.
Wow, Hot Dog actually tried to challenge with the croucher jab on a neutral jump fierce. Is you crazy? That's Rashid.
Oh.
Do you not see what this man? It's beautiful.
I like that a lot, actually.
Oh, let's go.
No airman here. I like this costume choice, by the way.
JB. He's like, you know what? I could hear. I'd rather hear the people. I'd rather hear Vicious and Yipes. I'd rather hear that.
Oh, that interruption there. JB was stopped a lot of the times in this matchup against Hot Dog the last time they played, right? Anytime he went for the EX Tornado shot, Hot Dog interrupted it every single time.
Scoop. Psycho Axe? No. Like that. Went for the Psycho Blast instead. Wow, the croucher jab. What a challenge. Oh, no. I think we're going to have to slow down on those reversals there. Even, you know what, even if you go for at least stagger it, delay it just a little bit, don't do it right away.
Not reversal timing, yeah.
But that was like either a panic or just wanted some respect, get the hell up off me, either or.
Yeah. What's very impressive, so JB was conditioning Hot Dog a lot to the point where he thought, like JB thought he could do a Fierce into EX whirlwind shot and keep Hot Dog grounded, but Hot Dog, he was so vigilant. He was like, yo, I know the timing, I'm gonna interrupt it every time. And he did so. It was very impressive, honestly. He's not afraid to press the buttons at all.
Yeah, why not? Especially when you got the lead. That's the one thing about Hot Dog, right? I know he's always comfortable holding the lead, but he knows that Bison can do such a good job by just shaving that gray health. JD, maybe that might be mental damage. Seeing himself get wear down little by little. Hot Dog's making it count right now, boy. Oh my goodness. That's how you're gonna do. I know you purchased food for Joey before, Hot Dog. There's something I don't know.
Oh, big roundhouse.
It's gonna be the high, but it's no finish though, so we're gonna have to make it count. We might have a reset situation.
He's gonna go for the damage.
Yep.
And the reset. Inside.
There we go. We get the lead with that one. Now it's time to make an executive decision. What we doing? Wow, the backdash.
Nice.
Interesting choice. I'm going for the backdash. Are he held up? Maybe backdash. I don't know. Maybe thought it was an empty jump grab. Crazy. Well, you do have to make executive decisions anyway.
I felt like if there was a sequence where it caught him mid-air, he would have tried to get away with it with the scramble, right? But either way.
The flip out, hit buttons. Right.
Maybe. But that's reaching. Nice check on the dash once more. Hot Dog with a huge life deficit. He doesn't mind playing out of the corner.
Psycho Axe will show you up. He's going to commit. Even though JB did wake up with the reverse, at least he's forced to respect that beater.
And the side switch as well.
Saw that already. Hot Dog holding up, thinking it was a grab. Hey! He'll take that. Oh, the casual walk. He could have been a standing round. Who knows?
Yeah. At that point in time, it could have been anything. A normal, a low, or excuse me, a standing normal, a low normal, or a throw. It's tough. It's tough to call. Oh, big punish incoming. Yes, sir. Off the slide.
Trying to open him up. Okay. No dice. I like the defense. Good. Good there from Hot Dog, but JB doing an excellent job opening him up. That stun beat is high. We're going to have to make some decisions here. V reversal, not yet. Good. I like the patience. He wants to come back. He definitely wants to come back. And I like the defense. That is confidence.
So many fierces coming from the side of Hot Dog, right? Just in that pocket against JB to do so.
Throw. Should have went for it.
The interruption, I'm telling you.
Activate, yup. Make it extra close. Good block. Needed that.
Getting defense with JB. Yeah, medium kick, counter. Getting the activation as well. Hot Dog. No way!
That was genius. That was genius. What an interruption on the V-trigger moon boots. Oh, we chipping them out. Oh, yeah.
We want some more Street Fighter.
Oh, yeah. That was genius. Yes. We want some more Street Fighter. That should be the line.
I like that.
Number 5. High five.
Can I get the hot dog number 5, please? Hold the mustard, extra relish.
No sauerkraut.
Thank you.
Hey, I just want to know, what is it about burgers and mustard out here in LA? I don't get it.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Don't worry about it. You know what? I'm not going to ask that again. It's weird. It's weird. I'm just calling it out now. Call it how I see it. Don't hate me, though.
I was gonna pull a Tasty Steve right now. Like, yo, make some noise if you like busted on your hot dog or busted on your burgers. Oh my goodness! Switching over.
I would have definitely looked back. I would have turned around.
You should have asked.
No.
You definitely should have asked.
I don't want to diss nobody's taste palette. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is.
Yeah. So the switch over, the character selection here for Hot Dog, switching over to V Trigger 2. Is that gonna make the difference? Talk to me about it.
We'll see. Definitely have more opportunities to open them up.
Yes.
So the command throw definitely scares more people.
And just the presence of like the mix-up that you have off of the command grab as well. Like if, dude, I don't know if you've seen like the highlight clips from Hot Dog. He puts you in some crazy mix-ups.
Blender, yes. The EX stomps.
The left, right, yeah. That's nasty. We'll see. We'll see if it works out.
They want that point mix-up, right? Command throw or standing roundhouse. That's pretty much the mix. Caught him reaching already early on. That's not a good sign, especially when you are healthy. Look for that counter hit. No bite right here from Hot Dog.
Nice backdash.
Man, JB's playing parkour against the Bison right now. Get off of me, unhand me, release me. Like the check, yes. No staggers for you. I'm loving that JB is very aware of these situations here against Hot Dog.
Getting pushed into the corner though. No, the side switch off the back throw. Psycho X, you already know. Activation off the sweep, that's common.
Good sequence too. A lot of people like the backdash after the Psycho X. And we get the activation, those plus frames at the end of the day. I ain't gonna take on the backdash. Are you serious, JB? Put him up. Yes, I love the long-winded strings to push him to the corner faster. But we get that 2-1 from Hot Dog. Get out the corner. Hey. It's all right. Hang in there. Oh, what a whip punish. Understanding meter kick. Are you serious?
I thought that could have been into critical art.
And we got the slightly hit. JB with the edge. And we got cash. Oh! I like that.
Barely missing. Oh, no. That was risky.
That was Cajon.
He went for the slide. If that was blocked, that would have been a big punch for JB, but he caught him on the startup of the whirlwind shot.
That's Cajon's Malone right there. Cajon's Malone. That man knew it. He read it. I mean, JB in those situations, he always tries to stay mobile, so it was a bit of a good gamble.
What a check there from Hot Dog as well, with JB waking up with the back throw, trying to get some more state, not get pushed into the corner, and Hot Dog's going to respect that.
You get that wear down a little bit. JB trying to punish that scissor kick or the slide, either or.
Get off me.
Yup, get off of me. EX Ceiling fan. EX Ceiling fan. Oh, the nuggies. Oh, now it's time for the shenanigans. The shenanigans. Get off of me.
He has like 3 more seconds till detonation.
And I like how he's buying time, too. Try to let that explosion happen, but no, JB survived the wave.
Oh,
we seen the gap. We seen the gaps. Uh-oh.
That's gonna spin.
That sealed the deal. Seal delivered. Hot Dog advances. He moves forward, defeating JB on the winner side. Hot Dog, I see you. Properly prepared.
Kudos to JB though. Getting that pretty close in that round. Got himself a game, but fell short a little bit. 3-1. Benefit of Hot Dog. Moving on the winner's side.
Felt it. You know he was dealing with a tough opponent going up against JB, but you know what? Hard work and dedication. It's not how you start.
It's how you finish.
That's going to be the line for this weekend.
Every time.
You never know, man. You probably see your favorite player go to the losers, then all of a sudden they win Capcom Cup. We've seen it before.
Yeah, for those of you tuning along, just a little update for you. We do have the second half of the top 32 coming your way, but just to kind of keep you reminded, we do have Punk versus Macho coming up on the winner side. Second round, Problem X versus Mamochi, Fuudo versus Cien, and what you just saw was Hot Dog versus JB.
It was a good match, man. I'm always down with the oppression. I'm always down with the rush down. So both of those guys definitely represented that. Obviously, Hot Dog came on top. Good defense, by the way, but every time he got the lead, he made it count and he held it. Good stuff.
Yeah, Hot Dog. And as we move on, we do have Oil King prepping up against Nemo. By the way, that's going to be another Rashid versus Urien.
Big fan of Urien. I'm a big fan of Nemo, for people that don't know. Very big fan of the Urien gameplay, so we're going to see that one. Although a lot of Uriens actually don't like the matchup, but it really doesn't matter. Once you get the ages, you can actually just keep your characters, your opponents at bay, no matter who it is that he picks, just because of the scare of the ages. And that is what Nemo plays off, that fear, right? The random dashes.
But let's talk about Oil King real quick. Second place at Canada Cup. Very, very close match against Tokido. His Rashid play, the spectacular, has been getting better and better each and every time. And you know, he's taken somewhat of a TO role as of late with some of the overseas premieres.
That's true. And of course, the best shaved legs in the business.
Oh,
absolutely. Yeah. If it's cold, you ain't gonna see it. But you know what? If you're lucky, you might see it.
That's the trademark, honestly. The short shorts, that is the Oil King special.
Yeah, done absolutely. But Oil King, he has been grinding. Ever since I've seen Oil King get on the scene, I've seen him grinding the whole time. And of course, Nemo, you pick your choices. I think it is the proper way to say it is Nemo. This man, there's not much to say of this man, always consistent. This man won the last chance qualifier back in 2017.
That's right.
Obviously earning his points little by little. I don't know if he made it to the CPT last year. I'm not too sure. But I know for a fact that he was in the season this year. Obviously, you see him in the SFL as well.
Yeah, Nemo Aurora. That's right, the team captain, the Violent Emperor himself. One of the best Urian players in the world.
In the world, yes.
For a very good reason. You're about to see it yourself, but he has quite the wall to go up against. Oil King, no slouch himself, especially with the likes of Rashid.
Shout outs to Maxter. Every time I see it, I gotta say it. Rashid looks for my man Maxter. Big ups.
And Oil King was actually part of Capcom Cup last year. I remember talking to him after a tough loss over Daigo, if I'm not mistaken, getting eliminated. And he was really feeling it. Obviously, he was feeling it, but just what he was saying afterwards, he's like, man, I swear I played the best I could. How is it that people are like still beating me? He's like, I can't stand these tough beats. I have to get better. He was saying it to himself. He's like, I have to get better. I have to get better. Immediately after his run at Capcom Cup last year.
You know what? I like the fact that he has that mentality. The fact that he just really sits down and says, man, I did the best that I could. And just off of that mentality alone, it actually just gets you hungry to get better. So I like that attitude.
He's here again.
Yes, and he is again because of that attitude, yes. See, now this is the thing about Nemo, right? He will always try to land hits on hit, for example, like on hit on the frames, like a low forward or across the short, then the random dashings come in.
Yes.
Now, if Oil King could defeat that little nutty style of Nemo, that little super aggro early on, then he definitely does have a fighting chance.
Yeah, it's so tough to try to even check Nemo's forward movement, right? Because it keeps it so ambiguous, and then by the time you see it, it's already too late. The counter hit's coming.
You avoid the 2-1, all right. Off of the win shot. Now we're in the corner. This one, it gets dangerous.
Hey.
He gonna bust out. He gonna wake up. You know what? As long as Oil King does a meaty jab, he never has to worry about the wake up from Nemo.
Big activation there from Oil King.
Finished. Oh, we have time. Oh, he was too close for the A to set up. There it is.
Speaking of, nice bust out there from Oil King. That could have led to his demise. Despite how much life he had, that one throw into Aegis would have given Nemo the entire turnaround.
And the fact that it's the first round, why not get a little disrespectful? Let him know, no, I am not scared. So now you're going to have to think twice the next time you do this setup. So we'll see. And because he thinks twice, now you have more chance of survival, right? So let's see how it plays out.
You're planning that idea into your opponent's mind for your benefit. Oil King with a very, very smart decision in the first round against Nemo. A little bit of a slower start for Nemo, actually. Oil King now getting started in this corner.
Facts. Ooh, the backdash, but it was meaty enough to actually get the punish on the backdash. Plus frames. You're going to have to hold that. All right. Oil King definitely going to stay aggro here. The activation. Oh!
Raw tackle.
Oh, did look like a throw. It would have been better if he did the headbutt, but he was moving forward already. No.
You mentioned it. You mentioned it.
Always meeting jab back. Good.
He's ready for it too.
Remember
nice call there.
That's first game. That's first game. Get all the disrespect out the way now. Now this is serious. And we're gonna have to think about it. But good stuff there. Oil King 2 straight rounds. A little bit scrambly though early on, but he took control. He's good. And I like that. Nemo acknowledges that. Like, okay, I see you.
He has to wake up. Yeah.
This is one of
that was the nod. He was like, all right, I really have to step it up here. That was a very impressive round.
I like that. We're in the holiday spirit here, watching some Street Fighter 5.
Hey, Alex's truck is still broken, man.
It's still, no, you know what it is? He's still there because nobody picks him. But you know what, 2020, that might be a little different.
That's true.
Different story.
That's true.
Trying to get that crush counter. Ooh.
Ready for the headbutt. Yes, sir. Oil King still keeping Nemo contained in this corner. And it's so tough, really, for Nemo. The only option he really has. Oh.
He's on one. He's on one today. He's on one. That's a finish. Oh, we got him.
Not quite.
Executive decision. Nemo, if you make this comeback, no, I'm not even gonna say that. You know the classic line I come behind. You can call me Susan, but no, we're not throwing that out there.
Uh-oh, that's one.
Curl punch. Yep, there it is.
Activation off the target combo.
Wow, he held up just to interrupt the setup. I wonder. That's a good gamble, because even if he held up, you wouldn't know if he's gonna do the crouch short or not.
Right, yeah.
Good stuff. Good gamble.
Yeah. And it's tough for Nemo, really. I was mentioning it earlier. I kind of cut myself off. When he has V-trigger, I feel like that's when he's the most dangerous in the period. Because other than that, on Wake Up, he doesn't have much. EX headbutt, there's a significant amount of frames where you could actually meaty your button and avoid it completely, right? So it's tough. It's tough in the streets.
I feel like Nemo likes being aggressive like that to get that V-trigger later on in the match, for sure. He wants to be a part of that fight off with Rashid.
And Oil King has just been so oppressive, and in Nemo's face a lot of the time. I haven't even seen Nemo try to go for like any sort of beast ball. He's slugging it out. Ooh, yeah.
Uh-oh. We got set up. Oh, he tried. That's what he tried to do. Hey!
You knew. You all knew, too.
Yes. Absolutely. That was close. You know, stun meter was high. You're going to have to make an executive decision there. Good stuff, Nemo. Yo, he is serious. Everybody's serious. You better be serious.
The businessman head tilt.
Oh.
Remember when he used to show up to tournaments in like a full-on suit? I like that.
So it means business. He's here to collect. It's a job at the end of the day. Sometimes it's either the job that you're doing or you're in a job interview. Sometimes the job interview happens when you are getting washed.
That's true.
Yes.
Oh, he tried to snipe that out midair.
The trade. I like that. Right in between the strings.
Forward throw now. Oil King's turn. The check.
All right here, Oil King definitely came here to play. Is he gonna finish the job though, is the question. All right, 50, 50, 50, 50, where we going? Close ages? Oh, up ages actually. Oh!
Yeah, faster release on that, isn't it?
That's
I think
yours.
so, yeah.
Yeah, on the down ages, yes. We good? Like that, the whip headbutt just to build a little more meter.
Oh.
Seen the gaps right there. Oil King with the challenge. All he needs is one hit to finish the job. Oh, plus frames. Oh, he tried to bank on a delayed tech, going for that counter hit, crouch your face, and he actually would have got the finish if he actually landed that. Oil King, though, said, you know what? I'm willing to take the throw. You're going to have to make me believe that you're actually going to throw.
That's 2 whole games in a row for Oil King, looking to round it out with third, but we'll see what Nemo has in store again.
It's not how you start. It's how you finish. I don't know why I meant. I don't know why I had that's probably what he's saying to himself. Okay, here we go. Oil King, phenomenal play already. 2-0 against one of the deadliest players in the game.
Oh, great trade there for Oil King, actually. The damage was there as well as the corner placement, but here comes Nemo with the back throw and the side switch crush counter.
Nice, optimal stop. And he left him standing. I would've went for the knockdown, actually. With the fierce headbutt, he stays on the same side. That is so good.
Yeah, he was trying to go for the stun, if I'm not mistaken. Going for that stun would have been pretty much the round for Nemo, but either way, no conversion on the counter hit, but it's fine. Catches him with the coral punch. Get out of my skies. You ain't jumping.
See, that's the thing. I like the approach of Nemo, getting aggressive with those normals. Obviously, he does have some of the best range normals in the game, but once you buffer, once you commit, you already lose that buffer, right? So you lose kind of like the footsie game, right? So that's why he's getting aggressive with his normals, just so he can stay in there.
This is actually the first time we actually saw Nemo being able to get the V-Skull off, but Oil King right back into it.
Trying to interrupt between the gas. That was a little too slow there with the crouch strong. Definitely should have come in with an EX headbutt. There it is, as soon as I speak. Get off of me.
Ooh, no anti-air there, catching him with the roundhouse once more.
Yeah, I swear that's like a building stagger. That's standing roundhouse.
It really is, actually, on the side of it. Oh, my. Nice work. Oil King, give it to me.
No.
You thought?
You thought?
No.
No. Yo, Oil King match point. He's playing. He's not playing no games. Trying to make the best of that.
Nice jump out, yeah.
See the gaps. Absolutely.
Speaking of, yeah, crouch fears, getting him, and they push him into this corner once more. Nemo hasn't had a lot of success fighting out of these corners yet. Oh.
Actually worked out for him. He's trying to hit him with the last active frame of the shoulder. Just to bank, at least see if it hits. There it is. Headbutt? No. Oil King definitely try to neutral jump there to punish the headbutt.
Wasn't ready for the V reversal. Nemo again back in this corner, but it does have a significant life lead. The snap kick getting blocked.
I want to see more games. I don't want to see 3 donuts. Definitely not. I don't want to see 3-0. Coral punch. I like the check, but the bust out. Are you serious? Activation. Take the throw. One time.
He tried to move.
He tried to jump to get in with the throw.
Is this gonna be enough?
Is this gonna be enough? Over. Sign sealed, delivered. Oil King advances. Phenomenal play. 3-0, that is definitely what you want to do. In his mind, I'm pretty sure that's what I expected. It is what it is. Look at this man. Yeah, I see you, Oil King. He knew.
UYU's own. Moving on to the second round of winners. He's going to be fighting up against Hot Dog 29, and I believe, if I'm not mistaken, that is your first 16 players here in Capcom Cup.
What a phenomenal first round so far. This is how you know, right? You see some of your favorite players end up in the CPT, right? In the Capcom Cup, towards the end, obviously. Then you see them lose, and you're like, man, but how? But that's how serious it is in the Capcom Cup finals, that you never know. You could be that guy, one of the strongest players, losing early on in the round.
Yeah, just kind of keep you updated as well. First of all, big shout outs to Nemo. Played his hardest, but he still has a lot more Street Fighter play. To kind of keep you updated, in winners round 2, it's Punk versus Macho, Problem X versus Mamochi, Fuudo versus Cien, and Hot Dog versus Oil King.
That's going to be a fire set of matches. And of course, obviously, I think next we got Bonchan versus Smug, so that's going to be a good match. I actually have some Monopoly dollars on that.
Bonchan versus Smug. There's a lot we can talk about from both players, but if I'm not mistaken, we are going to be changing it up just a little bit. Again, this is going to be the second half of the brackets coming your way. And for those of you that are just tuning along, you can find the brackets over at Smash GG. Good amount of games the entire way through. What were some of your favorite matches so far?
So I like Macho versus Angry Bird for sure. I mean, obviously, I'm a Necalli enthusiast, so I like seeing that match, especially when you don't see Necalli as much. It's good that Macho still represents. So I'm going to say that's the top of the line. And I like Punk versus Zenith.
Yeah, so we're going to have plenty more matches to come here at Capcom Cup. When we return, don't go anywhere. There'll be more Street Fighter V when we come back.
Make your move.
Ready?
So it's you. Prepare!
Another case is closed.
Want to see my kung fu? I'll show you. I see your future. Want to know who will win?
Light it up.
Turn to ice.
It's time for that! Time to return to harmony. Seraphic wings!
Oh, worn out already. Back for more! Can't start the show without the star. You want a second chance?
Poison wins.
Being gossiped about is proof of my popularity.
Capcom Cup 2019. We are here in the lovely Novo in downtown LA, right in LA Live. Hopefully you guys have been enjoying all the matches so far. I'm replacing Jeremy. Sage M here with IFC Yipes. And man, we got a good one next. I'm excited for it.
Yes, we're going to get the classic one.
So
Smug
obviously, you're a Smug fan.
That depends. Depends on the season. Depends on the season.
Depends on where the flat top falls that day.
I was a bigger fan of Smug when Punk came over to NLBC to always take our money.
Oh.
But then after things got peaceful, I don't really got no favorites.
I see.
Yeah.
So you're unbiased in this one. You're feeling pretty neutral?
A little bit. I mean, I could be a little biased, but not for the person you expect it to be.
Oh, you're a Bonchan fan?
I think so. I mean, and I'm only saying that because Smug, obviously, I've been whipping Bonchan throughout the CPT. Hell, I seen him beat him at 2018. This is around the time when Smug started rocking G.
Yeah.
So he's a little bit allergic, I see, Bonchan to the character, so having a little trouble with Smug.
I like the allergy, like a little bit allergic. That's good to me. But I think he's one of those guys, Bonchan, that he comes in the second seed. He prepares. Like, he's definitely backstage practicing against G for like 45 minutes before this match. Like, he's one of those dudes that goes into training mode. He plays the CPU. Like, he doesn't even mess around. He's like, I'm going to play against the computer. I'm going to, like, lab all these setups. He's always really prepared.
Okay, well, he's going to have to be prepared because Smug is also the type of guy to be on that prep time, making it last minute into the CPT. Just how the CPT just played out has got him pretty much in this bracket going up against Bonchan. I'm pretty sure he feels good again. He did defeat Bonchan the last two times these guys met, so he definitely has an up and up against this man, Bonchan, with a chip on his shoulder. Now, I'm actually curious to know what character is he going to pick. I feel like Sagat is a good move. I feel like G does have problems a little bit with the zoning style of things, but once he gets in, he gets in. You already know what he does.
Yeah, and the thing about that is, too, is any regional final, he played 2 G players there, and he picked Sagat both time, and he went 1-1. So, like, I'm curious if he just really doesn't want to try Karen against this character at all, and if he's just going to go with Sagat. But it was really funny to see at any regional final when he, like, his first match, I think, was, like, Nemo or something, like, when he was going to play in top 8. And he was in training mode practicing for the character after Nemo. And Nemo walked in and saw him practicing for the character after him and was like, are you serious? And then Bonchan beat him. So it was like, oh, you're that confident you're going to practice for the guy after me, but it looks like he's locked into Karen here.
Yes. I mean, it is 3 out of 5, so you got some time to fill it out.
Yeah.
So this is good. Obviously, immediately going with the G. Let's not break the format here, so I like Smug's chances.
Yeah, if you're a Balrog player, you don't play this matchup. Yeah, if you got G in your back pocket, there's not really a reason to pick Balrog here against Karen, I think, compared to G. Like, you have the same kind of thing. You know how Balrog does dash punch, jab, dash punch? Like, your reward for doing stand light kick or stand jab into rush punch with G is so much higher, Like, it could lead to the end of the round so much quicker.
I mean, Smug is all about covering all of his options, right? One thing that I do like that he does is he forces you to jump out the corner, and then he goes for the V skill, the or bam, and then you're back in, they get a little V gauge, and just make G a little more dangerous. So let's see exactly how Bonchan is going to play against this matchup. Definitely the key here is pardon your back, because you do not want to end up in a corner against Smug.
Oh, yeah.
That's when it gets dangerous.
And that's when you think you won't get command throw, and then it's over.
But the range, though, I mean, you know you can get command, though, but the range, though, is what's so sneaky.
Yeah, it's mad for. Oh, the splash early?
Not good.
I'm feeling it. Here it comes. Oh, and he jumped and he was ready.
I like the early disrespect, though.
Yeah.
Throw it out there, let him know that I'm not scared.
He just knows, right? Like, right away, first knockdown, you think you won't get command thrown, but it's already too late. Into the corner, Bonchan with some control here.
Killing the frames. Oh, my goodness. Tell me what time it is. It is crush counter time.
Low smash, no cancel, he faked them out. V-skill, low smash, wheel kick.
What happened to my health? I can't believe. Say that I can't believe.
Gotta guess.
Hey! No, we don't. Oh, wow.
Jump over. Doesn't even go for the meaty. You think you won't get command grabbed?
Well, see, the range.
The range.
It was the crouching jab. I'm pretty sure Macho tried to walk back last minute, but it actually grabbed him before he even got out of harm's way. Oh, my goodness.
Absolutely. He could have walked back for half a second. He would have still been in range. That command throw goes so far.
Look at that, already trying to force the up forward here from Smug. Definitely don't want to be in this corner. No reversal, of course, at hand. As you can see, he probably tried to attempt the jump right there.
Yeah, I like that walk-up, too. Bonchan he's got to respect the jump splash. I think jab, Tenko. Knocked down in the corner here. Great position to be.
Oh, the open up. Okay. Command. Oh, no, I thought it was Commando. Should have went for it.
Yeah, he was blocking. Commando would have been great right there, but regular throw just a little bit out of range. And round for Bonchan there, very controlled. It was like much more stable, and I think that's what you expect between these characters. G is a little bit kind of less consistent, but he can get those big swings.
Yeah, explosive, especially Karen, low health, so definitely going to make it count. All right. That was probably a low forward attempt there. Oh, my goodness, the loose change all out of the trench coat. Starting to
Falling out the mask.
Back throw. He out of there.
Not enough. Oh, the raw shoulder. He's got 2 meters too. This is a lot of damage.
Oh, it's over.
EX upper. No, it doesn't kill.
Jump back.
Uh-oh, he left him on a pixel. Activates off the stand medium kick.
Oh my god, this could really happen though. That's the funny part. It actually can happen.
Yeah, he knew it. He knew it. He could feel the command throw in his bones. He knew it was time to sprout some wings, and he was like, I gotta jump. I gotta get out of here. Smug, he tried like 5 command throws in 3 rounds or something like that. That's a lot.
Okay, good stuff there from Bonchan. Guessing correctly is definitely the name of the game, and he's definitely making it count. I see you. You know, that is the perfect character pick, right? Obviously, you want to knock down G, no reversals. So Karen, definitely very efficient in walking you down and trying to open you up.
Yeah, his defensive options are bad. You got a 4-frame button, you have no invincible reversal. Your only thing is like wake up critical art, right? You just have to spend all the meter. You don't have a lot of good options there. So yeah, if you can start to put the pressure on him, I think this is gonna be pretty tough for Smug. He really has to keep the momentum when he gets a hit.
Gotta be more active. I saw no fireballs there, so I guess he was a little more worried of the jump ins.
Yeah.
Probably just a command dash into the tackle, either or. I feel like he could be more aggressive. I think he's too busy trying to figure out what Bonchan's trying to do when he can himself get a little more brawly style.
Yeah, he's too worried about what he's doing and not focusing on his game plan, right? It's like, okay. And then that's the thing about a character like this, when they have a reversal and when he's jumping the command throws, you really have to commit, like, okay, I believe my offense will work.
He's locking in. No bar log. No bar log here.
Not once.
Now, I wonder if he does go down 0-2, will he go to the bar log pick?
It's a good question, actually. I think G is, like, probably the better matchup, but if it's not working, it's just not working. So it's something you have to consider here. Back into it. First game, a lot of command throws for Smug, so I'm curious if he keeps that up or if he starts to go for more media options, more standing medium punch.
Yeah. A little more bumpers of the crouching jab, standing short, yeah, that's true.
Yeah. We didn't see him play kind of the slow base, like kind of ground game too much last time. A lot of jump splash too.
Okay, finally a fireball from Smug. That's definitely what we need to wear him down a little bit. Anti-air, no. Figure he would do a crouching fist to the fireball, chip him out.
Yeah, wow. Macho was ready for the dash too.
He's getting aggressive. Oh, pardon me.
These raw V skills, they're hitting a lot. Counter hit combo. That's a lot of V gauge.
Command though, he went for it. Wow. You got to condition with the counter hits first, the meaties.
He's looking for it too much, right? You can tell Bonchan is really ready for it. Commits to the V skill after, seeing if he's gonna hit a button. Low smash, and he's gonna take him to the corner here. Yeah, he waited for the reversal.
Yep. Like that from Bonchan, though. At least he's aware. He tried to interrupt it this time.
No command throw. That time he goes for the stand line kick. Bonchan got hit, probably trying to get out of there.
Trying to throw it a little too hard. Okay, very fortunate for Bonchan to be
Oh, he just committed. He did raw Rekka. Oh, I'm unsafe. Crouching medium kick Rekka again. Easy peasy.
Not ready. We're not paying attention here. We're not too aware.
Yeah, and I think the big thing about Bonchan when I think about his gameplay is he's really hard to pin down on defense. He backdashes or like jabs or uppercuts or like he does so much V reversals. He swings a lot of defense. He's not easy to like pressure.
Yeah.
No matter what character, either this character or Sagat.
Yeah. Definitely trying to make sure if you got your numbers correct, if you will.
You gotta keep it tight. And then he's just gonna uppercut or V reversal.
Nice. Hold the counter hit. Beautiful stuff. Push yourself out. Command throw, do it now. Oh, I like that. All right, never mind. Don't listen to me. That's why I'm on the desk.
He gets the counter hit combo all the way to the corner. Whoa!
He went for it. What an answer back. Crouching fist. Maybe delayed if he does it, he blocks in time.
Yeah.
If it was a frame trap.
I thought he was like gonna try to V reversal or something, but.
What a challenge on the command throw. The crouching fist. I see you, Bonchan. Almost going up 2-0. Trying to hit away the activation, Smug.
Yeah, he needs to rob him. He's down a lot here.
I like this. He needs to rob.
He gotta rob him. That's what G does.
Oh, 2-11 in progress. No, blocked in time. Don't get hit with the shimmy. I like that, Smug. You got a chance here still, and he's almost home with that CA. Oh, there it is. Does he get the CA time? Finish the job, give him everything? That's not gonna kill. That's not gonna kill.
Are you sure? Oh, that's what I was thinking. The 211 in progress.
Gosh darn it.
He rolled up and said, you know what would be great? A standing leg kick into 50%. That would be fantastic.
He got it where he really needed it. Good stuff there, Smug. I'm pretty sure Bonchan's not pleased. He was that close.
Yeah, that's your best chance there if you're Smug. Like, that's the only real option. Ooh. Head counter hit, no combo. Anti-air.
Nice anti-air.
Yeah. Oh, the splash, a little late. And Bonchan with the EX.
Wow, the Swiss Army knife, the crouching jab. I cannot believe it reached that far.
I love that Swiss Army knife is good, yeah. It works for everything. That button is so good, goes really far. Smug gotta activate here. You're gonna see Bonchan jump a lot. He's trying to avoid the smash. Yeah, I see jump again.
Well,
jump again.
He's worried about his legs for sure. He's definitely trying to get the punish on the rush punches.
Yeah, we're gonna see that quite a bit from Bonchan. He's trying to predict it. He's gonna try to he can also uppercut through it as well if he thinks he's gonna cancel into the V skill.
Hey.
Smug kills in one hit here, though.
Aye! It's a walk-up, I can't believe it! And he got super, is he gonna actually kill him? No way.
He walked the entire strip.
Are you serious?
Oh, it's not enough. It's an overhead low command throw. Oh, you think you won't get command grab?
But you saw when he grabbed on the low forward, thinking that Smug was thinking he was gonna wake up with a reversal so he could just go for the legs. Smug, you're a scumbag. I love it. I love it.
Sometimes. The thing is that this game, he commit to the meeting, right? He kept meeting him over and over, and Bonchan's like, all right, I'll block. If you insist, and then Smug was ready for it.
Wow, that was a hard read. He was definitely trying to clip Smug, walking back with the low four, but the low four gets caught by the command throw. What a finish. I'm pretty sure Bonchan was even surprised that even landed.
Yeah, he was looking for the walk back. He's like, you're gonna do it. You're gonna respect my wake up, no problem. I'll just wake up low, medium kick. He commit to the command throw. And he's commit back to Karen, it sounds like, as well. I heard the laugh.
I can't believe it. You never think it's gonna reach, but it actually does.
Always. When he walked up, I could not believe that reach.
I thought it was a standing strong.
Yeah, I thought it was a standing medium. I was thinking to myself, nice block from Wait. I was like, he what?
Yo, you saw the picture of Smug. He's like, yeah, command throw.
Yeah. You got it. It's so far.
Look at Smug. Oh, yeah, this is the Smug I like to see. When he's energized, I feel like he's like at home streaming, like he's fighting somebody in CFN.
Yeah, he's switching the camera over to himself while Hawaiian Shirt Man is switching from Zeku, young Zeku, over and over and over. It's like his stream all over again.
Okay, good. I like that. Yes, a tip or tap match, one apiece. I don't want to see wash up early on. Obviously, this is one of Bonchan's demons, even though he is currently the Evo champion. But that doesn't mean anything when you're losing to somebody that every time you bump into.
Yeah. I want to see good matches. I'm down for this. I'm down for every match to go the distance, you know?
Oh, what a buffer. Okay, on the rush punch already.
Clipped him low, too. In the corner early, working on stun.
Oh, that's stun.
Yeah, he didn't spend it on purpose. He could have stunned him, but that'll be the stun, and 2 bars will be the round.
Yeah, he's definitely gonna kill. Shoulder. EX. Nice. Oh my sweet child. Yo, Smug. Come on, man. Come on, man. That was good.
That was a little rough.
It goes from smiles to frowns real quick.
That's when you hit him with that. Hey, man, you should try not to get hit. Maybe you should block.
Maybe. Here we go to wear down. More fireballs.
I like that. A little bit more fireball, and then Bonchan brings out the shoulder immediately. With punish, he's ready for it.
Low forward, of course. I love it. Oh, no, you're not going anywhere. Surprised he ain't going for the crossover and put it to the splash.
Yeah, jump splash is so good there. It would have beat the crouching heavy punch. But he committed to the jump back. Bonchan ready. Bad spot for Smug early on. And we're going to see if he's going to hold up forward or not.
Rob him. 211 in progress. There it is. Activation station. I like to check that. Wow, Swiss Army knife to the rush punches. And we close to the corner. That's half. Command throw.
Oh,
no,
counter hit.
I thought it was too. No. Not like this. Not like this.
Stun. Just like that. He's got critical R too.
Wow. That's, no.
I think that was supposed to be rush. Yeah. It's not going to kill. Does he command throw or not? That's the guess.
I think he is.
Oh!
He probably thought too. Bonchan probably thought too. And I like that Bonchan acknowledges with the head nod like, I deserve that.
I would have woken up EX uppercut 2-1. At that moment, like, you gotta be real brave not to, I think.
What happened?
What's going on? What's going on?
That's my favorite, I can't lie. The slash.
Oh, no.
That wasn't even a combo. Bonchan just hit a button.
Probably was holding up, possibly.
Yeah, good check on the dash with the jab there. Smug couldn't get that advantage. He wasn't that plus.
Finish the job. I mean, Bonchan, you was here before, but you didn't finish the job.
Scary. He's so close to V-trigger as well. You can't get hit by that standing leg kick. Oh! That probably an input error, just walking forward and back.
Overcommitment. I see you, Smug. Love them commando characters, huh? It's kind of a commando right here, but Bonchan, activation. Oh, no.
Oh, I think he was reading maybe a jump back or a throw attack, and Bonchan ready with that 3-frame jab check. Goes up 2-1 in the set, and I think that defense, he really tightened up. He was like, I'm not going to let you, walk up, check me with command throws. I'm going to be a little bit more active with the buttons. I think that was a good choice.
I love the self-coaching from Bonchan. Say, listen, calm down. I know you have 900 health, and that's G, but just calm down. Don't panic.
He hit himself with a slow nod. He's like, yeah,
all right.
You got this. You're pretty good. You might qualify for Capcom Cup.
That's the champion. Look at Smug. Interesting.
He's postulating the possibilities. As he often does,
He often does. And that's how he was looking a little shaky game 1. Bring it back game 2. Now a little shaky here in game 3. But this is Smug, though. If anybody can turn it around, it's definitely this man right here.
Yeah. And his record against Bonchan's good, like you said, right? Like, he's not somebody who comes into this match, I think, as, like, a huge, like, oh, man, you're playing against the Evo champ, #2 seed. Like, I think this is a fine matchup for Smug round 1.
No, you don't care about none of that. Your accolades, whatever. Just let me get my rocks off and you really see who I am. Oh yeah, Bonchan though. Absolutely, I'm loving the picks, I'm loving the confidence. He knows that that man across from him to the left is his demon.
Yeah.
Okay, are we ready? I know what Smug is thinking of. See, those when you bring out the comic bubbles over there?
Yeah, like right there to the speech, he's like, man, I thought he was gonna, you know what, all right.
I should have command thrown.
I should have command.
It's all right.
Now he's locked in. G, down 2-1, so he's got to ride it out with this character. Obviously, if Bonchan loses, he could switch, but I think the Karen pick has looked so solid so far.
It's good, yeah, he's good. Definitely do not need to change the format.
Yeah, and I think, like, it just makes more sense probably to play this matchup. I think a little bit more stable than playing Sagat.
Round 1.
I'm loving the stats, man. Shout out to Capcom.
That's great.
The errors, the percentages, I love it. If you really want to get down, you should count the crush. How many crush counters they've got hit in the season?
He got smoked 73% of the time.
Already, good job from Macho. Walking this man down to the corner. Smug, you see him already? Nice. The jump back jab.
Yeah, you have to do that to beat the splash. It's really hard to beat with just like a regular anti-air.
All right, looking for that crush counter already is Smug. But you know, he's wearing him down, so it's okay. Pushing himself out.
Yeah, he's swinging with that standing heavy punch a lot more. That's a button that he hasn't really used as much in this set so far.
Yeah, it's a win-win too. If he does land those crush counters, get it early on, and he's healthy.
A lot of damage here.
Throw. I would have took the throw. Smart move there from Smug. He's still alive. Still alive. That's all good.
He's got V-trigger now, which is such a big part of this matchup. Activates. Yeah, now 3-frame jab check again. EX. Not enough for the stun, but very close.
I thought he woke up command, though. I was about to say.
Good V reversal. I like that choice a lot. Got him out of the corner.
Close. Ooh, I thought that's what it was. And you saw how Bonchan inched away just in case if it was a command throw?
I thought it was too. I was like, he's gonna walk all the way up and then didn't commit to it.
Genius. All right, match point. Bonchan, I see you.
I love his defense so far in this set. I think it's been really, really good. Jump in the front. Yeah, very safe. Just tick throw.
One match away to conquer his demons. No, that is not a good look, Bob, but it worked out anyway.
Yeah, mistake. He probably tried to walk back and forth and get heavy punch or medium punch, and he got the resent on.
Yeah.
Back throw. Bonchan looking great here. Activation.
That's big damage.
Yeah, he took only the wheel kick. I'm kind of surprised. Wow, wake up, little medium kick.
Would have checked with the crouch strong on the command as you knew.
Not enough to stun. Oh, the train on the wake up. This is going to be the round for Smug.
Definitely going to be the round. Hey! So we got to call out of progress. Held the elbow up. The catapult arm.
Yeah, it all looks so good, and then all of a sudden you're like, wait, but what happened? You know, it was 2 hits, and then all of a sudden your whole life bar gone. A lot of meters spent, though, for Smug here. So he has no, like, light kick and EX smash buffers available.
And to think it all started with a standing roundhouse into activation. That's when it all went downhill for Bonchan. Bro, get off him, y'all. We teching now. All right, a little confident on the defense. A little too early, though.
Oh, mistake. That's a good anti-air from Smug. No punish? Oh, I think he was waiting for the sweep activate.
Oh, no. The counter hit off the crouch jab.
Oh, mistake. But he didn't get punished for it. Very lucky, the buffer. Walk smack. He was afraid, I think, of that wake-up EX. Anti-air behind the head.
Serious? Oh, the punish off the flip out. Throw, take that. Smart, wise choice there from Smug.
Smug's about to build that V-trigger. He's got it now. Goes for the low smash. Front throw. And yeah, Bonchan's been hitting a lot of buttons there, so I think that makes sense. 2 apiece now. As we head into our last match.
He's like, I see. More command throws, but he's scared. Now, one thing that he does need to realize is Bonchan, every time after the activation, he always does the delay crouching jab, thinking that it's going to be a command throw every single time. So maybe a little bit of a delay, a little bit of stagger from Smug might work out for him here.
But now, like, the next level, like, play from Smug is, like, do you activate and then block? Because he's going to, like, EX uppercut. Because last time you threw him, right? Like, that's the guess you have to make now if you're Smug.
And it's a 2-2 situation, so definitely make those executive decisions. Bonchan's like, whew, I was close. I really was close. I was there.
Yeah. And this is like the #2 seed in the tournament, right? He's been playing this entire year, and, you know, he is down set point round 1 against Smug.
I wonder what he was thinking when he seen the bracket come up, you know what I mean? Or just putting the numbers together and seeing that Smug qualified and he had to play him first. It's like, my goodness.
Yeah.
This is definitely the guy I have to be in order to even think to even win in the cup, because this definitely been a thorn on Bonchan's side since the beginning of the TPT, to be honest with you.
Yeah. And I mean, this is that character too, right? Where, like, he is extremely like swing heavy, right? He's not the most consistent character, but he's a very, very scary character in capable hands. And Smug is so patient and so solid that it's not like someone you can just like, well, if I play solid, I'll win, right? Like you have to guess in those situations, and Smug makes the best of it every time.
I like that early on, shade that health, yes. Uh-oh. Oh, a little far. That was commitment. That was already inputted. That's why it came out like that.
Yeah, no combo for Bonchan though. That's an unfortunate drop.
Now when you're in the corner, wow, the buff off the standing short. All right, he gets control command though. I would do it. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Oh, but we missed it.
I think maybe, I don't know if that was supposed to be for the setup or not, but it didn't end up too bad for Smug. He had stand medium punch after anyway. Oh, tried to get the combo, missed, and then command throw. There's the uppercut off the activation.
Good read, you did call that. You did call that. Smug wasn't ready though. Oh, all right, that's round one. Bonchan again at match point against the Demon.
Yeah, and you know, if you're Smug in that situation, it's just a guess after the smash whether he's going to EX or not. So it's a tough spot to beat. Round for Bonchan, commits the meter, and that buffer pays off every time.
Every single time. Stop the stagger shenanigans from Bonchan. Oh my goodness, hold the ACL for me, please. Wear him down.
I like the regular throws from Smug. I think this is a good idea to bring out. Baits the throw.
No throw attempt there. Oh, wow. Overcommitment, thinking that Smug was going to walk back and bless the legs. But good defense.
Both that missed pretty big conversions there, actually. Left a lot of damage on the table. No EX either.
What a challenge. Off the flip out. Can we get a throw?
You see the jump from Bonchan looking for the smash, and Smug. Yeah, you see him waiting. He's just looking to activate on the ground, so Bonchan might jump because of that. Jump forward.
But we getting close to the corner. Watch it, the jumping. No, he felt the pressure. He don't want to be there right now. Oh, he did it again. He delayed it this time.
Same situation, the V skill.
Yo, good call out. Say Jim.
Oh, and the counter hit last round, last game. First round of this tournament. Bonchan versus Smug. The second seed in the tournament.
It's going to be rough. Already throwing those out there. You know there's a punch buff behind that standard phase every single time.
V-skill comes out. He's been using that so much in that set. We haven't seen Smug look for the neutral jump, the counter hit. We've seen a lot of reversals.
Regular throw. I like that choice.
Looking for the buffer. Activation from Bonchan. Jump in. I like that.
I like the back recovery from Smug, too, to keep Bonchan in the corner. That was smart. Oh, the interruption. He's almost home.
And you see Smug stop command throwing, and now it's a threat. Now he can go for the command throw.
Hey! Beautiful punish there, Bonchan. Stay alive. That command throw would have ended it.
Oh! Yeah, he's going to get the link off of this. This is going to be enough. Smug moves on over Bonchan round one, sending the second seed to loser's bracket.
You saw the zoom on and you saw Smug's picture at the bottom. Yep, I did that. Yes. I know I threw it home going crazy talking about yo, NLPC. Smug continues the streak against Bonchan. Again, we were saying this earlier. Bonchan's having a lot of problems with Smug during the CPT season. And this is definitely a challenge for him coming in. Obviously, number 2 in the C, but that doesn't matter when you got a demon in front of you and that demon stays alive. Smug the Beast advances in the winner's side.
Yeah, that was extremely impressive. And there are so many little adjustments that he made throughout the set that I think really made Bonchan sweat. His defense in the beginning, Bonchan's was so good. And then after a little while, you can see it kind of being worn down by Smug's pressure over and over and over and over. He came out with a lot of command throws, and then he was like, okay, you want to jump the command throws? I see what kind of fight it's going to be. You make me bleed my own blood. And then he really just kind of settled down after that. He played so well.
I feel like Macho got a little too thirsty towards the end. Like he was trying to force his way in. And of course, every check was good for Smug, from the standing short to the standing jab. Then finally conditioned Bonchan to take those command throws was a big win for Smug. So
yeah, and then even at the end, you saw like he tried to like walk up, check, and Bonchan was just like, you know, trying to block it out, and he's like, all right, I'm gonna walk up, command, and then Bonchan jumped, and it was like, how he's just like psychic about the timing. He's really, really impressive with that. But Smug, I think, you know, some of those rounds where he was just down so much, he's so like consistent about making those comebacks where like he's like, okay, I've done a lot, but I'm not gonna get antsy. I'm not gonna just like swing with the EX upper. I'm just gonna wait. Yeah. And then you're gonna like get hit by these grounded buttons, and you're gonna add up all this damage, and then I'll activate, and then I'll win the round.
Well, that was good stuff. He moves on. It is what it is. Remember, guys, it's not how you start. It's how you finish.
Yeah, and that was a good start.
That was a good start.
Yeah, but it's about how he finishes.
But speaking of starts, our next match, we got John Takeuchi versus Gachikun. You know, a lot of people not fans of the Rashid. I'm actually very ecstatic to see the Rashids out here.
Yeah, Rashid is such a cool character. I mean, it's one of those things where, like, the character is really cool, right? But you see him a lot. Like, you see him so much. If you remember back the very first time you saw Rashid doing cool Rashid things, you're like, wow, this character's sick. And you were singing the theme song, and then now you're like, ugh, there's 6 Rashids that I gotta worry about in Capcom Cup.
Bother me.
Yeah, I think the character is sick. He does, like, he just looks cool in motion to me. He's such a strong character, but he's such a fun character to watch. And I think this is an interesting one. We look at Gachikun, he's last year's champion, and you look at John, who is really close to qualifying last year. Obviously, he was very, very far in the LCQ, and he almost made it in on points. This year for him has been fantastic, right? Like, he has a ton of points. He's played really, really well, especially if you compare it to last year. I think he had a big upswing. And even though that we're looking at the Capcom Cup champion with Gachikun here, I got to imagine, like, the wins sort of favor John. You know what I mean? Just with how he's been playing this season compared to how we've seen Gachikun, who's kind of been on like the life grind more than the Street Fighter grind, you know? That's kind of what I've seen from these two this year.
It's just crazy, man. Just seeing these guys just getting comfortable in the CPT. Obviously, we've seen John Takeuchi as a baby coming in here. And he's definitely maturing in front of us. Gachikun, so much credit to him. He's last year's champion and still decided to enter the CPT just to keep the sword sharp so it won't stay dull. So good stuff to Gachikun. He literally did not have to be in the season.
Is his phone case a Capcom Cup phone case? Like, he's got the custom I am the Capcom Cup champion phone case.
Yeah, and I like the lore. Apparently Gachikun, obviously when you win, you get a chance of a costume. He really loves baseball. That's why you actually see that he picked the baseball jersey, which I appreciate.
Yeah, he's wearing his own Capcom Cup champion shirt right now, like the jersey. That's really cool. And historically, I think John is actually pretty good in the Rashid Mirror. I think that this is a matchup he's probably not that worried about playing, but obviously Gachikun, world-class player, just won last year at Capcom Cup, so.
The champ is here, the champ is here. Okay, John activates. Slight little mixer right there from Gachikun just to wear him down a little bit. For that crush counter, no dice. I like the spacing here from Takeuchi, but the check.
Yeah, that only works on counter hits, so no combo there from Gachikun. Meaty combo, working on stun.
The jab was so perfect there. And we almost saw, I like the check on the dashes. No. I played this character too, says Gachikun.
Yeah, super aware of that situation. Didn't let him get away with it. Both of them on critical art. Anything in a whirlwind shot kills. Like crouching medium kick, whirlwind shot, forward medium punch, whirlwind shot.
Mixer, super, go forward mixer. You might just see both of these guys are very prepared. John Takeuchi, though, he wastes the ball, but he finishes the job.
Yeah. Clean pickup off the crush, and that was a pretty confident round from him. He started off in a really bad spot in the corner, fought his way out, played really well.
I was good stuff. The Rashid mirrors. I like how, you know, when I see this, it's like everybody else is playing Street Fighter 5 but Rashid. I feel like he's playing Marvel, actually. Absolutely at this point.
Yeah, he's such a weird character and he's like good at everything, right? Like, he really excels in so many areas. He's such a strong character. And a really expressive one too. You can kind of play him however you want. It's true. Crouching line kick, that is one of the best crouching line kicks in the game. That's why you see him rapid firing it.
You mean low forward? You mean low forward?
Yeah, the low medium kick. Yeah.
It has that low forward range for sure.
It goes so far, and it's a 4-frame button. It's so good. Working on stun here.
Back throw. Oh, okay. Trying to read the wall jump. No dice there from Gachikun.
He misses jump eagle spike. That would have stunned if John got it because Gachikun tried to anti-air.
Now we're taking our time. John with a chance to close this out. However, though, Gachikun is not activated yet. That's what he's looking for. Clean whip punish for sure he's looking for. Good check.
And he's got so much meter here. He's close to being able to chip with the X.
Respect that.
Wake up button. Catches him low. Yeah, you're in a bad spot if you're Gachikun here. You're very, very close to being chipped, and yeah. That was about all she wrote. He was running out of options, running out of time, and game one, a clean one there for John Takeuchi.
Yeah, that was a checkmate, right? John could have just thrown something out negative and just done a super afterwards with a checked out.
Yeah.
So it don't even matter.
Yeah, because it's a single hit. Yeah. So, like, it's really hard to be reversal that super. You're just kind of in a bad spot. So game one, like I said, I really think John is strong in the mirror. He's good at the mirror match.
One match I am looking forward to. I don't think I'm going to be here for that block, but definitely down the road is Mago versus Moke. Actually, for people that don't know, I've actually said this on stream and here in the public. I said I like Mago winning Capcom Cup.
Mago? You believe in Mago all the way, the 2D god?
Something about the late in the season Mago that I really like. You know? So definitely going for him. I just like his attitude. I mean, have you seen the excitement every time he beats somebody?
Oh,
come on, I got to go.
The way he's been yelling lately every match, yeah.
Yeah, man. Got to get it off your chest, and Mago definitely got something to prove here.
Oh, yeah. We have so many good matches coming up, too. And, I mean, you know, we're just on the first round right now. First 16 matches are all round one winners matches.
Here we go. On to the next one. Good check there on the standing fist. Looking for that knockdown early. Okay, there it is. Gachikun. See the assumptions, the crouching business, standing business?
Yeah, those buttons are really, really good. Both his heavies are really, really strong. The standing heavy punch, crouching heavy punch.
We out there. It's my turn now, says Chan Takeuchi. Trying to hit him with the rope dope.
Yeah, it's so hard to stop the wall escape too. Like, you just kind of have to back off and respect it, I think. Yeah.
From certain ranges, you can sweep it, but it's still a risk. But if you have super, you can punish it clean.
Nice.
Not the case.
That was good. Crouching medium kick, whip punish from John.
Throw. Yup. Gachikun though, very aware to taking the throw. I like it. Try to interrupt maybe with a standing short. And he had the catch. I didn't even see he had the CA.
Yeah, and then he's at V-trigger too, so he has the enhanced eagle spike. Clean pickup again from John. He's marching over the champion here.
Yeah, he's comfortable. It's the fountain of youth right here.
Oh, yeah.
Somebody check this man's ID. I don't believe he's 18.
He's like 21?
Is he?
Yeah. He's like 21 maybe?
Pardon me.
20? Something like that.
Man to man, pardon me.
He's an adult, I think.
He is an adult.
Yeah.
You have fool me.
He's playing so well here against Gachikun too. You can see it, like, he's really comfortable in the mirror.
All right, so he's willing to confirm he is 21. I like that.
On throw, counter hit. He was a little too far. I think he could have swept, actually. That was probably the better combo choice.
Oh, trade in Gachikun's favor, and he gets the stun. We finish this all, spend the cash? No, not yet. The throw. Meaty jab. You got to make such a decision. Meaty jab is the 50-50 when it comes to Rashid in the corner.
Yeah, and in that case, I like John just doing wake-up buttons because, I mean, you're going to probably die anyway, right? You might as well try to mash, hope that you get a counter hit. Hope that he respects your wake-up or something.
Sometimes those situations, you know, even when I play, like, I know I'm going to die anyway, so I'll take it though, just so I can get the meter.
Yeah. You're like, all right, well.
That's it.
Yeah, that's the round.
Trying to open him up with defense, and he's fuzzy guarding, so he's walking away from those strings. I like that. Faking the wall jump, okay, but gets hit with the wind shot though for the attempt.
Yeah, that was great. You got the pickup two after with the V skill.
Activation, switch sides, yes. That's a throw, take the throw first. Now, what's next?
Whoa. Missed the jump eagle spike.
Absolutely, the activation.
Nice roll to get through the eagle spike.
Good interaction for both of these guys.
Bounce off, no punish. You're trying to get the walk-up standing heavy punch.
Open up, all right, we get to the corner.
Oh, missed the meaty, that's a huge swing. Gachikun has the corner position now, and he's got Yak. Oh, he baited that throw.
We out of there, okay? Good use of the beat reversal. The pressure's on, now is Gachikun gonna use his? Trying to open him up, good defense, right on time.
Ooh, the shallow eagle spike. Doesn't block it, so it just whips, and he's out of the corner on the V-skill. -2 gets the throw. Stops it, didn't kill, and the cross-up hits 2-0, John Takeuchi.
Wonder if he tried to do mixer and he did it too late.
Yeah, maybe. Usually when you get it over the head like that, it trades. So you like the trade heavy mixer, and then Gachikun would have had advantage, but it just didn't come out. Got counter hit and crossed up.
This man is growing right in front of us. Growing up right in front of us in the CPT. That's beautiful.
Yeah.
Gachikun, the champion.
His year has been so good, too. John played really, really well this year. So not surprising to see him here, locked and loaded in Capcom Cup and playing really well in his first round match.
He's like, he's doing a pretty good job getting his maul on. No, I think I'm gonna have to do that too.
Seems like he's a pretty good player.
I didn't expect this. You know, sometimes jumping in a match, you're like, you know what, I feel like it's gonna go like 3-2. You know what I mean, 2-2 or something like that.
Yeah.
Early on, obviously, but definitely against the ropes, obviously up 2-0.
Yeah, that's surprising.
The champion. I'm a little surprised, I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, I think looking at this matchup, it's like really, it depends on who shows up for the day, right? Because Gachikun has obviously performed at the highest level, right? He's Capcom Cup champion. But this year, I feel like it maybe hasn't been as, like, he hasn't been on point in every top 8, maybe like how he has been before.
Okay. I run that back.
Yeah. And also, I feel like, in general, Gachikun's relatively defensive. That was really good. Relatively defensive compared to a lot of Rashid players, but I think maybe in a matchup like this, John kind of just waits him out.
Going to act early on, already a charm, but we find a way out. Gachikun, we're not trying to stay here. I like that he's active on the defense. He's not trying to slack. He's using all his resources just so he can always be in this position to get his maul on.
Yeah, and he's not being lazy with it, too. He's making sure that he has a good time to...
Wow, punish. Are you serious? Oh, Johnny boy. Back throw? No, I thought I got hit with it, too. I thought it was a tech.
Yeah, that was a big delay. Got the counter hit. Got the jab. Close to stun. Big wake up.
I appreciate that. I appreciate that. Just keep in mind, now we're going to get the activation. Now the back throw.
Did you see the little walk back right before, like, just in case he went for the EX, and he didn't go for it? John with the back throw. Again, it feels like no matter how much he's down, it doesn't matter, right? He's just so confident, so comfortable. Punish.
What a situation there in the last bit of the round, right? I'm pretty sure Gachikun was expecting a standing roundhouse activation. Side going him, though. What's up? Time for the open up. Time for you to guess the throw. We take that. The checks. Beautiful. And no jumps.
No interrupt on the forward medium punch into the EX whirlwind. Yeah, he's getting peppered down now. Bad spot to be. Baits the throw. That's the round.
That's the Gachikun I know. Oh, yeah.
That was clean. Yeah, you can't really ask for anything to go better than that in that round. You just played really, really well, smothered him, didn't let him jump out of the corner.
Final round. Might be the final round for you, Gachikun, but that's okay because you are in the winners. But let's see, though, if you can hang on. You're already champion. The pressure is definitely on you coming in. It's going to be the high already.
Yeah, this is a real rough spot for John. Has not be reversaled out or anything yet, like we've seen him do in the other rounds.
Oh, my goodness.
Working on stun.
Oh, I thought it was a throw, too. 50-50. Side of the crouch jab standing strong, or the crouch jab throw. Oh, no.
Of course. Yeah, he just waited him out. He was like, what are you going to do? You're in a bad spot. Not a lot of options. John risks it. That was really well played. A lot more offense from Gachikun, I feel like, for sure. And John, we didn't see him view reversal out of the corner like he has in the other rounds.
What an athlete. What an athlete. Let's stop this reverse donut, please. There we go. All right, John looked like he's taking some time to think about it for a second. He definitely did get more there. He really had no control of that match, that last round. Just once Gachikun got that stun meter high, that's when he pushed his advantage, instilled his will.
Yeah. Taking it back to character select screen, picking the outfit. Back to the Rashido verse. See what character he's gonna pick, or what costume he's gonna pick. Always, I feel like these two are always locked and loaded to the same costume. It's always sport for John, and then the Capcom Cup one for Gachikun.
Soccer versus baseball.
Yeah, that's true.
Round one.
Damn. I'm a fan of both of those sports, no disrespect. And I'm Dominican. I'm not even that much of a fan of baseball anymore.
I like how you had to clarify.
Yeah, anymore.
In case you're curious.
In case you're curious.
Send any inquiries to this email about my taste in baseball.
Baseball? No.
Wow, he tried to roll through, couldn't get through on time, so Gachikun, big pickup, jumps out the throw, and yeah, he's out of there, but the punish back to the corner.
That was beautiful stuff. Both of these guys are so aware of those situations, right? Where they know they're trying to get out of this corner.
I cannot believe that standing heavy punch reach from John. Jump in, throws the V reversal.
Then went for the medium kick instead of the fist, so he can land in time and gets the grab. Oh, the check. I like that. The challenge from John. The activation, that's a throw. No, not even, not yet.
Yeah, just jumps out of there. Not trying to deal with it. Stops him, roll kick, the juggle after, not enough to kill.
The walk-up low forward from Gachikun was definitely the MVP for the closeout to interrupt the fist. Gachikun with a chance to tie this up now.
Yeah, that was a really clean round two. I think the punishes out of the corner are something that's so important in a matchup like this. Because Rashid actually has like one of the best punishes for Rashid's wall jump. Which is pretty funny how that works. EX on wake up.
Keep him honest. The opener, nice.
Yeah, just walks back. He was committed to it. No anti-air. Close to stun.
He had the right idea. He didn't let the throw with. Wow, the trade. Wow, I'm pretty sure John could have still got something there, but who's prepared for those trades like that? All those situations. Are we gonna spend the CA? We're gonna get it right on time. Oh, not yet. Okay.
Spend it at the end? Yeah.
Oh, but it is, yeah.
Yeah, there's a lot of scaling, but minimum damage scaling, I think, probably enough. Yeah.
It's enough.
Yeah. He was real close, but that was really nice to push him into the corner first, too, so you can get the medium mixer first.
Okay. Here we go. John back in the driver's seat to close this out. Nice anti-air early on from Gachikun. Who's next to him? Nice checks.
Yeah, tried to buffer into the light mixer. Didn't get it, but he gets it there. Counter hit. No combo, but he gets a little bit more pressure after.
Okay. Give that crush kind of early.
Stuffs the dash up. Swing, and we haven't seen any whip punishes from John yet.
For the back, though. John needed that for sure. Oh, the interruption. Nice button choice.
Activates. Oh, goes for the big EX. He has activation of his own.
Unhand me. Activation. Oh, no. You're going to stay right here in this corner. No wall jumps for you.
Not enough to kill. Very close. Baits the throw. John Takuchi is going to move on 3-1 over the champ from last year. The boy who lived. John Takeuchi moving on.
Oh, yo, it's great. Yo, it's just crazy how the momentum sways in that matchup in general. I mean, obviously, both of these guys familiar with the character Rashid, so they're waiting for those opportunities to interrupt the 2-on-1s with the win shot. But it's just sometimes, it's not even a win shot sometimes, just an empty normal walk-up grab, dash-up grab. There's so much to look for in that matchup.
Yeah, he's a hard character to defend against, right? I mean, obviously, it's Rashid, but like in general, when you're on defense against that character, you have to be so aware of everything. Like, all right, is he going to cancel into the whirlwind? And then he's already dashed. And you're like, oh, well, I had something ready for the whirlwind shot, but now that he's dashed, like, I'm gonna, and then it's too late for whatever your answer was. So you have to really, really be prepared when you're defending against that character. And, like, if you have a plan and whatever you expect to happen doesn't happen, you have to abandon it quickly and kind of, like, refigure out what you want to do.
Good job to John Takeuchi to keep it up. And I'm pretty sure that's a big win on his shoulder, knowing that he's taking the champ out and he's moving on into the first round winners. All right.
Especially after, like, last year, he was so close to qualifying, to not only qualify, but then beat the champion round 1 and then be like, all right, I'm doing pretty good. That's a nice start to the day.
Absolutely. Now, who the hell do we have in next?
Yeah, we're going to have Big Bird up against 801 Strider. You look real satisfied. You got a nice look on your face there.
I'm a big fan of Strider, and I'm a big fan of Big Bird, so this is going to be a big match. Obviously, I'm going to be a little biased here. Go for Gustavo, but you know what? Big Bird, the double slam winner of the EU Finals.
The double slam.
The Grand Slam.
He did it both.
Yes, he definitely did it both. I think he's the only one that's done it so far, actually.
Yeah, I think that's true, actually, yeah, because of Narf not going for Knuckle Dude. He lost a hot dog. So,
yes.
Yeah. And I mean, he's been playing incredible this year. Obviously, second place at EVO. He, as you mentioned, doubled up and won both of the tournaments over at the regional final. And in general, has been playing fantastic. He's up against 801 Strider, who is a really, really talented player. He is one of the G mains in this tournament. And I think this is a really tough character matchup, actually.
When I've seen that he's really stepped up his game, Gustavo, was when he won what was the Northwest Majors, right? Early on, beating the likes of Knuckle Dude. And then ever since then, like, he's just been collecting his points little by little, slowly but surely, just to end up in the Capcom Cup. Obviously, won Thunderstruck as well.
Yeah, went down to Mexico and won that tournament there. I think he beat Kusanagi in the finals, if I remember correctly. Yeah, Sakura. That was a good tournament, fun to watch as well. So you're gonna see him up here every year that he like travels and wants to be in Capcom Cup. He pretty much makes it. It's just like whether he's interested in traveling this year. And his G has been so impressive. We already saw earlier there was a big upset, and Smug took out Bonchan in a very close set with this character. So we'll see if, you know, Strider can get the job done. He's a very slow and steady G player.
Yes. I mean, that's like that with every one of his characters, right? Like, it's always a phase with Gustavo. It's like, first things first, he's always trying to play a character he gets comfortable with.
Yeah.
Then there's that's always that in-between where he's like, all right, this ain't my character. So G actually graced not only his fun for the game. I mean, he always has fun with the game, but the fact that that character can match his his play style.
Yeah, I think, like, it's having a command throw, but also it's like having a really solid mid-range game, because he wants both.
Yes.
Yeah, he doesn't want to just like command throw you to death. He also wants like a really strong ground game, and this character allows him to kind of play in that style. Well, time for Santa?
I'm with it. I'm with it. Let's go to the holiday spirit. I'm with the holiday spirit. I'm with that.
Can we play on Frosty Boulevard too?
Yes.
I love that stage. And the theme in that stage is so good.
Run it. Unless it's something that I don't know. Yo, he really looked like Santa Claus.
Yeah, that's him.
Ho, ho, ho. Interesting. Man, my man's hands is engulfed in the beard. I love it.
Yeah, that is a lot of facial hair.
It looks like he's trying to pull something out the stash. I don't know what it is.
A comeback, a V-trigger comeback? He's cooking up there.
I see.
It looks like you're winning the match. You've been naughty this Christmas. Now, hold on. Let me activate.
Yeah. Pull the list off the bed.
Looks like you're in for a command throw this Christmas.
Yes. Absolutely. Let's see how he's going to fend off against the oppression session of Big Bird. I'm not even going to say Rashid Big Bird. Big Bird is always good at mounting offense, but he always takes his time to do so.
Yeah, and this is one of those matchups where Rashid, when he gets going, it is very difficult. He has really good frame traps for 4-frame characters, and G, he has a 4-frame normal on defense, which means, you know, pretty slow, and he doesn't have good reversals, so it's pretty tough when he gets knocked down.
I like that. Switching his jumper with the eagle spike, so smart. It's one of the things that's so hard to defend against Rashid. You always think it's the crossover, but he stays on the same side. That's how he gets his offense started. I like the attempt over Strider, trying to check it before he activates.
Yeah, plus frames. That crouching medium punch really good against 4-frame characters.
Oh, punish! Oh, you're the right. If he just walked up instead of dash, he would have got a punish. Not the hardest of punishes, but we would have got something. And he's activated too.
Back throw, not enough to kill, but very close. Trying for the double throw. B skill, low smash.
Give him everything. Command throw.
Oh, wake up heavy kick.
Even Big Bird thought it was a command throw. That's why he woke up and challenged that with the standing roundhouse. I agree. I like that.
That was like shades of LPN, waking up heavy kick on Strider.
You gotta be Cajones Malone in Street Fighter V, especially in Capcom Cup.
He's gonna activate it even on block. That's like something that only Big Bird would do too. To the corner, takes the level. I think in this matchup it's so easy to get knocked down that I'm surprised he took the level, although he's gonna get the extra meter here as well.
Command, the throw that commands.
Not quite stunned, very close. Gets the jab, gets the level, that's the round. Easy peasy with the perfect for Strider.
Gustavo in the back of his mind like, yep, back to regularly scheduled programming. Man, look at the man's physique, Jesus. Matching the gameplay, fierce.
Yeah.
Ooh. With punish.
Man, his spacing is so good in moments like that. EX on wake up.
I agree. Early on, why not? Sure, if Strider would have blocked, it would have been a punish, but at least he still would have been alive, so I like the choice.
Yeah. He would have had one more gas for the round. Back throw here. To the corner, walks up, checks him with that standing heavy punch.
I like that. The wear down. Yup, that's sneaky. Here comes the wall jump attack, I'm sure, from Big Bird. No, I like that. The interruption.
Yeah, doesn't let him get away with it. Takes the meter instead of the level. No! So safe, yeah. He doesn't commit to any command throw. The pressure in the corner was just like, button, wait. I know you're going to want to jump out, anti-air after. Strider really patient pressure in the corner.
It's like, why wait, right? Why be thirsty if you're that close, especially when you're that healthy, right?
Yeah, that's one thing he does a lot is like he hits a button and just walks back. He's like, please jump forward. And then he smacks you with crouching heavy punch and he plays really well. So despite that really big read that we saw from Big Bird in that second round, game goes to Strider and man, what a whip punish.
Yep, that's Strider's game, right? That's when he's comfortable. This is his gameplay. Command throw meta.
And taking those fireballs now, throws another one. Big Bird hasn't caught the rhythm yet.
Wearing down. And he's getting those trades, but it's definitely in Strider's favor. Big Bird trying to score that big damage with the crush counter before that fireball actually comes out.
Yeah. You see the jump again. Strider just went for the button and then waited to see what he was going to do. V-reversal, he's going to get hit.
That wasn't good.
Yeah. Not the best time to V-reversal when that's out. Even if it hits, you're going to deep the trade anyway. That's the round. Stun on the Eagle.
With a little bit of those shenanigans here and there just to get that meter. Good stuff there from Big Bird. Still awake and alive.
Round 2.
Okay, let's see. See here, the no sleep technique. Apparently, if you don't sleep, you play better the next day.
That's what I kept hearing, yeah.
Big Bird special.
Like Evo, he said he got 2 hours of sleep before the finals or something.
Dang, got second place, yeah.
Should have slept 1 hour.
Loving the button choices here from Strider. Definitely tip the tap here. The trades are definitely in his favor. I like the wear down with the fireball. Properly spaced. The backdash, okay, trying to avoid the throw. Or stagger, either or. Delay.
I mean, Strider just chopped him down on the ground, right? He hasn't really landed anything big so far. Gets crushed.
Throw. Not even, I'm surprised.
EX wheel kick through. Good awareness.
Oh, the interruption every single time. I'm loving the awareness here from Strider. It's on 10. The boots. No snow.
Jump back to the chase down. Eagle spike. Yeah, a lot of damage on that. The back throw. He just mistimed whatever he was trying.
I think it was a throw or delay standing strong, either or. Nonetheless, though, Strider committed to the throw tech.
Yeah, the ground game in that round from Strider was so good, too. It was really, really well played. I like that countering combo, too. He was a little too far for crouching medium punch.
We holding up. The interruption every single time. He will commit. Command throw. Missed. Failed.
To the corner already.
Meaty wind shot. I love it.
Yeah, you can't get away with these sloppy cancels. Strider is ready every single time. Tried to EX smash. Couldn't make it in time. Loses the corner.
The stun meter's high. Unhand me. He survived. Oh, the low rush.
Gonna get the juggle off of it to the corner. Gotta guess if there's gonna be EX or not. Jump off the wall.
Good attempt, though. Oh, he had the layers for the punish, but he wasn't close enough. And we're going to the corner. One more decision to make. We're going to go for the legs. Oh!
The tiny step, man. Hit him with the pump fake.
He
right
rolled a little bit, too.
Yeah. Right out of range as Strider goes up 2-0 over here. One of the favorites in this tournament, I think, is Big Bird. And Strider looks fantastic in this set so far.
In the game, in life. It's looking great. I see you, Gustavo.
Yeah, his arms are real big.
Yes.
And his chest, too.
It's almost Tasty Steve levels.
Yeah.
He got the bigger chest, but not the arms.
Yeah, but it's like they're different chassis, you know what I mean? Like that's how it works. Like Strider is like, he's a big dude.
He's like, no carbs for me this weekend.
Not a single carb.
It's like I'm comfortable here.
If I make top 16, I can have a slice of bread.
Shout outs to fasting. Shout outs to water fasting. And good workouts, good commitment.
You don't want to know what's under that zipper right there.
Weapons. Weapons of mass destruction. That's what's under there. That's what's there. Oh,
Pectoral muscles.
And Big Bird's like, man, let me not pay attention to this guy. I know he's sexy, but I'm almost going to the losers.
Can't look. Keep it together. Stop looking at his pecs.
I can't help it.
I can't. Gosh. I want to run my mix-up, but his pecs are so big.
Get off of me.
Roll up.
Yeah, he has interrupted every single attempt.
You can't get away with anything on him. He's just really, really aware. And that jab from G is excellent. It's one of the best in the game. It reaches really, really far.
The patience for Strider not overextending. He is going to wait for his turn. Activation command throw. It's kind of dangerous there. Put us up in the corner.
Back dash, low medium kick again.
I like the aggressive nature here from Big Bird. He's awoken. The third eye is open. Oh, but we can still get robbed here. Oh,
that was a good try. He was real close to getting that whip punish. Dash up, ready for it.
Feel like he went for the command throw there. That is the good old hit him with a negative and just take his, and steal his turn with a reversal. That is classic. You know, I've actually seen that more this season than any other season I've seen in CBT.
You gotta blame Oil King. That's the Oil King special. Mixer, EX mixer.
It is. I like it. Steal turns. And that always works against somebody that plays the number game right with the frame.
Yeah.
Check spit from Strider. Oh, give me that. A little bit of that V gauge as well. Give me that. Trying to build up. Residential.
Yeah, big punish.
Command throw, no, not even. Every time he lands a command throw, I think about April 15th. I swear to God. For those that don't know, that's when you pay your taxes.
Uncle Sam?
Uncle Sam. Every time I see the command throw.
And he is so ready on the ground. You can really see that Big Bird is kind of trying to figure out how to stop it. Oh, couldn't get the interrupt back time. But he's whip punishing Rashid really well.
And he's wearing him down from his ranges too, trying to build up that great health. There it is, the V reversal just to add on to the pressure. The standing roundhouse to close out. Match point here for Gustavo. 801 Strider, Utah in the building.
Yeah, Big Bird, he's got to figure out something quick here. It really feels like the ground game is not going his way at all.
Like that little two-piece.
Like every time Rashid sticks out a button, it seems like Strider's just there. He's ready every time.
With Ornish. Probably caught him walking forward, actually.
Yeah, punish on the way out. That's one of the things that Rashid is so good about. Anti-airing those cross-ups, getting the forward medium punch. Counter hit, and that'll be the dizzy. Really well played so far from Big Bird.
Not dead. We might get a reset situation here, but not even. Oh, he didn't have the ball for it.
Back throw, close, not enough. Baits the throw. That was clean from Big Bird.
All right, that's what I like to see. Now, that's the Big Bird that we all learn to respect in the game of Street Fighter V. Got real aggro. Looked like he took a little time to download Gustavo. Gustavo, very patient play. He's not aggro as much until he has those opportunities too.
Yeah, and I think that's kind of the pace you need to play in this matchup. I don't think you want to sit on the ground probably too long against Strider. Maybe other G players, but in this matchup, you know, he's just playing so well, and his whip punishes hurt, and they lead to really bad spots where you just have to guess. That was beautiful.
That was just different, man. I think it's safe to say he is the best G, for sure. Trade. All right, we take those, and I like the awareness Big Bird recognizes it was a trade. Stunt City, dancing with the Estrellas is Santa Claus.
He's gonna take the knockdown here. Throw kill.
Throw.
Oh. Tried the instant overhead and said, yeah, it's time to fight. It's time to party. And I think that's the game plan switch from Big Bird for sure, right? He's like, you know what? I'm sick of this. I gotta run this guy over, right? It's just the pace has been picked up so much.
He literally seen his life flash before his eyes. He said, yo, I'm gonna turn this, but I do not want to be here. And it worked out.
Yeah, and I think if we'll see the pace pick up, we'll also see that Strider won't check the whirlwind shots as much.
True.
Walk up, gets the crush, no anti-air.
He'll throw right from the big. All right, can April 15th get out this corner? No way, no how.
No anti-air. I'm surprised we didn't see the heavy mixer.
He's good. He's good. Big Bird holding that lead now. That's crazy. Holding the lead, but he's still being aggressive, but in a safe manner. That wait for those random dashes. There it is. The check. Beautiful. The delay.
Yeah, I could have killed him with a real counter hit combo, but that'll do it anyway. Big Bird smothered him, and then as soon as he let him out the corner, he just waited for the dash. He was like, that's all I got to look for.
I like that he's turning it up, man. Down, of course, from the 0-2. bringing it back, put the potential 3-0. Take a swing at the side of the border.
Yeah, he's playing this really well. I think the way that Big Bird has changed his game plan up is perfect. So now if you're Strider here, you got to figure out how to kind of slow that pace back down a little bit here, I think.
Round 1.
So we get back into it. 5th game between these two.
It's going down to the wire. This is what I want to see, CPT, man. I don't want to see no old threes, none of that. That's what it's all about. Hard work and dedication. The punish reactions.
He's been too ready for that, yeah. I think if you're Strider, you have to try to fake him out a little bit more.
Or do the fireballs a little more closer. Now that's a zone out too, for real.
Yeah, just as like a little mid-range poke.
Yep. Check. No buffer. Don't even have the cash for it. There it is. Power up a little bit. Level up. The president is in. The president is in. Command throw? Yes, but no. No, no, no. We are going to challenge that. Churn that butter. Big Bird. Some of the choice buttons for Strider. Always checking Big Bird from walking back.
Yeah, runs up. He's going to have the side switch here pretty soon when the whirlwind comes up, but he just eats the hit. Eagle Spike, a lot of damage on that to jump out.
Oh, and he gets the set. Oh, I thought it was a throw too.
And then he baited the throw, and then he baited the throw again. Back-to-back. Big Bird here about to reverse this. Put that 3-0 all the way back around after Strider started so strong.
Oh, nice. Okay, the whiff punish. Caught Strider overreaching. Now he is teaching for sure. Looking for that crush kind of early on. We got that lead, even though it's a slight one. Definitely being careful. This is match point here for Big Bird. Watch the legs. Watch the leg. Oh, interruption on the fireball. Beautiful stuff there from Big Bird.
Walk up, check him with that heavy punch. You see Big Bird, he hasn't slowed down that much. He's still moving. He's still trying to like fight in this range, make Strider uncomfortable.
Yep. Definitely playing that Strider's ranges. Of course, his own. Space that Strider. No, fall back. Fall back.
No mixer, you just got the whirlwind shot. That'll be a punish.
Oh, and I'm close to you. Make decisions. Commando, no. Always. I'm always going to do the standing strong. I bet you the last round we're going to see more commandos. 100%. Hold up, this ain't a finish yet. Oh! The cock back.
You see him walk back first and then come up and then fire from the hip. Last game, last round between these two. Oh, they interrupt again.
Low forward, I like that. Out of range was Strider on the croucher jab. Good recognition from Big Bird going for the low forward mixer. A little too far, maybe too much punch range off the wind shot.
Wow, walk back heavy punch. It's the counter hit anyway. Corner position. This is so big. Strider with the jump out.
Survive. Look at that. We jump out too.
Yeah, but Big Bird spent 2 bars right there. Didn't get too much off of it besides switching the corner position.
Thank God he gets nothing from a low forward. Thank God.
Yeah.
Good blocks. Right on time. He needs this to survive. And he's almost home with the B trigger. Oh, he uses the B reversal. Well, really? And he's down on the chips. I figure he'll use it for the comeback factor. But he's home. Now you're going to have to make a decision here. What is he going to do? The throw is too much to guess. It could have been low. It could have been a stagger. Either or.
And the reverse 3-0 from Big Bird all the way back. Picks up the pace and picks up the W in winner's side. That was a really tense match to play as like Big Bird for someone who is supposed to make it far in this tournament, right? To play that round 1, that was real close. And making a 3-0 comeback, I want to know the stat on that.
Icing on the cake, absolutely. Big Bird. You know, and I like that he did it in pattern. He knew what he was going up against, but the defense is what matters.
Oh, yeah.
The defense is definitely what matters.
Yeah, and he just picked up the pace, right? He was like, he's checking all these whirlwind shots with like the jabs and everything like that. I need to just like kind of overwhelm him, maul him in that corner there. And I think he did a great job of like really taking it to him and not letting Strider play the mid-range game, which is where his G excels.
Yep. And I like the punish on the fireballs with the eagle kick every single time. So that's probably what's kind of shied away Gustavo to actually use the weigh down game with the fireballs.
Yeah, I can't believe how many times we saw him do eagle spike to punish those. They're really impressive. It's not easy to do, and you have to be at like the perfect space to do it. It's not like it works from all ranges. So yeah, I'm really impressed with the way Big Bird played that. And in the beginning, it looked like it was all Strider, and that right there, that little step out of the way. Really, really clean. So well played set. And looks like Big Bird's going to be moving on in this winner's bracket. And I'm excited for this next match. I know that a lot of people are interested in this matchup for sure. I'm curious about character picks that we see in this one as well.
And for those that are wondering, it's going to be Phenom versus Sako.
Yeah,
absolutely.
Historically, this has been very Phenom favored.
Yeah.
Right? And I think it's just, you know, a lot of Nakali players, when Minot was good, they were happy. they're like, yeah, I can fight this matchup all day, right? He has really good tools in that matchup. So I'm very curious to see if Sako picks Mana or if he tries one of his side characters, maybe like Lucia, or if he tries something else. And that forces Phenom to go to Karen or another character, right? That's something that we might see in this matchup.
It all depends about styles, right? So if Sako wants to be aggro, I feel like it's good against Necalli. But you don't want to be too defensive against Necalli. That's the problem. Necalli, obviously, I mean, in general, every character across the board against Manat, you cannot really whiff punish her due to the fact that she don't got no hurt boxes on normals, right?
Yeah.
But he does have access to the ground pound. That's pretty much the normal right there, and his scores are knockdown. So that's definitely what he's looking for. And no Manat loves getting command thrown, and Necalli obviously has that. Especially gets even more dangerous once he gets into the V trigger.
Yeah, and you add on his really good jump buttons, right? So like it's just like a combination of things that this character struggles to deal with. The V skill, jump ins, like all these options, just like, man, there's like no real ranges on the screen where Manat feels that comfortable, I think, which is a really bad feeling for a character like that. And if you switch to someone else, Phenom just goes Karen.
Yeah.
So,
and I mean, the last time these guys met was at Game Over this year, 2019, and Phenom was the victor over Sako. So definitely Sako has a lot on his plate going up against this. I mean, it's a long trip for both of these guys, right? So you're definitely gonna have to come equipped and come with your best course of action. So, but that is true. Sako is a man of many talents, many characters. So we'll see if he's actually gonna stick to the Manat pick, especially having that experience going up against Phenom. We'll see. He does have a Kage, so let's see. We'll see.
Yeah, he's been playing Kage, Lucia, this character as well. So it looks like it's gonna be Manat.
And it's the perfect time to actually try those characters out. Of course, going off the fence with Manat already. But it is a 3 out of 5, so he does have some chances to pick this up. And this is literally the only time I see Phenom pick this character with this matchup specific. Literally a good 99% of the time you're gonna see Karen, and then always pick Necalli in the back burner when he does see this matchup.
Yeah, and it's funny because when you think about like Phenom before, everybody was always like, yeah, he's really good at, like, he has the dash or the jump or like, you know, that kind of stuff. But when you see him play Karen, he's chilling. He's just walking around on the ground, and it turns out Necalli on the ground, he's not that hot. So like, if you give him a character with really good ground buttons, he'll be good on the ground.
See, look, ground pound is the name of the game. Now, one thing he could do is, what Sako's gonna look for is every time he sees a ground pound, he's going to try to attempt and do the max range drill kicks.
Yeah.
So it's up to Phenom to actually bait those out and get a punish, but we'll see though.
Yeah, look at the bottom left. Look at that V trigger for Phenom already. This is one of those matchups where you just do tons and tons of ground pounds, and it really adds up against Manat. Even when you have V trigger, you get that enhanced ground pound. It's fantastic.
And it's a win-win, right? If Necalli's in this matchup get halfway in the V gauge, obviously you're gonna take some damage against a good Manat like Sako, so you'll get the V trigger even faster. But now we are in the corner, see, being a little aggro. That is the way to go with this matchup. Command throw. Now it's time to make some executive decisions. Another command throw. Not like this. Ball is life. Oh, he tried to hold up. That's another command throw, I promise you. No, he should have done it. Oh!
Combo and gets the dizzy off of it. Everything looked just fine. About 10 seconds ago, it looked just dandy. You were like, everything's okay, and then all of a sudden, wait a minute.
Wow, he staggered the Valiant Rebellion and got the counter, finished the combo.
Man, you are a real Necalli player when you know the name of the stomp.
I do
Valiant
Valiant Rebellion, yes.
Good old Valiant Rebellion EX will combo off that.
I am a main, yes. I know this matchup very well. Shout out to my man, Craigmore. Okay, wearing him down. And there's not much to interrupt there, right? So it's kind of guaranteed. Obviously, there's a gap between the normals into the stomp. But she don't really got no reversal, unless, of course, she has this the super.
Yeah, her options are really not that great there. And her punishes with that orb or meter are not that high either.
Ground pound. Another one. Now he's going to take the block. He's going to take the block just to get the V gauge. That's why he's being aggro right now, but he got it. He has it.
Yeah, this is great now. V-trigger's available. Gonna look for the jump over into the standing medium kick and activate or something like that.
Oh, the jumping. He waited his entire life for that one. Dash up DP, no, immediately.
Yeah, and the stomp and a grip bar now. You're dead, but gets hit by the slide. The Sako combo. Full resources as well to get the kill on this.
Greedy, just to keep the meter. I love it.
That is mad greedy. You might die for that.
Okay. Thought it was a throw. He had to make a decision there. For sure.
Oh, that was so greedy.
Yes, it was.
Yes, it was. I can't believe he stuffed all that meter under his mattress.
Yeah, but the greed paid off, though.
Yeah, I can't believe he didn't spend it. The EX all throw.
And look at that, just so you can have access to these moves, just to anti-air properly. Good stuff there, Sako. Look for that crush counter early on. Oh, no, hard assumption. Good walk forward block, though, from Sako. EFDP, give him everything. All right, well, we're in the corner, so he still gets advantage. Nice! And we got set up here.
The jump in again, yeah. Thought Sako might not be ready for it. Another jump. He's on V-trigger now, though. He's about to have it. He's got it now.
Oh, no, he's going to have to make multiple decisions here. The bus out.
Jumps out, juggle. Critical art available. A little low. Got him. Sako ready for it. It doesn't matter what the geometry is. Whatever the angles are, he's always prepared for it.
Yeah, the meter manager versus Sako, I'm always impressed. I mean, we seen the greed right for that last round.
Yeah, that was risky, for sure. That was very risky. Because if Phenom got a hit, you were dead. Like, heavy punch and a stomp, that was over.
That's a run back. We're definitely not going to Karen. I mean, he does have that option, but Necalli is definitely the pick versus Manon, especially Sako.
Yeah, I don't think that's even a match that a lot of Karen players love as much as, especially not compared to Necalli versus Manon.
I mean, you did see Punk like early on last year. He shied away from that matchup with Karen. Like a lot of people don't like that matchup. You gotta be a specialist for sure with Karen.
Yeah. A bit better in this version, probably, but still not great.
Drill kick there from Sako, probably thinking it was going to be a ground pound. Crouch jab whiff. No, not even. Goes for the guaranteed damage. I thought he was going to go for the reset to the command throw. Good blocks. Okay, new to range. I see you, Sako. Wow.
Yeah, mistake there. I'm sure this will be something wild, but he blocks the cross-up.
Oh, he should have activated. He should have done EX to activation.
Yeah, I think on hit, you mean?
Yes, on hit.
Yeah, just like that, activates off the stomp. Jump back. Just trying to hold this space, faking the side mode. No uppercut.
Willing to take the throw. I respect that there for Phenom. He would have got the lead anyway, but we got that super, so no jumping. Absolutely not. Trying to get that counter hit right now is Phenom. The wear down. By the watch, there's a gap in between that Sako will super. Nice block.
Critical art will kill him too, so he's got to be very careful to jump over.
Oh my goodness, the wear down a little bit.
He's got to get out of there because of Chip. Chip's a problem now for Phenom as well.
Ground pound, there it is. Another one.
He's got to watch the dash.
He's pissed that he's about to get chipped. That's why he's pounding the ground like that. Oh, I would have went for it too.
That's exactly what he needed. He had to get it, right? Like the dash up was his best chance, but Sako put himself out of that range. He just waited way back there and said like, hey, if you want to dash up, that's fine, but I'm not going to be there.
I want to see a little more low forward here from Phenom. Sako's getting away with a lot of walkbacks in this matchup. Okay, trying to get that counter a little too far to get the conversion. There it is.
Yeah, counter hit combo. No disguidance, actually.
Nah. Could have went for the standard rounds. He probably would have caught that the back dash for sure with a touchdown. I like that. Take your time, Phenom, though. Got all the time in the world. You cannot reach it. I know you see your future in the orb. Just gotta relax. I'm almost home. The anti-air, but he's home with the V-trigger. Just raw activation at this point. Yeah. I wouldn't even go for the button. It's activation. Well, he gets it anyway. Command throw. There it is. Ball is life. Dash or standing fierce. No, not even. Trying to check the jump in case Sako gets it wrong on the command throw.
Yeah, chopping him back dash. Now that he sees the V-trigger.
Halitosis in play. Command throw.
Close though. EX command throw. Oh, he doesn't go for it. What a kill probably, but Sako had the orbs out, so it's pretty tough to command throw. And there's the jump out. No pickup.
I wonder why he backdashed though. He was next to him, right? So I don't even know why he committed to a backdash. Unless he was that worried about the orbs.
Not sure.
There it is. Go command. Oh! Yes.
Clean bait there from Phenom. Dash up, walk back. Looking pretty solid there in that round. And didn't have to spend any extra meter on a command throw or anything like that either.
The Amish one, Necalli. Command throw. It just always makes that sound in my head every time I see the DP afterwards.
All three hits. Oh, then this is such a good spot for Phenom too.
A little off in the really pushed back like that.
Yeah, misspacing on the size mode. Didn't think he was gonna keep walking up. But Sako will kind of walk you down with this character actually. Walk up, hit that crouching jab.
See, he's throwing the drill kicks now. He's worried about the ground pound.
Yep.
He's on. Oh, nice anti-hit. Is that gonna be cross under? Yes, it is. With the orb rather layers. Sako, yeah, get off with me! I ain't trying to watch the show.
Activates, stomp comes out. Wow.
It was still active?
Yeah, nullified the projectile. Orbs out, jumps back. Phenom trying to reset this situation. Has the lead. Sako working on critical art though. He's got it now. You can't.
Hey! At least he went for the normal throw.
Oh, EX bends the bar, so he doesn't have critical art anymore. He could have anti-aired me with critical
stuff upper. Command throw. Regular throw, excuse me.
Keeps it safe. He didn't want to risk, like, you know, backdash into a jump or some kind of combo or anything.
Yeah, recovered in time, of course. All right, Phenom. I see you. One apiece.
Yeah, close one. That's definitely a nail biter. You can see Sako with a nod.
That was good. That was good. But yeah, those ground pounds is definitely scaring Sako. You're probably going to see more drill kicks in this match to get more of a punish. You don't want to give Necalli a V-trigger. Fine. Obviously, he's going to get it no matter what, right?
Yeah.
But definitely you want to make it a little more harder for him to get it.
Yeah, you don't want to give it up for free. Like, that meter is extremely valuable for him. And if he builds it while only losing a little bit of life, that's bad. You want it to be like this round, where so far Sako has done quite a bit of damage.
Look at this. Missed space right there. Good punish from Sako. He gets him in spots, but we got the activation. This is when it gets serious. Jump in. No! Bad choice of button there. He probably was expecting a standard fierce.
Yeah. Yeah, then just the swing heavy, oh, punish you. Yeah, not so bad because it's Manon, you know, no V-trigger.
Oh, man, Sako really loves his meter. He really could have burnt that if he really wanted to.
Seismo's coming out, probably waiting for the drill now.
Yeah.
Sako just backs up.
Walking down slowly but surely. That's all he wants. He wants to score that one knockdown so he can get the party started. This is rough. Command throw, no regular throw. Oh, that's a setup though because it's a back throw. And we play possum. Ball is life. Do it again. I'm just going to get so he's going to do it again. I knew it.
It doesn't kill. He's got another one. Oh, he did it again. Phenom, no fear.
He's like, I see. You want to be in the dunk contest, huh? I see you, Sako. I see you. Sako's like, I guess wrong 4 times.
Yeah. 4 out of 10. He's holding up the sign.
Command throw. Oh, no. He thought about it. He thought it was. Just another one. Ball is life. Command throw again. Oh, regular throw. He's washing him. He's washing him. Oh. Give him everything. EX. We got to make a decision. Another command throw.
Goes low. Fakes the instant overhead. The perfect for Phenom. 20 seconds ago, everything looked okay.
It was.
20 seconds ago, everything was weird, like 101, you know, it was a close round. And now there's just a body on the floor, and I don't know what happened.
Yo, that is so scary. When you let a Necali, especially Phenom, get away with his classic of multiple command throws.
Yeah.
Now you got to think even twice. You saw early on, off the knockdown, he held up. He got hit with the standing medium kick from Necali.
Yep.
And that's when it just threw him off the whole time. Like, man, all right, he's not command throwing this time. All right, he's going to frame trap me. No, ball is life.
Yeah, I feel so bad because, like, it happens to everybody. It's not just Sako, right?
No.
Like, everybody who plays Phenom, you just get scooped up like 5 times in a row, and you're like, you know what? That's life.
And what makes matters worse is she doesn't have a reversal. So that's what makes it even worse. Okay, we get an aggro this time. This is what I was saying about this matchup when it comes to Manon. You don't want to play too defensive or you're going to get bullied. That's why you have to be aggressive. But sometimes being too aggro leads into these situations. Back throw, that's the setup. He's going to play possum? No, not even.
I went for the regular throw. I'm surprised. Sako not trying to jump out of the command throw or anything like that.
What?
Yeah, that was really far. Last orb here.
He's going to reset, 100%. We got that one orb. We're going to set him up. Respectful there from Phenom taking the throw. Wow, what?
Yeah, use the orb. Like, he used the orb for the frame trap. Like,
Yes.
no risk. Why even hit the button when you can just have the orb do the work for you?
Oh, so what you're saying is he has assist. Huh?
Yeah.
Oh. Okay.
Just came out at that last second.
Clean jumping. All right, nice. Keep an eye. He's going to get his eyes peeled for the ground pound now.
Yeah, you have to in this matchup for sure. It's just such an important part about Necali's game plan.
Nice. He's next to him. Okay. Should have went for the legs, man. You got to check the legs sometimes.
Yeah, I like that crouching medium kick EX stomp. Sometimes you have to keep people honest.
Yep. That and it pushes him to the corner pretty fast.
Yeah, and you're pretty far away at -2. It's not that bad.
Yeah, sure, exactly. Oh, we get the dash up. Oh no, we gotta make decisions. It's a regular throw this time. Oh, he tried to hold up. I thought it was a command throw to Sako. You gotta survive, but there it is. Ball is life. Sean Kemp, Vince Carter.
That was rough. He was like, all right, I can just jump out of the... Oh, and then he gets hit with the Anthony Davis. He just he drops him right after. You're like, all right. 50 on the board. You're like, yeah, fair enough.
50, that's crazy. That's 2 games, right? Like 2 games? No, that's harder. Anyway, here we go.
The X stomp, jump back. Wow, that was a whip punish.
Okay, nice. Sweep, all right, the check on the dash in.
Oh, gets crushed again. I mean, that's going to push you out and also give her V-trigger, which is really important. Waiting. Yeah, you just got to chill outside the orb. You just got to wait this out.
100%. I mean, you see, Phenom is down on the chips a little bit.
See the backdash again. Sako worried about the command throw.
Look at that. That's all he needed. Wow, caught the backdash with the command throw. Nothing like this.
Oh,
like
another
this.
one?
Standing medium kick.
Of course. Yeah, he wanted out of there so bad, and Phenom cleans it up. 3-1 over Sako. Man, that was a lot of command throws.
You know, I just realized Phenom actually has a great combination to make it very far in this tournament.
Yeah?
For sure. Like, characters, obviously, that could keep away, stuff like that. Well, that's not Manon. Obviously, he could pick Karen, but he does have the Necali in the back burner. It is his original main. So for him to still rock this character, it is a good choice just because it's a potential. There is two Minots here, obviously Zenith and Sako, so you only got to be ready. And I respect that from Phenom.
Yeah, especially now they both got knocked into losers, and if you're, Phenom, next round you play Big Bird. If you get sent down there and you run into one of these Minots, I think he feels pretty confident based on the way that just went.
Yeah, he's definitely so far he is the best in that matchup, absolutely.
Yeah, he played super well. And also his other character's Karen.
Yeah.
So you can't go wrong, right? You have Nikali for that, and just in case it's like any other character, you just play Karen.
It's a great combination indeed, so good stuff to Phenom. Sako, though, definitely one of the favorites, but he's still in there, of course. This is a double elimination bracket, guys, so your favorites is still in there.
Yeah, you can head on over to smash.gg, check out the brackets there, just look up Capcom Cup. You can find the whole thing. We've been showing it on stream throughout the day as well, so you can find all of that updated information. We played, I think, 12 out of the 16 round 1 matches on the winner side. So we have 4 more winner side matches to go, in case you guys are wondering. We're going to be going down to top 16 today, so that's what's going to be at the end of the day. So we're going to have this, then Street Fighter League tomorrow. We're going to jump into the top 16. So hopefully you've been enjoying all the Capcom Cup action. We're going to take a little break. We'll be back with more in just a little bit. Capcom Cup 2019. We've had fantastic matches so far. 12 out of the 16 first-round matches. I'm, of course, joined by the legendary F-word. Femi on the desk. How you doing, man?
That's right, Saj. Come all the way from the UK to cheer you up.
You got real British on me real
fast. With my British slang, mate. I know how much you love it, son.
Isn't it?
Going in.
The Pengus Munch. I understand. I watched. I did the doc. You know, that's a documentary on.
Hey, rude boy. I don't like the way you mocking it.
What?
Are you mocking, man?
Oh, you think so? I'm not.
Right,
I just want burger sauce from Boss Man, and he won't give it to me. He's being a waste man. You know what I mean? It's just like that.
You been prepared for this. You saw my name on here, paired up with F-word, and you prepared. So I can't troll you because you got all the words before I can even say them.
Yeah, I'm prepared.
Damn, genius. Love it. Well, outside of that, it's been one hell of a day, hasn't it, Saj?
Yeah, I mean, like, it's messed up because we're only 12 matches in, and it's been so good, right? Like, we're not even into, like, you know, the top 8, the nitty-gritty. Like, that's not even until tomorrow. We're on, like, these first-round matches. They've been incredibly good, and we have some good ones in our next 4 matches, too.
Absolutely.
They're so good.
I've got to say, before we get into that, it's been going according to plan for the most part, from what I've seen.
Yeah.
However, there was one upset, right? Wouldn't you agree?
The Bonchan Smug match?
Man, that was fantastic from Smug. I think everyone had Bonchan winning that. A lot of people had Bonchan getting all the way to the finals.
Yeah.
And that happened. But let's get to it, guys. We got a juicy one coming up right now. And a death match for a guy called Tokido. His worst nightmare he's been drawn against here in the form of Kichipamu. Let's go.
I'm so excited about this one. This is another one that, like, on paper, Kichipamu is the favorite, even though he's the lower seed by a ton, right? Like, he's like 30th seed against like 3rd seed or something here with Tokido, but his record against Tokido is incredibly good, right? Like, he has such a high chance here, and Tokido has been non-stop trying to prepare himself to defeat Kichipamu. He's been grinding against Zangief non-stop. He's been playing against him. There's even like a really funny picture from the LCQ of him watching Kichipamu play casuals. Like, he is really all in on this, you know? He's really trying to make sure that, like, he is studied and ready for this, but his record against Kichipamu is bad. And I feel like this is one of those guys where, like, if you want to prepare for Kichipamu and learn the Zangief matchup, that's one thing. But Kichipamu, he just knows what you want to do. It doesn't matter how much you know about the Zangief matchup when you get command throwed. You're dead.
That's it.
That's the end.
And the neutral's quite an uncomfortable feeling for Tokido in this as well. Zangief can just walk him down, has an answer to a lot of the stuff that Tokido can kind of do on flow. And Kichipamu is just the best at exploiting the weaknesses of Akuma in this matchup. I think this match was only like maybe this year people started realizing it's slightly uphill for Akuma in this matchup, but maybe even more so for a playstyle like Tokido's against a playstyle like Kichipamu's.
I think so for sure, especially because Kichipamu will like make you flinch. He'll like dash up, what are you gonna do? And you're like, oh, panic, and then when you jump out, that's when he's ready for you every time. I think he's one of the most read-heavy players we have in the whole tournament.
Big time.
And I'm really excited for this match. I can already hear the Geef players yelling in the crowd.
Big question, Saj. Has Tokido finally got an answer for this guy? Because if we're going off history, this could be a blow-up.
I'll be honest, I think like Tokido's one of those guys that will do a ton of prep to really be ready for this, but I don't know if I believe.
Will it be enough? Let's see. All right, we're in there.
Oh my
through early.
days.
Answers already from Kichipamu.
Yeah, and as soon as he starts swinging with that standing heavy punch, Tokido's gonna look low with crouching medium kick, and that's when Kichipamu can whip punish it with a standing medium punch, but ready for it early.
Yeah, the medium just caught that heavy punch there, Saj in neutral.
Yeah, he's prepared.
Good positional advantage here for Tokido, but can't overextend.
Yeah, you see that headbutt from Zangief, really good in this matchup. It beats Fireball. Fireball is the buffer.
Tokido, please.
Yeah, bringing it out early. He's got to make sure, he's got to check him. You can't just swing away.
Yeah, that's that medium kick is a godsend for Akuma. What a jump, though. Absolutely ready.
A lot of damage on this.
Oh, the damage spent. And he gets Oki here because he's in the corner.
Yeah, but you can't get checked by that crouching jab right now from Kichipamu. He still has that V-trigger. Raw suction doesn't hit.
All right, that's good. That V-trigger should be gone now. The jab is no longer as threatening. Catches him with that crouch medium, trying to close this round out.
Full charge. I love the V-reversal. That was so good. And you see that crouching medium kick to beat the headbutt again. Tokido has scouted the options, and already you can tell he's sort of comfortable with the pace that Kichipamu's throwing out.
Yeah, that match in a neutral looked pretty good for Tokido. Let's see if he can maintain that, though, because Kichipamu's definitely got a few layers he can still unveil here if necessary. Oh, just got away with that stab fist.
Now, lariat through.
Oh, here we go.
You're just human right here. Doesn't matter how much you prep. The running bear grab.
This is all it takes. That's it.
That's the round.
Brutal.
That's the perfect, just like that Kichipamu Zangief.
What you gonna do, Seisha? What are you gonna do, man?
Like, no amount of studying the frames and everything prepares you. You just get command thrown and you die. It doesn't matter who you are. That's just life.
When he gets you, he really gets you. And it all started with that lariat through the fireball. Plus, respect me, just let's fly.
Risky, but it pays off there for Tokido.
Yeah, we've seen how devastating one command grab can be. That DP was a massive risk, but it paid off. Zenith runs into a medium.
And you gotta watch Headbutt Critical Art here too. That's near death against this character. It does so much damage.
Sweep. Nice use of the EX. Oh, he's done it! Oh, Tokido!
He was already double roundhouse for the punish as well.
Oh, what a read! That's gonna be the first game, Seja.
Yeah, you got the DP for the stun as well. EX red fireball.
Big damage.
Last hit, Tokido was ready. He said, wake up, Critical Art. I seen it 1,000 miles away. I saw it from Tokyo to Los Angeles.
And there you go. For you guys who aren't familiar with Zangief, that is a 0-frame startup. That's instant. He had to have done the backdash beforehand, which he clearly did. Baited that reversal out. He's been hit by that one too many times versus Kichipamu. He saw that one coming. He takes the first game, and Tokido in the driver's seat here.
Yeah, and you see Kichipamu back to characters like, I think wants to think about it, right? He's like, all right. You made me bleed my own blood. I gotta go think about this for a minute.
Nobody makes me bleed my own blood.
He went back, he's like, let me think about this. He's no average Joe, you know. Locked back into it, of course. And yeah, Kichipamu, you saw how explosive this matchup could be, right? Like one SPD or one lariat into a knockdown, and it's like, that's your life.
Needless to say, the slower this set goes, the better it is for Tokido, right? If you're judging by that first game anyway.
Yeah, and that's something that we see. He has a lot of good answers so far, too, does Tokido. Right back into it.
Cheeky grin on Kichipamu's face there as he goes into this next game. Not phased, I feel.
Wow.
Days.
Did you see how far that was?
Right. Comes into the headbutt, and he gets a little bit of Oki off this, chooses to walk.
Walks him down, checking with that jab a little bit more. Yeah, medium kick, 3-hit DP, lariat.
Oh, okay.
A lot of risks on defense for Tokido so far. He's not wanted to sit still so much. Lariat.
Oh, that demon flip is not working out against the lariat. Big whip on that fierce though. Gonna get hard knocked down. No, just gonna over the Tatsu. Dashes in for a little bit of follow-up. Plus frames, respect me. What's it gonna be? This time it's a demon flip throw to beat the lariat.
Yeah, he's ready for it. Flex on the fireball. Lariat. He's gonna get the. Oh, he doesn't get the beat, but he gets the lariat.
Oh, face it out.
Kill him with the lariat. Oh, I wanted him to lariat so bad just to be like, hey, don't you see? I have this move that beats jumps. Like, it was so good that round.
Look at this guy, man. He's loving every moment of this. Fist pumping, one game down, not phased. Yeah. I'll tell you what I liked. He used the focus backdash there. I called it a focus backdash. The parry backdash, something you hardly see used. A mechanic we deemed useless. Clearly useful in that scenario as he used it to evade the air fireballs.
The headbutt lands. He's got critical art now, too. Ooh, those are scary. You do not want to eat any stray limbs here from Kichipamu. And if he gets comfortable when he's laughing and grinning, he's a dangerous man. Reset. Chopping him down. Tokido's in trouble. He's on the back foot.
Kichipamu just growing stronger as the set goes on.
Yeah, he's going to die to a critical art. That's what's scary here, too. Tokido can't get too antsy. He is getting clattered. Okay, the buffer.
He needs to make this count now. Will he do it again? I can see him doing it again, you know. Demon flip.
The demon is the night. You want to talk about 0-frame throws?
Some of your own medicine.
Ooh, he's got V-trigger. He's going to backdash and activate, yeah.
Yeah, take the fireball game out of it.
Yeah,
Tokido
you can't
throw those anymore.
Tokido will throw a fireball, I think, though. He's going to throw him real close.
Oh,
the SPD Kichipamu. Oh, and he's popping off for himself. He says, yeah,
he's flexing.
That's me.
He's flexing. That perfect range where the V-trigger hits late, so it's meaty plus. Had to respect that crouching short, went straight for the grips up.
You see that little glance he shot Tokido to the side? He said, man, you prepared a lot for me, huh? You were ready for me?
You thought you were ready, huh?
Yeah, and the way that went right there in that last game, that's exactly how their other sets have looked. Yeah, it's just been Kichipamu walking them down, and really the ground game has looked brutal for Tokido.
Just the risk versus reward of a lot of these things, like, you know, Kichipamu can overextend quite comfortably because it's just not going to hurt anywhere near as much as when Tokido gets an opening. Exactly. Look at that, three correct guesses in a row for Tokido. He hasn't even taken half his bar. If that was the other way around, you could be looking at the end of the round.
Oh, exactly. Big charge, no crush, meaty. Yeah, that was a lot. Look, they're even, just like that. Flex hits.
Kichipamu, the cojones.
He's probably going to want to flex. Oh, okay, well, eats the uppercut. I was going to say flex to build it, the lariat.
Stop jumping at me. Nice choice there to teleport away from the meaty.
Oh, no V-trigger or block on the red fireball. Looked like last minute he didn't know what he wanted to do. V-trigger into it. The double after. And he gets the lariat again. No meter spec. Kichipamu looking fantastic after a rough first game.
This might be a record, Sejan, for most lariats in one set.
Yeah.
He must be knocking on double figures now.
Yeah, he's getting real close. It's like Tokido doesn't know it exists. He's like, what's that weird move he keeps using?
Wait a second, does it beat my fireball?
That's very strange. What if I jump? Backdash in the corner.
That's delay. He could have confirmed that. Wasn't expecting it.
Uppercut. Goes to stun here. Walks back, goes for the throw. And yeah, I love that read because he knows that he wants to go for the fierce, right? So going with low medium kick is great. It loses the low attacks. It armors through everything else. So I like that read.
Just to add to that analysis, there, great point, Sage. But he actually has to take a tiny step forward before he does that, which is what makes it so impressive. Massive read.
It's like that's the little things you have to study, right? To know a matchup like this.
It's such a brain dead button to press after a tech throw, right, for Zangief.
Yeah.
Man, he's still going for those demon flip throws. Oh, and he changes it up. Get out of here.
Big punish now, though, for Tokido. Into the corner. Ooh, scary back.
Runs into the medium, goes for the reset. Oh, in the corner, it's a back throw reset.
Another big wrist from Tokido.
Wanting to banish this demon, you know when you have to win these big events, you have to banish your demons to do it. Trying to get to equal split side here. He's out of the corner at the cost. Plus frames. Respect me.
Reset again.
Oh, he's out of there.
Doesn't read the backdash. I was expecting that Kichibamba roundhouse that we always see him do to catch those backdashes or back jumps.
Does that focus? Focus that beast go back. Runs into a ground medium. That should be it. 2 apiece.
Big one for Tokido there. He was ready for that dash up, and that's the thing you have to be looking for there in that situation. Dash up EX SPD is the start of the end, or maybe it'll even kill you. You know, you have to be really, really careful if you're Kichibamba in that moment, and Tokido was ready for the dash.
Yeah, he's not let him get away with too many of those in the sets. Even when he overwhelmed him in those few rounds, it wasn't the dashes that was getting the reward. It was the stand fierce, the punish through the fireballs. So at the very least, Tokido's managed to nullify that side of Kichibamu's game.
Yeah, exactly. So we'll see now, maybe if Kichibama switches up the buttons he's looking for a little bit here, maybe a more headbutt, more crouching jab.
There's that cheeky grid again, Seijo. Honestly, it's kind of scary when he does it because he usually goes into a mauling round when he does it as well.
Yeah, it's like grappler player way, you know. They got that smile, they're like, it'd be a shame if I command throw.
They enjoy it way too much.
Oh, couldn't get a punish.
Okay, all right.
Yeah, tried the heavy punch.
Nice. It's tiny step forward there to bait out that stand fierce and then punish it. Safe jump, empty jump low, no conversion. Saw that he was crouching, Tatsu wouldn't have hit. Has him cornered, big round here for Tokido.
Yeah, such a bad spot early for Kichibamu. Got V-trigger available.
He's trying to bait out that stand fierce again, isn't he? You see him just walking into the range, then walking out. Kichibamu not taking the bait just yet. He's got that V-trigger.
Yeah, he's doing a little bit more standing medium punch. I think is important in this match.
Oh, it doesn't link. Oh, where you going? Get to the game.
This is so big now.
Oh, my God. Oh, miss it. Oh, they're both dropping. Yeah. What is this, Seijo?
It's a huge drop now. The demon flip. He was looking for the throw.
Oh, he thought he was going to do this overhead. He didn't.
Very safe. Sets up the fireballs.
No, this time he stood up. He blocked anyway.
Kichibamu with the jump back. He's got V-trigger. Yeah, he's going to go through.
Oh, oh my days. Come for fireballs. Has to respect it. Oh, with the tiny wall forward.
The low jab will kill. He says, what are you jumping at me for?
Stop jumping. Kichibamu with all the answers. Not letting Tokido get to match point. 2 bar spin there for some momentum.
I could have lariated there, maybe. He was pretty close.
I think he could have. One of the few times he didn't. There's that tiny walk forward there to catch that stand fist. Look at that, he's done racking up here. We'll be able to kill, but big damage incoming here for Tokido.
Yeah, fantastic lead already. Oh, doesn't finish.
No execution. Man.
That's a big one for sure. He would have got a knockdown pressure there.
Oh, wow, beautiful range.
No uppercut after or anything. A little far, and he gets the cross up to clean it up. So set point now for Tokido. He's got to be feeling pretty good about how that last round went, but there's been a couple of nail biters here.
This is such an impressive turnaround for Tokido against a guy who's really been giving him trouble the last few months.
Ooh, he landed on it.
Oh, lucky it was that pace of fireball, right?
Wide hips.
And then again, too low, beats the lariat. Baits out the stand throw, great round for Tokido, demon flip throw. Kichibamu's in big trouble here, stun racking up. He cannot get away with it, that should be the end. Has he got enough meter to kill?
He's got the EX red fireball.
That should be it.
Oh, he does it. Tokido beats Kichibamu here after having just the toughest season against him, and he gets the job done 3-1. Moving on in that winner's bracket. That was definitely a big hurdle for him to
massive
right in the beginning. I feel like the rest of his bracket, you know, he looks at it and he's like, okay, I got to prepare for Kichibamu. This is a scary, scary person to start with at the very beginning of the tournament.
that's probably, when you look at Tokido's record this year and how he's done this season, that was probably his worst draw when you look at him. That was, I think, almost definitely his worst draw in this top 32. So to get through that now, he's got to be one of the favorites to go through and do the whole thing. A lot of people did their fantasy bracket, Seijan, and a lot of them didn't put Tokido in just because he had Kichiprama as his first match.
Yeah.
Now that he's gone past that and Bonchan in that same area has lost, he's got to be one of the favorites to take it all now.
Man, Tokido, Bonchan loses bracket already. Both of them down very, very early in this tournament. It's wild to see. Those are some of our highest seeds, right, that we have in the tournament overall. And
Tokido's in winners. I mean, you mean Kichiprama, right?
Yeah, Kichiprama we saw going down, and we saw Bonchan earlier, too. That's one of those things when you think about it, it's like, man, what's going to look like in the losers bracket once we get there?
Oh, don't get me started.
What is that going to be like down there? Can you imagine losing in round one? You're like, okay, well, I lost. Who do I? Bonchan? I played Bonchan first? That's my first losers bracket match? Like, what are you supposed to do?
I feel sorry for those guys. I mean,
yeah,
we'll see how they do.
It's really cool, too. And I mean, next we're going to have a really exciting match. Obviously, we had that last chance qualifier yesterday. We are going to have an interview with our last chance qualifier winner, Moke. So let's hear from him.
名前はモケです。from Japan。キャラクターはラシードを使っています。CPT ポイントは今年は610点で、今 LCQ を買って出場が確定しました。今年はですね、すごく僕自身、苦労したというか、勝つまでに勝てるようになるまでにすごく時間がかかった年だったんですね。で、僕自身僕一人だったらもうすごく今年はダメだったっていうふうに思った年でした。だけどファンの皆さんに、支えてもらったような年でした。今回僕は、ファンの皆さんからのクラウドファンディングで LCQ に参加しています。で、まだファンの皆さんへの期待に応えることはまだしきってないと思ってます。それはカプコンカップに優勝してようやく皆さんにありがとうございますというのを伝えることができると思ってます。なんでまだ試合は残ってます。勝ちます。
So you heard from him there. He said, you know, a lot of people, I couldn't make it here without them. They crowdfunded him to hear from all the fans, right? That's really cool to see. And he says, you know what? You crowdfunded me here. It's not over yet. Why don't I just win the tournament so we can call it even?
You know what? I love that. And I love his attitude. I love his appreciation for what's happened. And the fact that he's paying back all these fans who put him here by kicking butt throughout the tournament. I mean, this is a guy who was doing pretty significantly well in another game that we know very well ourselves. He's made that sacrifice to come over back to Street Fighter 5, where he had a lot of success at EVO just a few years ago. And he's putting it in, but he's not got an easy opponent right now. However, if you're Moke, you're quite optimistic. You just come through this bloodbath tournament on top, the victor, winner's side. Mago, on the other hand, worked his butt off. You know, we saw September Mago come to true fruition just a few months ago. And his reward is playing against Moke. It seems a bit harsh, I must say, that he's qualified and that's his match. But that's just the way it goes down sometimes, Seijo.
Yeah, and that's one thing that I really like about Moke's qualification, right, is that there's actually a lot of players that get crowdfunded out every year to the LCQ. So to see someone get crowdfunded and then win that tournament is just like, it's really cool that the community comes together to put people like that in this bracket and give them an opportunity, and that one of them gets to shine on the big stage here up against Mago. And Mago, you know, he quote tweeted, I think, on Twitter, a picture of Moke with like this big smile on his face, and he said, wow, that's the most cheerful, happy smile I've ever seen. I can't wait to crush it. That's exactly what Mago tweeted. He said, man, Moke has such a cheerful smile, I can't wait to crush it.
That sounds like a very Mago thing to say.
Oh, yeah.
Confident Mago is actually quite a scary thing to play against. We'll see what happens here in this set. So Mago-san going up against Moke. Some Japan on Japan crime.
And I'm excited for this one too because, you know, the thing about this matchup is that, like, I think historically I wouldn't always count on Mago to stay, like, stable. You know what I mean? He's not, like, historically, I think, the most consistent player. So I think if there's someone who plays up against LCQ and then, like, loses early, I think he is a prime candidate to be one of those players.
Yeah, no, I totally agree. I think that's a fair analysis. It may seem harsh to some of you fans out there, but I think that's pretty accurate if you look at the history books, especially in 5. Maybe not so much in other games, but in 5, that's very much been Mago's persona.
Yeah, he's the 2D god, especially in September, but we're a little past that now.
Exactly.
They started playing the Christmas music on the radios, you know?
Sell by date well and truly past. Let's see which Mago turns up here as he takes on Hive Mago. Sorry, Moke. It's an aggressive start from Moke. Sending him to the corner already.
A little missed the buffer, but he still got the mixer that come out, hit Mago anyway. Looking to work into the corner. That's one thing about this character, Rashid. He just corners you so fast. I mean, both these characters corner you quick.
Like lightning. And once they get you there, it's an absolute nightmare. But the bad thing is if you're up against Rashid and you put him in the corner, you're pretty much putting yourself in the corner because he's got so many ways out.
Yeah, he's got so many, right? It's like ridiculous how quickly he can just kind of switch that up, go for the wall jump, EX, get out of there really quickly. Roundhouse juggle.
Nice. Saw he was there for him, got the juggle. Goes in, back dash for the air reset, gets him out of that situation. Oh, he goes for the follow-up. Wasn't expecting it. First round going to Mago.
Yeah, he just committed to it and was like, what are you going to do? You're going to be a little late on the button press? That's all he needed. Round one. Mago looking pretty confident.
Oh, big whip on that stand fist. Just dancing behind it. Fortunately, was able to punish. Big up Resena though from Mago.
He loves
big whiff punish.
Yeah, he's looking great. Working on stun already.
Oh, that's it.
Yeah,
this should be enough, right? He's got the EX. EX Orochi. We'll survive, we'll survive. Just about.
Last little bit.
Wake up crouch short.
But what, like, you need so much here. He does have full resources, but Mago in such a great spot. He's going to hit that standing light.
What?
Got hit by the raw EX.
Safe jump. No, he doesn't go for it. He should have gone for it. Didn't have meter. And as a result, Mago jumps out.
Reversal lands.
Oh,
like
he
hit. No check back dash.
And again the reversal.
Just committing to it over and over. The dash up again. The stand medium kick, the stop sign. That button is so good at just backing people up and saying, hey, respect my space, don't come up into this range. Really, really good as a round closer, especially because it usually doesn't lead to much. Excellently placed from Mago.
Yeah, it's got a great reduction on the hurt box on the lower side and the mid side, actually, when it sticks out. At the very worst, you're going to trade unless you have some kind of like fierce priority button that you can stick out. I love the way Mago just insisted on mitigating risk for the rest of that round. He had that huge life lead, view reversal back dashing, not engaging in any way, knew he just needed one tap. I mean, Moke did a great job of staying alive, but it was always going to be a long way back. 1-0 Mago.
Early jump.
Oh,
No hits.
Off stack, crouch fierce.
Yeah, I think he was maybe a little late.
Yeah, he was.
And that's also a big jump button. It's hard to beat.
Great button. It comes down quite early, doesn't it?
Yeah, especially if you're a tall character. It comes knocking on the door real early.
Ooh. Gets opened up though. Oh, the delay, that's gonna hurt.
Yeah, big crush, a lot of damage on that.
Dash. Tried to pay on the stand throw. Look how quickly the stun is racked up. A round that was looking good for Moke, suddenly going pear-shaped. It's the activation from Mago.
Yeah, double Rekka. Yeah, all that V-trigger just gone so quickly. Anti-air's clean, looks for the throw.
Goes in, back dash out though. There's that fierce just whip.
Yeah.
Oh, punish.
Gotta be big, yeah, spend that meter. Didn't want to be too stingy about it, just made his choice. He was like, okay, look, I'm gonna spend the meter, get the kill.
He could have easily killed that with EX, but psychologically he was just committed to the normal eagle, so then he had to just super.
Yeah, and I don't blame him there. He's trying to get that meter out of the way.
Hey, take the round. You got one round up. Absolutely take it.
Yeah. It's a fair exchange to me. No medium kick lands. Mago ready for it. Cornered already. Baits the throw. Clean. Working on stun.
There's that example of that out the corner we spoke about earlier. Throws her out though.
Yeah, he was waiting for the uppercut and then just got the late back throw because of it. Yeah, but, you know, Rashid, yeah, as you said, he never really feels cornered. Looks like that.
Throws her out. Gets caught. Moke looking to make it one apiece here. Terrible situation from Mago. Needs to activate.
See Moke back off. He knows he doesn't need to press too hard. Full resources now as well. Activate, so Chip is a big threat too.
Oh, just sticks out the fist straight away. This time chips him out.
He stuck out that button, but even if he didn't, there was not much you could do anyway. Rashid's critical art is so good for those chip kill situations.
He was dead before he realized it. Trying to take his turn as if there was a turn to come. It was over.
Yeah, he just wanted you to. He didn't even want to hit the mixer. Like if the mixer hit, cool, but it was really just about the chip after. So one apiece. Well played there from Moke. I really like that he backed off out of the corner and didn't overcommit. I feel like that's how a lot of players will always get themselves in trouble, is they just overpress in the corner and they don't give that little space.
Well, especially with someone like Karen. I mean, if she doesn't have too much meat, too many bars, you can overextend if you choose to. But really, full 3 bars against Karen?
Yeah.
Don't get close, man. Just relax.
She's gonna hit you and do EX, and just, you're dead.
And then gets for game. Or yeah, worst case scenario, you're already dead.
Yeah, and she can switch to the corner position on one hit too, right? Which is really, really dangerous. You don't want to give that up.
Right, one apiece here, a close set as expected. The last chance qualifier versus Mago. Runs right into that stand medium kick.
Got the raw medium mixer after backdash heavy punch. We've seen that so many times from Mago.
Oh, big bait. This should be the end. EX, Orochi. There you have it.
Mago ready for it, doesn't miss the combo. Very clean.
That's one character you don't want to guess wrong when you're doing an EX Wake Up reversal on, man. Like a tank.
She hits so hard, especially with resources, right?
That's it, that's when she becomes so deadly.
And she turns every hit into that exact damage, right? It's what makes her so dangerous on the ground.
Yeah, into corner carry, into extension, into guess for game.
That's where we're at right now. 2 meters locked and loaded from Mago, gets crushed.
Runs into that though. Beautiful side switch.
Like that choice
counter hit.
He didn't counter hit confirm, but he got the regular combo anyway.
Brought this round back, Idom. Goes in, another throw. Terrible situation here for Mago. He's gonna get thrown again. He's still alive though. That's just short, just trying to sap him out.
With that roundhouse activate.
Oh, he gets hit. Reset. He's dead. Oh my days.
Mago's so cheeky. He didn't even, he was like, look, it's not gonna kill. I'm gonna go for the reset. Goes up in the set.
Mago's time.
Look at the way his head tilted to the side. He's like, man, I'm so smart.
Mago's time.
That's the 2D god right there.
What a bet. Moke just completely forgot that existed. Just sat there and took it. I could have sworn I even hit standing.
Yeah, like he was just sitting there thinking to himself, like, all right, well, I got hit.
Yeah, I'm gonna get knocked down.
Yeah,
right?
I gotta worry about that. I can eat the throw. And then it was like, wait, what?
Such a clever time to reset from Mago. That was daylight robbery. He goes into a 2-1 lead here as a result. Oh, big whip punish.
Yeah, both of those characters, right, they have these excellent standing heavy punches they can swing with.
Oh my god, where are you going?
Full mixer, and hands all the way. He was like, yeah, I'm just gonna commit.
Rako Moke activated.
Yeah, down 2-1 here. I think he needs to bring out something.
That was unfortunate. Crouch jab was supposed to catch him. Where you going? He's out of the corner at least, but look at that stun. Looking to activate now. Oh, and again, he just goes in with a mixer. He's not interested in any footsies.
Yeah, he just wants the chase. He's working on that stun. Very close now. And gets it just like that. Moke, he smelled blood and he had to chase, right? Like exactly in that moment. You see the stun is that high, you gotta go after him.
You've seen how aggressive he's playing, Idom.
Yeah, and I think you have to, right, in that case where you can just tell that Mago's on the back foot.
Playing almost angry. Like, how dare you? The people funded me to be here. You're trying to send me to losers bracket?
With that overhead? Oh.
that robbery. Oh, stayed in front. That's disgusting.
Yeah, fair
Stun,
enough.
guess for game. That's it.
That's the round. Easy peasy. No meter necessary. Just finishes it with a heavy into the Resent on Mago. Not playing around.
Wow, he's looking to stick to that promise stage jab. He's looking to break a bunch of hearts.
Obliterate that smile. Backdash, no fears. It would have worked that time.
Gets count hit.
Big combo in the corner here.
Start here from Moke for this round. Still set point though to Mago. Runs to that roundhouse. Oh, 2+. Missed the throw. Oh, what a fake cross up.
What a character.
JK.
He was 2+ to get the throw and then fake the cross up. Not enough.
Oh!
Mago, he's still alive.
Mountain to climb, but it is carrying. If anyone can do it, she can. There's the activation. Oh, remember again.
He tried to rob him of the same thing twice. Moke not having it. If he didn't block that one, I don't know what to tell you, right?
The disrespect. Hey, why not, man? You had it all to lose. Sorry, nothing to lose. You had no health. Go for it.
He's gonna go for like the throw next time and catch him.
It's just empty into nothing.
Yeah. Man.
What a set. Another one to the wire here. 2-2. 2 apiece. Moke bringing it back.
Yeah, he's thinking about it here. You can tell Mago's like, okay, gotta slow this down. It's 2 apiece now. And, you know, in that last game especially, Moke just brought the fight to him. He's like, I'm not gonna wait around. I'm just gonna get in there, kind of press this offense while I have the chance.
Yeah, I think he was a bit peed off of that overhead, like you said.
Yeah.
Because he went in. He started with like was it a fierce, a medium spinning mixer like from the half screen, like.
Yeah. He was like, I gotta get in right now. This has gotta end as quick as can be. 2 apiece here. And this is that position that Moke, you know, finds himself in, right? Making it through the LCQ, got to play round 1. That is a grueling tournament to fight through. And how do you hold up the next day in Capcom Cup?
Don't you feel like the LCQ guys got more momentum? He's a bit more, you know.
They're like battle hardened.
Exactly.
Know? Like,
yeah.
They've seen it all. The LCQ is like, you know, you got to fight out there with everybody. Anti-air's clean from Mago.
Yeah, shining down there, but gets caught there with the recovery of that stand roundhouse. Nice.
Well, not too much damage, but he gets the corner.
Oh, wasn't ready to anti yet.
Sweep, no punish. He can do mixer, but he was kind of far, so I don't know if he expected the sweep.
Oh, nice spacing on that whirlwind. Caught him pressing the button. We're not ready for the EX.
We didn't see any interruptions.
Oh, what a time to press a button. Mago's so patient. Gets this opportunity to start it. He's got that V-trigger when he's ready. Oh, what was that? Massive mistake there from Macho.
And it kills on the Rekka. Man, oh man, you see the little smile down there? He's like...
I mean, he just assumed Mago was coming forward there.
Yeah.
Terrible bet. And it is again set point Mago.
Finds that low medium kick early to the corner with the V skill, the jump in as well.
Yeah, I like that V reversal. We've seen Mago steamroll him in too many rounds there off a good start.
Yeah, slow it down a bit. You got a 2-bar V trigger. It's not the end of the world.
Oh, beautiful little walk back there to whiff punish the crouch medium kick. And the meaty jab links into the medium punch.
Ooh, nice backdash. Didn't get anything off of it, but I like that he got out of that range.
Oh, great timing on that jump, though.
Yeah, called out that crouching heavy punch.
Oh, he gets the jab. This is going to be stunned. I think Mago's going to do it.
Yes,
he is.
That last little bit. Mago-san, no fear from that LCQ. He's moving on in winner's side over Moke.
Take that smile off your face, boy. I don't care what you went through yesterday. This is Mago-san, and I ain't having none of it. And that's exactly the message Mago just sent. The bad guy, I guess you could say today.
Yeah. I think he's more than happy calling himself the bad guy. That means he moves on in winners.
I'll take it.
He's like, you can call me whatever you want. I made it through.
Great play there from Mago to take out Moke yesterday's LCQ champion. Unfortunately, in losers bracket straight away, and we have a classic coming up as a result.
Yeah.
Mago versus Tokido in the next round. That'll be an interesting one.
Yeah, I mean, that year that he won Evo, he said, I have Mago, right? Like, that was one of the big things about it that was so cool. So we're going to see that, obviously, second round in the tournament. It doesn't slow down. It's not like you win that winner side and you're like, wow, I beat Moke. Like, all right, let's see where I'm going to be next. It's like, this is a tough tournament. Next match is going to be hard. If you lose, it's going to be hard. No matter where you end up, it's going to be a difficult bracket.
Yeah, it's ridiculous. And guys, for those of you who aren't following the alternatives, just to bring you a few updates of what's happened already, we've had our first eliminations in the bracket. Zenith, unfortunately, out of there. He goes 0-2. Angry Bird beating him 3-1. And then we see Luffy go 3-0 over Dogura. Dogura's out of there as well, so those guys stay alive. Also in the lower side, unfortunately, 801 Strider, who played so well against Big Bird, but Big Bird made the adjustment from 2-0 down. He's now been eliminated by Sako 3-0, so those are our first 3 heads to fall in this tournament.
Wow, and Minot versus G, I imagine, probably was the matchup too. I didn't get to see it, but yeah, that's interesting. So yeah, I'm surprised actually that, because you know, a lot of the Minot players didn't like that matchup so much.
Yeah, 3-0. Sako's a special one, though, isn't he? He's slightly different from the others, isn't he?
I'm surprised how close he made that Phenom set, right? In a matchup, people do not like that matchup.
No, he usually struggles against Phenom specifically, and he really made it hard, but he wasn't able to change destiny, but he stays alive, strong in the losers bracket.
Yeah, and another match I'm really excited to see coming up is going to be the Fujimura Idom set that's coming up now. This is like one of those matches that when you look at it, you're like, this is going to be good.
Saj, mate, Saj. Let me just tell you, mate. I've got a strange feeling about this one, yeah? All right?
What?
F-word said it first, yeah? All right? That's all I'm going to say.
Well, okay, so let me clarify. What did you just say? Like, I don't, like, I'm trying to, you know.
Oi, you lot from the UK, yeah? He's not one of our own. He's a bit of an enemy, this one, yeah? We like the Americans, but this one, he's got a problem with us, I reckon.
I got a problem? What's my problem?
No, you just don't like us, mate, yeah? Don't like our slang.
Oh, speaking the...
Waste man.
The Queen's English, huh?
Queen's English.
I see how it is.
Well, you know you like the nickname, innit? Saj. Saj, mate.
Yeah.
It works.
It's peak. What?
No, you use peak, but...
What do you mean about
That's not... But I like it. I like the
attempt.
attempt.
That's how I said peak.
I like the attempt.
Yeah, I tried. It's the attempt that counts. You know,
that's it. The fact you're making an effort, that's what matters, man. I love it.
I tried, you know.
Keep watching them chicken shop videos. Make sure you go watch Blue Story as well. It's a good movie, man.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, it's a good movie. Good movie. You learn about all of our roadman things.
Oh, okay, perfect. Yeah. Tings, I've heard that one too.
Yeah, Tings, that's your favorite one. I think I've seen your stream. You like Tings in it. It's like your favorite words.
Well,
right?
I got it, you know, because you have the keyboards on your phone. Like, you have, like, the emojis, and then you have, like, the regular QWERTY keyboard. I got to get, like, the Mandem keyboard on my iPhone. I got to see if they have that one there.
Mandem keyboard. That sounds sick.
Yeah. I gotta
hey, Apple, make it happen. Hey, Android. That sounds like it could be a thing, you know.
Like if I type "hey" it autocorrects. Oi, like you know, it just automatically changes everything. It just autocorrects everything. That'd be great. It's like Google Translate English to Mandem.
I like it. I like it.
Yeah,
I could probably make that for you, man. Just give me your phone, man. I'll put the suggestions in you.
Yeah, it'd be great.
So yeah, the record here is not great for Idom. They haven't played a ton of times, but the few times they've met, it's gone Fujimura's way. We'll remember that classic run at Evo, the only American to be in the top 8. What a run with Laura as well.
Yeah.
Poison wasn't even around back then. He didn't have a backup character he could whip out for the tough matchups like he does now. I can't see Poison coming out for this match though, because I think that match is just atrocious.
Awful,
personally.
right? Yeah, I think it's really bad too. I think a lot of Poison players really dislike Ibuki.
Yeah, I mean, if my Ibuki is beating like Grandmaster Poisons, like it doesn't the matchups
with the bomb, the V-Trigger 1
with the V-Trigger 1, like
Yeah.
I'm not even playing top tier Ibuki. Yeah, there's probably a problem with the matchup at that stage.
I think so, yeah.
So yeah, I think he's going to go Laura all the way, no matter how hard it will be. But he's got that experience, those tiny little intricate things he knows through playing regularly against a really good Ibuki. I think they could count on this one occasion. We'll see.
In Xian, obviously, who was very
Xian,
close,
of course,
qualifying through any regional finals. He was one of the last hopes to make it there. And yeah, I mean, as you mentioned, they've played before. Fujimura's taken it. Like, I feel like this one will be a nail biter, you know. And
there were some good moments when Fujimura took it.
Yeah.
I think it was 3-1, but it was like one of them close 3-1s.
I remember that. Yeah. I remember it being very close at Evo. And like the cool thing about this matchup too is, as you mentioned, Idom is such a specialist. You know, both of them really are specialists with their characters. So it's always fun to watch the intricate little things about a matchup like this. One thing is the thunderclaps that come out. Ibuki has such good low threats, you know. So it's not like you can just throw those willy-nilly. But Idom is kind of known for having fantastic fireball spacing. That's what's so good about him.
Fujimura always seems to find a way to nullify that side of Idom's game. Yeah, oh, wow, just commits to the sweep. That was unpunishable range.
I wonder if he was looking for maybe like a low fireball or something like that, or a fireball so he check it with a low. Cross shoulder.
Oh, that's gonna hurt. No, it doesn't link. Gets a counter hit though.
Yeah, standing medium punch, crouching medium punch, counter hit combo. Very good. You can do the elbow off it as well.
Oh, he tried to punish the kunai reload, didn't get it. Should have got a knockdown off that counter hit stab medium. I'm not sure why he didn't. Went for the fireball instead. Looking to activate now. It's Fujimura. Oh, too far.
Yeah, big punish. We've seen Idom throw a lot of raw elbows so far.
All right, negative activation. Still press the button, gotta be careful. Oh, what did he do? Have to respect it.
Yeah, I think he was a little afraid of that there. He could have probably tried something in an animation.
Oh, the delayed back throw. No, what are you doing?
Backswing.
You have to respect Fujimura. Don't load fireballs in front of me.
Yeah, that was such a good reaction. As we mentioned, Ibuki has good checks on that. Yeah, and that's one of them, right? Obviously, he was prepared with the meter to react, but that's how Fujimura is. He just is ready. It's so hard to surprise him with anything.
Well, he's forward thinking, man. It's the biggest thing. Like, he's able to anticipate what his opponent's looking for. He's not just reacting raw. He knows what to anticipate at the right time.
Yeah, that was one of those, all right, as soon as he throws a fireball, I'm going to critical art. You know, it wasn't just like he just sat there and waited.
And these are things that Idom does a lot when he's in that V-trigger mode that he's picked up on. Look at his stun racking up here. Oh, it's going to be done. First game is going to Fujimura in convincing fashion.
Yeah, that kunai release into the Raida always does a ton of damage. Hurts real bad. And, you know, that's one of those things where when you watch Fujimura, there's not a lot of mistakes you get to make.
No.
Because he will almost always capitalize in the maximum way. So it's really hard to really, like, sneak something by him. And I think that Laura sometimes gets by on that kind of a game.
She does.
Yeah.
She really does. I feel like he can give a lot of the Japanese players trouble just because of the way they kind of disregard Laura. But Fujimura is one of the few where that's just not free.
Yeah. You see even the backdash right there to reset it and, you know, get away from the fireball, get that crouching medium punch buffer. Fujimura is so good.
Using that crouch medium as well. Catches him out with the command. That's for the first time in the set. Seijun goes in again. Oh, this is looking like complete domination. Will he get the meter to kill? No, he's not. Still going to be alive.
Goes low. That medium can activate.
What's it going to be?
Oh, that was the beginnings of something scary. But again, another call out where he knows what Idom wants to do in V-trigger.
Look how relaxed he is as well.
Yeah. That was not like a panicky, ooh, I got lucky moment. That was definitely Fujimura like, yeah, I knew that was going to happen.
Yeah, massive prediction. He took a big risk there. He knew he needed something large to come back. Wow.
He's too ready, right?
Yeah, the neutral is where I feel like Ibuki has a significant edge here. But when Laura gets going, that's when she can change it up. All right, this time the command grab does reach. And the EX. Idol's best round so far. Can he make it count? No, he can't. He gets hit by the EX reversal.
Jump back.
Oh my God, he couldn't chase her down. Guess for game, what's it gonna be? Behind, he's dead. He's gonna get stuck.
Release. That'll do it. Fujimura, in the blink of an eye, is up 2-0 here over Idom.
Oh man, brutal. Absolutely brutal.
He's so good.
He's so good. He's so good at this matchup specifically as well. Yeah. I've seen a lot of Ibuki struggle in this matchup, and we all agree that Ibuki wins the matchup, but it just becomes, it's not even up for debate anymore when you see the way this guy plays in it. And this is the best Laura in the world. There's no doubt about that, right? Up against the best Ibuki, and it just looks so uphill.
Look at all those notes. Like, he's ready for it. He's just checking it all. All right, make sure at this range, standing medium punch, if he tries to dash up behind the fireball. That was so good, by the way. Like, every little instance, there's always a response. Fujimura says, it's like he has like a checklist. It's like, okay, you're gonna try this, this. Oh, you have this, this. He always has the perfect answer to every situation. And when you play against someone like that, especially with a style like Idom, it just seems so uphill.
Yeah, absolutely. And Fujimura is one of those guys. I don't think anyone's discounted him, but when a lot of people have been doing their predictions, a lot of people haven't mentioned him just because of the guys that are in and around his bracket. He's one of those guys where if he turns up and he's in that mood, he could make this quite a boring tournament because we've seen him do this before. I remember watching Stugfest and being quite bored at how badly he was beating everyone. It was 3-0, 3-0, 3-0, 3-0. It was just like, I wasn't interested anymore. If that Fujimura turns up today, it could be a pretty quick Capcom Cup.
Did you watch my stream? That's exactly what I said.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I was saying the same thing. I feel like a lot of people are not looking at this guy Fujimura. And
I do watch your stream, Satchel, believe it or not. You know?
No, I believe it.
Great minds think alike.
That's where you got all the mandem talk. I understand. You got it from me.
Learning every day. All right. Can he close it out?
Yes, sure can. Yeah.
All right.
That's like the oldest trick in the book, the lore book. The elbow.
I always hold up after that, but all the lures are starting pressing medium punch up the line. Man, they're mixing up.
It's like the first hit clap from Mika into the EX Commando. It's like, oh man, I should have seen this coming. EX Sunset Wheel is one of the best sequences we've seen Idom have, but...
Oh, that was ambiguous as well.
Yeah, I don't even know if Idom knew where he was.
Press buttons on my -2. Stay in front, good block.
That was excellent from Idom. He was just prepared.
Reversal's trying to get his momentum here. He needs a round. He needs to try and get some momentum here. Slow down this Fujimura steamroll.
Jump on the V-scale, crush.
Jump too many, gets caught by the forward roundhouse.
For that crouching medium punch. If that landed, that was it.
Oh, good jumping. Big damage incoming. Stays on the same side. What's it going to be? Oh, he does it again. He's going to EX and kill. Look at the optimization. Oh, my days, this guy.
He throws the up shuriken and then releases all the kunai. He was ready for it no matter what. He had a million things on his mind, and he was prepared. Fujimura now set point over Idom.
Yeah, Idom probably didn't realize if he gets hit by an EX in that scenario, he's dead. And now it is close to the end here if he can't slow down his pressure. Nice use of the light kick, base ass down throw. Stays in front this time, big damage, one more bear, this could be the end. He's gonna take the game, that's Flora. Max damage to kill here. That's forward roundhouse.
And we saw so many uppercuts from Fujimura, and Idom said, you won't do it again.
Exactly.
I don't believe. He just press because he knows in that situation, sure, I could eat an uppercut, but I got enough health that this time it doesn't matter nearly as much. Yeah, so he's just like, okay, I'm gonna press, and if you're wrong, you know, on this guess, it's over. Stand like kick, meaty combo into that crouching medium punch, and that'll do it. So Idom, round on the board, game on the board now. It's really like a 2-1 here.
All right, he gets a counter hit to start as well. This time he does take the knockdown.
That was a better chase down that we've seen so far. Like, a lot of the times when the claps come out, he just backdashes and then checks Idom. That time Idom was ready.
Yeah, he's not interested at all in any of those fireball mix-ups. He just gets out of there, goes back to neutral where he dominates. Gets hit by the crash medium though. And again, he's getting caught every time by that mix-up. Backdash gets reset, activates on block. Oh, you're not -2, I'm +2. Do you see the little shimmy there on Ibuki's negative frames?
Yeah, walks back and says, yeah, go ahead and throw. I'll hit this crouching medium punch after. Who cares about the shuriken? Killed anyway. Idom looking fantastic here.
Yeah, really turning this around, but still needs to close out this round to make it 2-2. We've seen these comebacks today already. Quite a few of them.
Yeah, and with how dominant Fujimura has been, right? This is just the start.
Oh, I thought it was a meaty stand like kick. It wasn't meaty. That's unfortunate.
Safe check there from Fujimura. Just wanted to see. Maybe could have linked the DP there.
Yeah, that always links. Surprisingly not ready, but catches out. Oh, a drop.
Yeah, missed the command dash.
Accident for Fujimura. Could cost him here. Oh, and it's another one.
Man, he has been so many of those EXs, and they paid off, so I don't blame him. One more V-scale from Fujimura will build it. Yeah.
Oh, what are you doing? This links. No reversal. Has to say this mix-up. Idom goes in. Oh, it's a normal.
Oh! Idom ties it up. 2 games apiece.
Idom.
It happened so fast. It was like the exact same thing we saw, but in reverse.
Right?
Yeah.
Good grief, this kid is deadly when he gets going. He looked helpless, back against the wall, didn't have an answer for Fujimura's approach at all. Suddenly, from 2-0 down, changes it up. Idom now makes it 2 apiece. We're down to the last game changer.
Yeah, and it was so, like, little. You know, the way he chased behind the fireballs got so much better in the last couple of games. And he really just caught on to kind of, I think, the tendencies of Fujimura on defense. After, you know, the 2 games go, he's like, okay, I kind of see what he's going to do now. And he just was really prepared. I think that pressure was fantastic. And Idom cleaned it up real quick. Didn't give Fujimura a lot of time to even counter adjust, I think.
Yeah, he's playing really well. He's just going for it every time as well, by the way. He's not really trying to pay out the EXDP. He's like, I'll eat the EXDP every time. Eventually, you're going to block. Eventually, you're going to guess wrong. It's working out well so far. Here we are in the final set, but Fujimura definitely has another gear to get into if he needs to.
I'm curious. Oh, that's a big punish. With no meter.
Oh, finally jumps the command grab. Gets a nice punish off it too. Stand like it, and stand jab interruption has been working really well for Idom.
Oh, thought he had the media thing on the standing heavy punch, but look at this.
Oh my days! Oh, we needed that. Fujimura looks to bring this back now.
Huge swing, he needs this mix up to land.
Good block.
No answer.
Oh, what was that? He just got hit.
50-50 in the corner.
Guess for game. Jab.
Hit it.
Oh, you cheeky bugger, you.
He was holding on to that the whole time.
What? On the train hit. Jumped up straight away, Seijo. I can't believe it.
Yeah, I just believe that. I think he was expecting Idom to respect the uppercut, right? That was, you know, we've seen from Fujimura so many times already. Crush.
Oh, all right, we'll be able to kill here.
A lot of damage, though.
All the way to the corner as well. Gonna spend all that bar. But Fujimura deadliest in these scenarios, and this is what I'm talking about. In the corner, her best setup, activation. Could be instant over, could be instant low. Goes behind, the block.
The block from Idom, he got hit by the first part, but he was ready. The jumping leg kick. Final game, final round.
What a set.
Just like that, Idom brought it all the way back. Jumpy X kunai. We haven't seen that too many times so far in the set.
No, he's not been spamming it too much. Liking that meter, big whiff punish on that forward roundhouse. First time in the set that's been poorly spaced. By Fujimura gets opened up again.
Back
throw.
This is
oh, it's gonna be...
Oh my God! He was dead!
He's dead just like that. Idom over Fujimura 3-2 from the brink of defeat.
Wow! Who saw that coming?
It was so incredible from Idom. Unbelievable turnaround. That is so difficult to recompose down 0-2 in a set like that against one of the best players in the world and bring it all the way back.
This guy keeps this character on the map time and time again. Just when you think he's hit a brick wall and he's got no answer, 2-0 down, he comes back. And you know what? I recall to the start of this match, Seijo, when a particular individual pointed at the camera and told you, I'm expecting an upset.
You didn't say I'm expecting an upset.
Something like that, yeah, you know.
What did you say? You said...
I basically said Idom's gonna win, yeah?
No, you didn't commit.
Well, I did commit.
You looked at the camera and you said, it's gonna be a match, isn't it? That doesn't mean I think that Idom's gonna win. What does that even mean?
You wanna talk that messy? Yeah, all right, cool.
I don't understand.
I got this. Can you guys zoom into my camera? Zoom into my camera.
Is there an exact... Oh, let's see. He's got it. He was writing this during the match, by the way. In the last match, he's like, oh, and the comeback out of nowhere. He was writing it on his phone.
Yo, Renzo. $80, bro. Woo! F-word called that, baby. Let's go. Idom in the house, baby. Let's go. I know my stuff, Shaj. I know my stuff. Come on. Give me credit. Come on. Give it to me. Reluctantly, he does.
Well played.
Thank you.
No, I'm impressed.
Cheers, mate. Cheers.
I believe you now. I wasn't all in until you busted out the phone. I was like, okay, he's got me.
I'll tell you what, 0-2 down. I was
You're like,
getting a PayPal account ready, boy.
Yeah, you're like, well, it's a tough one here for Idom. You know, it's Fujimura. It's so good. You're like, you're all ready for it and everything. Wait a minute. You didn't want to let your hope build up.
I didn't.
The 2-1. You're like, okay, 2-1.
I'll tell you what. Bets aside, though, it's a great set.
It was fantastic.
It was a great set.
Probably one of the best we'll see all weekend.
I'm really glad I got to be here for that.
Yeah, that was incredible. Two character specialists playing at the highest level. It's always so fun to watch, especially like a really technical character like Ibuki and a really like unorthodox and like not seen very much.
Not seen very much these days. Yeah, very rare.
I like that you said he puts that character on the map because you really don't see her that much.
No,
she's not like the force we saw many years ago. Like he really has to put in work to win with that character.
And he did exactly that in that set. Great play from Idom. He stays in winners. Fujimura drops in losers, which just goes to epitomize again how freaking stacked that losers bracket is looking.
Yeah.
Oh my days.
It's incredible.
Frightening.
Yeah. And we only have one match left on the winner's side, top 16. That's the Infectious Knuckle Dew match. I think before we jump into that, we're going to take a very short break. So when we come back, we'll have more Capcom Cup 2019 action in just a little bit.
Hi, I'm Idom. I'm from Queens, New York, and I play Laura and Poison. I have 935 CPT points, and I'm here to hopefully wreck shop at Capcom Cup. With my top 8 finish at EVO, I felt like I knew I was good, and like being here is like proving it. Playing Laura throughout all these seasons, I feel like you can't get worse with her. Yeah, they could get nerfed and like over and over, but you're gonna keep improving with the character. Almost all of the legendary players, all the great players all come from New York. So, I mean, I feel like I could kind of continue the trend. Like, I would say I'm one of the best in the U.S. in Street Fighter V. Easily, like, top 3, 5. Winning Capcom Cup would mean a lot. I mean, a lot of money. I mean, I didn't actually think this far. I mean, I'll probably buy some socks, I guess. But, yeah, I like socks.
3, 2, 1. Hold it right there! The main event! Yoisho! Honda wins. Honda Cento Grand Reopening!
Don't you want me?
Cool down, cop! The police aren't wanted around here.
Do the crime, you do the time. You need a cup of coffee?
Come on.
Wins.
Yes! Another case is closed.
Welcome back, everybody. We're here at Capcom Cup. Last match in Winners Top 16. The first set of matches we have all the way down. This is a fantastic one, or Winners Top 32, excuse me. This is a fantastic one, of course. NuckleDu versus Infectious. You and I were thinking about this before this, and this is a very interesting clash of styles.
It really is, yeah. They're almost the complete opposite to one another for me, having played them both, having watched them both. And when I think about the things that make Infectious such a strong player, I feel like NuckleDu's style is almost like the opposite of what he usually does so good against. So I'm a bit nervous as a British guy, you know. Obviously, that's my boy up there that I'm rooting for. Biased commentary incoming, by the way. NuckleDu is a bit of a bad draw. I would have preferred someone else, but let's see. Only time will tell.
And he's locked in with Kyle here. I was curious what character he was going to go with.
That's another thing. Like, you know, we've seen Infectious do really well against Daigo and other Guiles, but NuckleDu he's just so different.
He has an unorthodox style, for sure. He doesn't just wait for you to come to him, right? Like, he's one of those players that's like, he's going to come after you and just be really unpredictable and kind of tenacious. So if you're, like, in this position as Infectious, I don't think you can kind of play that same kind of patient play style you always want to play against a guy like this. It's tough.
Yeah, let's see how it goes. I mean, it's one of the most interesting matchups in the game. I've seen this go back and forth, and we're so lucky to have the representatives of Zeku and Guile to give us that treat. We have another example of it here. NuckleDu, one of his many characters, the one he chooses for this one is Guile.
Yeah, and we see old Zeku early for Infectious. He plays a lot of old Zeku, actually.
He does. He probably plays the most old Zeku out of all the Zekus. Very good with him.
Yeah, and I think you have to in some matchups, right? It's very useful. As good as young Zeku is, you know, having this in your back pocket is excellent.
Yeah, old Zeku's actually one of the best zoners in the game. He's got a very strong zoning game if he needs to play that way.
Yeah, Graham, stand light kick, crouching medium punch, actually to keep people out, really good button as well.
There it is, just as you said it.
Yeah, and that triple jab into the Graham is really good for just backing people up, getting space, but in a counter zoning match, you know, Guile is so good at this position. And we got to see the switch into Young soon, I think.
Wow, that's that crouch fierce, actually. We mentioned buttons in neutral. That button is the party starter for old. Goes into Young mode now.
There's the slide, doesn't activate.
Wake up crouch jab though, connects.
He had critical art and he had V-trigger, so he probably could have killed there, but didn't. Slide activate, walk back from NuckleDu. Baby booms, little booms out there to kind of set the pace, and now he can move up behind him. How did he get between that? That was like platforming.
Didn't count for much though, as NuckleDu came in with the other boom behind to protect him. Got the jab for the kill, he takes the first round. Very patient, slow approach here from Infectious.
Yeah, and he ate so much damage because of it, right? I think kind of crawling between those booms.
Yeah, NuckleDu playing a really slow and calculated way at the moment. It's all he needs right now. But if Infectious is able to infiltrate this style, expect to see a different type of NuckleDu come out. That's why he's so deadly. You get around this type of NuckleDu, and the crazy guy comes out, and then you just don't know which one you're playing against in any given moment.
Yeah, air throw he was ready for it. No uppercut on wake up either from Infectious yet in the meter.
Activates, that's gonna hurt.
Oh, miss! No. It's a big drop, a lot of damage left on the table.
Needed to make that count. Nice opening though.
Got a crouching medium punch combo. Great button. As you saw that stand line kick uppercut after.
Oh, good timing! That's gonna hurt. Spends the meter, doesn't go for the knockdown. Knew the like it wasn't gonna link, it was too far.
Jump over.
He's so good at that. It's Infectious.
Yeah, NuckleDu will eat that uppercut though, right? I mean,
take it right to the corner, and he walks up and throws. Oh, this time he walks up and crouches and jabs, so cheeky.
Yeah, the check just to see if he was going to walk up and block. Look at this patience from Infectious trying to walk in behind these booms. It's tough. It's not easy to grind against a character like Guile and just wait.
So effective right now. It's NuckleDu buttons at the right time. There's another activation, second finger trigger. Oh, he'll get a kill here. What a turning point. On the verge of going 2-1 game down there. Infectious, perfectly angled jump, baits out the flash kick. First flash kick of the set, I think.
Yeah.
And it cost NuckleDu his first game.
Yeah, we could have seen him like commit to a different anti-air option, but in that moment, right, he was just so committed.
It looked like the right choice, to be honest, but it's just that very unique, perfect angle where it's just above Guile's head, but not behind him yet, and the flash kick comes out the wrong side.
Yeah.
Could have powered that ground.
Yeah, clashing with that EX boom. Gotta feel good. Two-piece on that target combo, just backing him up again. Infectious, we've seen so little of young Zeku so far.
Yeah, hardly any.
That's just how he is. This is how he plays a lot of matchups, actually.
Great spatial awareness there off that flip. He just went for the crouch medium because it was far enough. Oh, that's going to hurt. Nice anti-air choice and catches the jump back with a forward fierce.
See that crouching heavy punch again, you mentioned it. Really big button to stick out in neutral, fish for crouch counters on the booms.
Very familiar round here, Sejan.
Yeah.
Infectious trying to find a way to just get around these booms.
Stuffs the jump, Knuckle-Doo with the read.
Flips in at the right time. Nice little medium sequence there. Activation coming now. Ooh, could have killed there if it was close enough to link. It wasn't. Oh, why? He tried to bring out the crazy, but Infectious read it. Oh, counter hit. He's gonna get stunned. He's dead.
Last hit doesn't stun, but he spends the critical art.
Spend the critical art.
Yeah, but any tap.
Not gonna kill.
Oh, bad spot. He's got critical art of his own.
Oh, it's a perfectly timed choice from Infectious.
And it was in that position where Knuckle-Doo had stopped crouching, so he had no charge or anything like that, and he was like, he had to make a choice, like, should I Crouching Fears, will it trade, or do, like, what am I gonna do in this situation? Infectious, perfect timing on that jump.
What was the party starter there? I'm trying to remember, Seja, because that round was looking horrible for Infectious.
It was
the flash
forward
kick.
heavy kick into flash kick.
Oh my god, he gave it to him. But that's so good from Infectious to be patient. You're waiting for your opportunity to get in, and that's what makes Knuckle-Doo so damn good. He's willing to take those insane risks. It looks silly on that occasion, but I'll tell you now, 9 times out of 10, it hits.
Yeah, and if that hits, that's it, right? Like, that's why it's one of those bets you just expect from somebody like Knuckle-Doo. He has an unorthodox playstyle, especially for a player who traditionally plays defensive characters. There's that crouching heavy punch, and you saw the trade that might have happened last time.
Yeah, exactly. Good call.
I think that's why Knuckle-Doo was worried about it, and he went up for the up back in that situation. Front throw now.
Great defense. He's really dealt with the flip so well when he's not had a boom on the screen. The only time it's been effective is when Infectious has read the boom and got it out like that.
Yeah, and we see Knuckle-Doo picked up a big lead in this round, but so far we've seen Infectious not mind too much the trade.
I think that was like a jump back jab or something. Infectious went for some kind of delay. It didn't work out.
Yeah, I think delay heavy punch is what he wanted.
Yeah. Great play from Knuckle-Doo.
Back heavy punch trying to push him back, check him. Full resources for Knuckle-Doo too, which makes a lot of his hits really dangerous, having EX boom for knockdowns or crush counter, back heavy punch into critical art.
Back to neutral we go. Nice use that stand short.
We tried to sweep, this will be a punish. The palm two, that hurts.
Rare appearance of Young here. As in corner, Knuckle-Doo stays in front. Beautiful fake cross under.
Yeah, doesn't take the reset. Just knocks him down with the booms.
Yeah, he's been so strong from neutral. Why not? And goes in now. There's that view reversal, one of the best in the game.
That keeps you standing after. Real fast, really useful situation.
Watch out! He's gonna take it. Doesn't even need to spend critical art as well. Great meter management there. 1 bar.
And you see like the complete calm play from Infectious, right? This is somebody who can give a lot of, I think, slow players trouble. Someone like, Knuckle-Doo, but I think Infectious so far has looked incredibly solid.
He really has. And when it's come to those big moments, he's just had the edge. It's been such a close set. With Knuckle-Doo obviously dominating the neutral, which is standard in this matchup. But when Infectious has had his moments, he's made them count for everything.
Yeah.
He's now on the verge going 2-0 up with the life lead. But Knuckle-Doo does it around as well.
Yeah, he's made every tiny disadvantage situation seem like it's not that bad at all, right? Infectious is so good at that. The flip!
Oh my god, Knuckle-Doo, how are you so ready? Boom on the screen. Anticipate. There's that crowd fierce though. The party started. He gets a knockdown and Mamochi. Oh my days! In second. You cannot guess wrong. Infectious moves into a 2-0 lead here against Knuckle-Doo.
That was like an 80% swing immediately, right? Just that one big moment where everything just fell apart for Knuckle-Doo. And as you mentioned, Infectious has this extreme willpower to just wait.
This is what I love about Infectious's choice of play in this matchup with this character. Everyone else who uses Zeku goes straight to his strength. The fact that he can do that. What you just saw in the last 10 seconds of that round is what everyone else plays Zeku for. But he likes to bide his time with it. He knows he's got that in his pocket when he needs it, keeps it slow and calm with old. When he gets the opportunity, whips out the young, does the massive damage, and there you have it. He's more than happy to fight an uphill battle just because he knows he's always got that in his pocket when he needs it.
Yeah, and it's just so impressive, right? Because you don't really see a lot of the other Zeku players do that.
No.
It's so much young Zeku. And his old Zeku, I imagine if you're someone like Knuckle-Doo, you haven't played as much against old Zeku as young,
not.
right? So, when he's in young Zeku, I think Knuckle-Doo seems confident, but the switch is just so unusual, unorthodox, and I wonder if Knuckle-Doo's going to change character here.
It's an interesting situation Knuckle-Doo's in now. I mean, the Gal pick clearly, you can see where the advantages are with Gal, but when it goes wrong, it goes horribly wrong.
And it happens real quick. It's like you can get 80% of his life with flash kicks and booms, but as soon as that one crouching heavy punch hits, it's the beginning of the end.
Well, he has trained for this. I mean, that's the benefit of Capcom Cup. You know who you're going to play. A number of weeks before, he is convinced that this is the right character. This gives him the best choice against Infectious. He will yet again go Guile for this. He's not going to switch over. I think I agree with the decision.
Yeah, on paper, I think I like this character matchup the most. So far, it hasn't worked out, but I like the idea of it more than anything else we've seen.
Yeah, I'm not a big fan of G versus Zeku necessarily.
Yeah, a little topsy-turvy of a matchup.
I mean, Cammy, Infectious is an absolute Cammy slayer. Like, yeah, you wouldn't want to pick that neither. And I'm sure Knuckle-Doo knows that, which is why we haven't even seen him operate with that character. It has to be Guile. Nice, finally breaks out of jumping. Infectious has been very good at not jumping forward when Guile has down charge.
Yeah,
it's probably the first time in the set.
He's waited until the booms are on screen and then gone for the flip, right? And you can do the shallow flip to bait stuff. Wow, first reversal we've seen too, I think.
So clever. Infectious is trying to start changing up there when Knuckle-Doo expects at least nice down for a roundhouse there from Knuckle-Doo though. And he has a massive life lead. Any moment now, you see that activation. Block it out. Goes in. So good.
Yeah, just really a smothering style from Knuckle-Doo. Extremely well played, and I think that's how you expect the matchup to go if Knuckle-Doo's going to win these rounds.
Yeah, one of the only projectile zoners in the game. Very rare to see this side of Street Fighter 5. Knuckle-Doo demonstrated it well. Oh, base out of the stand throw.
Yeah, one of the first times that upside down kicks really worked, I think.
That flip time, and again, he gets Oki off this. It's the dash in back throw again, like he did last time. Oh, he went for the flip command grab.
Yeah, wanted it again. Wanted to see if Knuckle-Doo would stand up. Big crush, doesn't spend the critical art. Maybe he wasn't ready with the back charge.
We've seen so many rounds like this from Knuckle-Doo. Can he actually close it out this time, though? Get his first game in the set.
This one's looking real tough for Infectious.
Oh, this looking good. He can chip him out, and he neutral jumps as well. Fantastic brick wall play there from Knuckle-Doo to book his first game, and the crowd goes wild here for him second.
Yeah, that neutral jump medium kick was really beautiful. It has so much horizontal range, right? So it's like the perfect air button to stick out there, and clearly Knuckle-Doo was ready for that forward jump.
Yeah, he literally jumped before Infectious did. It's like he knew there was some kind of approach coming from Infectious.
Yeah. And I mean, you have to in a situation like that, right? Infectious needs a lot.
He was probably looking for the slide, right? That's what they usually... But Infectious doesn't play like that. He's probably looking for that. That's what most Zekus do. Oh my god, I'm dying. Slide,
and he was this old, right? So like, what do you even expect him to go for at that moment, right?
Neutral jump was the right choice, regardless of why he did it. Knuckle-Doo gets his first game. I don't imagine there'll be too much of a strategy change though from Infectious.
No, probably not. I think his strategy is fine, right? It's just that last round he couldn't make those clean moments that we've seen before.
That's it. He couldn't get an opening. It's very, very rare to play Guile like this and not give up some kind of opening moment.
Yeah.
Oh, tries to bait out a flash kick. Nice pace and jump back there from Knuckle-Doo not to take the bait.
I like that V reversal on the ground too. I think it's a good idea just to back this character up.
Yeah, and the great health as well. I mean, it's almost guaranteed to come off. Recovers so slowly. Goes in, goes for the low. Nice block from Knuckle-Doo.
Yeah, ends the V-trigger sequence early as well. Air throw.
Is that delayed jump back from Infectious? Oh no!
This is big. A lot of damage.
It's moments like this where Knuckle-Doo's thrown the rounds away. Can't get hit here. Nice crouch fierce. Good patience. Back throw. And a tick throw. Great play from Knuckle-Doo. Now, those scenarios have happened before. He'll get opened up that way, but he'll guess wrong on the next wake up. But he made the right read on that occasion, didn't he, Seija?
Yeah, and I love the choice to go down jab throw instead of throwing the boom, right? Because most people just do jab boom, and then back you up. I think that was a really smart choice of Knuckle-Doo to just go for the immediate throw. Yeah. Especially with how much he's been doing upside down kick.
Yeah, I totally agree. Great choice. Infectious wasn't even looking for a throw in that moment. He was expecting some kind of block string. Knuckle-Doo turning this around. We've seen these 2-0 comebacks, man. Are we about to see another one?
Man, so much chip adding up too. And the gray damage as well. Just all these medium and heavy buttons. There's the V reversal to get me even more gray life. All right, we see some Young. This is one of the first times we've seen Infectious do this.
Knuckle-Doo goes straight in as well as a result. Abusing the jump, so clever. It's a weakness of Young's, of course, in the anti-air game.
Yeah, Young Zeku, you jump at this character way, way more than you do old Zeku. Exactly, you see it right there for the 3-frame challenge.
Making a count. Yeah, it doesn't go to the cancel.
And some meter to back him up with the EX boom. He had a critical arc. But look at that, just walking him down. This walk speed of young Saku is so good.
Again, there's that slide meaty. Oh, he was going to try and chip him, wasn't he? Oh, he's dead. He wakes up with a jab. And the switch up to Young has paid off.
Yeah, and in those moments, right, he has a 3-frame jab to swing with. He doesn't have that reversal EX anymore, but he's gonna hit it, and it leads to a ton of damage until it ends. A point down for Infectious. He'll be spending some more meter to try to back him up with the EX booms, but we haven't seen those land too much. Oh, wow. That high jump medium kick no anti-air.
Oh, this is bad for Knuckle-Do.
Working on stun the back throw.
Oh, my big damage incoming here.
Yeah, he's got full meter.
He's going to be able to kill. I think he's dead. I think that's going to do a chunk.
It's a lot of damage. Pixel. Oh, yeah. But what is he going to do? He has so much.
Yeah, just needs one trade jumping even.
Yeah.
Massive life lead here for Infectious.
Oh.
There's that jump.
Yeah, he didn't want to hit a button because he was scared of the trade. Knuckle-Do down so much, spends the meter, yeah. He has no V-trigger, he doesn't have full gauge anymore.
Mountain to climb here, I don't know how he brings this back.
No.
Infectious more than happy to wait this out.
Infectious is chilling, there's no reason to overcommit here. He just needs a trade on a high jump medium kick, he just needs a gram.
Tries to go in now. Yeah, happy to block it full screen, 30 seconds on the clock, plenty of time here, gets hit by that. Still huge, oh, he gets the crouch. Oh, my ATX connects.
Yeah.
Trying to bring this back. No! Oh, view wrestle.
Oh. 20 seconds.
Oh, the jump. And again. Oh, my thing.
Oh, the counter hit.
He's so tapping it.
14 seconds left on the clock.
He's not giving this up. He's trying to bring it back. 10 seconds, stage up.
Infectious has done nothing for 30 seconds, and look at his... He was ready with the crosscut, and that's going to do it. Infectious over Knuckle-Do in this winner's bracket.
How solid was that?
He took like 40%, 50% in chip, and Grey Life just getting beat up for 30 seconds and said, I just gotta wait. I just need one moment.
I can't play this game, mate. I don't know how they do it, mate.
Could you have sat there for 40 seconds?
No, I would have killed myself probably, or I would have got the win somehow. But that patience is just—it's just beyond me, mate. Absolutely beyond me.
It's beyond most people. Yeah. It's like that's really an Infectious style of
and
trade.
I'll tell you what, massive shout out to Knuckle-Do, man. He was not giving that up. He kept it so airtight. Every jumping he tried to V-reversal, he just wasn't interested in any kind of mix-up. But it wasn't enough. It was always going to be uphill from that moment, wasn't it?
Yeah, and I'm really impressed with this play as well, despite losing that there. Infectious is so good. What an impressive matchup. So that is all of our winners' side matchups. We're going to do a quick break for a switcheroo. When we come back, we'll have some more losers here at Capcom Cup 2019.
My name's DC Coleman, also known as Infectious. I'm from Manchester, UK. I have 1,055 Capcom Pro Tour points, and I main Zeku. In a lot of ways, I think my general approach to tournaments and my mentality helped prepare me for the EVO stage. So when I was up there, it didn't feel as overwhelming as I thought it might, which I think is down to just the way that I focus in tournaments. And so having been on the biggest stage in all of fighting games, I think I'm prepared for the pressures that come with Capcom Cup. I'm actually calm. Nerves affect everybody, and I'm no different, even though people refer to me as the robot. But I try to just conceal the nerves and the adrenaline and focus as best I can. And the best way I found to do that is to keep myself as calm as possible and put the emotions aside.
Hi, my name is Yan Ho, and my gamer tag is hotdog29. I'm a Street Fighter V player. I main Bison, and Bison is Street Fighter V. And for now, I got 2,150 points in the CPT leaderboard. Even for me, I didn't expect I could get a top 5 for the leaderboard. My target for this year, at the beginning of the season, I was like, this is my first time to be a full-time esports player, and at least I want to qualify for the Capcom Cup. I will try my best to qualify. Now, I think my skill, my mindset, my things is working worldwide. And I can't wait to play the Capcom Cup because this is my first one. I want to try my best to do it. I don't know, could I get it? But I will try my best.
Welcome back. It's Capcom Cup 2019. I'm Logan Summer, and this is now my employee, Steve, who has to work off his debts to me. So he is now my indebted servant. How you doing, sir?
I'm doing all right. I'm going to be working in your kitchen for quite some time, I take it.
That's right, washing dishes tonight.
I've lost a lot of Pocky side bets here.
Yeah.
It's not been the best.
Tokens.
But the matches have been quite
matches have been
spectacular.
sensational.
Still not for me, but amazing nonetheless. I mean, it is Capcom Cup. What do you expect,
How many
though,
2-0 comebacks have we seen so far? I almost got another one there, but wow, it's been crazy.
The 3 out of 5 format, man. Like, everybody wanted this, and I feel like it really balances out, especially now. I mean, I feel like throughout the entire year, it's been a lot of, like, player versus player, but now it's getting character versus character and player versus player. Those matchups are starting to make a lot difference now.
And that 3 out of 5 really rewards the legwork, the groundwork that these guys are putting with the research, studying the tape, looking at their opponents' tendencies and patterns, and you start to see that kind of meta game come in where it goes beyond the character matchup and it starts to become in, oh, what are you doing in this situation? What are you doing here? How can I force this? And it starts to play out. The longer the set comes in, that's when that starts coming. And talking about long sets, this next match that we've got coming up reminds me of one of the most legendary long sets in recent memory. It's Daigo going up against an Akuma, but it's not the one that he beat in that legendary long set. It's going to be Daigo against NL in loser's bracket.
NL has been playing amazing, especially in that latter half of the year, right? I mean, but even still, he was always in that contention for like top 8, top 16. He was always there, somebody you're always looking at. But he's going up against Daigo. I feel like Daigo has been like one of the greatest stories to talk about throughout the entire Street Fighter V, right? Because everybody's looking at him to perform so well, and he still delivers.
It's
like
very
the prompt
similar
pizza
to what
man,
he had
delivers.
in like Street Fighter 4, where he went through like phases of being almost unbeatable, and then he kind of fell back. And amusingly, he went to look at Gar when it was Super Street Fighter 4 as well. Went through kind of maybe a crisis of characters. I feel like he's going through one again this season, but he's still Daigo.
Look, he's still Daigo. And you talked about some of these phases going through. NL is another one of those players, man. The Kami, the Akuma, the switching back and forth. He's had a bit of a crisis, but I feel like it's that, you know, that inner game switch up that happens. But here we go. Game number 1, match number 1. Daigo versus NL will be the next match. This is loser's side. Somebody's going home, and it's a long ride, baby.
Elimination matches now coming to you in the losers bracket. Of course, you can follow the brackets at home on Smash GG. Where you are here on the castle stage. Immediately going for that medium Tatsu to go through the Sonic Boom early on, but NL gets away with it. Not a massive punish from Daigo. Daigo trying to fake out now with the boomstick. The duck walk.
The duck walk dashes in to close the distance right there.
The big jump in.
Okay, gonna get the corner as well. Oh, flash kick. You know who I am. Check the name, bro. I will flash kick you. Back to the corner you go. I want the control. Side switch. No, uses the double fireball. Okay.
Mix Daigo up. The stun's building up as well. There's the plus frame. Dashes up. Doesn't confirm.
Real close to getting a stun right there.
No conversion of that. EX flies out.
Let me get through. Oh my God.
I feel like he could have got a combo of that.
I told you my name is Daigo. Look at Daigo's face. You see how he was puckering up? He was hitting the duck walk and he was hitting the duck lips. He was waiting.
Blue steel on camera.
Already controlling the pace, and now this time it's going to work out. Gets through that projectile, that sonic boom with the top 2, the corner in favor of NL.
NL with that medium string, just holding it down, and Daigo takes a little bit of daylight, jumps out immediately.
I like the jump.
No such thing from NL, though. NL loves to jump back in the corner.
Yeah, he figures, you know, you got to respect it a little bit, right? He doesn't expect you to jump up there with him. Great
go, and again. He's going to get the trade.
Looking for a jump.
The activation. Yo, no side switch, though, of course.
There it is.
Gets hit with the frame kill. And he has got a lot of bar on deck, but Daigo looking to close it out.
Oh, nice. Kills the fireball, throws out more booms.
And now that V-trigger is gone, and he closes it out with a low forward, and Daigo looking very solid there. And now trying to take a lot of risks on offense and defense. He's trying to overextend, I feel, in the neutral with the hard read on the medium tattoo with the booms. Very difficult to do on reaction at those kind of ranges. And a couple of jump-ins. And then you saw him in the corner on defense, trying to jump out, trying to jump back as well. And Daigo just locking him down, closing the door, playing very solid. Let's see what NL can change up here.
Yeah, he's expecting Daigo to go out and, like you said, overextend just a little bit. But I feel like Daigo's overextension typically comes from him either walking forward or possibly betting on a flash kick, right? So I feel like he's a little too anxious when it comes to like trying to bait out Daigo in that sense. Oh, upside down kick.
I have never seen Daigo use that crouch walk as much as he has done in this set so far.
I mean, if you think about it though, like the application of it is like he still gets to walk forward, albeit a little slowly.
And I guess he's got the hitbox as well, right? So he can do the instant flash kick if he sees anything. Again, a bad Tatsu, but he's not punished. There's the medium into the shackle.
Definitely not in range.
Activation on a side switch. He definitely didn't want that.
Nice, goes for the throw right there with the fake out on top of it. 50 seconds left. Daigo at the
jumps back again, and Daigo just sits there, watches him in the sky, waits for him to come down, and says, "Here you go, somersault."
Did you see the gamer hunch on my boy Daigo though? That was nothing but shoulders. That was nothing but shoulders. Looked like a vulture out there. That was crazy.
No gamer chair can help that posture. No lumbar support.
Oh, crush.
There you said it. Daigo will let those flash kicks fly.
Nice spacing. Oh, just hold this. Big jump in with the read. Definitely stun. Gets a little meter on top of it. If he spins it, it could be the round. Goes for the EX instead. He's got one more. The
Daigo with jump back of his own, and that was literally an action replay of the opposite corner, opposite round, opposite characters. Daigo thought he could jump back. The throw was whiffed, he recovered in time, and the DP closed it out.
NL has a very good rebuttal when it comes to like round for round, right? He loves to make those small adjustments just to see how you're going to react. And I feel like that really fits into his gameplay. Gets the crush, he gets in the air. With that target combo, getting pushed. Nice shimmy right there.
What are you reaching?
You reach, I teach. And one rules, baby. We're on the court. Ooh! EX to answer back. NL getting a little wily. A little loose. EX. Air fireball, NL getting really close to stun here on Daigo. Fighting his way out of the corner. Full trigger available. Needs a flash kick. Again! I bet you won't do it again, though. He's got another bar. NL needs to be careful with the jumps. He does have trigger.
Daigo wanted that activation.
Follows the fireball all the way in. Wake up, throw is crazy.
Okay.
Activate. Sonic.
Daigo playing off the fact that he thought NL was going to respect the wake-up flash kick. Got away with the instant back throw.
The booms. The booms. Give me more booms.
Now that V-trigger's gone back dash. He's out of the throw.
The back dash. Boom in his face. You disrespect him. This is the anti-air.
Jab anti-air?
It was the walk back. Like, people don't take into account that, like, you can anti-air. Every character has some kind of tools to deal with it. But all it takes is one time for you to doubt yourself. That walk back threw off his timing completely. Stopped the anti-air, gave Daigo the round, and consequently the match, game 2.
Well, we saw that in the first set between Daigo and Problem X. In the first 2 games, Daigo's jump timing was impeccable. And there it was again to go 2-0 ahead.
More booms. He's controlling that space. You see NL second guessing his interest. Nice.
That was the hardest. The hardest read.
Boom. Gets the strong.
I love that medium punch, man. That is like a real...
Yeah. I just like the animation on it. Like, it's so cool.
That is definitely illegal by Queensland rules.
Okay, throw it to the corner. Oh, nice little shimmy. We saw this in the last game.
Again.
We saw that same shimmy last game. I like the stutter. Goes for the throw. Big jump in with the roundhouse. There's the trigger. Play it correctly. We could have a situation for the round. Oh, jump back, and he met him with the back fist. He's like, you know what time it is? You didn't think I was prepared? Of course I was prepared.
Daigo looking to give him the clean 3-0 wash. There's the medium Tatsu. No!
And the side switch, the walk under on top of it. Gets a little closer to the corner with that combo. Great block on the EX demon flip. Once again, the 4 throw. You can see NL opening up his gameplay.
He just busts out of the EX after missing the anti-air.
And this is what I was talking
out of the
about.
corner.
Oh, crush.
There we go. That's what he wanted. Here's the pressure. This is going to be horrible in the corner. Any touch.
Oh, the jump pick NL. I told you, NL is one of those players, you should call him the judge, man. Every round he makes these decisions, and he's like, you know what? I got it now. Writes it in the book. Judge NL. He's like, you did what 4 games ago, 6 years ago? I got to remember that. Putting it on your books, bro. Next time, you're going in for the long haul.
The lexicon.
And now you see NL controlling that neutral a little more. Daigo a little reluctant to throw booms in this instance. Those jumps starting to open him up, and you can tell.
No, that was a bad cancel. The buffer medium kick into the Tatsu. Came out on block.
Oh, nice. Tries to go for a throw. NL calls it out. And the side switch.
Shimmy neutron.
Shimmy neutron. NL the genius.
Shimmy Butler. Oh, he has got a lot of mileage out of those medium Tatsus when they've worked.
The jump back. Side switch? No, just dashes up. Back throw to get the side switch. NL knows that he's in trouble. He needs his
fighting
round.
for his life, and he needs to pin Daigo down here in the corner. One touch will do it with the CA, but Daigo is in range of a kill as well. He's got that V trigger there.
A hit right now.
Light punch.
Low forward in the CA will be the game.
Daigo looking to bait out something with that standing.
That's pretty far away from downtown.
Daigo was trying to bait exactly that with a fake fireball with the medium punch. NL was not put off. He reacted perfectly on time when the boom was on the screen, and he closes it out with the CA, and
Look,
he
you
is
see,
still
look
in
at
it.
his face. You saw he drank the water. He drank the water like he just beat it in the match. He's like, you thought it was over? You thought it was over water? Daigo thinking about it. You see how he chugged that water? That was crazy. Stupid water bottle, you can't stop me. There's the fourth throw. It comes to that. More booms. And now that neutral going back to where Daigo likes it. This is another game NL needs to win to stay alive. This is loser side, like I said before. There's the target. Air EX, Daigo with the read on the jump in, not able to make anything come from it.
Oh, that was a good cancel.
Get off of me. Ooh, EX flash kick.
Yeah, Daigo's ready to flash kick through that gap. Oh, interruption with the back fist.
You know that hurt.
From way downtown. Caught him on the start up of that fireball and closes out, and it's another set point for the Beast.
Oh,
no anti-air. The crouching light punch gets stuffed.
Oh, wow. Did you see that whiff punch right there? And once again, NL with
the
the
stun.
great read.
Daigo busts out.
Oh, stay out of the airs, bro. I told you. Oh, upside down
everything's
kick.
working for Daigo now. The comeback is on. The stun is building.
The jab, the stun. He does not have a lot of meter.
He's going to take him to the corner, though.
All right.
And now he has to hold this pressure. Oh, surely he could have finished off that. He didn't think the boom would hit.
Oh, he found the hit. I thought that was going to be a flash. He is
still in it.
Dead.
He's holding on by his fingernails, and you can see the deep breath, the sigh.
We got another Mufasa moment. Another Mufasa moment. Scar on the side of the mountain. Long live the king. Wait a minute. We might have one. Air fireball.
Akuma Matata.
And we've come full circle.
The circle of life, if you will. I'm going to stop now.
Why'd you steal my line? Why'd you steal my line?
You fed that one to me, bro.
Hurricane.
That's how it works. You owe me. Well, I'll take that one off your total.
That's $10, bro. That was gold. That was gold. Oh, the crush. He's going to keep the side this time. We saw that fireball set up. That was actually kind of godlike.
Yeah,
Yo,
we saw the
NL.
neutral jump before. That time the cross-up caught him, and he's in the corner.
He's putting on the ropes.
NL is still
I'm not trying to go home. I am not trying. Look how he's drinking the water. You see how he's chugging that bottle like a baby. He's like, give it to me. I need that H2O.
Agua.
Look, you see how
Another 2-0 comeback.
Daigo's like, I
Another
just
one?
killed you, man.
Street Fighter 5, 3 out of 5 is the best, man.
It
I want to
is
play
the
this all the
best.
time. Let's just run every tournament until 1 a.m. in the morning. They do it at Wednesday night fights. Let's just go home at
It's
2
the
a.m.
equivalent of
every
rolling
day.
up your sleeves. You get to the third game and you're like, you know what? I just got off of work, but you're gonna make me do this? All right.
You know in wrestling when they take the arm, the shoulder straps down, Kurt Angle.
They hit him with the slam and then they pop up. You know what? It's time to finish this. I got mad hype in that instance. My body temperature went up way too high. Oh, nice. Good. And once again, they're back to controlling that neutral. And Daigo, he loves to like take it up just a little bit and then slow it back down to see how you're gonna react.
In the corner, and NL is in the driver's seat now. Daigo got a bar. He woke up with something and got counter hit, and
Set
NL
point.
is looking to give him the
Set
3-0
point.
run back.
Set point. NL right now. The judge. Oh, the jump ins are working out. Fourth throw. NL in full control. He's in the driver's seat. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. It's not looking good for Daigo. He's got him off the side of the mountain. But I'm your brother.
There we go.
Watch your medium kick gets the crush. This is not looking good. This round looking good for Daigo. They'll wake up back. Hard punch, side switch. There we go. He wants control. A lot of trigger on that side. 2 bars of EX. There's the activation after the block. Calls it out the back fist. We got a final round here in this set already. Somebody
Daigo,
does not want to go home.
Daigo is not ready for the elephant graveyard just yet.
Nah. Everything the sun touches. Including Aurora Borealis. Including Aurora Borealis. Oh, the damage. Oh, okay. Activate. Oh, no whip punish. Backhand. You know what time it is.
Takes to the skies again, and it works out another time.
Successful jump-ins have been NL saving grace this entire set. Tries to stop the approach. No anti-air, the jump light.
Daigo jumps out the corner. NL wasn't able to deal with it. The air approach was so effective for both of these guys, but in the end, Daigo says, no, I can do the muscle-ups off this cliff edge.
He's like, you know, I gotta make sure my son's okay. Daigo taking it over NL, but this is exactly what I was talking about when I was talking about NL. The adjustments that he made after every game added up to this set that we saw right here. Going down to that final game, final round, we talked about the fact that he had 2 instances in which he was not supposed to return, but that's why you got to be clutch, man. NL gave it a valiant effort. However, wait, can they hear me out there? They can definitely.
I don't know.
Yo, guys, make some noise for they can't. I don't think they can hear me. Make some noise for NL. Make some noise for NL. NL's going home. But I guarantee you he's had an amazing year. Shout-outs to UYU for making sure he's properly represented out here on these streets of Street Fight.
And he played a flawless game in those last 3 matches. I don't think he really made any mistakes, but Daigo just... The thing is, though, that's got to be so mentally taxing.
Yeah.
If anyone can handle that pressure, it's Daigo, but hold it down from 2-0 up all the way down to a set point against you. That mental fortitude to come back from that momentum swing, that's going to be really draining for him. It'll be interesting to see how he copes with that, because, like, surely you've got to have, like, a mental fortitude gauge in tournaments like this where there's only so much pressure your body can take. Your heart rate's got to be going up.
People don't understand that, man. Like, you come to these situations, think about the fact that these guys have been playing all year to get enough points just to even get here, and that was a loser side match. Yeah. I mean, that's just hard. That's a hard draw. You're fighting up against somebody like Daigo, who you know has been in this situation so many times, and still NL just is good, I feel like, especially when it comes to, like, you know, holding his grit, making sure he's staying focused, but it's not going to be enough to keep him alive in this tournament. Unfortunately, he's going to go home.
We're still going to progress through losers bracket. We've got JB and Nemo. We've got Bonchan and Gachikun, the reigning champ against the number 2 seed. That's an elimination match coming up. Kichipamu and Moke and Fujimura and Knuckledo. Some surprising names here in losers bracket.
I mean, look, Gachikun being in losers is a big thing anyway. He went down to John Takeuchi, little J-Tac, actually put him in loser in the mirror match nonetheless. And we've been seeing that a lot this year.
And I have to say, yeah, Takeuchi has been probably the better performer of the 2 this season. But
I'm gonna tell you right now, I actually don't disagree with you. I do not disagree with you. But look who is on the stage. Nemo, Liquid's Nemo on the stage, and I feel like everybody knows that Nemo is a threat no matter what.
Yeah, we're in the Rashid section now.
We're definitely in the Rashid section of the store right now.
The Rashid section.
The Rashid. I'm receding to get away from Rashid. There we go. I'm just trying to get away from the character.
Bars.
But it's going to be hard, though, right? I mean, JB is another one of those players that has been really, really trying this entire year. And you can tell he's had some very, very clutch moments, some clutch victories, and his gameplay has gotten sharper throughout the entire CPT 2019 season. Definitely one of my favorite players to watch. I feel like he's made some of the better changes throughout these past 2 years, not just this year. And of course, you know, representing on Street Fighter League as one of the team champs.
Yeah, I mean, he came through with a great performance. I think it was first attack. Was it in PR? He really shot.
Yes. Oh, yeah. He did
great
really, really well.
Real breakout performance there. Got the win against Daigo, of course. Nemo, man. Never know what to expect with this guy. Wearing the salary man's costume as well. He loves that suit.
Definitely the cooler of the outfits. I will say that. Neutral jump sets up that jump fierce and just abusing and the early stud. Okay.
That was just buttons, buttons.
Goes for the side switch.
But you know what? Nemo's got those 3 flashing red bars, and anything is possible.
Like crouch short or crouch medium kick. You might get clipped, bro, and you need to be careful jumping back at this point. Back throw.
What an opening from JB. He really made the most of his pressure. That corner pressure, absolutely incessant. And there was no daylight there for Nemo to make a comeback.
Tried to swing in the middle. Wait a minute.
Corner again, another neutral jump, the empty jump throw. He knew Nemo was respecting those safe jumps.
Didn't respect that wake up though. Gets the crouch jab, gets the tackle on top of it, but still in the corner. Punish. The EX to get out. All right, Nemo trying to get some control back here. Dashes into that crouch forward and back into the corner goes Nemo. Good pressure. V skills up. Forward throw in the corner. Gets the crush. Oh, no, was not ready for the hit. It's going to give Nemo another chance. He still has trigger.
A huge amount of life lead.
Uh-oh, this is not good. Activate. There's the trigger. No V reversal. He's just taking all of this. Going to get some more damage. Oh, it's a chop. Is he gonna put him in the chair? Oh no, I couldn't see.
We're not gonna see. I think so.
I love how the characters look at the opponent as they fly off in the chair, or even like the explosion. Long distance anti-airs from Rashid.
Yeah, no more looking for some forward-moving normals or the light mixer, of course. That's what that neutral jump's for at that range.
And you can tell something. You can tell Nemo's ready, right? He's just playing back a little bit at that range. Wow. Oh, step kick. Check out my loafers, bro. Oh, straight in the CA. He's not dead, but that's gonna hurt.
Yeah, he's got enough of a life lead where he can just afford to just sit on that life lead. There we go. He wanted a heavy kick activation. He was just misjudged on the range. And Nemo was ready with the whiff punish, standing medium punch, closing it out.
Yeah, the turnaround on that match right there was looking really good. You see, JB was in full control. First game, however, gonna go to Nemo. Game 2, clips him. Oh, those normals catches JB dashing up. Oh, stun. Oh, that's not good. V-skill up. Head, shoulders, knees, toes. Oh, the side switch. You dirty, dirty boy.
That was not gentlemanly conduct.
Nah, not at all. Not wearing a suit like that, man. You can't be hitting people with
maketh
those.
a man.
Oh, man, the Kingsman.
Come on, remember.
All right.
Oxford's not brogues.
Oxford's not brogues. I was actually, come on, man. You got to give me something. You got to give me a chance to get in there, man.
Overhead blocked, and he gets a nice punish on that as well.
And gets himself out of the corner as well.
Ooh.
Staggered pressure, almost open up JB.
No, that time he was ready for the knee drop. Respecting the wake up.
Crouching jab on the anti-air for the switch up right there. JB tried to cross him up. They trade, resets the situation. There's the activation. EX Eagle Spike. Look at that series right there.
That was clean.
Skills up. Gets the counter hit, not able to make anything come from it. Activation is blocked. Text the throw. He's got one more mirror.
This one a lot harder to get him into.
Defense, I like it.
The last hit of the chariot.
Oh! Not ready for that pressure after the EX. The violent knee drop goes for the crouch short to open him up, and the EX to close out. Making sure he's sealing the deal. I see you,
Great
Nemo.
calculation from Nemo, knowing that spending the bar would have closed it out.
JB needs to make something happen right now, and I feel like that first game was his to win. It's just Nemo. We talked about some of these players and how they have like the will, like that fortitude to be like, you know what, I'm not gonna open up at all to give this person what they need to succeed. Nemo is one of those players too. I feel like you have to put him under extreme amount of pressure to get him to crack.
Yeah, Nemo's coming out on top on the scrambles as well, which is very important. JB ready now and then for the knee drops, especially the normal ones.
I just feel like you should just take the guess, right? Like, don't try to hit a button. I would rather try to react to the throw after like violent knee drop, and I feel like
well, it's actually very difficult, especially against characters with 3 frames, right?
Yeah.
Like, with knee drop, it's very difficult to make it +2. It has to hit very low.
Yeah.
So a lot of instances, you're either going to beat him with a 3 frame or you're going to trade. And it's very important to know that height on your character that knee drop has to hit. So
yeah, you got it's typically knees and below,
and that's
right?
That's normal knee drops.
Already starting that neutral game once again. Crouching medium kick is keeping JB at bay. Great buttons on the side of Nemo.
That's that range there, and a lot of it's auto-spaced as well. Urins are very good at the strings into the auto-spaced knee drop, which will give them the turn again. You need to be ready and aware for that. Jumps back. Nemo takes the opportunity to skill up.
Punish, man. Standing strong, goes straight for the tackle right after.
Yeah, it's got really good range, and of course the chariot tackle is going to carry and combo for that as well.
We'll jump medium this time around, working out.
JB again tries to get the roundhouse activate, and Nemo not respecting it. More activation.
Trigger 2 activated. This is the last game potentially if Nemo can close it out with 2 rounds. JB still has a chance.
Damn, that can even combo.
Yeah, caught him holding up possibly. Gets clipped with the counter
hit, so I'm not sure he might have tried to tech or backdash.
Already. Step kick. And it seems like the same series to start off this series.
And again, he comes out on top on the scramble.
Yeah, you said that too. And Nemo just walking back in a lot of these instances.
Yeah, he's confident in his spacing, very much so in this matchup. And of course, you're going to be confident in this matchup if you're a pro player. You're going to be facing a lot of Rashid, so that's the problem, right? You're going to pick Rashid. Yeah, he's a really strong character, but there's going to be so much practice against his character, especially in Japan at the highest level.
Okay.
JB.
Big opportunity right here for JB. He needs this round to stay alive at the tournament. Forward throw. One more good call can do it. Goes for the empty jump throw. What an air to air.
Head to air.
Walking back.
Of course, you know, Nemo has everything he needs there. The resources to close this out. Oh, the bait.
Okay, okay. JB, the
Set
lifeline.
point saved.
The lifeline. He's got a round. But still, set point for Nemo. One of these guys going home. It's not looking too good for JB, but he's still got a chance. There's the opportunity. Takes the corner instead. Oh, nice. Finds the shimmy. That's going to be the stun. Now, this is not going to kill, but the situation, and he drops the combo. Oh, no. Oh, back throw. Oh, no. Dash up. Another throw. No. Jumps out. Makes it out safely. Activation. Oh, finds it. This is going to be stunned, and this is not a good situation. Uses the last mirror. Oh, and the throw for the reset. That's going to be Nemo moving on in the tournament. And unfortunately, that's going to be the end for JB. Guys, make some noise for JB. His Street Fighter season will come to an end here, but what a showing. Like I said, man, all these guys, I feel like the Capcom Cup, like the tour is so hard to consistently be like, yeah, I'm in there. So when I hear about the players that did not make it this season, or even like compared to last season, it's not a big surprise because the game has gotten so much more difficult because of how much time people are putting in.
I mean, we saw some of the names up there yesterday, the last chance qualifier, and you think, wow, you know, some incredible talent that didn't make it into Capcom Cup. I think you look at JB, and you have to be really impressed with his progress as a player, both, you know, locally in terms of his results there, but as you said, worldwide, to make it into Capcom Cup in itself and his achievement. And it's no badge of shame to go 0-2 at Capcom Cup because there's been some incredible players, some very, very talented players that had some big results worldwide that have also come in and gone 0-2. It's the highest level of competition, and to lose to any of these two players on this weekend is nothing to be ashamed of.
That's 100% true. I mean, if you look, you never for instance should you look at the competition, especially here, and say like, man, I suck. It has to happen to somebody. Somebody's gonna get 0-2. That's just how it works.
It's gonna happen to 8 people,
right?
So you're gonna be in some good company, right?
Exactly. You can't be that mad going home. But still, we're working on this loser's side. Yep. Who do we have coming up next, Mr. Logan?
It's either going to be Bonchan Gachikun or Kichipamu Moke. So we'd have to see who it is that's getting up on stage. I see Bonchan. So it is going to be Bonchan and Gachikun, the #2 seed in the world against the reigning Capcom Cup champion. And this is first round losers, an elimination match.
The Evo champ versus the Capcom Cup
Evo champ, of course.
Like, these are the matches that I love to see outside of, like, regular tournaments, right? Like, once you get to Capcom Cup, you get these two champions going head-to-head. Gachikun on the world tour.
Look at the numbers there.
The gospel of Street Fighter.
4,045 points, 1,230 points. One of these guys is going to be going home. This could be grand finals of Capcom Cup easily, and it's a first round losers elimination match. That is how difficult this competition is.
First to 3, somebody's going home, and it could be last year's Capcom Cup champ or this year's Evo champion about to go home early. Of course, like I said before, John Takeuchi putting Gachikun in losers. I'm not sure who put Bonchan in losers.
It was Professor Smug.
It was Professor Smug. I think that was a bit of an upset for a lot of people. A lot of people didn't see that coming. I, for one, called it, but, you know, a lot of people were upset about it.
You called it so much that you forgot it even happened.
No, yeah, that's true. That's definitely true. I mean, you've been, you know, I've lost a lot of Pocky bets, bro.
Yeah, I was going to say, it's got lost in the mist of losses in Pocky wagers.
All right, here we go.
Shout out to the Pocky crew. Don't forget and get yours. Get some snacks.
Got some sick art on these Pocky boxes as well. They just need to make that a poster. I'd hang that on my wall.
I'd buy that on a t-shirt.
All right, here we go. Here we are. The Capcom Cup reigning champ versus the Evo reigning champ going up right now.
Both
One of these guys is going to go home.
Of course, as well.
Respect the brand. All right, here we go. Game #1 between these two is going to be Karen versus Rashid.
Whips the V-skill immediately just to open the round.
Look at the patience on the side of Gachikun. Sweep that long distance. For a medium punch, not gonna work out. I love the patience on both sides. Gets the crush counter sweep.
Nice block. Yo, just lets it fly with a crouch fierce.
Oh, just walk up throw. Just gingerly stroll.
Wake up low forward from Bonchan. We're seeing some very interesting defensive decisions here that might not be your standard choices, but...
All right, trigger ready on the side of Bonchan. Just letting it rock, not even taking the space. Uses that V trigger to find a way in and still gets the corner. The powered up Eagle Spike still trying to make the transition, not gonna work out. Bonchan still in trouble though. Life lead in favor of Gachikun, not for long. He has full trigger, gets a throw in the corner that stuns about 50%, and he has full CA,
No,
but it's not gonna matter.
to anti-air that jump out of the corner, and he wasn't able to. Gets counter hit cross up. And Gachikun, after the slight drop, that was just a bit too low for the EX Eagle Spike after the V trigger. Still manages to close it out. Yo, interruption from Bonchan. Great corner carry. That was not a safe jump.
And of course, Gachikun knows it. Go straight for the EX. Okay, once again, that corner, and I feel like this has been already in one round has been the strength of Gachikun's play, keeping this corner in control, and I feel like that's something that Karen usually excels at. She has those normals, especially when she has meter. You don't want to try to hit
Good
buttons.
V reversal, made him waste the bar and put him back into the corner. Good choice there from Bonchan. Looking for the win punish, dashes straight into the crouch fierce activation, and he's going to get the corner as well.
Oh,
wake up buttons!
Wake up buttons. Oh, wait a
Doesn't
minute.
choose to get out of the corner. He just takes the damage and the Oki.
Fully stops. Oh, text to throw. Great life. Seasoning on Bonchan's bar. Jump in. No anti.
Blesses the dome. He wasn't ready for the jump in and holds the throw. Gachikun closes out the first game. And the Evo champ is 1-0 down against the reigning Capcom champ.
And I feel like Gachikun, if you look at like how he's been playing this year, a lot of people's like, yo, man, what happened to Gachikun? He's still just as strong. It's just, like I said, the competition has gotten that much higher. I mean, look at Bonchan in that time has become the Evo champion.
Among, was it like 3 other premieres that he won? Almost back to back to back.
So you know he's ready for this back throw. Stand fierce. A lot of touch and go, fighting in the middle of the stage here between these two. Small scramble, life lead in favor of Bonchan. E-skill. Such good, great, like, you know, understanding.
Out of there. Well worth the spend of the bar.
Oh,
and the corner carry again. Bonchan waking up with that crouch and light punch. He will do that.
Crouch and fierce punch that time around. Tick throw. Bonchan in trouble, answers with the low forward, gonna fight his way out of the corner.
Bonchan is waking up with all manner of normals.
He's in trouble. Oh, backdashes the throw. Full trigger on the table. He's got one more chance. And that was not a bad option right there, especially considering he was trying to make, he can force him to use that V reversal, which would have kept the pressure, wouldn't have to worry about that trigger. But here we go. Gachikun, game number 2, round number 1 in his favor. Oh, that big roundhouse jump in, the interrupt. Pick up stand like
Nice interrupt on the whirlwind shot startup.
And now you see Bonchan purposely get into that range.
This is a clean.
Oh, sweep. And like kick to start the pressure. Oh, the whip punish.
The whip punishes are so nice in this set, both of them.
Right? And Bonchan's tightening up. He's like, you know what? Let me make sure you know that I'm the Evo champion. Let me make sure you understand. I am the Evo champion. Answers back. Around the other side of Bonchan. Game number 2 still going strong. Oh, man, what is Gachikun hitting at that range that's getting him clipped? Really close to the corner already. Bonchan spins 1 bar EX.
Oh, he tried to interrupt the second hit. That full medium punch came out.
Once again, has to be careful. Goes for a little shimmy. Bonchan holds his ground.
He wanted sweep activation, but the crouch fierce. Yo. Is he going to cash out with a CA? Yes. And that is going to be 2-0 to Gachikun. What a controlling round. And the interruptions from Bonchan that time didn't pay off. Gachikun shuts the door.
I mean,
goes 2-0 up.
Look at what you do with Rashid, right? You start to see people hit buttons in that range. You just take one more step back, standing fierce. I get my crush, I get my combo, and I get my push.
He's got really good pressure on Oki as well, so he doesn't have to give you the opportunity. And to be honest with you, Bonchan hasn't been showing him wake up EX with Senhar either, so there's no reason to just go in with that meaty pressure.
Yeah, I think he understands, right? Like, if Rashid gets that life lead, he can pace it a lot better. Trying to save that meter possibly to make sure he can
punish him with these skills. Ready that time, and again, he goes in with the meaty pressure. Wasn't able to convert off of it, though. Bonchan turns the momentum round, and that time he baits the reversal, and he takes him to the corner. The light kicks and the stun. What a series!
And this is exactly what I was talking about. That stand light kick netting a lot of damage for Bonchan, but here he is. Has the corner in his favor. Gachikun tries to go off the wall to get out of there. He still has trigger, though. Blocked roundhouse. Possibly going to give him exactly what he needs. Forward throw. Not going to use it just yet. V reversal.
That's a good V reversal. That gray life is going to make a big difference, but the game has to stop when that V trigger one comes out. Oh, he gets caught trying to interrupt again.
Have a seat. Whoa. 2 points.
Do that noise again. Have a seat.
Whoa. That's what happens. If you're not making that noise in that chair, man, you're not doing it right. Okay?
Yeah, that rides. I'm not worth my entry fee if I'm not making that noise.
Look at Gachikun taking his time, trying to close out. 2 games to none right now.
Dash up, back throw. He gets away with it. Nice, that crouching light kick just comes out and just stops anything. Come out that time, and the dash up throw works.
Still taking his time. Another forward throw. Bonchan wants to keep that corner. Seeing the movement, just, going down to just walk up, block, gets another forward throw.
Yeah, the neutral is so tense. He's getting away with the dash up throw time after time.
Oh, now you see Gachikun starting to swing in that neutral, finds himself a hit.
Again, Bonchan tries to interrupt. Wow. No, he's going to get carried to the corner. And
the
Cyclone's still there, and he still gets put in the corner. The throw, but the back throw.
Worried about wake up.
And that stun is now gone.
Spins him more. Pressure. V reversal.
Forces in. Oh, the shimmy to close it out, and it's a clean 3-0 from the reigning champ. I am the champ.
Guys, make some noise for Bonchan. He's going to be going home. Once again, the Evo champion. Showing up strong here, but not strong enough. Gachikun.
0-2 kids at home.
0-2 kids at home.
God bless him.
Well, there we go, man. And once again, all these surprises continue to add up. Bonchan out of the tournament,
That's
out
brutal,
of Capcom
man. Imagine
Cup.
that elimination match, first round, the Evo champ against the Capcom Cup reigning champ.
I mean,
this is the level of competition that we're dealing with.
Look, if you are looking at the matches all day today, I feel like it's set up so much. And this is one of the things. This is one of the results that comes from those matches that we saw earlier today as we move further in this bracket. Gachikun, I was actually kind of worried. Like, Gachikun lost to John Takeuchi, and I was like, man, is this going to be a short run for him this year? But here we go, still alive. Takes out the Evo champ. That's got to boost your confidence a little bit,
I'm
right?
surprised it was a 3-0. I'm really surprised by that, because Bonchan has looked so good this year.
True. That is definitely true. Like you said, he won like 3 premieres or something crazy like that.
I think he won 3 premieres and Evo all in like a row. He won what? Versus Fighting, Celtic Throwdown, Evo, and CEO.
Ah, yes, that's definitely true.
Crazy. What a crazy run he went on. But first, that is the thing with Capcom Cup. It's about hitting form at the right time.
Oh, yeah, you got to be able to hit a stride and take full control. And, like, the pace that happens now, especially in these situations, is completely different. You have to be prepared to deal with the best in the world. Not the best in your community, not the best in your country, the best in the world.
So next up, we got Kichipamu, who finally fell to Tokido, a player that had never beaten him before, but I felt like he was definitely due a turnaround, didn't I, Steve?
Yeah, I guess you were due a turnaround. I mean, we've seen matches before where Kichipamu
Another one of my
has played
hunches
Tokido.
that just paid off, I suppose, is the only way I can put it. You know,
lucky
it's the
guesses,
most
I like
fitting
to
way.
call them. Lucky guesses, I'd like to call them. Speaking of lucky, Kichipamu, Lucky Palm himself. I feel like he's one of those players, and I feel like the later half of this season is where a lot of people started to notice that, you know, Zangief ain't all too bad if you got the will for it, you know?
That's right. If you got the cojones to make those guesses and it comes off for you, he is still very scary. He's gone up against Moke, the man who had the dream run through the LCQ yesterday. And I did not know this, and shout out to Giuna for pointing this out on Twitter. Moke lost his sponsor mid-season, and he was crowdfunded to send out to the LCQ. These community stories, obviously us here in the West, we're more familiar with the community stories that are happening here for our players, but it's so great to see the crowdfunding come together to send Moke out to compete in the LCQ, and he came through and got his spot. Of course, losing to Mago in the first round, but he is here going up against Kichipamo. It's going to be Geef against Rashid. I said it's the Rashid section.
Uh-oh.
All Rashid, all the time.
All Rashid, all the time. Oh, here we go. Kichipamo pumping himself up, getting ready for the match to come. We've seen a lot of Rashids. We know he's not easy to deal with, but if anybody has the damage to, you know, stop this menace of Rashid, it's definitely Zangief. But you got to get the hit. You got to get the guessing first. I know Ono doesn't like me singing, so now I got to do it more.
It's the other guy, right? I don't think Ono minds it.
No, he definitely tweeted me about this.
Oh, okay.
Oh, get scooped.
I don't mind you. Carry a tune. It's not too bad.
All right. Good songs, man. The flex goes right to the lariat.
Nice sweet punish.
I like the way he's controlling his neutral, not overextending, even getting the flex and just backing up in some instances, trying to see how
he's such a momentum character that he needs to be patient. And, you know, Rashid has the tools to really punish him for overextending and being too predictable in neutral. So Kichipamo approaching this matchup in a very patient way. I think that's what he needs to do, because it can all be over in the blink of an eye.
Oh yeah, I feel like that's what makes Kichipamo really strong.
If he keeps eating these fierce punches, he'll be over without any neat guesses need to be made.
Walking him still to this corner. I feel like part of being good with Zangief is having patience. Like, that's something outside the character cannot give you. You gotta learn from scratch with the character possibly sometimes. Defense still looking super solid. Geef has a lot of meter though. Ooh.
And that's gonna be unscaled. I'm pretty sure that'll do the business even at 1050, and it does.
Okay, Moke with the proper call out, spinning that CA to get the first round. Take that momentum now. Bars. I didn't even try to do that. Little hoppy right there. And still, once again, man, Moke fighting to stay in the middle of the screen, and in a lot of instances is working out. Confirmed. Put him in the dirt. Look at the damage. Oh, just punched him in the face right after. The scouter. You're gonna break the scouter, bro. This is expensive tech. Oh, okay, wait a minute. Sets up the whirlwind. Cyclone versus whirlwind. I like it. Forward throw. Here comes Moke once again. Boy, don't run in on me. You're the wind, I'm the cyclone, bro. Stay in your lane. Been out here fighting in the streets for quite some time. You just got here.
Okay. Punish on that fierce. He's swinging out the
get through. He paid extra for that.
Two scoops.
I bet you won't do it
some
again.
Some sprinkles, some marshmallows.
Kichipamo waiting for
it. No, he didn't get the jump back. That stun's still there. No, the micro one forward. We're blooding Rashid's in the ground.
I paid extra for that. The EX SPD, the spinning power driver, claims another victim. Kichipamo be feeling himself. Every time he gets stuff done, he's like, yeah, that's me, I did it. Look at me go, ma.
No soft serve here, it's only scoops.
Bars. Okay, all right, that was good. Right. Moke, thinking about it.
I like mint chocolate ice cream. Do you like mint chocolate ice cream?
Nah, man, it's something about like mints and ice cream. Nah, man, he's too much. I'm already eating cold. Nah, man,
no?
Thin mints, no deal. I'm out of there.
You're not a mint guy.
Nah, that's not me. I'm a gum guy. I'll take the gum. Keep your mint. And keep it out of my chocolate and ice cream, all of the above. And just walking them down. Like I said,
to headbutt those whirlwind shots.
It's like he's eating them. He's like,
What you got for me, Judge? 5 years?
There. Of course, a knockdown on the side of Rashid, though.
One more for the stun. And again, Kichipamo patient. Flashing red gauge. Ooh, whip punish finally on the fierce, and that stun has gone.
Moke.
You know what? This is scary for Moke.
Right? I was about to say, I was actually about to say, Moke, you know, is inclined to keep that back and forth movement going. He does not want to get, you know, caught still and get scooped. Oh, that was godlike. That was nice. Get in here, little guy.
Oh, where are you going? One
Don't
more.
stay on the ground. Oh,
He wasn't ready for
Get
it.
out of there. Capcom 1, he's trying to get you, bro.
Oh, he followed up the follow-up. It counts as cheap.
Okay, sets up the whirlwind. He's the red cyclone, bro. He knows what he's doing. He's weathered the storm or two.
He knows the matchup.
All right? Oh.
So dragon screw. Give me your leg.
I love the pole.
Give me your leg. Just give me your
Put
leg.
it right in there. It's a cubby for your shoes, bro. Just put it right in there. Hey. Oh, see, now Moke's playing the
There's nothing he
game,
can do. There's nothing he
man.
can do. Once they got under 10 seconds, there's nothing he can do. Even if he got scooped, no quick rise.
I like Moke taking his time right there. Oh, crouching fierce, do it again. Double halal.
With the white sauce.
With the white sauce. Shout out to Yops. Oh. I like this back and forth game here by Moke. I feel like that's purposes.
The Oil King special. Where are you going? No, you may not. Ric Flair chop with the drip.
There's that back and forth once again. We've seen Kichipamo run back games from this exact position. Expecting a dash back right there, maybe a walk forward. Not gonna work. But I tell you what, it's good. I'm playing Rasheeds around these parts. Look at that damage, bro. Wait a minute. Let me out of there. Okay.
Tries to pick him up. No dice.
Needs to be careful. Trigger on the table for Kichipamo.
Oh, no, that was even in the main.
He had to cool his hands off from spinning that.
I like this guy, you know. Don't know what it is. I like this guy. It might have been the 20 Coronas I see him drink at Canada Cup or playing the team
actually,
tournament.
you know what? I forgot about that. From the hip, Kichipamo.
Quick draw. Gunslinger.
Stylish. Cool.
Keeping it stylish.
Shout out to DMC5, man.
Triple S.
Action Game of the Year. Baby.
Winning awards.
Baby.
So.
Shout out to Dante, man. It's not even a real person. You just gotta say shout out to him. Make sure to get the corner.
When that virtual DMC dropping. Oh, here we go.
Oh, nice. Jump light. I love that. Get off of me, man. Hey, yeah.
And again, he has to be wary of the buffer. There it is.
Oh. He wasn't ready, though. That's fair. When someone doesn't punish it, I just call it fair. Geef is still in the game. Don't get too comfortable.
Yeah, he's got a bar now. Don't be jumping back if he dashes at you this time. The back throw. Into the whirlwind. He's out of there.
Lariat, just in case he tries to keep some pressure going. When she has full speed.
Dash up there, SPD. Do it.
Nah, man. Caught him.
Oh, no, he wasn't even looking for his.
Yeah, I don't think Moke.
No, Moke's not going to do it again.
Oh, he's getting close to chip out range.
He got his one escape.
Getting close to chip out range. I wouldn't even try to block that one. Oh, he tried to eat that bad boy. Is this edible?
Yeah,
like a baby.
He's done.
Yeah, that's done though. Jumps right into it. Has no choice.
One apiece. Great patient play from Moke.
Yo, my man Moke is glistening up there. The perspiration is real. He is sweating. I don't blame him. That is Geef. I'll be terrified too.
Right under the lights.
Those hot stage lights.
Them lights have got to be extra hot when Geef is dashing at you with a bar.
And Kichipamo over here is smirking like he know what's coming. He's like, yeah, you don't even know. I'm about to scoop you. Look at the profile picture.
I mean, him and
points.
Itazan, when do they ever look stress playing at any point? Win, lose, or draw?
Yeah. Big smiles all around.
They're having the greatest time. It's on you. The stress is all on you.
He's like, man, this is fun, isn't it? He's like, no. It's not fun at all. Who told you? Well, obviously, we remember these matches very differently, you and I.
Medium mixer gets the good Oki, walks out of the throw attempts.
And keeps the pressure on top of it. Just trying to push him to that corner.
Preemptively using that headbutt a lot in all three of these games so far.
Nice back and forth. I like the V skill to stop the pressure once again. Always slowing Moke down. One bar EX between them. A V reversal on the side of Kichipamo. To fight back to the middle of the screen. Controlling the neutral. And look at that, just slowly backing Moke up.
Yeah, he's maintaining that spacing where he can react to a dash.
EX Eagle Spike gets him out of the corner. Quick flex. Tries to catch, jump back with the roundhouse. Not going to happen. Crouching Furious. 28 seconds left on the clock. We've seen Moke. We know he's content with timing these games out. And he has the life lead once again. Slow and steady wins the race.
No,
Get off.
input error. He made up for it. It was okay. Got off.
And this is
now he's got no further space to back into.
Do it again. Do it again. Choke slam. I said do it again. That's what I'm talking about. Let me get that life lead. No. This game is away now. No. I got more life. I'm a big boy. I'm a big boy. I'm a big boy.
No, he lost. Just take the cross counter, you madman.
He's like, that's my fault. Kichipamo. He said it was my fault.
No.
He knows. He knows. Eats the hurricane. Eat your hurricane, kids. It's good for you.
Breakfast of champions. Is Kichipamo gonna suffer for that mistake?
I mean,
how's it gonna affect his mindset?
He's all right. He knows now. That's the thing about Geef, man. You gotta have some will. You gotta be like, you know what? Don't let that happen again. You're right. You just gotta answer your own question. Don't let it happen again. Got it.
And this is when the game really... Oh, off the backboard. That's when the game really happens. When you can't back up anymore. That's when we start playing some real rock, paper, scissors.
Geef loves rock, paper, scissors. Especially when he wins. Oh, gets cool.
Delete after the headbutt. Wake up buttons, though.
I don't blame him, because I was sure thinking
And the most important thing for Moke is he has won a whole heap of stage space back. As the V-trigger activation blocks the overhead, safe V-reversal.
The only difference this time around is that Kichipamo has the life lead.
Yeah, Kichipamo made it out of that V-trigger pretty much entirely unscathed. Only a little bit of chip damage.
Can't keep swinging like that. Corner in favor of Moke. This series is very important. Stand like the jump like kick. V-reversal. Oh gosh, that was scary. That was actually scary. I had to clench up right there. I was actually terrified. 10 seconds left on the clock. A little great life. You got the life lead. Don't chase him. You got the life lead. Don't chase him. No! Neutral jump. Not anymore, but he drops it. But he drops it. Go for that. No, 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 no. Anti-air. Moke, I told you. He's content with taking the time win, and it has come back to bite him. It has come back to bite him. Don't let it haunt your nightmares,
I never thought I would see so many timeouts that are actually hype finishes.
Look, man, Geef makes you fight, man. He's like, you know what? Either you gonna chill or you better kill me. That's how it works. Because if I get the proper reads, then I'm gonna take that game. But still, man,
Moke right now is making some good decisions, but we know that Kichipamo is the gambler, and he's so good at making these choices. A couple of instances where he could have had guaranteed wins, though. It wasn't down to his reads, it was down to his responses.
Okay. Headbutt gets the lariat combo right there. And that's I say this a lot. It doesn't matter if you know everything to do in the situation if you freeze up, if those nerves kick in at the wrong time, right? No matter how much frame data you have, no matter how much knowledge you have on the matchup, it can definitely come back to haunt you. The nerves. Throwing cyclones, I'll eat 2 of those bad boys. Once again, you see Moke getting into that range. The crouching fierce finally finds a crush. I like that small step forward to walk into that V-trigger. Get it out of there a little quicker. Defense looking good on the side of Kichipamo. Oh, not right there. Finds a hit. Moke in control. Mixer. Once again, that jump light. Jump medium.
Yo! The start up? No. Oh, just too far away. Just too far away.
Whoa, went for the throw, and that's gonna cost him.
For Moke.
Moke trying to stay alive in this tournament. Kichipamo in danger of going home, ladies and gentlemen.
7 players have already gone 0-2 at Capcom Cup. Who is going to be the 8th? Set point for Moke. Doesn't want it to be him. Kichipamu playing mad patient, but I feel like he needs to introduce something different because Moke is too comfortable backing off and then fighting his way out of the corner at the last moment.
He's getting so much damage off of these pokes and is giving him the life lead, and Moke will sit on that lead and make you fight him. It makes it a lot harder for Kichipamu to close out some of these games. I don't blame him being nervous. It happens to the best of us. Nice backdash there. He's trying to control that neutral, but Moke not too afraid. He just keeps walking up.
Notice Kichipamu is never taken to the air. There's been hardly any jump-ins whatsoever. And I know that obviously it's at a range where Moke can react pretty easily to jump-ins, but he is swinging those crouch pierces now and then.
Okay.
Give him something else to think about because he is so clearly focusing entirely on this ground game. Let's see how he gets it in the corner.
Gets the stun.
There's the stun. And that's one set point save for Kichipamu. That time the corner pressure paid off. And he's looking popular here in the crowd. We've got some noise here getting behind Kichipamu.
Everybody understands the struggle. Everybody was clapping. They just turned to the person next to him. Jesus, he's playing Zangief. I love him. Bless him.
Thank you so much.
Joe, get out of the air. And then get back up there.
Here we go, the momentum shift.
Oh, the crouching jab. Watch the backboard. He likes the alley-oop. Back throw.
Damn.
Oh, get scooped.
Oh my word, the reads are working for Kichipamu now.
Looking for a jump, just waiting on an early V reversal. He knows the end is in sight.
He's not going to get V trigger, so there's no point saving it. Good conversion though from the whirlwind shot air to air.
Good buttons, good buttons, good buttons.
Yes, Scoff was clean. He gave him the muscle.
2-2.
2-2 muscle. Scooped him right out of that forward roll. We're not doing no tumble tots here.
Uh-oh. You see the reassurance in his face? He's like, yeah, I got this. I got this. Just waiting. I don't blame you. Take a second. You get scooped too many times, it affects your mental. You're like, you know what? What did I do wrong? Why did he keep scooping me? Damn. It's like this character's made to do a lot of damage with the scoopage. You gotta be careful. Capcom Cup 2019. Dangerous situations being played right here. Geef, one of those lesser played characters that we get to see here, especially on the tour. However, Kichipamu, one of the best, if not the best. Little debate need to be had there. Geef versus Rashid. A matchup a lot of people will be like, yo man, I'll just take the Rashid. No, no, no. Kichipamu has another answer. It's my Zangief. Setting the decision. They're going back into the game. This is what I like to see, man. 2-2.
That's what we wanted. Another fifth game in this set.
Loser side.
How many of these have gone down to 3-2s on stream? It's been so many.
Yeah. All the matches are super close, man. Crouching Fierce once again.
Dashes out. SBD.
Answer one of my own.
Oh, the spacing on that was beautiful. The empty jump made the anti-air medium completely whiff.
A lot of people don't understand that about jump-ins, man. Sometimes those quicker recovering normals change the trajectory, get you in a little closer, gets him an SPD.
Yeah, that's been the thing for Geef in multiple variations of Street Fighter. A little short hop. That stun though, racking up. No, the hit stun. He actually took the jump in. Oh, no!
Okay. Oh, SPD. Wow. But he has trigger. He has trigger. You gotta be careful with the whirlwinds.
Okay, living and dying by the gun, or in this case, the EX mixer.
Better be careful jumping like that with that trigger out there. Dash up once again. Crouch short might be an answer to everything Moke needs. Activation. Chip not gonna be a factor here for Zangief.
He tried to make the lariat out with that delay, and Kichipamu, he's now at set point himself. Look at that, he's firing up.
The emotion just started pouring out.
I love this, Steve.
He did the V-skill power up here. Scary, scary.
Yeah, that was meant to be the air SPD.
Oh, roll forward. Jump back, basic whip, SPD. Let's get started. Jump back this time.
Kichipamu is definitely making Moke feel less comfortable here with the spacing. Giving him more to think about. He's taken to the air a couple of times.
And this is
dashing up.
If he would have did it, it would have worked.
He's making him feel really uncomfortable. I can feel it for him.
Crouch short. Stops the armor. So dash up once again, Moke. Checking you at the door this time around.
May I take your coat, sir?
Can I take his coat? Take off your shoes here, please.
What do you mean I'm not allowed in without a shirt? Nice pick up off the whirlwind. He's going to keep him in the corner as well. Backs off. No! What was that?
Oh, once again. I think the
some fatal errors.
Backdash and then jump, making him get out of that range a lot earlier. Yeah. We're going to a set point between
did
both
exactly
of these guys.
the same before. He did standing jab and then EXSBD in the gap. That time there was no gap.
Final round here, ladies and gentlemen. One of these guys is going home. It could be the LCQ winner, Moke. It could be Kichipamu, but it's down to this round. Eat hurricanes. There you go, bro. Get those things out of my face. And still walking into that corner. You got to be comfortable in this situation if you're playing like that.
So nice.
Great awareness there, like you said, from Moke. Neutral jump, trying to bait something out. Moke not taking it. That back and forth is needed. You don't want to be, you know, caught sleeping and get scooped. V-skill, only one V-reversal on the table right now, and that's for Kichipamu.
You notice Moke's playing a little bit further away. He's definitely not inside Crouch Fierce range anymore.
And on top of that, that's the range he was able to react and get out of those air EXPD.
But it doesn't really offer any real threat to Kichipamu, so he's going to carry on walking him down. And he's going to force Moke to make hard reads to get out of the corner. But the problem is the timer is going down. We're hitting 30 seconds.
Ow. Okay, this time, walking into that crouching fierce. 25 seconds left on the clock, and Moke is in control.
Once you get to about 15 seconds, it's really, really difficult for him to get anything because his CA has got a huge amount of animation time. Oh, this is looking impossible now. I don't see how he's going to be able to bring this back in 10 seconds. No! He had to overextend, and Moke was there with the CA. It might not kill, it doesn't. But look at this, he's got so long, he can take whatever he wants. And in the end, it was anticlimactic. Moke advances against Kichipamu. What great composure, strength of mind there from Moke. He's come through one of the hardest tournaments, the most pressurized tournaments any player can go through the LCQ to get here. He is not going to crack under the pressure of Geef walking at him from full screen away.
Well, you know what they say, man. You gotta put pressure on cold. That's how diamonds are made. My boy Moke, he's trying to be a diamond in the rough. He's already came through the rough because he came through that LCQ still alive against Kichipamu, who unfortunately will be going home.
I mean, he was upstairs at that LCQ with like 50 guys
he was like 50 people
around
deep.
him.
Even the bartenders was watching the match.
He doesn't mind about just one Geef blocking him into the corner. He was blocked in the corner against Jesse with the entirety of Wednesday night fights.
Let's take a look
shout
back.
out to him. Oh, we got replays. Here we go. Let's look at this. And there were so many timeouts. I don't know how many it was in the end. I'm sure someone can get the stats for us. Where's Glenn? Where's Ace King? You guys are out there doing the Lord's work. But there, he just backs off again. And in the end,
it's a really hard draw. Like people don't take into account holding down back in this game is still a valiant effort. Like, you still have to do that sometimes, especially against a character like Zangief. You're not going to want to give him more chances to come back into a game. And you saw Moke being completely aware 90% of the match. Like, he's like, you know what? If this has to go down to a time match, I will do it.
Well, we now know the 8 names that have been eliminated from the tournament. It's Zenith, the qualifier from Brazil. NL in an incredibly tight set against Daigo. We saw Dogura eliminated by Luffy off stream. JB eliminated by Nemo. Bonchan, the Evo champ, eliminated in a 3-0 landslide by Gachikun, the reigning Capcom Cup champion. 801 Strider after such a tight match against Big Bird. He went out 3-0 against Sako. Fujimura eliminated by Knuckle Do. What a result for Do. Yes. What? Got that grown man father power up.
I told you what happens, man. Look, when you got a family on the line, it kind of changes the scope of everything. It's like, yo, I got mouths to feed. I got to win this tournament.
That's right, that's right. And the matchup you just saw there, Kichipamu eliminated by Moke. That is the first round of losers. We're going to be back after this short break with more winners action. We're here at Capcom Cup 2019. Oh, God, let's go.
Make your move.
Ready?
So it's you. Prepare!
Another case is closed. Want to see my kung fu? I'll show you. I see your future. Want to know who will win?
Showtime! Light it up.
Turn to ice.
It's time to dance! Time to return to harmony. Seraphic wings!
Oh, worn out already. Beg for more! Can't start the show without the star. You want a second chance?
Poison wins.
Being gossiped about is proof of my popularity.
can see it down there on your screen. Los Angeles, California. The Novo is the scene of this crime. And I say it's a crime because there's a lot of upsets, baby. But we got more for you, and we changed it up. I'm happy Logan is gone because he's gotten out of my pockets,
Good
man.
riddance, man. No,
Man, look, man, he has been taxing me with the Pocky all day. But James Cien, the legend, on the mic. I believe there's a lot of off-screen matches going on. There's a lot of upsets. Talk to us a little bit about that. Give me some of the rundown of some of these matches that we did not get to see on stream.
Yeah, so there was a bunch of losers bracket matches that were played off of stream, and we are starting here right away. This match right here, hang on a second, pull it out.
So I'm guessing.
So this is Zenith versus Angry Bird. Angry Bird pulled out his Ibuki for this matchup right over here. And Zenith had a good start here. You can see him taking game number 1. However, at this point in time, everything starts going Angry Bird's way.
Wow, look at the call-outs right here. And on top of that, like, I remember Zenith being that LATAM qualifier, right? And going through those matches, and his Monot is actually ridiculous. But the switch-up, though, that's crazy.
Yeah, and you see him taking game number 2 here. He continues that streak here. Angry Bird with a second chip out with that Critical Art versus Zenith. And then over here on the next round, just a really kind of a scramble situation here, but Angry Bird was able to clutch it out as well.
Look at the life lead on the side of Zenith right here.
Yeah.
Okay, all right.
So there you go. Zenith taking that one, but then Angry Bird here getting the mix-up.
Wow, the double dash through, you dirty son of a gun. Okay, all right. Throws out the V-trigger.
Yeah.
Oh, wow, gets clipped on the way back. That's what overextension gets you, right? Like, you gotta be careful.
Just down to one last hit for him.
I like the jabs right there to start it off. And the Kazaguri for no reason.
I think that might have almost been a punish off of that, but there you see it. Angry Bird eliminates Zenith, the only Latin American
I saw you right
player.
there in the back. That's you right there.
Just that little bum sitting back there. But then we had Luffy versus Dogura in a stunning matchup, and you're gonna see what I mean by that right here. Guess what? Look at this. Luffy gets the stun. Next round, here we go.
Uh-oh, side switch. Oh, no.
And guess what? Luffy gets the stun.
Oh, man.
All right, let's go to game number 2. Luffy has Dogura trapped in the corner over here.
And he's literally on a life deficit. Luffy looking like he's in trouble in this match, and he gets another stun. Talk to him on the mic. On top of that,
and then here's round number 4 between these two players. I think you're starting to sense a theme here, Steve.
This is he gonna stun him? Is that again? Oh, man.
Stun again, 4th time in a row. This round, Dogura actually wins it, but guess what? Luffy still gets a stun at the beginning of the round.
And wow, I can't believe he lost that. That's crazy. But I mean, it is Dogura, you know, like you can't take that away from him.
And then here you go. Stun into the kill here to get to match point. And then Luffy essentially getting 7 stuns in 7 rounds to take it here. He just has to finish him off a little bit. Gets the mix-up.
Oh, wow. That was what he was doing. He pulled out the mic and he was just like, I'm gonna stun him again. Like, that's exactly what Mika was saying. Man, this dude Dogura going down to Luffy. I mean, Luffy also an Evo champion, and he plays a character that's super vital like that. And Dogura trying his damnedest all season to get into Capcom Cup, finally making it in. But I believe this is...
This is Gustavo and Sako. And you see there a mistake from Gustavo, expecting a quick rise. Went for the command throw, Sako taking advantage of that. But then Gustavo in game number 2 here, he fights back and he's able to take the first round in pure G fashion.
I mean, it's not hard for G to steal rounds, so
yeah. But that's the scary thing. You know, G with the offense versus Sako's, Monot's defense. But look at that. You see Sako using the V reversal to get out of the pressure situation, taking game number 2. And then in game number 3 here, Sako just keeps doing Sako things.
Oh, wow, the quick drill to close out. And that looks like it's going to put Gustavo in some trouble.
Yeah, and it's match point now for Sako, and just a pure domination in the last round. Sako taking that one 3-0, and then the next one. This one, well, after this, you see them with the handshake over here. but the last match that we played off stream, this match was wild. This is NuckleDu versus Fujimura.
Oh, wow. Yeah, I heard that NuckleDu took out Fujimura, but now I get to see these highlights and how it worked out. Big jump in with the Fierce.
In that first game you saw just there, Fujimura took game number 1, and then NuckleDu here with the great sequence here, trying to get the stun, couldn't quite get it, and then Fujimura here now has the mix-up opportunity, but then guess what? The counter poke confirmed.
No, a super high on that crossover right there, probably wasn't ready to confirm.
And then game 3, it looks like everything was going going Fujimura's way here. Gets a couple of throws into the, guess what? The unblockable Cien.
Oh, dude. The Xian special. Uh-oh, command throw into the corner.
Yeah.
Full CA on top of it. Obviously not going to spin it right yet.
Yeah, but guess what? The Cien again, and he has all the resources to be able to take game number 3 here to go up 2-1 over NuckleDu. And so NuckleDu now here has to take this game in order to stay alive. And he's going to have a situation here where he activates a V skill on the ground and trades and gets the
ready
combo.
with the confirmed NuckleDu. That's the daddy power-up right there.
And then
I got to feed the kids.
Check this mix out up. What happened?
Come on, man.
Gets him with the throw into the command throw.
This character is a problem, bro. This character is definitely a problem.
Is that gonna kill? Yes, it is. And then we're down to the very last round. Final round between these two players. And you can see how close it was, but then guess what?
Punch, the low dash punch. Fujimura, that's out of the tournament?
That is out of the tournament. 0-2 for Fujimura. NuckleDu moves on in there with the robbery, low EX dash. How many people have lost?
You're not reacting to that. Nobody. They're like, yeah, man, you can definitely react to it. If you're not walking and low blocking, you're definitely not reacting
you
to
are
that.
not
That's
reacting.
just how it works, you know?
But yeah, that NuckleDu Fujimura match went to the distance. Was an amazing match, but there's some highlights of the matches that we did not get to see on the stream here. But we are going back to the stream, back to the winner's bracket, and what do we have on deck?
Macho versus Reciprocity's Punk. Coming up next, you see him on the stage. Macho, one of those guys. I was actually talking to Logan like early on. He was like, yo, man, I'm happy Macho is like focusing on only Street Fighter because he's a ridiculous player. And his game skill definitely transcends only Street Fighter. But there you have Punk. One of the most dominating forces. You can tell by the points down there.
4,000.
Right? In this season, it definitely has been Punk. He's definitely been somebody you were looking at to say, like, look, man, he's always a favorite to win. But right now, this is going to be scary. Macho, one of the last remaining Nakalis out there. I feel like he plays his character so terrifyingly well that he always is in contention to take somebody out.
Yeah, and you know, I said this earlier on stream, but you know, I always compare fighting game players to like stocks out there. Macho is one to invest in, and you can see it right here. He's been doing super well, also unstoppable in the Japanese Street Fighter League as well. And here he is now going up against Punk. So if you want to be the best, you got to beat the best. And Punk right now is definitely the best thanks to those single hit confirms as well.
And look at that. You see the footsies from Punk. Something that's got him crazy results throughout the entire year, especially with that Karen. We've also seen him open up that gameplay a little bit where he'll pick, you know, different characters in certain matchups. We've seen him pull out a Colleen, we've seen him pull out a G, and we see him pull out the first round of game number 1 here versus Macho.
I see what you did there. I like that. And there you go. Punk taking that very convincingly round 1.
Gets the crush early on. And look at the walk up to the corner. Already Punk in trouble. Still stole that first round.
And it's really interesting when you watch Punk play. Like, he boils the game down to what he wants to do, which is just the, you know, the Street Fighter RPS, the shimmy, the throw, the meaty, you know, and he exacts that game plan on so many people because he can just read what the opponent wants to do so well.
Definitely has a good read on what you want to do with most of the cast. No side switch, stays on the same side, goes for the back throw instead. Likely in favor of Macho.
Yeah, he's recognized that Macho was willing to take these throws, so he's going to get his damage. If he can get these throws, he's going to set up the shimmy or just get the low hit.
Okay, didn't spin that CA. I would say I disagreed, but He's on the stage. I'm not gonna say anything. CAO, you need to be careful. That was game. That was the round.
Should have been a cancel, but this is probably gonna be it. EX.
Wow, and he saved himself a bar right there.
That's the advantage of Karen right there. She can do so much damage by choosing how much meter to spend. You know, combos in the critical art do almost as much damage as like triple EX meter spent combos. So she can spin one, and then, I need two, I need three.
Got that privilege, bro. She definitely could be like, you know what, I'll get this back.
Yeah, she'll show you the divide in class right now.
And that meter class, if anything, man. We need to start taxing her on this meter. That's what we need. What the? That was godlike. Yo, Punk, chill. Okay, gets the crouching strong on top of that.
And that's just so beautiful because there was no reason for anyone to believe that stomp was gonna whiff, but Punk hitting buttons on block anyway, just in case, and it pays off.
Tries to go for a whip punish right there. Macho at the ready with the standing roundhouse. Anti-air by Punk, holding back just to be sure. Macho might have hit a butt. Jab, EX Tinko confirmed.
Not enough to kill, but that meaty is gonna do it right there. Punk is on a roll. And as great as we have said Macho has been playing and as invincible that he has seemed, you know, in the Street Fighter League, Punk right now is making him look absolutely pedestrian.
Macho, like I said, a super strong player. A lot of people didn't see him coming. You know, a lot of people like, yo, man, this Macho guy's pretty good. And now they're like, oh, man, he's a Capcom Cup. No duh.
But Punk here is just running through here, and he's trying to get to 4 rounds straight right now.
Roundhouse once again. Trying to get that pressure started. Macho doing a great job of checking the legs.
And you know, Punk has always been standing at a range at which Macho has not been able to land a cross-up. Punk has always just been able to walk under it.
Back and forth. Macho giving him a little space. We know what Punk can do. 3 bars, full CA, full trigger on the table for both of these guys. Macho, of course, down around. Game number 2.
He can get one hit in the critical art. Oh, that's gonna be
like, yo,
critical art is this gonna kill?
Of course it's gonna kill.
It always kills. That's the Karen corollary right there.
Spin that was like the Price is Right. Is this gonna kill? Yes, it is.
Come on down. Da, 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 da.
Wow. I lost. Wow. That's exactly what Macho just said.
Oh, okay. A good start here for Macho. He needs to. I mean, he's been down 4 rounds straight now, so he needs to make some sort of adjustment here.
Nice block on the sweep low forward in the stomp. Backdash to stop the pressure, eats the medium kick, and here comes Macho. Old crush. Pump.
And yeah, he was gonna go for the back throw, which combos off of those crush counters.
To keep the side switch, but here we go. Macho tries to jump out of the corner. The crouching strong to get the combo confirmed. Another back throw from Punk. This is game number 3.
See Punk, you know, using the backdash on the V-trigger and then immediately dashing back forward, just keeping that pressure going. Macho, though, has an activated V-trigger. There it is. Is he going to just kill him here?
Yeah, I don't blame him. Take that momentum, steal it away from Punk. He's up 2 games already. But look what happens. We're going into the 2nd round, and he has no resources. Punk, on the other hand, has a lot. We just talked about that damage, that meter, the damage conversion that Karen has. I feel like this is when you see it play out. Great check on the legs. Punish.
An execution error right there from Macho.
Takes the hard knockdown and already on the verge of getting another bar back. Macho with the interrupt on with the stand medium kick.
Yeah, good confirm on the counter hit as well. Nice reaction with the EX uppercut as well. Punk backdashing all the way into the corner to escape that meaty. And out of there with the command dash.
Stand light kick. The tick throw working out.
How many
full control.
Oh
yeah, he's gonna spin a little bit, and that's gonna be another round set point coming up for Punk right now.
How does he, like, against Zenith, he did 4 throws in a row, and it was right. This time he did 2, and then just went with the attack. because he knew Macho was going to do a wake-up button, and he was right again.
Bro, look at that confirm. Oh my gosh. Punk looking good. Punk is looking good. Macho trying to slow him down. Swiping at the legs, but still, here comes Punk. Full CA.
Nice backdash by Macho. And now he has Punk in the corner.
Yeah, that back throw definitely gave him some ground.
And there you see, we talked about the damage that Karen can do with her meter. It gives her one extra capability is that she can freely use V reversals and not feel like she's losing her comeback factor.
Top of it, able to close the distance using a little bit of that meter. You see it right there. And now the corner is in favor of Punk. Full CA available, activates the trigger on the side of Macho. Nakali locked in.
That's the first time really Macho has been able to get a cross-up. Like I said, it's been very difficult, so it's been hard for him to get an alternate angle of attack.
I actually thought he got to hit another V reversal on the side of Punk. And the confirm 3-0 over Macho. That's going to be reciprocity's Punk. Yo, he is looking sharp. Punk is looking sharp. I see you. Plot armor Punk, as I like to call him. You can't stop him. He's always going to be there. Crazy hair and all, bro. He's like, you got to play who, Punk? Reciprocity. Put some respect on my name.
And the craziest thing about it is like the whole time you see him get up there and it's like I said, it's just like another day in the office for him, you know?
That's why you can't let him talk, man. You got to put a muzzle on him, man. Everything. If you put a mic in front of him, he literally just talks about how he's going to beat everybody else too. You got to stop this. You know, you got to stop him early.
And you know what the worst thing about it is? His game backs that up. He talks a talk and he walks the walk. So when he comes up and he says like, I'm going to beat you, you're like, yeah.
Right. I'm legit. I'm like, I think this player is good. He's like, he's okay. I'm like, all right, I guess I gotta agree because you know he beat him. So you know, what do I know? You know, what do I know?
Yeah, but great job to Punk right there. Moving on, he is officially qualified now into the top 16, I believe, for tomorrow. Yes, he will be officially in the top 16 on winner's side. That's gonna take place tomorrow. So he's done for the day.
Well, look, I mean, that's a good shot for Punk right now. Still on that winner's side, on top of it. So he's definitely sitting pretty at this point in the tournament, but we still have matches. We got to get to the rest of the top 16, especially if you're going to be ready for tomorrow.
Yeah, so you know what? A couple of more players are going to try to finish their day off right here with another win. And I believe we have coming up next is going to be Problem X versus Mamochi.
Oh my gosh, Mamochi, one of the favorites by a lot of people to take this tournament. I feel like whenever we see him, he always makes a crazy big splash. Like every time Mamochi's at a tournament, he's definitely somebody you're gonna look at. And I feel like I don't know what his training regimen is, man. He streams a lot, but he's always streaming other games too. I mean, he's still playing virtually the same character, but you know, he's still streaming other games too and coming back and putting in work on the tournament scene. So I feel like it's great to see him out in Capcom Cup. I feel like he's been one of the storied players of the entire year, not only when it comes to points, but just inside of, you know, making things happen inside of the community too.
Right, exactly. And it's like, you know, you said, every game that he plays, he like uses his characters his way, and that's what he's so good at doing. But here's the thing, right? Problem X just beat Daigo earlier.
Why are you saying it like they can't hear it? You know, Problem X just beat Daigo, right? Just beat Daigo. Don't tell anybody else. But Problem X has definitely been like, he was considered like one of the most dangerous players ever. He still is at this point.
Oh, yeah,
and I feel like this season is more proof to it, right? Like he's still one of those players you're like, man, I gotta play this dude. Problem X. It's like math, man. You gotta solve for X. That's always the problem at this point.
The problem is, you know, there's too many unknown variables right there, and so you can't solve that problem.
Yeah, you can't solve Mamochi. It's gonna be a lot harder to solve that problem.
Yeah. But here we go, Mamochi and Problem X. Like I said, though, you know, a lot of people, you know, consider Daigo one of the strongest players. Problem X took him out. You know, I'm sure he's sitting here and studied and is all ready for Mamochi as well. But we're trying to, what is, we see Omega Edition, Capcom Cup?
Omega Edition. I mean, maybe a blind pick?
I'm
is
not
that
sure.
Maybe that's what's happening? They were talking about it quite deliberately.
Does Kenny Omega want to come here and challenge Problem X?
Oh, man, he just goes up, he's like, I want to be the baddest man on the planet.
Yeah,
I want to be the champion.
No, I think he's helping out with some translation because Mans knows his Japanese, you know.
I mean, they got Kenny Omega working double time at Capcom Cup. Translator, host, come down here and commentate a little bit.
Yeah. And then, you know, in his spare time, drop kicking a couple of us, you know, in the back room.
Yeah,
and
I know, man.
like
Sending his flunkies out to super kick people. Don't think I'm ever going to forget that, by the way. Ever. Ever. I'm going to get my revenge. He doesn't know. I'm trying to look. People are like, yo, man, Steve, why you getting all in shape? I'm trying to get my revenge, bro. The Young Bucks, they think it's over. It's not over. It's not over yet. I'm going to get my
here's
revenge.
the thing, right? Kenny got, you know, his flunkies the super kick.
Right?
So are you going to get Sejam to super kick him?
Look, man, I don't
are you going to get super
have you seen Sejam's ankle, man? He can't super kick a pillow right now. My man is in
but
danger.
But he's got the Spidey sense now, right?
I don't know,
I mean,
man.
he's got the superhuman strength and
Look,
everything. He
if
can
that's the
shoot the
case,
webs and everything.
I hope it works that way, because I've been bit by many a spider, and I'm still waiting. I'm still waiting. I don't know who told everybody else, but I'm trying to get some powers too, okay?
You got bit by a non-radioactive. I mean, if you're going to get bit by a spider, it had to be non-radioactive,
right? Yeah, Steve, that's a brown recluse. We're going to have to cut off your hand. Ah, damn it. Like, you know, you don't want to do that. You don't want to do that. But, yeah, no, but in all seriousness, yeah, Problem X is already showing up on people's radars for quite some time, right? And representing the EU in quite the strong fashion. The strongest player out of the EU, if you ask me. But I feel like there's a lot of players that are right there behind them, right? I mean, there's so many players. Pax, Hurricane, there's so many players.
I mean, Infectious.
Infectious.
You know?
I mean, look at him, right? Big Bird, Angry Bird. All these guys are EU representatives, but I feel like
Big
if you
Bird
talk
and Angry Bird, they've just been claimed,
right?
Okay?
No, man, you got to give it to them. You got to give it to them, okay? You know, you want to take it away from them?
Well, then we can claim Problem X, right?
Of course we can claim Problem X.
Problem X was actually, he was born in New York, right? I mean,
yeah, man, he's one of ours, man.
Yeah, so Problem X, he's one of ours, dude.
I can tell by the way he wears his hats. He's definitely one of ours. He's definitely one of ours.
You know,
What's wrong with?
I got F word here, like telling me that you know I can't have him, dude. I can't. He's giving me the dirty eye right now. I see you, Femi. I see you.
Well, look, I know who is one of ours. It is definitely Reciprocity's Punk. Let's get a small word from him.
I'm Victor Whitley, aka Punk. I'm from Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. My main is Karen Kanzuki. I currently have 4,815 Capcom Pro Tour points, and I'm here to take the cup. In Street Fighter V, I don't believe there is one best player. I think there's multiple, but maybe I am the most consistent of all of those people. So I guess like people would say that, but I believe there's multiple players that could be the best. You know, so I don't really think about it too much. And if I win Capcom Cup, I don't really think it would cement being the best or make me the best. I just think that it would just further my legacy, which is what I feel like everyone wants to do, you know. So I'm just here to try to win and just, you know, continue the legacy.
I like the long game call out. He said my legacy. I don't even think I've ever heard him say that word. And he did it so quick, like legacy. I'm like, oh, damn. He's becoming cognizant of how good of a player he is. You got to stop him now. We got to stop him now. Actually, don't stop him.
Yeah.
Don't stop him just yet. But, I mean, I feel like he's obviously one of the players that people have been looking at. I hated the fact that they started, you know, by saying how many points that is. He was happy about that. Yeah. I have 16,425 Capcom Cup Pro Tour. Like, bro, hold on, bro. You ain't got to flex on me like that, all right?
Yeah, but it's always one of those weird things to think about. Like, when you're one of those players who obviously is one of the best, right? Yeah. You do have to start thinking about the legacy kind of thing, you know? Because, I mean, look at players like Daigo, right? They were obviously great, you know, years ago, decades ago, right? And he's still one of the greatest players, and he's established that legacy already, right? I mean, if we had a Hall of Fame, Daigo would be one of the people. Would definitely be in there. And, you know, for someone like Punk, who is young and, you know, it's basically kind of been in the spotlight for maybe just 3 years now, right? Ever since Street Fighter V started. Actually, it was even at the North America Regional Finals of 2016 that he first really reared his head. Yeah. And, you know, he's already thinking about the legacy and what he might be doing 10 years from now, you know what I mean? So, and getting a win at Capcom Cup is definitely something that would be a huge stamp for that legacy.
I mean, it's important to have now, right?
Yeah.
You talk about the fact that, like, we're going to have... It's been multiple iterations of Street Fighter, and that legacy of Daigo comes from those other games as well. Mm-hmm. You want to cement it as early as possible. I mean, we talk about Smug, who was able to put Bonchan in losers in this tournament, in Capcom Cup. Yep. Think about what that does. I feel like when you play certain players of certain calibers, not saying, you know, that Smug's not already there, but that definitely says a lot about what you overcome in the world of Street Fighter, because it's such a legacy-filled game that you're definitely going to have to take out a few of the greats.
Right.
Mamochi being one of them, if you want to succeed here.
And you know, that's the crazy thing is like even as good as Punk is, he can't rest on his laurels because you know, mentioned Bonchan, he went to losers bracket and he lost again. So he's out of the tournament. You know, second place in points and everything like that. So it's just a minefield. By the way, everybody's fantasy brackets are
oh, they're destroyed. They're on fire in a trash can right now. It's like, I thought blah 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 was gonna win. I need a fire extinguisher. Jeez, that was the wrong take.
Well, let's see which of these two blah blah blahs are gonna win this match here. Problem X versus Mamochi here in round 2. Whoever wins this will make it to tomorrow on the winner side of the top 16. Loser will have to win one more match on the loser side.
All right, here we go. Round number 1, Problem X going up against Mamochi.
And right away, Mamochi just with the jump in, and look at that, Problem X responding right away with a crouching heavy punch, telling Mamochi he's not gonna have that opportunity to jump in. Oh, that's gotta be a punish, yep.
Oh, just walking him to the corner. Problem X not hitting any, but always impressed at what Problem X seems to do in tournament matches with him. I don't know how he does it, but he always makes some crazy stuff happen.
Yeah, but you've already seen, that's 4 jump-ins from Mamochi now that haven't been properly anti-aired. It's just Mamochi hit the button a little too early to not catch a crouching Problem X that 4th time. Oh yeah, he's just waiting it out for the bomb to go off.
Defense looking really good on the side of Mamochi.
Ooh, what a whip punish, but wasn't ready to cancel it into the Psycho Flame. Wow!
Oh man, this dude Problem X already.
The damage on that crush into juggle.
And look at Mamochi just still instantly goes right back in there. Gets an early crush here by Problem X. Big damage on top of it. EX says it's another crush. Okay, wait a minute. Back throw. Mamochi needs to do something.
So the stun is no longer a threat, but V trigger 2. This is the comeback tool of comeback tools. Here we go, a reset into a throw and another throw. So you can see already here tied up the life already.
Back throw, wait a minute. Problem X does have trigger. We've seen him make some amazing stuff happen. Tries to go for the slide. What a read by Mamochi with the back jump. That roundhouse on the way down just to be sure. Dashing behind the EX. Tries to get through. What a block. Activate on the sweep. Problem X has the life lead.
Nice throw tech from Problem X as well. Ready for that surprise skate into throw. Problem X still sitting a lot on that V trigger. Oh, what a punish!
Gotta push to the corner with this one.
Yep. All the way.
Parabellum hands. EX stomp. Wow.
That was not a cross-up.
It's not a cross-up.
It doesn't say cross-up on the screen. Mamochi was looking for the cross-up. You know, Problem X, one of the cool things you can do with that setup is you can just do it and, you know, you can be like, I don't know if it's going to cross up.
I don't even know. You don't have to, I don't know. Was that a cross up? Hey, man, you got to check the screen, bro.
I'm just going to do it.
Right? I just did it. Okay? I only put the input in. You got to check the game for the rest of the question. Big jump in with the roundhouse.
Yep. Does the quick rise, so it does fall into the icicle.
Parabellum hands once again. Look at that stun bar on the side of Problem X, though.
Wow, challenging. He's going to get the stun. Not going to be able to kill here. Going to come very close, but Problem X still has plenty of resources for the comeback. Oh, yeah, Nakaspenic gets out of the corner on that crush counter slide. Oh, too far for the Psycho Axe. And a good whiff punish for Mamochi to get his first round of game number 2.
That was a quick first round, too. Oh, catches a back dash and gets crushed. EX right behind it. And another trade. Mamochi is not content with just sitting there. Pressure. Roundhouse. Standing fierce on top of it. Just shaving away at that bar. You see a little gray life up there on Mamochi's side. Finally, there's the activation. Gets out of the corner. Fight back to the middle of the stage.
Oh, wow. Read the exact moment Mamochi was going to walk forward again. Punishes him for touching buttons here. Again. Just meaty knees to the face, back to back.
Just walking forward. And man, Mamochi just seems to keep walking forward, getting clipped a few times now. It's cost him a match, and it's cost him another round.
Yeah, I mean, Mamochi is just like the master of footsies. He's so good at spacing, but right now, Problem X really outplaying Mamochi in that neutral space. There you go again, reading the forward dash of Mamochi and having the combo into scissor kick all ready to go.
I feel like one of the things that Problem X does better than most is he's able to control the pace. Oh, wow.
Go off of the, no quick rise there, so didn't have to deal with the hail mix-up.
Chuck is the forward throw. Walk to the corner.
Plus on block that Psycho Axe right there from Bison. Now, yeah, this is that neutral game, and there we go. Took half a step and got the crush. That was supposed to be a V reversal, but it worked out for him.
How was he ready? You sure that was supposed to be a V reversal?
Maybe
Because
not.
he seemed pretty prepared to do that.
Maybe not.
I mean, you can purposely you do a slower move, and maybe they try to do a V reversal, you know? I'm giving him the benefit of the doubt here.
Hey, you know what? He's up there, right?
Right?
So
Hey, like I said.
he's one of the best in the world. So if he did that on purpose, I would not have doubted it.
Ugh. Crouching fierce. Stand line kick just to see if Mamochi's, holding up possibly, but he holds his ground. And still, Problem X, that slow walk speed, still able to dictate a little bit of the pace here. Nice punish.
Yeah, I don't feel like that was intentional. And the crush, yeah.
Does this. Oh, wow.
Wow, no Devil's Reverse for you. And there we go once again with the challenge from Mamochi. He's going to get very close to stun. He does get the stun. But this is going to do very little damage here because of all the scaling.
Activate. Wait a minute.
There we go. Bomb has been planted.
Oh, wow. Dash up, triple jab. What did I say? Stays on the same side.
Yeah, without the V-Trigger 1, he can't dash behind you in that situation. But look at this, close to stun!
Dash through the normal. Problem X gets another round on the board. Is going to be in the second game this time around.
Round 2.
I like that little switch over right there.
Ooh, the patience from Mamochi right there. Challenging after a blocked EX Scissors. EX Scissors, of course, is also plus on block.
Once again, Mamochi definitely awake right now.
Yeah, I think this is actually the last game here. Problem X is at match point right now. Yeah, we just corrected the score at the top, it looks like.
Needs to be careful. This is winner's side, so not in danger of going home, but you want that position going further into this bracket. Good damage, push to the corner as well.
Another V-Trigger bomb planted. Gonna blow up sooner or later, gonna activate it, get the stun!
Full CA available too.
X.
Hit him with the bubbles.
Psycho Crusher!
I love saying that.
Psycho Crusher! And there it is, Problem X with the 3-0 over Mamochi to advance forward. And do you know who he's gonna play first tomorrow?
Reciprocity's Punk. I was gonna say, I didn't want to jinx it though. I was like, man, if Problem X beats Mamochi, no matter what, it would have set up a crazy match. But here we go. It's gonna be a run back. Problem X versus Punk, but that's gonna happen tomorrow. We're just getting all the matches all nice and tidy set up for you guys.
Exactly. So, but that's going to be a killer match. These guys have gone back and forth in tournaments all year long. Little bits of rivals with each other. I only say little bit because obviously a lot of these guys are friends outside of the game. But inside the game, they want to beat each other pretty bad.
There's no friends in fighting games, bro. If you sit across from me like, yo, Steve, you got to fight James Cien. I'm like, yo, I'm about to destroy James Cien.
Let's go old school. When you're sitting next to somebody, okay, not across from somebody. We do that side by side, yeah,
touching elbows, getting intimate. I'm still trying to destroy James Cien. I don't care who's playing against me. I'm trying to take you out. I'm just saying.
And I respect that.
Thank you. Thank you. See, see.
There you go.
It's all about the heart of the warriors, ladies and gentlemen.
Exactly. And coming up next, Fuudo, who was able to take out Luffy in the mirror match. Luffy coming all the way back, almost making the full comeback, but then Fuudo took it at the very end, going up against Cien.
Oh, man.
Both of these guys, Evo champions, right? We just had Problem X advance forward, Evo champion, Punk second place at Evo, and here in this match that we're gonna have now is Fuudo and Cien, 2 more Evo champions. So
this is gonna be tough. Cien has actually been on a tear like throughout the entire year. I mean, like you said, he's an Evo champ, always in contention to be, you know, the best. I also feel like when you get this far in a tournament, that could almost be anybody at this point. He's going up against Fuudo. Fuudo, congratulations, you know, he just got, you know, married. So shout out to the boy, Fuudo. Fuudo. But still, also right in the same regard, one of the best players in the world, has multiple characters to deal with matchups this time around, and I mean, took out Luffy in the mirror match on top of it.
Yep. Trying to use that marriage buff that, you know.
Yo, Dogura used it before, you know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
Real life power-ups mean the world. I'm pretty sure Cien is somewhere cheering on Xian as well.
Yep.
Still got the power-up. But yeah, Cien, and no matter what the case may be, Cien has been, I feel like he's been on the forefront of creating tech and maximizing a lot of things when it comes to Street Fighter V, right? You look at a lot of players, I mean, you see Fujimura as well, but you know, Cien has been right there. He's been right there, right behind him, like, yo, I got stuff too, and he's been putting in work.
I mean, there's a reason why I call that a Buki mix-up, where she jumps in front of you and throws out the kunai and you walk into it. So the reason why I call it the Cien, because he was the first person I saw ever do that. And as soon as he started doing it, everyone was copying it. Everyone copied it. He busted that out at a final round in top 8 one year, and I was like, what? What?
Well, here we go. Speaking of trying to get to top 8, they got to get to top 16, and before they do that, they got to beat each other. Let's go.
Number 4 and number 13 in points. But, you know, when you look at the way that the points are distributed, you know, even though he's 1,000 points behind Fuudo, it's really not even that much. It's like 1 placement higher or 2.
It doesn't account for skill, man.
Yeah.
Okay. Tries drop kick.
Drop kick with the plus frames, yep. And gets in there for the Brimstone, another one.
The double Brimstone startup. A good chunk of damage already going from Cien. Oh, the neutral jump almost had something there. Oh, Irish whip.
Yeah.
Same side.
The same side and red.
No.
What was that?
It was supposed to have been around, but that's going to give Cien another chance. Fuudo needs to be careful.
A little bit. Oh, what a whip punish. He was all ready to go. Now it's time for the mix-up.
Side switch. Like I said, man.
One more mix-up for the stun. Good throw tech, yes. Doesn't want to deal with the EX kunai, so goes for the V reversal. Not necessarily even to hit, but just to keep Cien from having that momentum forward. Here we
Great
go
V
again.
skill right there. Oh, not right there, though. Dash up, crouch short coming from Fuudo to get that first round. Round number 2, game 1. And you can see Cien just, you know, taking his time.
Yeah, same with Fuudo. Gets the down medium punch from the air.
Medium kick.
Wow. Yeah, and the nice thing about that is it does have armor on there as well. So even if they do a jump attack, a lot of the times you'll just absorb that and anti-air them anyway.
Yeah, Fuudo, one of the first people we've seen start doing that as an anti-air option, right? Using that EX Peach. Oh, the low straight.
Ooh, nice. Got him with the towards medium kick.
Oh, crouching strong. Go straight for the EX kunai.
Yeah, because if you can get the mix-up here. Oh, there it is. The double mix-up. Caught him on one side and then switch sides again. The double side switch. And Cien taking round at number 2.
Oh, stand light kick stops the approach. Gets a little 3-hit combo to start the game.
See who can go up 1-0. Take that lead here in the first game.
EX Peach after the standing strong. Good confirm.
Confirm. Ooh. I think he threw that kunai. Didn't see where it went.
Uh-oh, dash up, back throw. Cien. Oh, no. EX Katsuguri baited out, goes straight for the CA confirm. That's going to be game number 1. Going to Mr. Fuudo. Yeah, it's been a minute.
The reason why he went for that EX uppercut, Cien did, is because after the drop kick, Mika is plus on block. So she has the mix-up of I'm either going to brimstone or standing light kick. And you have to guess between the two, right? And so Cien said, you know, I don't want to guess between those two. I'm just going to steal my turn back, go for the EX uppercut, but then Fuudo with the patience to block it and punish for the win.
Smoke it back. Drop kick.
Every time you block that drop kick, like I said, Mika is plus. And so you always have to deal with that mix-up that she has. If you try to jump away from the throw, you get caught by the standing light kick.
Uh-oh.
Side switch. Oh, yeah, tried to get out of the corner, but look at this. Immediately pushed back into the other corner.
Uh-oh.
There is no safety. Oh, run forever.
One more chance for Cien. Oh, wait a minute. Activation on the V trigger. We got news incoming. V reversal.
Block from Fuudo.
Oh, nice. Dash up, wait, crouch short once again.
Yeah, for those unfamiliar with it, those V reversals can't kill anyone. They can only drain you down to basically no health, but didn't matter. It was just one more tap that Fuudo needed to take that round. There it is, that anti-air to beat the neutral jump again.
Oh, wow, the slide work, got a little two-hit combo off of it. Already still testing and trying to control that neutral range with that standing strong. Xian answers back with a crouching strong. Small confirmed with the EX kunai.
Trade on that anti-air. That actually works out in Fuudo's favor. And again, using that meter to stop the neutral jumps. Really trying to discourage Cien from continuing to do those neutral jumps. But here we go. What side?
Oh, dirty. Oh, man, that was so dirty. I was like, he's gonna dash now. And he was like, nope, that's a button. I'm like, well, I just got mixed up.
Yep, you're so happy you guessed right on that first mix-up. You're like, ha-ha, I got you. Ha-ha. And then you get the reverse, ha-ha.
I know that you knew. EX piece to start it off. Almost two right there.
Nice.
The dash through. Side switch on top of it. Fuudo in trouble.
Yep, gonna spend the meter, get some plus frames, and try to get some screen space. Mika can't get much of it, but did get the side switch into the brimstone, into the corner.
Ready with the anti-air, just not a little too early on it. Yep, confirmed, gets the drop kick with the air.
Oh, and he's so ready for this. How many of those neutral jumps has he EX peached? And then avoids the EX kunai, just looking for one more hit.
Oh, wait a minute. Speaking of one more hit. Side switch.
That was a overhit. Got him.
Oh, wait a minute. We've seen this before. Oh, the side switch, and then he gets the stun. Raises
Xian. With the comeback there that last round. And that is Ibuki. That is what she does. You know, when you lose to something like that, a lot of times you think to yourself, man, this character's broken. But the thing about it is, it's like, that's how the character plays. That is what Ibuki does. And so you just have to be ready for it, accept it, and be ready to come into the next match. Play your best.
Brimstone. Oh, but not gonna work out. Still stuck in this corner. Xian's in trouble. Almost half-life already gone.
Can't get out, can't get out. You saw Fuudo backing off, ready for it, but nice crush counter to challenge the drop kick. Good confirm off of that single hit standing medium punch. Wow! EX Kazugiri in the middle of the buttons, in the middle of the block string.
Backdash. Wow, the whip punish, that was great. Yeah, I see you. Same side.
No, he went to the other side, yeah. He's gone to the other side most of the time because I think he, like you, are expecting him to finally stay on the same side. What an uppercut to go through the dash go, but look at this.
I would have used the EX. I definitely would have used the EX. Not needed though. Dash up strong. Finds his mark. Fuudo. Just slowing down the momentum of Cien right now. Oh, EX Brimstone.
Ooh, nice. Baited him into hitting a button, punished it with the standing medium punch, and linked it.
And he was at the perfect range to get that anti-air crouching medium punch this time, but didn't work out. Wow! Get him out of here, dude. Get this dude out of here. He's obviously a cheater.
That's one of those sequences that you have to go into training mode and replicate just to figure out.
God.
What the heck side is Ibuki on? You know, it's very similar to what we talked about in Street Fighter 4 when Seth would get perfects on you. You're just like, you know what? That happens. And Ibuki will get rounds like that on you, and you can't take it to heart. You just accept that round as it was, move on, and continue.
Wow, that was sick. Once again, the crouching strong gets the EX kunai. Cien just taking a second. Oh, wow, that's a reversal, baby. Hold that.
That's a punish. She pushes herself out when she's in the corner so she can punish things that usually are safe by distance.
Big, raw, unscaled damage. Still trying to find another hit with that crouching strong. Big jump in with the light kick.
Oh, no confirm.
I thought that was going to be something super important. Finds a hit. Fuudo can
Again to the other side. Again to the other side. Cien never staying on the same side there.
Uh-oh, getting pretty tense right now. 40 seconds left.
What a dash
with
up.
the Bulldog.
And you know, that's just one of the things. Fuudo is just so good at catching you at the last second when you least expect it with that command throw. Like, I feel like Luffy uses command throw a lot more than Fuudo does. But Fuudo just throws it out there every once in a while and will catch you off guard.
A major part of Fuudo's gameplay is the fact that he plays with the threat of command throw, right? So that's why I feel like he's always so successful. We saw him in that first game get, what, 3 dash-up brimstones? And I feel like it's because typically he plays for the pacing. So you won't see him do stuff like that typically right out of the gate.
Right.
Okay.
Cien right now trying to attack. He's going to get a hit, yeah. And here comes the dash go.
Not able to make anything happen, but still got himself out of the corner.
Yeah, that's the good part for Fuudo here because the corner is a good place to be. And as evidence right now, look at this pressure that Cien has to deal with. Going to use the shuriken to try to get out of dodge.
Ooh,
and does so.
kick.
No meter to 4V reversal. Yeah, he's just eating everything.
I like that. Oh, you're dead for sure, for sure.
Yeah, that's. I don't even need to ask the question. I don't even need to ask the question.
Muscle Blaster. Okay, Fuudo's looking super sharp right now. But Zen's always been, you know, one of those players. You can't count him out just yet. Ibuki can definitely bring it back. These games mean nothing to her. They do mean something to Mika, though. She's on set point.
Trying to get out of there was Fuudo. Nice bait on the EX uppercut. There's that Lady Mika combo that they gave her. Shimmy with the brimstone. Sounds like the name of a dance album or something like that.
Shimmy with the brimstone. Shimmy with the brimstone. Oh,
there you go.
Nice block. Oh, confirm. This is so important. Not sure if I would have spent this so early.
Nice block from
defense from Fuudo.
He knew it. He's like, I've seen this mix-up before. You can't trick me with this.
Backdash. Didn't believe in it. Definitely had to confirm right there. Oh yeah,
you're dead. You're dead.
Good
You're dead. GG's. Fuudo. Continuing forward, and remember, Fuudo for a while was known with the second place curse, but he definitely broke that towards the end of this year.
Oh, yeah.
Has been winning some events, and now he is continuing forward here at Capcom Cup. Gonna make it in the top 16 winner side. He's done for the day, that means, and he gets to wait until the top 16 tomorrow.
Like I said, man, we're whittling down, right? We're going to get to that top 16. Of course, top 8 going to play out completely in its entirety tomorrow. But we got to get there first. We have more matches to skim through to see the heartbreak in their eyes with your eyes. Thank you guys for tuning in. Twitch.tv/Capcom Fighters. This is Capcom Cup 2019, man. It's been good, man. We've seen a lot of crazy matches so far.
Yeah, it all comes down to this right here.
It all
this
comes
weekend.
down to this.
Exactly.
I love doing that voice. I love it so much.
You want to do the in a world.
In a world, the Capcom Cup Pro Tour comes to an end, but who will be the victor? Bonchan is out of the tournament. Gachikun on loser's side. Punk's still alive. Who is it gonna be, James Cien? I love doing it. I just love doing it.
You know what? The next two players trying to make sure it's one of them is going to be Hot Dog 29 going up against Oil King.
Oh, man. First off, Hot Dog 29 coming in with the meta, dude. He is the guy. He's the extra hot dog. You know how you buy buns for hot dogs? He's the last one. You're like, why don't I have
10 hot dogs
a bun
and 8
for this
buns,
hot
yeah.
dog? He's the one who beats you. You're like, that one hot dog, he's the guy who
one
makes it through.
ruined all your plans, huh?
The barbecue ruined, and it's all because of Hot Dog 29. But Oil King, the cowboy, I like to call him, man. He has EX. You never know when he's going to fire off that EX spinning mixer. He has a great way of keeping you honest, making you respect his neutral, and even on knockdown saying, give me a little space, and it's not because his shorts go above the knee. That's because he's playing Rashid.
Yeah, and remember, Oil King beat Nemo in the first round. Hot Dog beating JB. Two very, very strong players. But even crazier is that Oil King beat Nemo 3-0. So that was very dominating for him. So, Oil King from Taiwan really, cementing himself as the strongest player from Taiwan right now. And then Hot Dog, of course, from Hong Kong. Had one of his fellow teammates, Dennis, out here for the last chance qualifiers. But for now, Hot Dog, the sole representative of Hong Kong. And it is going to be M. Bison versus Rashid as expected. Oil King getting his nickname from using Rashid in Street Fighter V.
What happens if you switch characters, though? We've seen what happened to, E-Design, man. What happens then?
I mean, look. PR Balrog is still PR Balrog,
That's true.
right?
That's true. We're going to let him keep his names. I feel like they got to get it on their ID or something. You have to get on your state driver's license. Like, yeah, they call me PR Balrog. I no longer play Balrog. You have to have that on your license.
Yeah. But, I guess it's true that people do change names. I know there was one player a long time ago who went by the nickname of Digital Devil 4GK.
What a nerd. Get that guy out of here. Digital Devil 4GK. Come on, man. Keep it at home. All right, anyway.
Nice confirm on the crush counter.
Stand medium kick. Digital 4GK. What a weirdo. Back throw. Hot Dog 29 in control.
Yeah, look at this. Almost stunned here, but he blocked it. That's basically Rashid's version of the Cien. And yeah, there you go. Crush counter out of the air. Gets that.
Oh, stand medium kick. Confirm. Was that a punish? Forward throw.
He has him in the corner. Nice jump out of there. Had to roll away just to make sure he didn't get jumped on. Yep, there was again, yep.
Stand medium kick to make you respect it. Yo, Oil King still in there.
Look at this, just a tiny bit of life. One more. Mix him, he blocked it again, but he didn't have the punish.
EX, dash up. Wow, the jab. And Oil King with literally no life. Even Hot Dog 29 was like, you son of a...
That is the power right there of, that is the weakness, I should say, of being a charge character, because I think what happened is Hot Dog walked forward and then realized what was happening, blocked the EX Eagle Spike, but then just didn't have the charge anymore, and probably wasn't confident enough that maybe a slide or a walk stand medium kick would have been able to punish it.
I'm not sure what that was.
Counter hit. Mixering him in the corner all day. Gets the throw, close to stun.
Jumps out. Use the devil reverse. Neutral jump, trying to find something. Gets the throw.
Worked finally.
Still no stun.
Attempts.
Oh, tries to go for the throw. Oil King says no, go, and that's gonna be the first game to Oil King. Man, this dude has been playing nice. It must be the new hoodie. It's gotta be the new, the varsity color UIU hoodie.
And I approve too, because got the Bruin colors there. Blue and gold. Let's go.
See what you did, UIU. You trying to get the crowd behind him. You bunch of cheaters. No, I'm just kidding.
Oh, wow. Got him reaching. And remember, Hot Dog 29 just came. Oh, what a perfect meeting timing to make that save.
Oh, there's a confirm.
Bomb planted, and Hot Dog 29 I feel like is the best at. Oh boy. Yep. And the bomb was still there, so he tried to go for another mix-up. Oil King waking up with the standing light kick to defuse the bomb.
There's the back throw. Wow, and that's what I was talking about. Respect my neutral, bro.
All right, plus frames, plus frames.
And no swing, just a backdash by Oil King to get out of there. Stand fierce, you knew the cancel was coming. Great awareness by Oil King, and now he's got that corner once again. Hot Dog's in trouble. Oh, and that's the second time he swung in that situation. First time it was a jab and walk up. This time, just the same.
Right now, Oil King looking pretty solid here. Like I said, took out Nemo 3-0 and is on the verge of going up 2-0 versus Hot Dog now. And as I was trying to say earlier, Hot Dog, fresh off the heels of his North America Regional Finals win. He took first place there, so he's coming in hot.
Hot Dog 29 has definitely been, he's been showing up on a lot of people's radars recently. Oh, man.
That win at NARF really kind of put him in the upper echelon, but Oil King, gosh. He has just been on fire here. I mean, you know, you got to have that oil to start the fire, and that is exactly what he's doing right now.
No, that's definitely true, man. Oil King, one of those players, he takes his gameplay like serious to heart. After a lot, like even when I was talking to him in Canada Cup, he wasn't happy with how well he did. Obviously, if you don't get the W, then you're not happy. But he's one of those guys, he self-corrects. He's like, I need to fix these things the next time I go to the lab. And he's starting to understand how, you know, vital it is to, you know, sometimes pump the brakes in some of these situations, you know, make it, you know, stutter a little bit, stagger that offense. And I feel like that's one of the things that's made him significantly stronger, showably stronger in the CPT this year. All right, here we go. Hot Dog 29 in trouble. This is the final potential game if he can't put something on the board versus Oil King. Shout outs to Talon as well, making quite a few moves in the FGC. Oh, yeah. Picking up Talon this year. Picking up Book as well. Kakoma.
Go the forward throw. Oil King trying to work on a 3-0, trying to get two back-to-back 3-0s right now.
Winner's side, of course, so either one of these guys in danger of going home. But you want to go into that top 16. Looking strong.
You want to get there quickly, feel secure in winner's side position, but here we go. Hot Dog now with an opportunity, plants the bomb. And as I was trying to say earlier, I feel like Hot Dog might be the best user of the bomb.
I feel like he does a great job of just using it to control that neutral, making the pace even more so in his favor. And that's what I was talking about. Respect me on wake up, bro. Wow, just to get out of there. Uses the roll to keep the pressure going and get out of danger. Trigger on the table. There's a forward throw. Oil King trying to get to this final round.
He was down so much in this round. Now all of a sudden, right there, and what a reaction. What a confirm. Oil King trying to take this 3-0. Like I said, he's one round away. And he is seated lower here than Hot Dog.
Hot Dog needs to do something if he wants to control this pace. Once again, nice stand light kick to stop that whirlwind startup.
And again, Hot Dog trying to apply that pressure. Nice, that button is so good at catching people before they jump. Standing heavy punch. Uh-oh, got hit by the cross-up. He didn't think it was gonna be a cross-up, and now, yeah, not gonna make it out of there. So nice to be able to run like that right under after jabbing him out of the air without even a cancel. Another cross-up.
Holding back right there and still ended up getting crossed up. Oil King walking forward. Stun is definitely becoming a factor. Plus right there still gets the trade.
Steve, is Hot Dog gonna be able to do this? Is he gonna be able to get?
Okay.
I'm sorry, is Oil King about to do this?
I was about to say, man, I mean, Hot Dog needs to do something if he wants to bring this back. Still has EX bar, spins it on the orb. Off the backboard, not ready for the anti-air.
Oh, and again, no block and no punish.
Yeah. My boy Alex out there freezing in the cold. Button up your shirt, bro. New Yorkers, I tell you.
Tiny little bit of life left. And just erases that Psycho Ball right there. Doesn't want to have to deal with that mix-up. Gets the jump and goes for the throw. Nice backdash. But look at this. Only 11 seconds left. That's going to be punishable. And there it is. Oil King taking it 3-0. Steve.
Cashing that ticket. Top 16, here he comes. But that puts Hot Dog on loser's side. Hot Dog 29 on loser's side. If you look at that bracket, if you look at that loser's side bracket, it's getting pretty scary down there. You got Angry Bird down there. You got Daigo down there.
But let me tell you something right now here. There's only two players who have gone 3-0 back-to-back in the winner's side right now, and that is Oil King and Punk.
Oh, man.
So that is some company to be in. And you know what? To be honest with you, I still remember talking to Oil King last year after he played. He didn't do particularly well at Capcom Cup. And, you know, he told me that he was disappointed in his own performance. But now, here he is winning 2 straight in 3-0 fashion to make it in the top 16.
I don't want to jinx it, but I was talking to him at not Capcom Cup, but Canada Cup this year. And he said, hey, man, he's like, I saw him. I was like, hey, man, good playing. And he was like, I'm still not strong enough. Like, that's what he said. He was like, yo, I'm still still not strong enough. And that's how serious he takes it. He's making his way in the top 16 Capcom Cup. He's going to go through to tomorrow. Hot Dog 29 still has some matches to play if he wants to get there. But like I said, this losers bracket, Cien, Sako, Gachikun down there, Luffy, Nemo still down there. It is, nah, man, it's not looking good for anybody.
Yeah.
Any of those players who they might have to fight is still going to be super scary. And I got some bad news for you guys. We have to take a quick break, just a small one. But when we return, there will be more Street Fighter V. Please, guys, stay tuned.
I will be exposed to the entire world. When the time of the prophecy comes, when all is revealed, then the people of the world will rejoice, already knowing who I am. Call me Lord and Emperor. God's will. Time to return to harmony. Seraphic wing! My perfection does not require any training. Make your move.
Ready?
So it's you. Prepare!
Another case is closed.
Want to see my kung fu? I'll show you. I see your future. Want to know who will win?
Light it up.
Turn to ice.
It's time for that! Time to return to harmony. Seraphic wing!
Welcome back to Capcom Cup 2019. Woo! We are working our way down to a final 16 here through winners bracket. It's myself, Logan Sama, alongside F-Word. What's going on, mate?
How you doing, mate? You all right, Guff?
It's been a while since we've been here together on the desk at Capcom Cup. It's a real pleasure to join you once again.
We're about to get a bit leery up in this place, mate. English up, mate, yeah?
Love it, lads on tour, lads on tour. We have already seen Oil King, Fuudo, Punk, and Problem X advance in winners. We have 4 more names to put in that winners side, and of course, losers bracket matches coming to you as well. We're going all the way down to top 16 today, and next up, we should have a man who had an incredible result in his first match of the day. Smug defeating the Evo champ and the number 2 seed, Bonchan, in
USA
incredible
is going strong this weekend, Logan. They are going very strong when you think about the USA players that are in winners, right? Especially
and I mean, even in losers, Knuckle got a huge result against Fujimura. That was a great score for him, eliminating Fujimura. And who would have thought that Fujimura went 0-2? Smug eliminating Bonchan, and Bonchan ended up going 0-2 as well. Incredible stuff. They're going head-to-head now against Takeuchi, who sent Gachikun to losers bracket. And of course, Gachikun was the one who eliminated Bonchan as well. So, yes,
Gachikun last year's champion. I mean, battling out in the losers bracket already. Every year, we kind of expect things to go to plan. We see the mystery brackets and we see loads of people making their anticipations. Again, I think every mystery bracket has been completely blown out of the water. I mean, I don't think anyone predicted everything correctly just because there's been so many unexpected results. This being one of them, with no disrespect to Smug. Excellent player, but often not quite getting there when it matters the most. He could be doing that today after that massive win over Bonchan.
Well, Smug has had a lot of problems against Rashid this season. It's a character that he has spoken a lot about, and I'm sure he's put a lot of work into this matchup. But it's a difficult one for him. And Takeuchi is one of the most in form, as he said, beaten the Capcom Cup reigning champion, Gachikun, in the first round. To take that one in the head-to-head mirror match.
And we saw how
looks like
this is really interesting for me. I'm not sure. Because I know he lost, but Gustavo versus Big Bird, I saw elements of that matchup that make it like...
Well, he went 2-0 up.
Yeah, he was cruising. Big Bird had to switch on the Oil King style to bring it back, if we're being honest, and great play from him to do that. But there were so many things he did in that matchup that made it look... It's definitely an uphill matchup, but it looks very fightable. He's going to go with Boxer here, which is really an interesting pick for me. I remember Justin Wong I was talking to earlier wanted to see Boxer against Bonchan, against Karin. But it's going to be Boxer against Rashid, so the Boxer is still there, polished and ready.
Well, Boxer has the 3-frame to interrupt through some of those strings. He has the V-skill to use, and of course he's got the roundhouse in neutral, which is such a great tool to swing out. But I don't think it's as good as that Crouch Fierce. But of course, Smug is one of the innovators of this character. It'll be very interesting to see how he deals with it. Very patient stuff. Immediately opening up with a trade combo, counter hit V-skill. Pushes him to the corner. Oh, and there's that crunch counter roundhouse, the stun already. And he is proving exactly why he's taking this character pick.
That's where you don't want to be, though.
Throw into the corner, though. How does he fight his way out? There's the V reversal.
Where Boxer really struggles, isn't it, Logan? In the corner.
I mean, it's much for muchness in terms of...
Oh, he's so unlucky.
Of course. Much for muchness in terms of defensive options as G, and that is why this is a tough matchup for both of Smug's characters. Exactly. The big difference, though, G has that explosive comeback factor, the huge damage and great looping pressure that he has in that V-trigger, but in terms of the corner, Rashid is so effective at putting you there as well.
Yeah, so he's going to spend a lot of time in the corner in this set, and it's going to come down to how he handles being in this position. So far, not so good, though, as he sets up the safe jump scenario. Rinse and repeat here for
This is tremendous patience there from Smug. He blocked that all out, took himself all the way to the corner, and then interrupts with the jabs. There's a Crouch Fierce, though. And the EX Mixer takes him all the way back to where he doesn't want to be. Blows through the EX armor and makes it safe. The V-trigger.
There's that light kick. One of the few characters that can press buttons after that. Tick throw. Smug not giving it up. Gets the back throw.
DE. No, dash up, takes it.
And again a back throw. You cheeky bugger, you.
He has to. He has to.
Not even a dash, just a walk up, Logan. Drag the man back. Save himself a match point. A low to start that round. It's a character that I've seen a lot of Japanese players struggle against. It's just not as common as a lot of others.
And again, that trade, he's ready with that trade combo into sweep.
Get away with that whirlwind cancel, can't they get away with that? Nice use of that medium punch is so good. They're catching him out, counter hit combo there, confirmed. Trying to end it here. Oh, what he committed! Puts himself in the corner, and this is where he lost the first round. Goes in, does John Takeuchi. Nice choice of button there from Smug, placed there at the right time. Strange neutral jump spam there from Takeuchi right in front. Smug gets hit by the EX rush punch. Counter hit, still alive.
One more time.
EX. Oh no! Look at that meter here. Oh, it's not a counter hit, doesn't leak. He's got the corner again. Goes in. Oh! Smug the beast.
And I'm really, really appreciating Smug's patient defense here. Something that, you know, I've seen from him since Street Fighter 4. He's been so good at not overextending himself, not committing, and making rash decisions, both on offense and defense. And that will get you killed very, very quickly against Rashid. He's not doing that.
Yeah, that was a very impressive first game from Smug. The boxer pick, a character that probably no one expected to see in this entire top 32. I mean, even the elimination bracket yesterday, I'm not sure I saw it.
I have to say as well, you can see there on the table, he's using another PS4 pad, the camouflage version. Normally you'd see Punk use an Xbox controller, Xbox 360 controller with an adapter, but his pad actually broke recently, so he is
Wait, you said Punk?
Sorry, Smug.
You mean Smug,
He's forced
right?
to be, yeah, Punk uses a PS4 controller as well. He is forced to be using this PS4 pad, which
Get the
he
hell
used
out of
in
here.
his first game against Bonchan. Yeah, so he normally uses a 360 pad.
I didn't know, but I didn't know that he was a handicap.
He's using this PS4 pad instead. Opens up the tap.
Maybe something he should consider doing in future, since seeing how he's playing today, Logan. Something for the long term. It's another good start here.
Crouch fierce again. Nice jab interruption though from Smug.
He's really looking for that shimmy, he wants it. Target combo to interrupt. Yeah, he's trying to keep him in that corner. Love that backdash. Just keeping Rashid honest.
The light kick interruption again gets the target combo.
Goes for the reset.
Combo again.
Oh my
God! And what beautiful spacing. What great button use, interruptions, and Smug. Convincing round there.
It's smothering Rashid right now. Look at these walk-up buttons here. Zero respect from Smug. Keeping him honest. John Takeuchi's got to infiltrate this momentum somehow. Look at this. He's just doing what he wants. Yeah, he tried to bat out an anti-air with that jump in. Nice use of down fist to get something going. And he has the corner now off that crouch medium kick. All right, out of there, but gets put right back. That's Rashid for you. Good block and punish.
Again, choose the right time to interrupt, and Smug has the momentum there. He's fishing with that roundhouse.
Oh God. Takeuchi just gets press buttons. Has to be careful.
Right, so tries to meet him in the air.
Oh, that button wasn't well timed in space. Big damage incoming. It's enough. Fantastic use of meter there.
You saw one of the other things. It wasn't in that specific situation, but you saw one of the other drawbacks of Balrog. He has no cross-up. So a lot of characters can jump out of the corner in between a whirlwind shot and at least get a cross-up on Rashid.
He just pressed nothing, didn't he?
Something he doesn't have. It just reminded me there. Another reason why Balrog really struggles against Rashid. But when you are making the reads as correctly as Smug is on defense, it doesn't matter.
Yeah, he hasn't got a cross-up, but he has got a stab roundhouse. And it gives him a lot of mileage. That's a great turnaround. Oh, missed his counter hit combo. Gonna get opened up here.
Nice awareness there from Smug.
Sends him to the corner. Oh, we went right over him. Full screen. What was that? John Takeuchi falling apart here, Logan. Smug goes 2-0 up. And you can see the shock on some of the faces in the crowd here. I don't know what's going on with John Takeuchi, but Smug, this boxer pick, proven to be genius so far.
Yeah, Smug making all the right reads, and Takeuchi is providing him with opportunities as well, and Smug is taking them with open arms, welcoming them, making the most of it there. That drop combo, Smug finishing him off.
Two beautiful counter hit confirmed.
Huge amount of stun already, 9 seconds in.
Will get the stun, all right. Big damage incoming. Into a guess for game scenario. Still alive.
This is a dominating round here from John Takeuchi, showing you what Rashid does to this character.
Yeah, great play there in the corner. Great spacing on that whirlwind at the end there to close it out. A position where your opponent feels like it's safe to just press a button.
Yeah, that's more to be expected in this matchup. Oh no!
Oh man, big punish as well.
That was a big risk. She's into the corner, Smug with the pressure now, looking for that roundhouse, and again. Ow! No, he doesn't get out though.
Doesn't get a corner at least. Yes, a win for Smug. Well done. Point blank low. Rago. Yes, this time. Wake up. Yes, gets the cross counter into the EX. And another time. There we go.
Takuchi.
Oh, that's gonna hit. Yes, it does. Such a good V-trigger. The active frames, but he gets out of the corner now. It's not the best jump.
And there he is ready with that jab interruption.
Hold a whip into the EX. Goes in.
Oh, he had the shimmy as well. He was just too far away. That crouching medium normally so good.
Smug can get to match point if he can close this out. Oh! One more hit. Oh, he gets tagged. That should be it.
Oh, last hit. And Takuchi, you can see the pressure getting to him.
He gets his first game in the set. That was an important, such an important round for Takuchi to stop this momentum here from
He
Smug.
reached for that throw though. Pixels away from Smug. Managing to shimmy him for the round, but Takuchi's still in it.
Incredible stuff scenes there. So close in that third game.
Yeah, we saw around there that was a lot more familiar to how you'd expect this matchup to look, right? Which is just Rashid taking absolute liberties in the corner with strings and keeping Boxer guessing on defense. And to be honest with you, being 2-1 up, it's just a real reflection on the great decision-making that Smug has been making, his patience, his lack of desperation in those situations, and his real comfort in being happy to go back to neutral and just block it out as well.
Yeah, this approach is really
you
working
see
well.
Smug number 31 seed, so he barely made it in to Capcom Cup, but happy to have him here. Such a great personality and character. And such a great player as well.
Hey, keeping Boxer alive too, man. Thank you.
Yeah.
Been a long time. Again, takes that big risk.
Punish again.
There's a tap. Been a while since I've seen that. Not as devastating
Couple of
as
years
previous
since
version.
season 2, yeah.
You know what I mean, boy? I see exchanges here in the corner. How that worked out. Jones like he's just had a few errors, man.
Uh-oh.
Oh, he's had to let fly and it's hit.
Like that V reversal. Go back to the neutral.
So there's the activation that's going to hit. Takes him to the corner.
Taken to the corner, that's right. Got a little bit of room to work, but not anymore.
Oh, he gets away with the dash throw. And this time he does a little shimmy, a tiny little stutter. Made him think it was a dash. Smug pressed the button. Got a trade. All right, great play from John Jakuchi. How many of these comebacks have we seen today, Logan? Are we going to see another one? 2-0 down. Back against the wall.
We saw Daigo earlier against NL able to actually stop it after being set point down again.
Yeah, we've seen a few people bring it back to 2-2 and then not close it out as well.
Oh, nice with punish.
Oh, he's still doing it.
So that's what he's looking for, obviously. He wants to bait the anti-air out. But realistically, it's such a huge risk for him. Alongside that, and little Takuchi feels like he needs to take these big risks here.
Overhead connects.
Against Smug, because he's finding it very difficult to open him up.
Oh, makes out a stand throw. It's going to be two
throw.
apiece, Logan. Another comeback. This time it's John Takuchi who makes the adjustment against Smug.
I feel that Smug is really prepared for the solid Rashid play, right? He's prepared for the strings that we're all expecting. He's prepared for the situations we're expecting. Takuchi is throwing him some curveballs now. And I like this. Smug taking a moment just to compose himself and have a think. He might be considering about switching it up, but I definitely don't think he needs to.
No, I agree. Even in
but
that
one game G. One game G.
That's the 1G, boy.
Is that command grab going to come, or is it going to be
boy?
medium punch, man? Yeah?
What's it gonna be, boy? He's thinking about it. He's definitely thinking about it.
Where's all the Smug subscribers in the stream chat? Send him your energy. Can he close out a spot in top 16?
What do you reckon it's gonna be, Logan? Is he gonna pick G?
I would like to see him go for Barrel, but the power of G in one game. We're in LA, we're not in Vegas. What's that, mate?
K-Brad talking about a match coming up. We'll have a little chat about that later. Yeah, man, I'll tell you what, USA and Europe doing really well so far, but this is the first chance for Japan to exact some dominance here in this side of the bracket.
So far, only Fuudo, the Japanese, the sole Japanese representative in winner's side. Punk, Problem Mix, and Oil King, the other 3 names. Coming up, we have Big Bird versus Fennel, Tokido versus Mago, and Idom versus Infectious. That means there's only one other Japanese player that could make it into winners top 16, which is a surprise.
That's the crazy one. John Takeuchi, of course, here playing.
What's it gonna be? What did he go for?
Tokido.
All right, so he's stuck with Boxer.
I agree. Crowd silenced here. Such an intense game. Yeah, starting to employ that.
Nice! Using the V-Skull to get through the whirlwind shot. Finally he gets the crush counter with that roundhouse after fishing for so long.
He's looked for that shimmy every time though, Logan. I don't know if it's been the right choice. A meaty throw again there would have put Rashid in a horrible situation. Tech. Reversal to get out of pressure situation, tries to jump in. He's out of the corner, but at the cost of a knockdown. Oh, he tried to go in, but gets hit by that pun. Great play there from John Takeuchi. Has Smug in the corner now. Trying to get the counter hits, close this round out. And again.
Smug with the patience, wasn't ready for the whirlwind shot.
Oh, he tries to jump. Bad choice. Still got that V-trigger when he connects. Oh, yeah, hits it on hit.
Oh, man.
No, he goes for a reset. Too much scale.
I think he needed the reset there. Even getting into the CA, he could have done all the damage.
Oh, bad timing. Oh, it's John Takeuchi who moves into set point here after being 2-0 down against Smug. What a comeback. Is it going to be enough, though?
Again, the light mixer early on in the round. Showing that in the neutral. Watch fierce.
Wow, just stuck out the EX after the 2 taps.
Big finally.
Big damage incoming. EX, and again.
Down the corner carry also.
Wants to keep that one by nice whip punish. Gets the throw this time.
Throw.
The reversal.
Keep him in the corner. Backs off
again.
Oh,
nice anti-air punch. Oh, he gets out. So slippery as Rashid in the corner.
And this is a huge deal for Takeuchi. That's exactly what he wanted.
Oh, and again the throw one.
And we're going to a final round, and the crowd making noise here for the American player. Not quite hometown, but homeland. Look at all that bar as well. There's the EX straight away. Cancels.
Oh, he tried to press through that. Got hit. Beautiful space on that EX whirlwind. Has to be reversal there to stop the pressure. This is last round, both players there. It's a good start from John Takeuchi.
Punish the fierce, but no. Nice counter hit conversion.
And again, he's always ready for that V-skill off the EX.
Yes.
Interrupted every single time. Counter hit confirms though. Oh, reset. John Takeuchi lets fly.
Corner carry.
Tip throw. Could this be the end of Smug in the winner's side? V-reversal was a hand. He's not going to get V-trigger this round at this rate. Activation, horrible situation there. Dashes it and throws. What's it going to be?
Still there.
In front. Just jump back. He does it.
The dash up throw closes it out, and Takeuchi brings it back.
All the way from 2-0 down. John Takeuchi makes the adjustment to keep himself alive.
Look how much it means to him. You could see how stressed out he was in the first game. Made it all the way back from 2-0 down. Gallant performance though from Smug. Kept it Boxer the whole way. And I still believe that that is a bad matchup for Boxer, but definitely made it look a lot even than it should have done.
Yeah, I guess it's just one he prefers to G, I guess, you know? I think it was the right choice to go Boxer. It looked really good for him. Well, John Takeuchi can't take nothing away from the kid. Great adjustment, great adaptation, able to come back from 2-0 down. And how many times have we seen that today? I mean, 2-0 down to 2-2, then...
Yeah, we've seen a lot of final games. We've seen
Absolutely.
a lot of final games in these sets today. We're going to be 3 more names to join. We're going to be moving on in winner's bracket. After we look at some of the key points in that set, and trust me, there were a lot. Let's check some of these out. Yeah, he fished with that roundhouse a lot, and he didn't really get a lot of crush counters. He didn't open them up many times. And I definitely feel like the throws
He could
Should
have
have
thrown
stuck
more.
with the throws.
He could have thrown more, absolutely. There were many scenarios where it was kind of guess for game, and he'd always go for the shimmy.
The
and John
EX
Takeuchi
Mixer
caught
had
that.
a huge hit rate as well. I'm not exactly sure what it was, but I can remember one getting baited, but there was a lot of reversal mixes that came out here.
Oh, that was a crazy wake up from John Takeuchi. I'm not sure what he went for there. Yeah, he was a bit off, but he still was able to win. There was a fake cross up there, stayed in front. Great block from Smug, but it was the dash up and throw in the end that he wasn't ready for.
Yeah, there was not the most hype moments to see, but there was some times when Smug's defense was so impressive. If you go back and watch that replay, really, really patient. It wasn't just inactivity. He wasn't just down backing either. He was waiting for his moment, his opening to interrupt. And even that last game, you saw how many counter hit crouch light punch he got and made the most of as well. So shout out to Smug with a great performance, but it wasn't able to carry him in winners. He will descend into the losers bracket and continue his journey. Who's he going to be facing?
Is it Daigo? I don't know. Loser W? We'll find out in a second. We've got another juicy match coming up, as you can see on your camera screens, guys.
It's Nemo. He's going to be facing Nemo.
Oh.
So yeah, what we got coming up?
Listen, we got none other than Big Bird. A lot of people's picks to win this tournament, as you saw on Twitter, a lot of the predictions had Big Bird taking it. He's in great form, probably the best form he's ever been in, but he's going up against his good friend and fellow European in the form of Phenom. In this set, and it's very back and forth between these guys. I mean, when Big Bird came to the UK for EGX, he was just untouchable. He kind of just went through everyone, but since then, you know, he's had a loss or two. It doesn't mean he can maintain that form, and also, you know, Phenom could make some adjustments as well to improve. It could go either way between these guys. We've seen throughout the year how back and forth it can be. Phenom, of course, was for a spell, for a period, we were worried if he was going to qualify. Then he had that fantastic performance. Phenom tends to come to life at events like this, you know, the big events, you know, the big premieres, flooded with Japanese players. Is this his time to shine at Capcom Cup?
This carrying pick for Phenom has been very effective from this season. He was kind of at a crossroads season 3, but he's put all of his time really much into carrying, and he's seen much better results this season, surprisingly.
This is a great start from Big Bird. I said that. Trying to control that crowd's medium.
Yeah, one of the bad habits that I think Phenom fell into earlier on this year was just using that V trigger up immediately. A bit more patient there with the use of the wreckers.
Yeah, it's interesting. I see quite a few characters do that, though. I wonder if they just want to... Yeah. Because it's not the most overpowering V trigger.
This is a free buffer, right?
Right. Maybe they just want to get that V skill ability back as soon as possible.
V reversals. Yeah, V reversal so good. Oh, man. Nice. He waited the perfect amount of time for that juggle.
Great activation and capitalization there from Big Bird as he takes the first round here in this set. To the next one.
Big Bird, one of those players who did make an incredible comeback in the first round. 2-0 down against A1 Strider, showed tremendous composure and bravery to play the way he did, to force his way back to a 3-2. But yo, the stun. What's it going to be? Slight delay. Very rarely see
so annoying
Big Bird go for wake-up reversals, though.
Yeah, he doesn't too often. He has games where he does go a bit crazy, but in general
he can't be reversed with that EX whirlwind shot.
Not ready for the EX again, has to view it yet. Oh, he gets a hit after the negative 2. Just wasn't ready for it. Cheeky, pressed a medium punch as well. Just anticipated an overextension from Big Bird. Ties out 1 round apiece. Counter hit confirms that's that medium.
Nice out here. For the back throw. Yeah, that's why he immediately went for that back throw.
Oh,
yo!
Yeah, respect it. Oh, he gets juggled. Oh, he thought he was going to hit twice. So he didn't go for the mixer.
Wake up light. Takes him to the corner. There's the throw.
Oh, that range. Gets himself out of the corner. Comes in for the meaty. That should be it. Phenom takes the first game here.
I'm not even sure what he did there, because I don't think it was counting it.
No, it wasn't. It was just a little delay. Probably tried to jump or hold forward, maybe.
Yeah, jump back in the corner. Very effective.
Just when you thought the string was over, right? 2 taps, then bang, medium punch to the gut.
Yeah, jump back in the corner, Rashid, getting the wall jump. Such a good evasion tactic.
Probably what he tried to do, right?
One of his half a dozen ways to get out of the corner.
Yeah, we saw Phenom get punished earlier for trying to react. Beautiful walk back and then punished there with that jab. That's the whirlwind whip. Great spatial awareness there from Phenom.
Cancel on that, though.
Sweep as well from that range. Confirms off the cross medium kick. Phenom looking good for this round.
Phenom
Tries to back that out.
flowing right now. He is feeling very confident, very easy flowing with the buttons.
To the corner we go
off the wall, plus frames, respecting it, takes the throw, blocks all of that.
Oh wow, the medium out of nowhere should be able to close this round out. EX does it. Phenom, halfway there. Very solid here against Big Bird. Had a great start to that round. Big Bird tried to make something happen, couldn't. Gets caught low at the start of this round as well. Phenom really going in here. Just imposing his will here. And he's getting a bit of luck too. The counter hit makes the throw whip. He's back. That's a lot of times on wake up. Oh no, confirmed. That would have been stunned.
Nice conversion there from Big Bird. Takes him to the corner. Phenom caught jumping out, but he doesn't really pay for it.
Oh no! Jump forward, should have been better.
Great timing again.
Takes the throw. Trying to activate. Oh, he's trying to beat it there. Oh, that worked out. Oh my days, look at that. Oh, he missed the jump right check. Oh God! How painful is that, Logan?
I'm sure he'll survive. Still in the driver's seat.
That just worked out as well. That crouch fierce was definitely not like on purpose, right? That was something else. Probably a reversal. Just didn't know what side he was on. Side switch. Goes for the meaty again. Not scared at all. Like you said, Logan, Big Bird not want to mash out the reversal too often.
Yeah, he's very respectful on defense.
Oh, bad situation there for Big Bird. Phenom gets the meat. He's bet right every time, and despite dropping that last round, he's going to go 2-0.
All of this pressure, it's either button, tech, or jump back. There is really no fear installed in Phenom to go for these meaties.
Cutting wins. 2-0 lead here against Big Bird.
And you have to say how many times until your luck runs out. You can't keep going down in matches and keep bringing it back. Eventually, your luck's going to run out, surely. Is it going to be now?
Yeah, this is twice now. Really good point, Logan. Big Bird had a similar situation against Gustavo earlier.
I like that.
you are Big Logan, to be fair. How's that competition going between you and Steve anyway? You guys doing some pressing, some bench lifting, deadlift competition?
Bench lifting and dead pressing, yeah?
Who won?
I can tell you go to the gym very often.
Who won, fam?
What?
You guys are going to do some like head-to-head, isn't it?
Are we?
That's what I heard, bro.
He definitely wins the arms race anyway. You don't want to see me on chest. Here we go.
Back to the game, and again it's that party starter, that crouch medium kick. Keeps on catching him out. Just got to know when he needs to crouch block. It's easier said than done though, right? He's just probably trying to walk back. Oh, that's that medium. He's going to stun here. Yes, he is. Phenom absolutely obliterating Big Bird right now. He's heading towards a 3-0 victory, Logan.
That one medium punch came out and he evaporated off that. The 2 bars, that's all Karen Kanzuki needs. 2 bars and a dream. And anything is possible with his character.
Making the right reads on Wake Up 2. The back dash to evade the throws in the corner though. Nice spacing on that.
The sweep was just too far away. Now let's see if Big Bird can transform this pressure.
Back throw.
Yeah, he was ready with the throw that time. Even though Phenom knows that V reversal is not legit against DX Whirlwind, he'll still go for it because you have to be ready. And Big Bird maintains that pressure, takes the round.
Well, we saw him make the adjustment against Gustavo, didn't we? He kind of started playing like crazy. That round resembled it a little bit. Is he going to throw caution to win?
Yeah, he just needs to take the lead and push the advantage.
Delayed back throw works out. Was waiting for the reversal there, was Big Bird. And he gets himself out of the corner, but button straight away there from Phenom.
Yep. Not his turn.
There's that. V-Trigger just get off me, V-Trigger, I don't want you.
Just let me start building that precious red bar again.
It's actually an important resource against Rashid, to be
especially in this position, because a V reversal here from Karen will put you back in the corner and she'll get Oki off of it.
I love the conversion off that counter here.
Oh!
Where's that back? That's read again. Oh, don't punish. That definitely wasn't safe.
You got a double dash backwards into that.
Oh, he juggled. Oh, and he gets the juggle off it too. The whirlwind.
And another one.
Right read. He didn't have the V-Trigger, I think he thought he did, and it's going to cost him in the end. And Big Bird registers his first game in this set at last. Rubs the chest in relief. It has been an uphill battle.
Bruv, you can tell as well, the EX hits. The second time round, he still did it.
That's fed up for you, man. You can't read this guy.
You can absolutely not condition Fuudo. He will not care.
Man's ain't ready. Starts around with a V skill, and it hits.
Until you show him you're ready for it every single time. Oh, there's the shimmy.
Ow. Didn't matter in the end.
Nice whip punish.
The straight recovery. And the meeting. He's got a meter. That is a dead rat.
And he need the second one.
Venom with another dominating
round.
round
of applause.
There's been a lot of rounds like this in the set, Logan.
And it's another set point here for Fuudo. Big Bird fighting his way through.
That jump was preemptive. It worked out, though. Overhead. Punish that. Yes, he does. Big punish, but too early on the Tenko. Oh, big reversal bait.
But you know how Veggie never command grabs, and when he finally does, it never works. Hey, if in doubt, he takes shades of Phenom there with the reversal again.
Activate.
It didn't hit the first time. The second time, it will definitely work. It's a great read at high level. Phenom closes it out with a sigh of relief, a deep breath, and advances into winner's side of top 16. Big Bird couldn't do it twice and bring it back from 2-0 down. It was a bit too far for him.
Gave himself too much to do. I mean, you got to start fast, and that's something Phenom made sure he did. Just as Big Bird started to adjust, it didn't matter. Phenom really, really aggressive in that final game to close it out. Yeah. Pretty convincing as well, I must say, in that set.
Yeah, I mean, you could see there was a couple of rounds, I think, in the second game where he was just feeling himself. He was just pressing buttons all over the place, walking. He was controlling the range. And you'd expect Rashid to be the guy that's really kind of dominating the neutral in that matchup and being in control of it. But Phenom was so comfortable.
That crouch medium kick started looking unblockable at one point, honestly. Like, man, seriously, he just couldn't get away from it. Even there at the end when he killed him, it was just the edge of it. He thought he was in a safe position. Look back at some of these moments, man.
Let's
he just
have a look
wasn't.
at this in the first game. Big Bird trying to make this comeback.
0-0 here. First round actually went to Big Bird, but Phenom able to clutch it out to bring it back. And there's that lucky reversal.
Yeah, didn't get the Tenko. He dropped that EX Tenko jumbo a couple of times. Drops another juggle.
That was a great sequence there from Big Bird to close that one out. All the right reads in that
we thought the comeback was on. Won that game, and then Phenom shut the door, got that perfect in the first round.
This is where he closes it out again. So he waits for the whirlwind to die out, which it does. Huge life lead. And there it is. Look, he just thought he thought he was safe.
Do you know what was clever about that as well? He put the jab out, it whiffed, and he immediately went for the low forward because he knew that Big Bird's going to walk into that space and encroach in that space. But the confirms were on point. Even though he dropped a couple of those juggle combos.
He did, yeah.
He still
and he had one confirmed where he got a Tenko on block.
That one combo with the 2 bars did so much damage, my word. But anyway, Phenom advances. He's going to be facing John Takeuchi, so the Rashid gauntlet continues for Phenom. We're going to go into our last 2 matches here on winner's side to determine who's going to make it into top 16. And it is Tokido versus September's very own Mago, who is still unsponsored, by the way.
Unbelievable.
Here at Capcom Cup, you'd have thought someone would have thrown a couple of grand at him to wear a shirt here at the biggest event of the year.
A 2D quad. Not sponsored, I mean.
But he is going up against the man with multiple sponsors, Roto Z's Tokido.
And the man who we feel, I mean, a lot of people did their predictions again, Logan. For the first time in a long time, Tokido was kind of written off of this tournament just because he drew a guy he was used to, right? Yeah. And people didn't really see him making one of those amazing runs from the losers bracket. He went 0-2 last year, of course.
At the losses that he had to Kichipamu, he lost to Kichipamu. Oh, nice handshake.
Sorry,
that was a very stern handshake. Tokido lost to Kichipamu making very good hard reads. And you can't always guess right with the grappler.
Well, he was guessing right a lot, though, wasn't he? Against Tokido.
But yeah, you're right. But eventually his luck ran out. And Tokido managed to get his first win, 3-1 against Kichipamu.
I think after that win... Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, sorry. Mago was in the position of not knowing he was going to play, so he didn't really get to prep for anybody else.
That sucks, actually. That really sucks.
But thankfully, it was a Rashid player, so he's definitely going to have matchup experience there.
And there's one he knows quite well. I mean, he tweeted straight away when Moke won, like, you know, I'm going to wipe that smile off your face. You know?
It was close, though, 3-2. But here we go. Tokido
So I was going to say, to Tokido, once he got past Kichipamu, everyone said the same thing. Okay, Tokido's got to be one of the favorites now to take the whole thing. But a lot of people have been telling me they think Mago's going to win this bad boy.
Yeah?
Would this be his first? Has he won, like, he's not won a Capcom Cup or an EVO, has he? This will be his first, like, massive win for Street Fighter. So how fascinating would that be? Still a lot to do. First and foremost, his good old rival from back in the Fei Long Akuma days, man. These guys have been going back and forth. He's up against Tokido in this winner's match.
Just controlling that space with the fireball. Standing medium punch, the stop sign. Oh, okay.
It's got range, overhead and neutral, interesting.
I'd imagine that's just a walk. That was just a walk forward button. But nice, there's the medium punch. Oh, wow. Hard read on the throw.
Tokido, really?
The stun as well, and Mago doesn't have to bar for the EX shoulder, so he goes for the... Oh,
do it again, why not? Side
switch. Frame in, not far back enough.
That worked out, like you threw the button almost.
Round 2. Fight.
First round goes to Mago. Confidently standing at a range that he dominates in. Concentrates the space.
Nice with punish on that medium kick. Throws him into the corner.
Swings out that roundhouse, flips a button.
Nice. Great horizontal range on that medium kick. Gets the counter hit conversion.
Yeah, like they didn't cancel this to come off that steady. They want to put himself in the corner.
Tokido using that standing medium punch a lot just to discourage Mago from coming into that space. Medium kick and standing medium punch. Haven't really seen it.
That's a heavy Kuma. What an interruption. Mago. Very convincing first game there against Tokido. Didn't let him get anything started. It's early days, but it's 1-0 to Mago in a very quick first game in this set. He looks composed. He looks relaxed. Takes a deep breath. In we go. No time wasted from Tokido, of course. Only plays the one character. Guess when you play Akuma, it's like that, though, isn't it? Oh, no whip punish on that stand fierce, and he gets away with doing another one. This time it hits. He does it again. This time the light DP on wake up hits. It was blocked earlier.
Mago just backing off. Very patient, happy to play at that range. There's the stand fierce interruption.
That's that medium kick has been getting him killed a little bit. Can't let Kuma not use it.
Oh, he just ate that jumping. The stun or the death. No, neither. He's still alive.
Overhead, of course.
You cheeky lad.
Saw where the help was at. Oh, that's gonna hurt. Knockdown City, here we go. To the corner straight away in this round. Oh man, he's so focused on anti-air and he's doing it at the wrong time. Stays in front, good block. Buttons after that. He does the EX just to stop that momentum. Good play from Mago to stay alive. Tokido in the corner now. Oh,
that was a great confirm.
And the optimal stun combo as well. Reset. Oh, the original.
Shades of season 1.
He went into a medium afterwards as well. She's definitely negative after that, but he don't care.
He's pressing buttons there.
A lot of people know after the dash you're negative, but you don't see it anymore. You just don't see them canceling to dash anymore. Great play there from Mago.
That's the magic wheel of offense.
Gotta be ready, boy.
Got to pull out that trick that they're not expecting. Big stun.
Huge life
One
lead.
more guess.
Buttons.
Yeah, he backed off.
Oh, he had the crouch medium. Did it convert? Could have changed everything. Oh, beautiful play from Tokido. The surprise meaty throw catches Mago off guard. And he ties it up to 1 apiece there.
Akuma wins.
As anticipated, man. Another back and forth set so far.
Yeah, neither of these guys are massively changing anything they're doing. It's more reads on offense and defense. interruptions. They either work or you get blown up on counter hit. That's what happens sometimes. That's not punished.
Oh, wow. Jumping is causing him all sorts of problems. That angle is just an unfortunate one. Everything working for Tokido right now. Commentator's curse. Mago back in it. Oh my god, the light DP again. Is that a Mago specific thing? He's only doing it against Mago.
He must know that it's a momentum thing. Maybe Mago has a pattern of going for the guaranteed throw early on.
Oh, you cheeky bugger.
I said, man, it's the wheel of offense. You just go all the way to the end of the list. You're not going to be ready for this one.
Oh my god, he doesn't know what to do.
You know what? The aerial approach seems to be working for Tokido a few times as well. He stuffed him with jump-ins, demon flip palms, Kamar grabs, the dive kicks.
Yeah, he needs to start air-to-airing him, just to eliminate that ambiguity. He tried to get him in the throw loop, but Tokido's not interested. He's playing so disrespectful, I must say.
Nice to see Mago use the EX bar as an anti-air.
Demon flips, man. He's just all over.
Are we watching Tekken? That was just bare demon flips all in a row. There's the jab fireball FADC. Here we go.
Where you going?
Oh, no forward fist for you. Get the hell out of here. Activation stations.
They knew to the jab, the ES gets hit out. Oh my god.
Oh, he got counted.
He's smothering him, Logan. He's all over him.
I said that he didn't really change much in that second match, but boy, that was a little bit different in terms of the offensive pressure from Tokido. And Mago is going to have to take a moment to compose himself.
This is a classic case of play the player, not the matchup, man. Karen definitely has answers to those, but no consistently reliable ones, so he is just abusing.
I mean, there was a time when he anti-aired with EX Zenha, right?
Yeah.
And it worked perfectly.
Yeah.
And does a good chunk of damage. Obviously, Akuma can't take too many of those. He went straight back in again 3 times in a row with demon flips, and he was not anti-airing any of them.
Well, he did an air fireball straight afterwards, and he tried to do EX Zenha again, but it loses to air fireball. So it's just so clever from Tokido. He's mixing the hell out of him. And I agree with Mago. Take your time right now, because you've got to find an answer for this. So clever. I mean, because the strategy that Tokido was employing wasn't bad, but he still switched it up, and it just became more dominant. Look at that. Starts off with a dash now. 3 dashes in a row at the start of this round.
You've made him scared of the aerial approach. He's just not ready for the ground now.
He's got him cornered just from dashes.
He's just spinning this wheel of offense, going round and round. Where's it going to stop? Nobody knows. Backs off.
This is a real tactical masterclass.
Yeah, now he's backing off and making Mago try and come towards him, looking for something with that medium kick.
It's the first jump, normal fireball this time.
No conversion, you can see. Yeah, Mago's on edge. He's not able to check these dashes. He's missing confirms.
Down into the safe jump.
Counter hit confirmed. Not cancelled into the Tatsu.
Gets a back throw. Some of that towards Fierce. There's a demon flip.
That was a nice whip punish. Waiting for that.
Okay, and the meat he connects as well. Really good play there from Mago after absorbing so many dashes at the start of that round. He allowed the dashes to come, but he didn't lose much health for it, which is why Tokido then backed off.
There we go.
Mago. Good start to this round, but he gets hit by that wake up EXDP. Could have snuffed that one out. You can tell Tokido's in that kind of mood.
Oh no.
Standing. Gets hit. Big damage there for that bad takeover.
But the stun is what he's building up there. One more guess. He got the counter hit, Jabby. He didn't believe. Nice anti-air.
He just wants out of him. Oh, Mago-san! Mago-san! What an answer! What an answer! I love it!
He landed and waited, and it felt like forever. But he knew. Hasn't got a huge amount of invincibility. He waited.
Beautiful choice. Absolutely beautiful choice, Logan. Perfectly executed. Jump air fireball came, evaded that, and he lands before Akuma does. Straight into the critical arm. I love it. All right, 2 apiece. Now, after that steamroll of a third game from Tokido, Mago has been able to make the adjustment and bring one back. Going to the wire again.
Yeah, that's only invincible for 6 frames, so he had to make sure that Tokido was as low to the ground as possible. Start up in 5. Ooh, neutral jump punishes the fears.
The safe jump goes in. What brave jab there from Mago. Gets him out of a sticky situation, but still in the corner here.
Checks him with a jab and then just jumps out of there, goes back. Just regroups.
Stand medium punch so good in neutral. Trying to go in. Dude, that neutral jump is catching him out.
Nice air that
Definitely
time.
the right choice.
Throws him out of start for that medium kick.
There's that neutral jump spam again. I mean, she can EX Tenko all of that. Mago's just not looking for it. There's no jump mix-up when he neutral jumps as well. He can't change his arc. Oh, down. Great tech. Is that EX fireball? Is that neutral jump again from Tokido? And he catches him low with a crash.
Set point now for Tokido.
So frustrating to play against. He's just doing strange things while playing good at the same time.
And that's how you should play. Never go full YOLO, right? But you need a sprinkling. You need a nice little bit of seasoning in your solid play. The meat and potatoes of your footsie and your neutral, season that up with a little bit of YOLO. But too much spoils the meal.
Makes it obvious for your opponent.
Oh, it's going to be a big punish.
We're going to the wire, are we? Yes, we are.
Final round.
Maximum meter build there from Mago. And in the words of our good old friend Rip, final round.
They call it Xian final round.
There's that meaty Orochi connects. And he gets out of
Why are you reaching? To the corner.
Oh my days!
The stun.
Big damage. Is Xian's right? Is it Mago's year? The knockdown. Tokido with
Oh, he does DP again to stay in the game.
Me too. Oh,
he should have DP'd. I'd have rated him so much.
You can rate him now, Logan. You can rate him now.
Look how much it means to him. And he sends Tokido to losers bracket and books his place in winners top 16 tomorrow. Mago.
Wow.
He's rolled back the clock to September.
Mago, what a result. Everyone was picking Tokido after he finally got past Kichipamu. And he looked good there in that third game, that dominating third game.
Like you said, all of those things that Tokido threw at him on offense, he never crumbled. He never broke under that. You know, you can play someone and they will throw a lot of, you know, different stuff at you on offense and you can just fall apart. You've seen, even high-level players, you've seen that like fall apart. You saw when Big Bird just completely switched up against 801 Strike and he just couldn't stop the momentum, right?
No.
That instance, Mago, there was a couple of rounds where I'm talking about what Tokido's doing and then, oh wait, Mago's won this round.
Take a look back at him, you know,
Let's have a look at some of these moments.
So impressive there. I mean, a situation like that, to press a button after the air fireball, just that awareness that the walk-up wasn't going to be plus.
Yeah, that time he was ready for the interruption, conversion. There was a couple of times when he got those interruptions and he didn't even convert it into anything.
Yeah, he had the counter hit jab into nothing.
Clever stuff there from Tokido to wrap out.
Star Wars got a huge smile on his face after that. There's that jump back into the critical art, so beautifully timed and spaced to close that out. Clutch moment, and here we are at one down. That wake up DP, bad choice, and the DP was the death of him in the end. You saw it cost him there. Also goes on to cost him in the next round. Mago able to close it out there with a victory. What a result, what a match, great match. All these 3-2s, Logan, I mean, we're gonna be here all night at this rate.
I don't mind, I'll stay here as late as you need me to, it doesn't matter.
Hey, somebody record UFC 245 for me, because I'm not gonna see any of it at this rate. This is going to the wire.
Let's go on Usman.
And if you guys thought that was a juicy match, Logan, what we got coming up next?
Well, we got our final top 16 qualification winners match of the day. And it is another Western affair. Ivan Domination against Infectious. We've got Infectious.jpg against Idom the Machine.
Man, Infectious.
This is not going to be a lot of emotional outpouring going on from these guys, either of these guys. There is going to be nothing but hyper-focus and cane rows on the screen. That's all you're going to get.
We know Infectious has good exposure to Laura. What's, I could be overlooking someone. What's Idom Zeku exposure like?
Sanford, I guess. He must play Sanford quite a bit at NLBC.
Of course.
But yeah, we definitely have not a huge amount of Lauras in the European region either. So.
We were once the region of Lauras.
Yeah, they all dropped her, mate. But one man has stood strong.
And proved them all wrong, to be honest.
Faithful to his lady.
Taking us to Evo top 8.
And that's why, look at that costume. Damn, I'd stay faithful to that. We have Laura against Zeku. Let's party.
Take me to Brazil.
Where is Hawaiian shirt man? He's running around the building somewhere. But here we go. Qualification match for top 16 tomorrow. Idom representing the USA against Infectious of the UK.
No time wasted in old mode for this one. He goes straight to Young for this.
This is swinging. All offense all the time.
Yeah, I mean, we've had a lot of clutch 3-2s. I think it's going to be quite refreshing to have one of these sets that I don't see this lasting more than 5 minutes.
I mean, this could be a 3-2 and still last only about 10 minutes,
exactly.
bro. Like,
it's going to be so rapid.
These characters are not shy on the damage and stun output.
Hit like tanks.
Infectious maintaining that space, and Idom staying very patient.
Shimmies his negative
Say
too.
that as he gets shimmied.
Wow, that worked out. Right, dashes out. I don't know, does he get something started?
Nice interruption, charges that too long. He gets away with it, it's only a jab.
Zeku's got a good answer for that. I was going to say, he can't do that fireball spam too much, even at full screen against Zeku. He's not got the EX though, has to expect it.
Yeah.
Goes in, overhead, connects.
Jack and Jack, here we go. The corner pressure out here, conversion, wakes up into it, jumps in.
Woo! I'm not giving up this round, he's trying to get
He
something
dashes
going.
into the jump back.
Infectious.
I'm getting hype. Infectious, definitely not though. It's another day at the office.
Hype Infectious? Is there even such a thing?
Only in the nightclubs of Roppongi. Damn, dash up back throw, standing light kick though, no follow-up for you. Poking away, backs off.
Yeah.
Infectious maintaining that spacing as well. He wants to stay outside of that range and clip with crouching medium punch, clip something that whiffs. Hope that Idom overextends the slide.
Whiff punish. Wasn't the right button.
Yeah, he can't get away with mid-screen projectiles now either. He's got those bars sitting there.
Yeah, he saw the late activation, pressed the button straight away. Medium kicks catch him out of the air. Good pressure from Idom. Oh! Oh, he's going to spend it. I'm surprised to see that choice. Doesn't really get a setup off this, but he's staying in range.
Situation after the CA.
Gets away to dash anyway.
Nice check though there from Idom. Yeah, now at that range he can freely charge up those fireballs because he has to be really early with the slide to interrupt. Ooh, gets out there with a dash.
Gets the plus frames and the knockdown. Oh, I'm not sure that was plus. Maybe it was. Oh, he's out there. What an escape. Oh. Anti-air gets it with a stand medium kick. Staying alive in this round. Infectious somehow making this.
Oh, Infectious to overextend with the neutral jumps, but he landed and threw him anyway. Final round, first game.
Catches him with that stand fierce, such a great button, and confirms the dash up into the late crouch medium, counter hits, big life lead here for Infectious, goes for the mix-up, good block from Idom, and reverse. And the other side of the time.
Damn!
Here we go again. He's timed it. Oh, man. Idom bringing it back. He can get a stun here. Infectious got to be careful. He's got to be careful. He'll die.
He's holding up back at all times.
Good patience.
And the stun is peeling off. Infectious was staring death in the face. And again, showing no expression.
Wow.
Cool under pressure.
Damn.
The master of those V-trigger comebacks with Laura, so terrifying.
That's Infectious' face, you know, in any scenario. Infectious, you are the father. Round one. That's it. That's his reaction right there.
Only if he was in the middle of a set. Because outside of playing the game, he is a very expressive
He
fellow.
is indeed. Yeah, he is.
Full of character and personality. But yeah, when it's time to do business, he is the machine.
Ah, there. Trying to nullify this character that can be so devastating, so explosive. Infectious, slowing it down. Taking a really careful and calculated approach to this matchup. In young mode as well.
Had the opportunity for a whip punish there.
Did, yeah.
500 crouch and medium punches. Oh, that time the fierce.
Yeah, just jumps
Swings
back out there.
Buffered low forward. Nice patient, great. Patient neutral here from Idom.
Is that the first command grab of the set? I think it is. The second one though. Infectious not interested.
Nice.
Medium anti-air.
Anti-air.
Oh, it's 2+. 2+ on that.
Doesn't get every set. That was a good V reversal.
Bit of a mountain to climb here. I mean, young Zeku can do it with that meter though, to be fair. Oh,
The
beautiful.
light kick.
Beautiful
You talk about
position.
how strong the light kick is of young Zeku. But Laura's is great as well. Not as active, but it takes up some good space. Got a really good hitbox, hurtbox ratio as well.
Yeah, she can cancel it as well, which is so good. She gets some momentum off it, unlike Zeku. Oh, the EX.
You can react to the yellow flash, you know.
Stop that. All right.
Oh, wow! The steamroller.
He's dead. That's Laura, bro. That's
Ivan
Laura, bro.
Domination levels it up. All gold bars.
What happened that round? I think he got grips twice, and then that was it.
Yeah, the scoops work, man.
Once the Laura shows you she's willing to grip you, and you got to make a read on the next move, and you get it wrong. Say no more. Beautiful play there from Ivan. Domination.
Here we go. The rematch, one apiece.
He just needs to speed it up a little, right? If he plays the matchup at Infectious' pace, he's going to lose.
I'm not sure, but he had a couple of good patient rounds in neutral though.
Well, the rounds he's won has been relatively fast compared to the ones Infectious have won.
Yeah, but the problem is when you start putting your foot on the pedal,
no, not too
you
much.
can
Yeah,
overextend, and
I
Infectious
totally
is
agree.
literally just looking for you to just walk into or dash into that crouching medium punch.
Definitely don't overcommit. I totally agree.
But yes, he definitely needs to make the most of these opportunities when he does get in.
Nice use there, that roundhouse range. That overhead, it's got 100% hit rate. Infectious is not ready for it.
Nice, he's out of there.
Nice angle on that jump in. Oh, gets him hesitated.
Flinching.
Plus.
No!
Oh.
He baited the V reversal, but not enough. It's too quick. Run up, the back throw.
Back in this. Oh my, no.
Oh,
Infectious.
the counter hit conversion. He doesn't need to spend any bar to close it out.
Trying to get away with those dashes. If there's one guy you're going to struggle to dash against, it's definitely Infectious. Not having none of it.
Idom with a head nod. Infectious.
He did very well to win that round, Infectious. That situation in the corner, Logan, was atrocious.
Yeah, he did really want to get out of there. No, the command grab, he gets away with it. Infectious had committed to escaping the corner, but he's back there now.
He's fine from it. Well, oh, there's the range, and look at the damage. Counter hit as well.
What is that, jump back medium punch?
Fierce, I think it was fierce punch.
Fierce,
so much range. Time to guess, in front.
He's in front, hold these plus frames. What's it gonna be now? Jeez, the flip throw. The coup de grace, hold this stomp.
And he pops off there, as you can see. Super excited to go 2-1 up. It's Infectious. Well, we talk about the pace of the game. That's a contradiction there, because that was maybe the fastest game so far, and it was led by Infectious. Changing it up here, keeping Idom guessing.
Yeah, I really like the flip mix-ups when he gets going with that.
Yeah, I mean, in those scenarios, she's one of the characters that doesn't really have an answer. She's just got to guess. And even if she guesses right, he's plus more often than not.
Infectious stealing frames after that blocked elbow. Catches Idom backdashing though. Store that information.
That jump back fierce, that range. Idom's got to be careful of it. It's cost him earlier. Nice interruption there. No confirm off that crouch fierce. Slide in neutral to delay. This time catches the stand throw and counter hits it. Corner carry a big damage. Look at that stun.
Goes to the meeting. Wow, the slide works.
Didn't even have the V trigger there. Has to activate. Try and get something going. He's out of there. Delayed back throw again. Idom really struggling to get his game going here against Infectious. Is that jab to check the dash? He's like a robot, this guy.
And he is just running down the clock, but this V trigger doesn't go away.
Forward jump.
Nice.
Close enough to slide that time.
And he was on time as well.
Brick wall Infectious right now, in young mode.
Idom having to overextend now. He feels that he's chasing the game.
Takes the throw again, though.
And Infectious gonna back away. Oh, he made the wrong decision. Wanted the medium kick on stuff. And he's in the blender. Oh, the overhead. And Idom gets the stun anyway, and with great patience, closes it out at the 10-second mark. Infectious still hasn't blinked.
That's all she needs. That's all she needs. He can be patient too.
That V-trigger lasts for so long. I've never really paid attention to how long it lasts. But as long as you don't use it up.
I'll tell you what, I love the fact he pushed Infectious away from the fireball there to make sure the combo didn't get ruined.
Yeah, that bad decision there from Infectious to stay and try and anti-air with the medium kick really was what cost him that round. And Idom looking to level it up.
This is great from Idom. Get himself back into this. Oh, that dash.
He wasn't ready for the dash.
Gives him counter hit. He's taking a lot of throws here. Got to be careful. Infectious just snuffed that out. That's like 4 in a row he's teched.
Big life lead. Ooh.
What's to activate now?
Gone.
Slippery Infectious. V-reversal straight away.
Wow. Oh, recovered in time.
Bit of frustration maybe here from Idom. Really wants to get
Now
his
the
game
match
going.
has really started. Yeah, now Infectious knows he needs to just get out of dodge. Stay away from there.
Yeah, those fireballs don't deplete any featuring. Oh, what the fuck?
From there! From downtown!
Beautiful play there from Infectious. So patient, so frustrating. Just running away, slipping out of all these little scenarios. Idom trying to get something going and couldn't. He saves himself.
Set point here from Infectious. Is he going to book his place?
Nice sequence. Stays in front and gets back to
Big
front.
life lead here. Yes. The EX combo grab. He's got to guess. Oh, just in time. Just in time for the fireball to dissipate.
Counter hit confirmed. Stays in front.
He's still on him. He can't get him off. There's the activation, and that stun is going to peel off, and that's the most important thing, the slide.
Time to guess.
The mix-up.
What a block. Oh, the counter hit, he missed it.
There's the anti-air.
Oh, my, there's Infectious looking to take
Takes it to the corner. Is it going to be stunned for Infectious?
Looking to activate now. It's Idom. He gets the hard knockdown.
Oh, my word. He's going to guess as well.
That was disgusting. That was disgusting.
How did that cross over?
I don't know.
He wasn't ready for the empty jump low. And we're going to another 5th game. I love it.
That was so sick. Wow. Every game going to the wire, Logan. What a treat we're having this Capcom Cup 2019 finals. Idom bringing it to 2-2 here versus Infectious. Infectious looking to make that comeback. Almost got it. Now to the last game. And this has not been the slobber knocker we were expecting, has it?
No, definitely not. It's been very patient. Kind of what you'd expect from Infectious, really. One more game will determine it.
Yeah, even when Idom's won, it's had to be slow and calculated.
Yeah, that time that he basically used up the entire time, nice anti, entire time of his V-trigger and got the win on the 10-second mark. Finally, the big jump in on Infectious. There's a command grab though.
This time he anti-airs it.
He's ready that time. He's been a bit too predictable, and the pressure is on now for Infectious.
Idom playing so well behind, spends the bar, and for the first time in the set, Idom takes the lead, and he is at set point here versus Infectious. What a turnaround, Logan. Oh my God, everything being correct. Idom's starting to flow.
No, he didn't get the conversion off that jab, and really,
there's Fudge. This could be the end.
He's got to guess around. Oh, the jab is around jab. And Idom
Wait, hold on. Wait, no, it's not back damage. It's not back damage. It wasn't in the corner. And he was too close. V-reversal.
Oh my word.
Infectious with all to do. Anti-air. Tries to get a counter hit. Lands a throw. No slide this time. Oh, there he is. And another throw.
Oh, and Infectious is now making a comeback.
V-reversal's good choice. He can't get hit here. The great health. Oh my God, he's going in. Ah, there it is.
Forward. And Idom with the comeback. Idom books his place in winners top 16. And Yaps doing some kind of dance to celebrate.
This guy continues to defy the odds with Laura. He doesn't care what the tier list says. He doesn't give a damn what any of you guys say. He whips her out and he pulls off results like that. Infectious was in the driver's seat for so long in that set, but he just had the persistence, the belief, the tenacity to make that comeback. Man, I'm so impressed. Winner's side,
I mean, he
Laura,
just
Capcom Cup
continues to
finals.
impress, and I know that, you know, the guys at NLBC and even Brian F, because he's just been ravaged by him for ages, he always just talk about how good Idom is and how great a performer he is under pressure. He's a player that doesn't really get the opportunity to travel and showcase his talent at a high level, but Evo this year, incredible performance from him. Great stuff, and of course, Infection as well, great performance at Evo this year as well. But Idom, man, repping for America today.
Yeah, definitely a well-deserved victory there for Idom. I mean, anyone who can make a comeback like that, especially with Infectious. There was one point where Infectious just looked completely unstoppable in that set, and somehow Idom's come back and won that 3-2. Super impressive. A massive round of applause to both those players. What a treat that was. What a treat. This whole segment with me and you has been, I mean, 3-2, 3-2, 3-2.
No,
It's been crazy.
We're not done yet.
I'm just loving it. I'm just
We're not
saying.
going anywhere.
Hopefully there's more games like
There's
that to come.
losers bracket to run down, and we got another 8 names to bring you. Are we going to get any replays on that set? Because there were some hype moments. I don't know if we've got any.
Yeah, that'd be great to see it. Was there anything we're going through, guys? No? All right.
Yeah, we're going to bring you some moments of that. But to be honest with you, I feel as the set went on, you noticed that Idom started to adapt to how Infectious wanted to be evasive. So we're going to see some of the early matches here.
He started chasing him down a bit better, didn't he?
Yeah.
Infectious got away with a few things as well, like jumping out of the corner and
Yeah,
stuff like that.
situation there, the jump back in the corner, he started to become a bit too complacent, I feel, comfortable doing it. There's the stun.
Yeah, there were some rounds like this as well where Infectious just went in. His blocks on this were good though, I must say. Idom's block rate was really
got
high.
opened up by it.
This time he saw he was blocking a lot, so he went for the grab. And look
Yeah,
at it.
that's what cost him. He jumped in over the medium kick.
Yeah, very rare as well, right? Yeah, you see the way he pushed him away from the fireball? That was so smart. Just to make sure the
that
combo
was
was in
where
perfect
the
sequence.
Fierce was confirmed into the CA. But the set point was defended from Idom. And here, you said he had the grey life. He couldn't risk it. That low forward, we didn't see the kill hit, but the low forward came out and closed it out for Idom, who is the 8th name in winners side. So we have Punk versus Problem X in winners. We have Fuudo versus Oil King in winners. We have Takeuchi versus Phenom in winners. And Mago versus Idom.
The two surprise packages, I guess you could say, in this top 8. Mago versus Idom. That's going to be a juicy
We've got a
one.
nice spread there. We've got, what, 2 American players in Punk and Idom. We've got 2 Europeans in Problem X and Phenom. Got Fuudo, Takeuchi, and Mago from Japan, and Oil King from Taiwan. A really good representation there of some of the strongest regions all competing right now in Street Fighter V. As we're going to go down into losers bracket, and it's going to be Macho against Knuckle-Doo. Knuckle-Doo advancing past Fujimura. Who would have thought Fujimura would go 0-2 at a Capcom Cup?
Man, who would have thought Fujimura would go 0-2 anywhere, let alone the Capcom Cup? This is just the standard we're at now, isn't it, Logan? If you look at this losers bracket, the matches we're going to go through, Macho versus Knuckle-Doo right now, Mamochi versus Moke, Xian versus Sako, Hot Dog versus Gachikun, Smug versus Nemo, Big Bird versus Luffy, Tokido versus Daigo.
Wow!
Oh my days! Infectious versus
And we
Angry
get
Bird.
Infectious Angry Bird as well. Damn!
This could very well be a top 8 at any premier event.
I better see all of these games on stream. These are going to be hype as hell. Man. All right. Macho losing to Punk. Quick fashion in winners.
Yeah, he took that.
What experience does he have against G?
Hopefully enough, we'll see. Knuckle-Doo is that G though. He's been on a tear of late, Knuckle-Doo.
He's been using that back fist repeatedly.
Yeah, it must be a matchup specific thing where he's using it. Maybe he gets past something, whip it to stand light kick, the classic G-Tech. Oh,
Damn,
what?
comes down with that jump fierce and blesses the dome.
Oh, that's the round. Terrible sequence of events there for Knuckle-Doo. I mean, that crash medium, he definitely could have blocked after that.
Yeah, he could have definitely. I don't know if he went for for some reason went for a crash fierce. There's no way he would have done.
The recovery would have been too much. Close for that.
Takes his string and it backs off.
Yeah, gonna try and smother him, isn't he? Just maul him. That's where G really struggles. You get in his face and make him have to deal with it. But DP, he's so good at that. First command grab of the game. Some of your own medicine, says Macho there to G.
Slightly different reward for the card than it is for
Buttons. Oh, he gets caught low. Doesn't juggle fully though. Half trigger bar left. He's trying to jump.
Yeah, if there's an Akali that you're not going to be jumping at, it's not Macho, mate. I'm telling you, he is on point with them anti-airs from all angles. He's in the corner though. Oh, he went for it all.
Would have been enough to kill.
That would have been the round as well.
Yeah, he had the critical art stocked. It's unfortunate he just ran out of his V-trigger there to get a really nice Oki scenario, so he had to kind of overextend there. Wasn't enough. First game goes to Macho. One step ahead of Knuckle in that scenario. And this is loser's side, man. Loser goes home. We've already said goodbye to a bunch of players. We'll run through those names after this. You guys saw most of it on stream. There's that whip into the stand like king again. He levels up this time. Sticks it out and the rush punch in neutral. Walks past the ground now. Did you see that, Logan? The confidence on this kid. Gets hit by that wake up reversal though from Macho.
Oh! Wow. Knuckle very impressive there.
Just intercepted. Don't you dare try and overextend on me.
No punish on that. Difficult, I guess, for punishing this -4. No space.
Yeah, doesn't really have that kind of 4-frame range as well. Matchup specific tactic there from Knuckle Dude. This throwing gets back front for it. Catches him trying to move. Knuckle Dude really made a nice adjustment here. Nice
buffer again with that standing like it. Yes, so good for G. All of his cancels are great at any range because it's very rare that the special move cancelled into will whip.
Okay, he walks in and blocks this time. That was lovely. We've seen him get away with that one too many times. Great adjustment there from Macho to scout that out.
Again, he did it. He walked forward and blocked.
Yeah, you saw that, right?
And catches him low.
Should be able to
get enough.
Yeah.
And there's the G spin kick.
Yeah, despite making that adjustment to that stand light kick scenario, it doesn't matter. Knuckle Dude takes it. Macho still getting caught standing in certain scenarios. It's a bit naive. You should know we're up against G when especially when he's in that V-trigger. You have to deal with random lows, boy. It's like Tekken. Random lows. Just be ready. And he's just standing up. He's getting
walk
caught.
Forward, walk back. No, not allowed.
It's so rewarding. If you're the G player, you're crazy if you're not doing it every now and then. And he's been caught like maybe 4 times in this set so far.
Especially if you're in V-trigger and you can just cancel it, make it safe anyway.
Exactly.
Levels up.
There's one knockdown. There was him down.
Nice interruption. Didn't cancel though.
That's too close. Yeah, he'll get punished. Nice punish. Oh, the counter hit. Big whiff on that roundhouse level. Gets him.
Oh, the breath. It's got more chippy. That was weird. It went through it. Yeah, he was still there.
Oh, he tried to come on, grab him. Yeah, V-trigger's long and gone now.
CA available though.
Trade. And it's been traded every time, hasn't it?
Yeah, that jump fierce comes down, but that crouch fierce is really very reliable if you're early enough with it.
So Macho's found an angle. Oh, you could be right though. Maybe just at the same time. That part is so good.
Start up, so.
This is great corner pressure from Knuckle Dude, but overextended with that dash. Macho is ready for it. Catches him with a crouch medium on the wake up. What's next?
8-frame start on the crouch.
Oh! Could have critical eye there. Wasn't sure that fence was going to hit. He does block the low this time. And again.
Press a button and take his turn.
What a bet!
He did try and take his turn.
You gotta be kidding me. The quejones, man. The quejones on this kid. Wow. Big bets keep us up in the set. In the game, sorry. Around the piece. Okay, Cien with the medium punch now to get some juggle and more damage off the trade. Great adjustment. Flyable crazy. He's falling for the old trick.
Again, the smash over whiffs into the standing line.
Oh, he had him.
He sees it.
That's
Freeze
worked out.
time. And he's going to take him over to the corner as well.
Throw. Horrible stuff. Oh, gets hit. Guess the game. Bad breath plus. Tries to back that shot. Gets the air reset. That's a decent result, but he doesn't put the overhead.
Bro, the overhead when he had V-trigger. Do you know the punish for that?
Dude. It's Macho, bro. It's Macho.
Macho.
IDAGF.
Risking it all.
He the man.
Just the right amount of YOLO.
You know what I'm saying?
You know? What do you say? We don't measure the seasoning. We wait until our ancestors tell us that it's just enough.
That's
how
it.
It goes, right?
You just feel it out. Ain't no math needed in this bad boy. My chaps, bro. Let's go.
Right, let me ask you. Christmas Day.
Yeah. What you saying?
In your family household. Obviously not at home.
Yeah.
But did you have jollof at Christmas Day?
Yeah, of course. Yeah. Every time. We have a turkey dinner as well, though, like standard turkey stuff.
Because I never had rice on Christmas Day ever. It's so weird to me when I discovered that people had rice on Christmas Day.
Yeah, the jollof is there as well. It's like one of the many dishes that's there on the table. Yeah.
Alongside like the roast potatoes.
Roast potatoes, the
the
turkey,
fixins.
You know what I'm saying?
Oh, the fixins.
The stuffing. We're down.
The old pigs in blankets and that.
You're right in the end. I was waiting for the troll comment. They can't have a conversation with Logan without trolling you at some point. Yeah? That's what you guys on Twitter need to realize.
I'm gonna try and get some rice for Christmas dinner though.
Yeah?
I'm gonna try.
Where's Christmas at yours this year, fam?
So what do I need? I need the tomato puree, the plum tomatoes, the Maggi.
Come on. Hey, bring someone else on the map. This guy. Did you say the Maggi? You're such a waste man.
Basmati rice, yeah.
Hey, bro. Hey, that's offensive, you know.
What are you saying? Long grain thing?
Don't be talking about that Ghanaian trash to me, man. Long grain rice, you get me?
Yeah. 2-1 to Macho. We are change of scenery. Offering that light kick.
Yeah, he's activated.
Yeah,
Look at that. Hardly lost any health. Look, he's got V-trigger activated. What? Point blank sweep? What was that? Against G? You're in the blender now, bro. Time to guess.
There's no time to block and a time to guess. Interrupt with
That was a bit. Yeah, that was a bit of a.
Yeah, them 12 frames were too long.
Yeah, you know, it was a jab and a walk up, and then Kamaga. I don't know why you thought you would not press a button in that time. Kudu's in trouble here. He could be heading out of it. It's match point, set point.
Match point, match up.
Oh, that's how he walks up. Oh, he had the punish.
Yeah, he could have got the jab DP.
Yeah, I love the adjustment of anti-airs for that extra damage. Oh, man. You never know when it's your turn against this guy. Wake up buttons, though.
Oh, scoops.
Kudu's got to get out of this scenario somehow. Oh, he
that's out. I like that. That was his turn. Activation stations, surely.
What was that? He's glitching. Macho, the movement is
when
crazy.
When is the EX smash coming? There it is!
That's why he was doing those little down backs just to block. Oh, gets hit by the last spot.
He's still alive!
Oh,
he's got it! He's got it!
He's still alive. Oh, what a choice!
You can't jump out there!
What a choice!
Damn!
Knuckle Dude stays alive here, Logan. Angle on that jump and catches him out.
The best thing about all that, he didn't use any of that EX bar. It's all still there.
He's got to get out of this scenario. There's another great start to the round from Macho. The dash forward.
Oh no, jumps over around us.
Massive let off, not linking off that.
Nice cross cut, of course, from Macho, his speciality.
Yeah, Knuckle Dude makes the right read though and back dashes out. He activates the V-trigger. Has to make another comeback. Oh, the dash up into nothing. Oh, he gets him low again.
Oh my word.
Meeting.
Yeah, you're not jumping out of this.
Oh, gets the game.
The V reversal, no. But the V-trigger's gone.
Macho in the corner. He just needs one hit though, and he can win this. One hit.
Macho cannot make the rocket side switch. And we are going to our final game.
Logan, it's another 3-2. It's another bloody 3-2, mate. You'll never guess what.
That Knuckle Dude looks drained.
He's only gone and done it again. Get in there, mate.
We are going to our final match. What a comeback.
Wow. These matches are insane. These matches are insane. Knuckle Dude bringing it back. And we're in the final game again. He starts the round with a random low. He's in Rago mode. That was probably a cross-cut DP. Came as a crouch jab, which worked out anyway. Dashes twice to get his moment going. Oh, catches him trying to charge forward there with that target. Back, that's just the command grab. Some of that. Oh, a mistake. Can get punished, and the activation's coming now as well. Here it is. Oh, almost caught the jump.
Damn, trying to bait something out.
Oh, that's gonna hurt.
Nice patience though from Macho. Gets the activation.
Right,
CA all the way across the screen. He has to hold this mix.
What's it gonna be, Lo? Come on, bro.
Oh, I died as well.
Such a good setup, that. Standing short. Macho again on match point. We'll do with it all to do here.
There we go.
Yeah, no trade on that occasion as well. Oh, that's gonna hurt.
I need a crush counter. Levels up. Hold that. Nice interruption though.
Ow! Just caught him pressing something. There's that crouch fist again though. Gets it. It's this DP.
Yeah, if you're ready with it, that crouch fist is pretty reliable.
Yeah, looks
got a
it.
really good hitbox. Covers the back of his head as well.
If you're ready with it, right? There's that jump out again.
He jumps around us again and he takes him to the corner.
Brave tech.
Yes!
Gonna get hurt there. Gonna get a juggle. Yes, he is.
Is he gonna be able to catch him into the CA? No.
Pretty sure it could have critical eye down. Oh! It's gonna cost him everything. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh. He's done. No, he's alive.
Wow.
Hard the nose.
The overhead, he's not going to go for it again, surely.
Oh, he wanted to tip him out. He's not going to get a chance. And Knuckle Dude's Capcom Pro Tour 2019 season has come to a tragic end here at the hands of Macho, who clutches it out to take that game in another epic 3-2, Logan. In this ridiculous top 32 that we're going through. Wow, another match, fantastic. A great play for Macho. Unfortunate for Knuckle Dude to see him go out. He's been such an entertaining guy this whole year and this weekend as well.
I mean, say what you want and have your criticism for this weekend, but the quality of the matches that you have had to enjoy here on the stream have been incredible. The high-level play, the back and forth, the adaptations, and, you know, just the mental fortitude of these players. We're seeing the 32 of the very best in the world going at it.
Clearly shining through.
You know, the mind games, the mental battles that are going on are incredible.
The adjustments, the clutch, it's just insane to watch how good these guys are.
Leveling it up, and it was so back and forth. Comebacks left, right, and center.
Yeah, I mean, he was hitting him with all those lows earlier. Had a nice lead. Macho went up.
Set point again for Macho, but Knuckle Dude was able to defend it, go into a final game, a fifth and final game, but in the end, Macho proved too much. He wasn't able to get it. Clipped him with that ground pound. He wanted the chip out. He wanted that chip out. He could feel it, but it was just outside of his grasp.
Yeah, he was looking for it, wasn't he?
Unfortunately, out of the tournament. Macho advances as our first name in losers bracket top 16. So we're going to go on. Okay, so it's going to be Mamochi and Moke.
Moke, the surprise package from this weekend, coming through the last chance qualifier, winning an extremely close match against Kichipamu on the loser side to send Kichipamu out of this event 0-2 to him. That wasn't expected neither. And Moke stays alive. And he now goes up against his Japanese comrade in the form of Mamochi. in yet another nail-biting losers bracket match. I mean, these matches are insane.
You can follow the brackets at home, of course, on Smash EG. Just search for Capcom Cup 2019. You'll see all of the results up there as they happen. We're working our way through this losers bracket match. We have 7 more names to add to the list of 16. We'll be coming back tomorrow and fighting out for that $250,000, of course, which Mamochi is now eligible to win as a registered JESU.
Yeah, it'd be a nice change for him. He's been fighting that for a while, but I think he's, kind of accepted.
Can we have a look at that stick again? I want to see what he's done to his victory.
I didn't see it, actually. I was
like
looking.
bright yellow. If we can get that side-on angle, it looked amazing.
Well, you can get those colours. You can get those colours in any.
Nice. Oh, he's matched the buttons with it as well.
Oh yeah, but he's
got a custom LED.
That color,
yeah,
I respect it. I respect it. Such a sexy
poison green.
Oh! What? Oh my!
Lordy!
Guys, you thought you were entertained before. You're gonna get entertained now, yeah? Are you not entertained?
Dude, Mamochi is a
more juicy GGs coming up.
A pro Smash streamer now, so he can do anything he wants.
This guy just...
You know that guy whiff punishes people in Smash?
Shut up.
Yeah. Walk back, walk forward, whiff punish. He's having a great time.
He's just a ledge, man.
All right, here we go. So it's going to be Lucia.
Actually a very strong character.
Respect the law. She's okay.
She's a strong character. She's just outside the top 10, if you ask me. So it's surprising
I think the thing
see
that lets her down is a mid-screen Oki, but if she gets you to the corner, and this V-trigger is very good at carrying you to the corner.
Yeah, crouch medium.
Yeah, that crouch medium buffer is fantastic.
Beautiful use of that stat fierce punch. Such a good poke in neutral from here as well. Catches him jumping back. Look at this control.
And this is where her strength really comes in.
Wakes up with a medium punch. Just got to wonder how familiar Moke is with Lucia.
Oh, the wake up EX.
Gets her knocked down. It's V-trigger 2 activation. Oh, tried to catch her getting out. No.
Not sure if he wanted the forward medium punch to catch the jump out.
Yeah, that's usually the choice, right? And
Maybe that was just an input error.
Gets away with that EX. The jump. Oh, it was a safe jump. Perfectly timed, I guess. That's unfortunate for Moke. I think that was a good idea. Well, once he makes the right choice, and a great first round for him. Stand medium so good. Respect my plus frames. Stand roundhouse, another great button that you don't see often because you just don't see Lucia. He gets the throw. Ooh, that trade worked out, didn't get hit. Unable to link from that far.
Buttons afterwards, takes it to the corner. Here's the looping pressure. Again, the reversal works for Mamochi.
100% hit rate so far. Live by the sword, die by the sword though, right, Lo? See how long that lasts. Here's the activation here from Moke. Gets the low. Not scared to go for the meaty again. Tick throw time. Oh, he had the hit. Didn't realize it was coming into the throw. Throw away back here. Oh, he gets a cross counter. She's down. Oh, he's done it. That's his Rashid.
Mamochi pulling out the shock Lucia pick and getting the job done against arguably the best character in the game right now.
Arguably? Listen, even Problem X has stopped arguing about that. He's shifted over to our side as well. He's accepted.
I mean, there's only 6 of them that have qualified, right?
Yeah, to be fair, could be another character, right? You make a good point.
Fight.
That bubble, nice evasion though.
This.
Just got him around it. Has to see it.
No way. She has tools to interrupt it. She has got a free frame. Mamochi playing very conservative. Gets thrown.
That jab wake up there just to interrupt. I guess hit anyway. Yeah, he can't safe jump there. She's got a legitimate reversal. Gets the tick throw though. This is the best round so far from Moke. Can he close it out?
Building up.
That jumping will do it. Yes. Had to anti-air there. Didn't. Moke takes his first round of the set, I believe. Great play from him. Needs to find a way to avoid that.
Mamochi a bit too patient there in terms of absorbing the pressure, but...
Yeah, then didn't see the jump coming as well. Oh, wow, minus 2 to buttons. Meaty crouch medium. Okay, turning this around. He's gone for a meaty every time. He is not deterred at all. Empty jump EX. And he lets it fly, some of your own medicine. Crazy player from these two. Big life lead here for Moke there. Mamochi bring it back. He gets a hard knockdown. What's it going to be? 4 dash, 5 dashes. Missed the throw.
Uses that nightstick rather than the Tatsu.
Yeah, most Lucia's go for V-Trigger 1. But Mamochi
this is the better of the two. She really gets great corner carry extension.
One down. Oh, counter here confirms.
Getting 2 around's pretty decent as well.
Yeah, that's always helpful. Good jump time in. Nice.
Yeah, I guess that works at all ranges. It's got great range on that for it's -4 on block, so...
Just need that one tap, right? Doesn't need to cancel it into anything. Yeah. And that thing just catches everything from any range. Nice adjustment there from Moke. It was looking a bit uphill, but he seems to have figured out how to play against Mamochi's Lucia, at least for now. Nice medium confirmed there.
Yeah, the V skill.
Yeah, no, they didn't get away with that. Medium punch, walk forward, medium punch. It's a great button, but he's definitely overextended with it. Abusing those frames. There's the activation here from Moke. Stripping interrupted. Cien gets the throw.
Good throw.
Every time,
no mix up there.
Every time he's got out the corner, he's in some scenario or another. He's literally just whipped out the EX.
But gets clipped, and again he's eating these whirlwind shots.
Bad trade. Wake up buns though. Here comes the activation
off the V skill.
Jump low, well blocked. Low. Still has one more. It's gone now. Oh, the range! He thought it was safe, but that crouch medium, deceptively long reach. Into the EX. Jungle for the round. Great play there from Mamochi. He gets the counter hit combo there. Into the medium. Crouch fierce, gets a cross counter, just turn things around. Round that was looking great from Mamochi, now in the corner against Moke. Tries to stop Mamochi from going 2-1 up.
Oh, yeah, Cien doesn't work.
Crossed up, the angles is too good. It's that medium really abusing those frames. Anti-air as well. Look at this domination. Oh, that's gonna be it. Wow. Mamochi goes into a 2-1 lead here with the Lucia pick. Whipping out all the tricks. Just controlling the neutral, the spatial awareness. Clearly more superior than Moke's in this specific matchup. At times, he's not quite sure where to go, how to stand. And he's getting caught out by the jump as well, usually very consistent with his anti-airs, but not quite sure when to with her, just because he's got so much focus on that ground. For example, what a start from Mamochi. He's going to throw his button this time. Yes, it was always going to be. He did the same scenario earlier, and Moke got away with a button. This time he mixed him up. This dominating round.
Nice.
Oh, red blocks, no punish.
Oh, damn.
It's that unfamiliarity, man. That little unfamiliarity.
A really, really slow overhead as well. It's like 22 frames. Big double axe handle.
-7 on block. Definitely an easy punish for Rashid. Yeah. They're swinging.
Corner pressure.
This is working out. Oh, the corner, a bit of luck from Mamochi though. He's out there, Logan. There's the activation from Moke. Oh, nice. Before he's going to back for him. It wasn't that. Safe jump. Oh! What? He had the hit. He didn't realize. Not sure why Mamochi got hit crouching there though. Yeah, so it's the V-trigger and he's got the critical art. He's going to look for some kind of way to open this up. Oh, that's a beautiful decision. I'm not sure if that was on reaction, no idea, but he just like he waited and then threw that whirlwind out in reaction. My projectile's more superior than yours. It's a punish.
Yeah, nice use of that V score. Alright, yeah, that time.
There's the corner again. And once he's done very well in the corner, he just gets out.
Taking damage getting out, but he is making his way out of them.
Again.
Okay, that's guaranteed. Yeah,
looking like very reliable.
And it's building that V trigger up real quick as well. -2 on that. Oh, again, gets hit by the whirlwind shot. He's eaten a number of those.
100% hit rate continues. Hasn't baited a single reversal here, Logan, in this set. He's set point down, gets away with a jump in. There's the EX. Huge life. Can he make it count? Yes, he can. Confirms off the stand fierce, and despite the lack of awareness in certain situations, Moke has made it 2-2 here versus Mamochi. Great adjustment.
It's another 5th game.
Oh my God. It's another 3-2. It's another one. This is crazy. Has this ever happened before? We've ever had like a top 32 where like every single, well, obviously not top 32, but this from when we've been on, it's been 3-2 almost all the way.
3-2, 3-1, 3-2, 3-2, 3-2. We only had 1 3-1.
Okay, there was a 3-1.
This is a long old block, but I'm loving it. Nice with punish.
Yeah, look at you guys, man. You guys are just getting to run through at home. Hope you guys enjoyed the stream chat. Non-stop action here for you guys. As we run through all these juicy matches. 2 apiece here, going to the final game. As Moke lands that throw in the corner. Counter hit, sweet combo.
Activates off that.
Yeah, jumps out, not getting back thrown. Slider unsafe, gets punished. Oh, still let fly. The 100% hit rate continues.
Damn, still gets caught. Counter hit as well.
Oh, wow, he was spamming that jab. Did you see that?
Yeah.
Mashing the hell out of it.
And it is now set point Moke. Is he going to be able to eliminate Mamochi here? Continue this dream run.
Oh my days.
Look at the corner carry off that.
Oh, the stand throw, babe.
Throw, one more for the stun. There it is.
Damage.
He's not going to be able to get the kill, but it's a very uphill situation from Mamochi. It looks like whilst that shock Lucia pick at the start was working for him, business has resumed for the scourge that is Rashid.
Such a good adjustment here from Moke. About to send Mamochi out of the Capcom Cup 2019
he's just remembered which character he's using.
Oh,
he's in the corner.
Mistake. Doesn't get the best punish though.
Back drop.
There's the activation. Oh, he saw that coming. It's a safe jump. He gets away with it. Another V reversal. Still has one more piece of that V trigger left. It's not gonna
that is it.
Tap, stab, medium kick, Logan. Moke brings it back from 2-1 down to eliminate Mamochi from this tournament. Mamochi, of course, a champion, a former champion at this event and Evo. Such a huge name in the scene. But his run has come to an end here as Moke takes it 2-1. So 3-2 over him.
And of course that shock pick, I guess, of Lucia in the end, showing you why 3 out of 5 is the format these players all love, because you can get caught off guard or go 2-0 down against
All
pretty
except
much
for
anyone.
Luffy, of course.
Oh yeah, well, you know, you can't triple dash EX command grab people 3 out of 5 and expect to win. So, but he did well. He almost beat Fuudo.
He's done brilliantly. He's 3-0 in the losers bracket.
Is he making it the losers bracket? All right, let's have a look at some of these replays. This was the first match. Mamochi getting everything going, it looked like, here with Lucia. It looked like a genius pick.
It really did.
In the first 2 rounds.
He's looking long for man.
Buffering that low forward. Here we are.
Yeah, 2-1 up
set
there.
point up here, looking to close it out. And Moke saving a set point and now leveling it up in the next round.
Yeah, coming into that slide overextending. He was 100% hit rate on his EX reversals, but didn't matter in the end. Yeah, 2 jabs there, the second one whipping. The crouch medium hitting him out. This is the closeout here. There it was. Just baited him into pressing that crouch jab and closed it out. Moke, the last chance qualifier on a run here in the losers bracket, staying alive.
I still think that V-Trigger is the better V-Trigger, personally.
What
she
V-Trigger
gets 2 around. She gets great corner carry. Her big issue, I think, is mid-screen Oki. Personally, because she's got good buttons.
She's got great buttons.
She's got good buffers. I think her low forward is like
and her
is
damage access is. She's not got like Zeku carrying damage, but she's got decent damage and
in the
it's
corner.
accessible.
In the corner, it's kind of comparable.
In the corner,
that's why a lot of people kind of equate it to Ken. She gets you in the corner, and it's
long for man, right?
Yeah, but she's got good buttons as well. Got a 3-frame.
Definitely a slept-on character at the moment. I'd be interested to see.
And maybe that's why he went for that pick. But in the end, Moke was able to just run his normal game, not get thrown off. And advance in losers bracket. So we have two names. It's going to be Moke versus Macho. Let's get into this one though. Cien and Sako, two legendary players. Sako maybe a bit more legendary in terms of years, stature, than Cien, who was a very young man when he first burst on the scene, whilst Sako had been playing for many years already.
Yeah, Vampire Saviors. He goes back a long time, but you know, Xian, I think, was a KOF player when he first came on the scene. We had the pleasure of meeting him in Sweden when he was like
teenage
15 years old. Dhalsim player.
Just appeared out of nowhere. Flew all the way to the middle of nowhere in Sweden.
Really, the middle of nowhere.
To compete for a decent prize money back in the day, before the era of real esports.
It was like $7.5 grand.
Was it that much?
UK? It was quite a lot, yeah.
I swear it was like 2.5.
No,
I don't think it was that much. I think you're overestimating it.
Definitely at least $5 grand. It was legit. Dreamhack, baby. They got the cash monies. Yeah, that jump kunai is a massive part of the matchup. Stick it in here and there. Just to throw her off a little with those anti-airs. Also the V skill from a certain range, that's where that stab medium punch whiffs. Well, that's exactly where she can jump in on you. Nice crouch jab there to challenge the dive kick. Yeah, that's a negative kunai, nice. Just press the medium punch. Here's the beautiful activation. Her best setup, what's it going to be? Oh, that's disgusting. I think I was in front.
Lord.
Good Lord. That's hideous. Hideous.
I'm getting flashbacks of last year at Capcom Cup where he just showed up and robbed everybody with that Fuudo. Not so much of a robbery tool now. Of course, you can't just activate and be plus. It's not like your beloved bomb.
Oh, to be fair, it doesn't matter. You can just hit confirm it. Beautiful punish. Oh, dashes in and gets the punish too with that roundhouse.
Oh, he's running all over Sako at the moment. No anti-air. He's not ready.
Oh my God!
The classic.
The
stun. Oh! How do you block that? That was sick.
Great block. Is it going to be another classic Sako comeback? This set that was looking so good for Xian.
Where's the reset?
There's the reset. I think that was in front as well. Some of your own medicine, Xian.
Wake up low forward when he's out.
He definitely could have killed there. He's going to get a kill anyway. What does it matter?
Woo!
Xian takes
Three
it.
incredible sequences. Two from Cien were enough.
Wake up crouch short V-trigger. I love it. Just suspected a tiny overextension there from Sako. It's exactly what it was. Yeah, there it is. Fakes out the anti-air. This time he gets the jump in. Again, the jump kunai. Just not respecting the fussy game, the keep out game at all. Dashes behind that stand fist. Love the spacing on that. Knocked down.
Nice defense there from Cien. A bit patient, chases down the drill.
Second one, that's afterwards into the back throw. Xian is in the mood. Oh wow, great evasion
More
there.
orbs. It's difficult, yeah, just lets them go. It's very difficult to use those high orbs. Get nothing real off of them. Have to do this without featuring.
Okay, and then get activation there, press sparks.
There's the recall.
Okay, confirmed, there's the jumping against kunai. Nice, beautiful sequence
that was
there.
a great link.
It's just about close enough. Oh, missed. Still gets it anyway. So surprised Sako didn't press a button there when that second part
hit of
doesn't
the
hit.
EX doesn't connect.
Let's get away with it. Just not ready for it. It's like an OS really. You should just press jab every time. Xian really dominating right now. Yeah, Sako changing it up now.
They're keeping up there with that jab. Oh, that's a bad buffer. Calls it and goes back.
Oh, nice! Goes in though. Gotta be careful of Sako. Oh, he gets hit low.
Oh, who are you taking for?
Activation could be coming any minute now. Oh, he gets him. It's gonna be a get for game.
Oh my word!
It's
What's it gonna be? Come on, Dash.
Still alive.
No, Kunai's left as well. He can get it.
She's dead, baby.
He doesn't even need to use any bar.
Exactly. We both said the same thing. She out of there. Man, the clutch. I thought she was dead after that combo. I wonder if he could have done something different there. To kill. Kunai release. Oh, I think that was max damage. Oh, wow. Sticks out the EX like a projectile.
You normally don't have any problem pointing out when it's not an optimal Ibuki combo. So.
Yeah, no, that was a good choice. That was unfortunate for Xian. Great clutch from Sako there.
Yeah, press his buttons after that. You're going too high.
Sako's really adjusted well to Xian's approach.
I really appreciate the buttons he's pressing in neutral here and being a lot more patient.
Punished there. On that slide, it looked like a safe one. I guess it wasn't.
Oh,
no! Oh, good grief! It was like 5 mix-ups. Respect my plus frames.
Yeah, nice. All of the cute stuff, but Sako taken to the air with the EX throw. Closes net out.
Very good adjustment there from Sako. It was looking like an absolute mauling for Xian for one point.
That mix-up was horrendous.
That was disgusting. Because he walked, it was a mix-up already, right?
Yeah.
Then he just picked a slide. Horrible.
What a piece. It's Capcom Cup, man. You got to bring out all your most ridiculous stuff.
Oh, there it is again.
No! Sako wasn't ready.
We'll need one more reset, I feel. Oh, the original. Season 1, baby. You're not ready. Xian was probably the first guy I think I saw do that.
That's minus, right?
Yeah, super minus. He's just not ready. He's getting away with a few dashes now. What's the Ken one?
Takamori used to do it all the time. He's on a whip standing light kick after the reset. You go the other side.
Ah. That's minus?
The mid-screen one. Yes, the standing light kick.
You've got to be kidding me, man. I've been robbed by that so many times. I didn't even know that. Beautiful. That is such a good matchup awareness there from Xian.
Nice interruption. Oh no. Didn't spend the bar. Calls it back.
Xian's changed it up here. Bring us back to his favor. Nice use of the V skill there to build the meter. And activate. Ooh, almost linked there off that explosion. Not quite. Xian gets out there, tries to catch him, it doesn't work. I have seen Menet punish that in the past, but she's got to be so ready. Counter hit.
Oh, that was sick from Cien.
Oh, gets for game. He's been hit by every single one. He cannot block it to save his life. Xian makes the white read again, and he goes into a 2-1 lead. And you see the look on Sako's face. He is getting hit by every single V-Trigger 2 mix-up. When you play a character like Menet, you're usually dead. That's just it. There's no EX reversal out of there or anything like that. Once they're in, man, you need to make it count, but it's not been the case for Sakonoko. And are we going to see our first blow-up for a while?
Round 1. Fight!
2-1 here for Xian, I believe. 1-1? Oh, I thought it was 2-1.
No, it should be 2-1.
Yeah, it should be right. Oh, yeah, it's 2-1. Nice slide punish there from Sako. He's cornered, but it's okay. He gets the sweep. Is that low again? Committed to the target combo. And the EX connects. Activation. Oh my god, what is this? How many has he got? There's too many.
Oh, the tech.
Such an important tech. Oh Nice, he predicted the kite this time. And throws him out of that Bureau, still has 2 orbs. He's bringing it back here. And a throw again, what a comeback from Sako. Such a good round, but he's not wanting it. Oh. EX.
He's only got 1 kunai left.
Oh my goodness. Oh. He's out. He gets hit by the eye. He doesn't have a kunai.
He wasn't ready. Xian does it on the bad slide.
He cracked. That was a mental crack. He just like, I need this round. Just do the slide. Oh, great play from Sako to win that round. Jump back roundhouse is now anti-air choice this time. Such a good option for now. Ready with the anti-air. Frustrating here. Doesn't seem like a way in right now. He's adjusted to all of the approaches that Xian's been showing throughout the set. Sako putting up the brick wall. Jump back jab this time. Oh!
Yes, unscaled.
That is a dead Ibuki. Shake it, girl. I love that animation. God damn, that animation's hot. That was such a masterclass of a round of lameness from Sakonoko.
Yeah, when he makes all the right decisions, it looks insurmountable.
Right?
But, you know, there's other rounds where it looks like Xian's playing a different game.
2 apiece, we're gonna have another 3-2, Logan. Surprise, surprise, people.
That's what we like.
To the wire, one more time. Yeah, so good, catches him low. Close enough for that free frame Kazagiri to link. Oh, could have linked some jab,
yeah.
I'm sure. There's pressure from Xian getting in. Guess where that jump in. Interrupted though. To the corner you go. Oh, just jumps out again. This time
he's able to chase him down. All of the plus frames, and Cien is not flinching.
He knows he just needs 1 V-trigger activation to rob him blind. Chances of Sakonoko blocking are about 0.5% based on how this set has gone so far. There it is. Oh, he didn't confirm. That was it. Oh, he's going to get even better out. Can he finally block it? No, he can't. All right, he gets Oki off this. That means he's
he closes it out.
There's just too many scenarios. That V-trigger V-skill activation into the V-trigger 2, you got so many different ways to open your opponent up. And Sako, unfortunately, hasn't read right once. Xian goes into match point
pressure
here.
again. Eats the throw. How's he going to fight his way out of the corner?
It's all over.
Cien's pressure is so varied as well. He's not getting predictable at all with any of these options, and Sako cannot find daylight. There we go.
What? That works out. Didn't spend any orbs though.
2 gone.
Just gets out of there. The Xian. There's the kite. It was coming. He gets away with it.
Nice air reset. I like that choice.
Yeah, he's done all right there. He hasn't lost too much damage. He's got that
He's still got a big life lead.
Bringing it back is Sako.
No.
Look at this comeback.
Sako.
Oh my day, Sako, please. No.
Oh, and he's brought it back. We go into a final round.
What? The V-trigger was spent. The resources were dead gone, but he still managed to walk him back to the corner, not give him a chance to activate that V-trigger, and close it out. It is match point both players. Yeah, that was jumping against Yuna. It didn't quite come out. Oh, he gets in this time, though. Xian has his opponent cornered. Sako's got to deal with this pressure.
Skill. The range on that roundhouse.
Oh,
the classic!
That was disgusting.
One side stays in front. He's got frame advantage. One more for the game. And that is it.
There you have it. Xian. Razor Xian. Representing Singapore.
K-Brad definitely winning a few sticks of Pocky off that result. I can tell you.
what
What
a
a
pick.
set, back and forth, two completely opposing styles of character. But it shows you how evenly matched they can be.
That was insane. That was such a good set. Some amazing moments there from Sakadoko. Really, the composure, the will to keep winning.
Damn, some of those mix-ups, though, were filth.
Disgusting. You can't even hold it against Sako for getting hit every time. Just when you think the instant overhead's coming, it's the tap in front. Then there was the one where he had the mix-up before the V-trigger shuriken. These would come back. That's horrible, horrible. So if you guess right, you're in a mix-up straight away anyway?
It's plus anyway, doesn't matter. And if you guess wrong, it combos as well. So
that's it.
Hold it, hold it, hold it. But even then, when it went right for Sako, I said, like, Cien was playing a different game to Sako, and effectively those characters are. Right?
Yeah, they're completely different archetypes, right?
Yes, Manat has got the mix-ups with the orbs, but he didn't really get a lot going, and all credit to Cien for really defending well. I think maybe in some of the earlier rounds he managed to open him up, but he was getting air reset, happily taking one hit.
Yeah, he was getting out of it every time.
Really got away.
And even when he did the kite and he got punished, it was fine because she was losing a couple of orbs and she gets a little bit of Oki, but
making him spend a bar for the EX air.
Take it, right? So yeah, no, great play, great strategy from Xian. He looks way more comfortable in that matchup than he did the last time I saw him play it as well. Also, there was one, I think it's medium punch cancelling to orb callback. That's minus enough for the raw Kazagiri to reach. That's a beautiful adjustment to the matchup as well. I haven't seen him do that before. So these little things making all the difference as we go through the set. Good shout out IFC Ives, so just coming to celebrate his good pick, I guess you could call it. A moment ago. And here we have last year's champion still fighting strong in the losers bracket coming up. And he's going up against Hot Dog.
The North American Regional Final champion.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah. He was on fire that weekend, by the way.
He was indeed.
Yeah, Hot Dog, I mean, we spoke about Macho being maybe the most improved player at the start of the season. I think if we're talking about most improved player here as we come towards the end of the season, there's no doubt for me that Hot Dog has got to be that.
Yeah, 2 Premier wins with a character that is definitely not one of the top tiers.
Not
Very strong
typically
character.
top, no.
But yeah, definitely impressed many people.
A bit of a demon character for Gachikun as well. He's had a hard time against a number of Bisons. Dating back since his trouble against Problemates at EGX many years ago. Chance to banish those demons though. You don't win events like these without banishing demons.
Yeah. I mean, Gachikun's had a couple of wins against Problemates this season. So
yeah, exactly.
We'll see.
Just did well.
Nice interruption there with a stand fierce and the corner carry. Look at that. One block whoa, big when he's in the corner. It's like watching what Bison does to you in block strings.
Just doesn't want him to get started at all.
Like the EX head stop to get out of there. Counter hit conversion, and there's the throw.
Wow,
the hard read.
Wow.
The hard read, and not double Psycho X-ing me. You better press that light kick or that jab.
God damn.
And Gachikun blowing up the greediness, I guess. He thought it was positive vibes only, but you shut that down. No double Psycho X for you.
So good at using that crouch medium kick as well, though. Catches his opponent so often.
Yeah, when you want to try and walk out, no.
Just when he thought he could relax. He won't be able to kill header.
Scissors, no, blast instead. Oh, yo.
Wow, that was
a dominant round.
Damn.
And there you see kind of why the reason why this is a very difficult matchup for Rashid, because he has to take risks to interrupt, and in the neutral, Bison just outranges a lot of his options. And then Rashid has got such good pressure.
I'm not sure Rashid really has difficult matchups to Scumbag. But I guess by his standard, right? Nicely spaced Psycho X.
Oh, and a second hit
job.
late.
Got a perfect juggle. Just lets him get out. You have to accept that sometimes. Doesn't try to extend.
I'll be ready for everything. There's the activation dash straight into them boots.
Yeah, Bison's got the option to get
Spend
out
the
of
bar,
himself.
get out of there. Still got one left.
Oh, who's fiercest quicker? This is definitely Rashid's. Hot Dog bounces out, gets hit by the low. Can't guess wrong again. The critical art's there. Stuns racking up. And another throw. He's going to take it. Gachikun going 1-0 up here against Hot Dog after a pretty shaky sequence. Was able to ride some momentum there in the corner. Force Hot Dog into a scenario where he was guessing against the odds. Taking that first game. Staying alive here. Looking to be the first person to defend the Capcom Cup Championship. From Loser's side. Wow.
Better buy yourself a new cap, mate. That one got ruined. Oh, my word. Everything working for Gachikun.
Wow, why did I hit?
I don't know.
I don't know what Hot Dog was trying there.
Didn't work.
Didn't believe it was a safe jump.
And that is a golden bar. Perfect from Gachikun. Everything worked. Or should I say nothing worked for Hot Dog, man, because I don't know what he was doing to those jump-ins.
Crouching.
Are you going for the crouching light punch?
Wow, this is a slobber knockup.
Here's the reverse.
Look at this.
No!
Oh my goodness, what a round.
What an answer!
These guys are just beating the crap out of each other.
This is like a Rocky movie. They're just swinging back and forth. Shout out to Yipes in the jacket. Don't hate Rashid. I pity the fool.
Yo, this
not
guy's
doing
just...
a Mr. T impression on screen.
This guy's just swinging out stand fists in the middle of the strings. EX scissor out of nowhere.
Scissors throw it out there as well. Counter hit conversion. Yeah. No! He dashes straight to the right. Appears.
It's the throw. Got the re-trigger. Oh, he's going to get punished here.
No.
Back throw, not enough to stun. Goes in again, has the V-reversal. And again has the V-reversal. I agree with the decision. Plus frames.
No!
Oh! Oh, such patience. So close to being 2-0 up.
Oh, the counter hit on the low. Not sure what he wanted, a backdash maybe.
Maybe he tried to EX, I'm not sure. Whatever it was, didn't come out in time. Got a counter hit. Fantastic play there from Hot Dog. One apiece here. Gachikun very close to going 2-1 up there.
Round one.
Not quite enough.
Fight.
Sorry, 2-0 up. A huge lead. Well, to be fair, 2-0 clearly means nothing at this Capcom Cup. Judging from how things have gone so far.
Yeah, only another 3 games to go, right? So. To stay outside of that Psycho X range when he can. Just use his mobility to dart in and out. A Hot Dog, yeah, you can see. Trying to just catch it with that fierce.
It's a great round from Hot Dog. Really nullifying Gachikun's approach. Gachikun really struggling to get anything started. Nice little string there. The in and out, weaving and bobbing, but he gets opened up by that roundhouse. Can Gachikun make it count? Backdash is the right read.
Crouch fierce? Oh, doesn't matter. Closes out the round with a throw.
Round two. Fight.
Oh, too far for that forward medium to connect. Just the EX at the end of your string.
Shattered Dreams. One hit of the scissors. To the corner. Busts out with an EX mixer and fully half screen off of that. Again, he tries to do the crouch light punch and he gets blessed. Doesn't bite. Scissors on the backdash and again he breaks out to the corner.
Let's do this round already, Logan. Doesn't want to
Nice
go
interruption. He's going to activate.
Oh,
the
it's
side
actually
switch.
one. He probably forgot.
Yo!
He
Cashes
probably
out.
forgot. Cheeky reset.
He's going to have nightmare flashbacks of EGX in 2017 or whenever it was.
Not a feature you see as often
Problem
these days.
dashing through him 15 times in a row. So here we go. We're going back to character select for taking a moment, because I presume Gachikun isn't going to be switching characters. He's just going to be taking a moment to compose himself.
This is a huge moment for Gachikun, isn't it, Logan? Such
Defending champ, I guess.
It's not the way he would have of course, anticipated or wanted his Capcom Cup 2019 campaign to go, having being the defending champion and all. Reset things. Picks his uniform. Hot Dog looking to continue his form from the NA regional finals.
Round 1. Fight.
Wow. That was a beautiful setup.
Oh, the empty jump low. Yeah, I like that staggered jab as well. That staggered jab in the corner is working really well for him.
Bristol put still with the Bison, yeah. Oh, nice spacing on that EX. Look at this smothering approach, but he gets anti-air there. And this could be the beginning of a comeback here for Hot Dog. Jumps in. Good block. Oh my days.
Rare scenes of Bison throw whiffing. Damn, the cross counter.
Super scary scenario there for Gachikun, because as much as you can reliably react to that dash, the damage that you get if you don't react correctly or you press a button at the wrong time still makes you nervous. But he stayed composed, stayed relaxed. Weathered that storm and closed out. Into the next round. That's a big whiff punish to that stand roundhouse. Sorry, stand fierce. Empty Tom's getting him a lot of mileage.
Damn, there's the interruption, but he didn't commit to it. That crushing medium punch is a really good interruption for Bison as well. The range on it's crazy. One of those rare buttons where it actually extends to the full edge of the limb. But Gachikun looking to level this up 2-2. He's got a big life lead. He has to fight his way out of the corner, and he does. And he gets the throw. And guess what, ladies and gentlemen? Here's a shock for you. We're going to go to a 5th game. We've been on commentary for 7 hours.
I'm done.
We've
being
had
surprised
8
by it.
sets, and 7 of them have gone to a 5th game.
It's just guaranteed.
We are going to be here until 2 a.m. Street Fighter League is going to probably complete in 2020, I'd imagine. This is... You're getting value for money, ladies and gentlemen. That's all I can say. The people here in attendance, the people watching at home, you want to see the best players in the world. You want to talk about not seeing every match. Damn! You're seeing 5 games every set.
That's what happens, man. When you put the best in a scenario like this, it goes to the wire almost every time. No blow-ups here, baby. Gachikun and Hot Dog.
I'm very happy to see these sets as well. It just shows you the high level of play we have right now. How difficult it is to separate these players. Again, you see Hot Dog Gachikun, it could be a grand final at any premier event, but it's a losers round 2 match here at Capcom Cup.
Crazy.
No. That stand fierce didn't reach, gets clipped by the Psycho Axe. Back throw, dashes up, steal some frames.
Oh, again, he gets
and
the
there's the stun. His string, and the
so
back EX blast was so clever. He wanted the activation off that medium kick, but no. Denied.
Love that spatial awareness there from Hot Dog. Just slowed it down, just when you thought it was your turn. A beautiful delay there from Gachikun. It's match point Hot Dog, but Gachikun off to a good start here in this.
Yeah, he's in control here in the corner. That's exactly where he wants to be. The whip punish. There's the stun. Are we going to go to a Xian final round? He's got one more guess. He needs another clean hit. He catches him. It's a perfect. And we're going to a final round.
Wow.
Hot Dog Gachikun swinging it out for the survival. Another jump in fierce. What side is he on? Doesn't matter. Take the throw into the corner. Counter hit, but no, it's all right. It's safe. He reversals out. He's back in the corner. The pressure's building up. Jab interruption. No whip.
Nice scissors. Good jump in. Throw well taken there by Hot Dog. EX again. Surprise dash catches him out.
Ready for the jump this time. Now. And he's got a huge life lead. He jumps out just to avoid PX win.
Nice punish there on that scissors. Good escape. Oh, tried to spin and mixer it. Gachikun's got it all to do. Last year's champions in big trouble.
Oh, he wanted the activation!
Throws the back, the forward dash. No!
And again he interrupts it. Hot dog! Hot dog can barely even bring himself to stand. What a draining performance. And that was only to make top 16 losers. We said this. Daigo versus NL, what feels like 20 hours ago. How draining it must be for a player to have to go to these lengths to win a set. And all of these guys are getting pushed to their limits. Thank goodness they don't have to play again till tomorrow, because boy, these guys are gonna need some sleep after having to go through these sets.
It's been a long damn day, Logan, and we have still got quite a way to go. And I'm glad for it, because these matches are just insane. Hot Dog takes out last year's champion, unfortunately. But thank you, Gachikun, for the memories. Thank you for the performance this year. It's the end of the journey for him. I can't believe the names that are out of this event, Logan.
Yeah, let's go through that real quickly. So in the first round, we lost Zenith, the Brazilian qualifier for Latin America. We lost NL, the Akuma player. Dogura was eliminated 3-0 by Luffy. JB eliminated Bonchan.
Wow.
The number 2 seed, the Evo champ, the CEO champ, the Celtic Throwdown champ, the versus fighting champ, all those premiers under his tag. He was out 0-2. 801 Strider out in the first round. Kichipamu, a man we thought that he just couldn't lose to Tokido. Well, he lost, and he lost again. He went 0-2. Fujimura out. We've also so far lost Knuckledo, Mamochi, Sako, and Gachikun. The names in the hat for losers bracket top 16 is Hot Dog versus Cien and Moke versus Macho. That means we've got 4 more names to propagate into those
Two
brackets.
more matches to conclude. I cannot wait to see how those matches go. It's been crazy. I mean, I think I'm losing my voice. We still got work to do here. I can't believe it, man. But listen, I think after all that playing, we better have a short rest before we get through these last 4 games. What do you think,
Very
Logan?
well deserved.
Yeah?
It's, you guys go and get yourself some refreshments. Come right back. You might not pick yourself some Pocky. Maybe a nice can of Red Bull for the energy to get through 4 more sets here. They probably are going to be 3-2s again.
3-2s
but we're going to be right here. It's Capcom Cup 2019, day 1. We're going all the way down to top 16. We'll be back after this short break. Don't go anywhere.
My unveiling. I will be exposed to the entire world. When the time of the prophecy comes, when all is revealed, then the people of the world will rejoice, already knowing who I am. Call me Lord and Emperor. Time to return to harmony. Seraphic wing! My perfection does not require any training.
Make your move.
Ready?
So it's you. Prepare!
Another case is closed.
Kung Fu. I'll show you. I see your future. Wanna know who will win?
Light it up.
Turn to ice. It's time for that.
Time to return to harmony. Seraphic wings!
Hey, what's up, everybody? Welcome back to Capcom Cup 2019. We have our last 4 matches before our top 16 is all figured out here in the Novo in LA. It's our last little bit to kick things off, and then we're going to be jumping into SFL before we come back in the morning to hit top 16 bright and early.
I'm just very excited. Listen, regardless, there has been some great matches, but I'm just excited that Mago's still in the game. Of course, IFC Yipes and Sajam right here to guide you to finish it off. Top of Derby.
And we have some good matches.
Yes,
I think we
do.
got kind of lucky, to be honest. I thought we were going to have the bottom 4 matches, but we actually have the top 4 in this bracket left, and there's some good ones.
So let me tell you what we have coming up, guys. Obviously, so on stage you see Smug versus Nemo. After that, we're going to get Big Bird and Luffy. Then Tokido, Daigo. I'm pretty sure everybody's waiting for that. There's a lot of lore behind that. And then we got the good old ninja match between Infectious and Angry Bird to close out.
Yeah, these are really like kind of high profile matches, and all of them are like really exciting. They should be really fast paced, I think, as well. And you have to look at Daigo Tokido and be like, oh man, that's gonna be good.
I mean, there's a lot of emotion behind that for those that follow the lore, so it's pretty cool. And it's crazy just looking at these last 4 matches. I mean, you know what? Let me take that back. I'm actually not surprised that I see these guys as losers because we have that many killers going on through the top 32. I mean, you've seen how it played out all day long, which is actually nuts.
Yeah, it's been such an incredible day. Like really, really surprising matches in some cases, and like some really, really fantastic performances by a lot of players that kind of stepped up and were like, look, this is why I belong to be here. This is why I'm in top 16 winners, and it's really cool to see. And this one is, I feel like, going to be a slugfest.
Listen, literally the last time I seen both of these guys play was at NOBC. It was before Brooklyn Beatdown that these guys played each other in the local. Of course, obviously Nemo won that tournament, but that's literally the last time. This was season 2 Balrog, by the way.
Yeah, and I was gonna say that's long before G was the character who we see here, which, you know, it's funny, Nemo picked up G originally when this character came out, and then kind of said, I don't know if he's that good, I don't know if I believe in the character, so it's gonna be an interesting match to watch for sure. Anti-air.
Yeah, I don't really see Nemo as like the commando type, to be very honest with you. He's all about disrespectful buttons, just really testing your mind when it comes to your number knowledge in terms of the frame data. He's definitely disrespectful the way he plays, and you're gonna see it right here with the random dashes.
Oh yeah, and I think if you're Smug, you have to be ready for those dashes and those jumps, right? That's one thing that you always talk about when you talk about a Nemo match.
It's a fact. This is a fact. This is a throw to finish the job. Wow, the tech. Wow, he went for another throw. Okay, oh, that's a throw. Back to the corner. Oh my goodness. It literally reached. I know, I'm surprised too.
I had to sit all the way back after that one. Wheel kick.
That's another decision to be made. EX head, but no, wake up throw, really?
I thought the same thing. I thought for sure he's gotta do it, and so did Smug. That's why he blocked at the very end there. Back throw for Nemo, and that was the start of a comeback, but again, you know, he's kind of known for going for those crazy headbutts, so
what a punish on the knee drop with the neutral jump face. Beautiful stuff there from Smug, and he got the corner position with the casual walk up.
He strolled all the way up there. Yeah, and you know, Nemo has such a wild playstyle, such an orthodox playstyle, so he's really fun to watch, and you know, I think it's fun to see someone like that against Smug, the standing light kick, stand jab.
Time to guess, command throw, and I like that Nemo is keeping all of his cash, but he's almost to Stunt City. Actually, he is in Stunt City, no?
Going for the late throw again, expecting that headbutt.
No way.
That was so high up.
No way.
That was so high. The way you looked at me.
But really though, that's how used to you are in this matchup. That's a lot of CFN, brother.
Oh yeah, on CFN there's a lot of Urian players.
Nice. Oh, okay. Try to bait out the throw. He try to punish the throw with the jump back jab V skill.
Yeah, counter hit combo as well. He was ready for the punish on the EX headbutt.
I like that taking him. I like that sequence just to push him in the corner of your fast. Okay, bow down. No, this is not the curtain call yet, Smug. Stun meters high. Nemo pressing those buttons. I like the headbutt choice just to get out the corner even faster. Race change.
That was very, very scary. Lucky that forward medium punch didn't reach because Smug dies in one hit now.
This is true. This is true. And he does it. Oh, that's over. It's a wrap. That is a wrap. He could extend that if he wanted to, but no, we're going to keep it nice and simple. Nemo game number 1. Very nice.
Yeah, and with that much meter as you're in, he gets EX tackle into V trigger, into EX up fireball, into EX tackle again. So he was able to dump all his meter, even though he didn't start with a critical R, he was able to use it all anyway. So cleaned up. A lot of damage still left on that combo in game 1. As we expected, I think, it's a slugfest. That's just kind of how this matchup's going to go.
I cannot believe we got these last 4 matches.
Yeah.
I kid you not. I got to stress it now. The fact that we got Big Bird and Luffy going on. I mean, we've seen it before, but it's going to be epic. Even more epic because that is the losers. All of these guys, all of these matches, by the way, are losers, guys. So somebody's going to go to the spectator seat tomorrow for sure.
Man, that cheesy smile from Smug on that picture on the bike gets me every time.
It looks like he's looking directly at our souls, too. The Booger Bandit. The Hammerhead. Smug. I see you. He's like, I know.
The Hammerhead.
He literally heard us. He said, I know.
Yeah. He's staring at his monitor and Nemo's at the same time.
Fight! Fight!
Ooh, I like that check on the dash.
Early on. There we go. The wear down. There we go. All right, Nemo's like, you know what? I can answer back.
Yeah, that's one thing about this matchup is that if you're powered up especially, there's not a lot of ways for Urian to deal with the fireball without jumping, and this is a hefty anti-air.
Wow, big damage over that too. Wow, what the hell happened to your health points? Now, I thought he was gonna actually reset off a neutral jump and go for the command throw, but no.
Yeah, set up whiff and the wake up buttons. That'll do it on the wheel kick. Back heavy punch doesn't even need it. And that's one of those things about this matchup is that you know that if he, depending on the wake up timing, Urian can wake up crouch jab on the jumping heavy punch. So you have to be very careful about that if you're Smug. And that's something that Nemo's going to be looking out for as well.
Nice anti-air on the knee drop. Yo, Smug has been so good checking those knee drops. He does not want to let Nemo have those plus frames. You don't want to guess against him right now. Wow, that actually worked out for him. Okay.
Well, he got out of the corner, yeah. Those buffered lights, sticking him out just in case, but staying medium punch.
That was clearly a wish punish right there from Nemo. But it's all right, though. Worked out.
He's a charge character. Sometimes you have to.
You have to wish, yes. You have to wish. Okay, wearing him down. All right. Smoke ready. Nice!
Yeah, he didn't respect it at all. Even though he V-skilled multiple times in a row, walks back, respects the headbutt.
Here we go. Jim Carrey's in there on the block.
The walk back.
Nice anti-air with the wheel kick. I'm going to say that was a hard assumption, but it worked out for Smug. Okay. That's a command throw, I promise you. Oh, not even the check. I thought it was too, Nemo. Listen, you're only human, my friend.
You believed, and so did he. That's what happens in that moment. You just have to guess. And you notice that Smug has not command thrown that much against him. He knows that it's kind of like a wily player, right? So you have to really save him for like the key moments.
Yes, I was just about to say that. Definitely for the clutch moments. Hopefully it's not a 2-2 situation where you probably will see those get bust out like that, the command throws.
Yeah. Nemo doesn't like blocking.
Absolutely not. No. Very aggressive, very aggro.
Yeah, he's not a big fan. So like, you know, making him block is typically very tough.
It's all about space when it comes to Nemo. That's pretty much his defense. It's the spacing, the movement. That's pretty much his defense. Even though it's offense, but it's defense at the same time.
Yeah, it's a bit of both. Like he's dashing, he's jumping. He doesn't want to sit still and just kind of block. Always willing to swing and challenge, especially like even if he's negative, he does not care.
All right, you got that metallic aura on him. Now he could just plow through strings if he really wants to. Staggers, if you will. Just anything at this point. Nice anti-air already from Smug with the slight lead. With the Kenneth Coles, but he answers back with a standing short to the rush punch.
Yeah, I like Smug slowing it down and taking the levels too. I think in this matchup, those are really, really useful to have. All right, loses one there.
Wow, that is so genius. I love that setup just to beat out the throws, even the meaty throw attempts.
Yeah, it's good against the tall character too. You saw the standing jab just in case you can still block in time. I like that meaty option. Smug totally aware of the EX headbutt on reversal.
That's one thing I like about Smug. Even to Street Fighter 4, right? He just knows how to fish out panics, right? On the reversals, on the wake-ups. So genius every single time. The crouch jab for the trade definitely in Nemo's favor. No, I'm gonna give you a high five. My version, though. Oh my God, Dick Tracy's in.
Oh, that could have been a V skill, which is one thing we see Smug do a lot, actually. Yeah, challenges the plus frames.
Oh my goodness. I like the check, okay? Nemo definitely fishing out a throw there. Wow, on the last active of frames. No finish, though. The coral punch. Let's just maul him with some botones. Even Nemo knows that was a little too close for comfort.
One too many jabs there at the very end, trying to confirm into the headbutt. Or the X tackle. Takes the level, and he still got the anti-air.
Right on time. It's kind of like a fake out, right? Looks like he's about to throw a fireball sometimes.
Yeah, Nemo was like, wait, I can't let him get away with this, and then he dashed up, it was too late.
So slick to throw up the timing off the V-skill. He goes for the charge metallic sphere. Command throw, no. You gotta respect me though, but definitely lost your turn. The answer back with the crouch is strong. Nemo being very disrespectful with the button presses. Wow, okay. Oh, buffs. Crow punch. That is a guess.
One more. He baits the throw. Doesn't get it, but that's going to be the dizzy anyway. Should be the round for Nemo. Knee drop. Doesn't even go for it. Cleans it up 2-1. And yeah, that was one of those moments actually where like Nemo hit the headbutt. And then it was out of the air and he reset with forward medium punch. But I was thinking to myself, like, he should have let him fall maybe so that he lost the level. Right? But in that moment, he just committed to the offense anyway. He got the throw, so it worked out okay.
Whenever chance Nemo gets some advantage, he's going to take it for sure. Now, he's up 2-0 very easily. I'm actually surprised he went with the G pick again. I think at this point he would pick Balrog. But you know what? He is going to ride it out with the mask.
Yeah, I like that he takes the level there, too. I think that's useful in a match like this. Wow!
Layered offense.
He was so ready for it.
Crow punch? No, not even. Give me the high five. It's Abashi versus Nemo.
Well, shake my hand.
Shake my damn hand.
One more for stun. Again, same situation we saw last time. A lot of damage on this. The reset. And that'll do it. The meaty jab, the counter hit the perfect, and the look on your face.
Yo, Nemo got that look on his face. Man, I didn't think it was going to be this easy. Hold on. Match point already.
Thought I was fighting for top 16. What's going on here?
That looked like a survival match, though, regardless. All right. Didn't duck in time. Nice whip punish there from Smug. Now we got him in the corner, almost at Stunt City. What are we going to do here? Missed timed on the meaty.
Jump light kick.
Every single time.
And that's crouching jab, too. We see Nemo have a lot of, you know, kind of G-specific matchup knowledge, dealing with these jump setups and even the splat. Ooh, that was a mistake. Probably a wheel kick.
I was about to say, you that brave? You thought he was going to dash in? The hard read on the dash in?
Yeah, I think he just missed the wheel kick and got the command throw.
For sure.
He's given up a lot of life to this zoning so far.
Oh my God, and he is ready. Nemo's ready, hot off the kitchen. B trigger and a CA. Smug gotta be careful. Oh my goodness, he tried to hold up thinking it was a throw. You might get punished.
Oh, the reset! And that's gonna do it. Nemo sneaks it in at the very last second and goes up into top 16 over Smug.
That was an easy pass. That was an easy pass right there for Nemo. But you know what, everybody? Give a round of applause for Smugglesworth. That was good stuff there, man. He hung in there. Continuing the reign over behind Xian, of course. But you know what? His story ends right here. Nemo advances.
Yeah, and that was a tough one for sure. I mean, clearly, Nemo was prepared for G. Like, he had so many matchup-specific things that was like, he's studied for it. He is just super ready for it. And his playstyle is unorthodox, and it's, like, unusual to deal with. So that was super well played. And, again, top 16 qualifier in the losers bracket, so Smug out of the tournament just like that.
Yeah, a bit of an edge there for Nemo, of course. He definitely does have an understanding of the character, so he definitely know how to get his maul on, especially since G got no reversals, so you might as well steal your will. And that's a guy that you don't want to bump into because he will not respect you.
Never. Absolutely. It doesn't matter if you have a 3-frame, a reversal, a V reversal, a super, it doesn't matter.
Yeah, so good stuff there. Okay. Well, moving right along, we got Big Bird versus Luffy. What you think about that one?
Battle of the Europeans. Yeah. Okay. Well, they count the birds as Europeans, but yeah, the UAE versus France is what this match is going to be. So I'm really excited for this one too. And Luffy had that match this morning, and honestly, after that match, I can't imagine even having to play anything else. He had that like really close nail biter with Fuudo, and he almost brought it all the way back. So after that, he's clawed his way through the losers bracket to make it here, and I'm surprised actually to see Big Bird here as well.
Yeah, man. I mean, listen, again, like we stressed this before, is the fact that these guys qualified. I mean, Big Bird was already comfortable, but Luffy, of course, last second got those last bit of points to earn that right hand, and he's pretty far. He's actually very close. Obviously, winner of this goes to the top 16 loser side for tomorrow, but who's going to earn that right? Who's hungrier?
Yeah, I mean, that's one thing that's so interesting, too, right? Is like Big Bird lost to Phenom earlier, which is like people that he's familiar with, right? Players that he runs into over the CPT season. So not that surprising to see. I think, wow, repping the UFA? Is that what it says on there?
Shout out to Abu, I see you. It's pretty dope, though. Both of these guys representing Red Bull as well, so this is a bit of a team kill.
Yeah, and these two fighting it out. Again, the winner of this tomorrow will play Nemo in the top 16 bright and early. That's an opponent you probably don't want to, like, if you haven't had your morning coffee, you know, if you're not ready in the morning, you're not energized and ready to go, that is somebody who will steamroll you real quick.
Just blast the air conditioner. You got a good chance of Nemo losing. Just blast the air conditioner, I promise you.
Oh, look, he's like a salaryman. He's used to going into the office early in the morning.
Yeah, he definitely got his cup of joe when it comes to the training mode, especially when he knows he got a chance for the top 8. Remember, last time Nemo did get top 8 at the CPT was 2017. Very close, too. He got 3rd.
Yeah, that was the year he made it into the LCQ. And he just had that, like, first round played Punk, right, #1 seed when he was LCQ. Had that, like, really impressive run that year, so. Locked and loaded.
You know, I haven't kept an eye on Punk. Punk's in the winners, isn't he?
Yeah.
All right, looking good.
So is Idom, actually.
Idom, too. Yes, we got New York in the bit. Well, no. Punk is definitely Philadelphia. Not a bad thing.
I was going to say, you're going to count him for a second there. I mean, he's playing up against Brooklyn's own. Problemax.
You know what's crazy? I was actually talking about that matchup. I feel like whoever wins that's probably going to have the edge of winning Capcom Cup, possibly.
I'm kind of there with you. I think both of them, like, when they're at their peak, are just so hard to beat.
Rough.
You know?
Tough, yes. And it's crazy. They're so familiar with each other's play styles, too. It's crazy. I mean, you know the late night shenanigans. They play their Monopoly bucks. They just like to just sit there and play sets all day. So it's going to be interesting in a 3 out of 5 setting.
Yeah, they just play over and over. Every tournament, I see them playing, like, it doesn't matter if it's tournament, casuals, they're always playing sets. So here's Big Bird versus Luffy. And Luffy ran into Dogura. I feel like he plays him every Capcom Cup. Like I think he played him like 2 years ago or something like that, too, or the last year. And same kind of thing. He ran into him in the losers bracket. Now up against Big Bird, who I think carries a lot of momentum into this event, and I'm curious kind of how he feels in this matchup up against Luffy.
You know what? As long as he hit that snooze button before he got here, he's good.
Yeah, that's always the big battle too. This is, you have to think, this is a long day. Like, we've been here for about 12 hours at this point, so like the players have been playing all day long, so you really kind of have to pull it together for one last set.
Goes for the empty jump, good block, Luffy. Oh wow, that beat out the mixer, really?
Yeah, I mean, that's one of those jump-ins that are so good at stopping stuff like that.
Trying to go for the open up, all right. Big Bird with a slight lead, so he's good. He's gonna be comfortable here.
Snapping out those whirlwind shots early. Heavy mixer, but no side switch.
I'm loving the resets of the situation with Big Bird. Knows that any scramble situation, Luffy can actually get him. Pretty much put him in a sticky situation. Looking for that crush kind of early on. No dice, though.
Yeah,
Big
2
Bird.
punishes with those crouching light kicks. Not a lot of damage, but it adds up. Not enough.
That is the round 1 meta. I will use that reversal early on. Will I use it the next time? Don't know. You're going to have to figure that out.
Yeah. And that's one of those things that you have to establish early against a character like this, right? Like, Rashid can kind of play the pressure game a little bit more safe, and a character like Mika, she's got to commit.
Ooh, try to go for the 8A jump strong. No dice, though. Oh, that stun meat is in half. Got to make a decision. What?
Yeah, just eats it up. Oh, EX wingless out of there.
Smart. Oh, that's what that was. Genius.
He was so ready for that drop kick, had the answer queued up from a mile away. Game 1, very quick to Big Bird.
Very nice, man. This guy is on 10. See, that's what it's all about, right? Obviously, a lot of people play Rashid, but the Rashid is only optimal. Obviously, when you get your pressure on, but the matchup knowledge is key. And look at that. What a way to punish the charge roundhouse with the fist just to finish it off. I see you, Big Bird.
Yeah, prepared, right? For that exact situation, said, all right, as soon as he goes for the drop kick, I'm going to have his answer queued up. Extremely impressive.
Splash. All right, good block. He was definitely committed to take the command, though. That's how you saw him walking back there.
Yeah, tap and drop kick, -4. We've seen a lot of those so far from Luffy. And Big Bird's in punishing him. Rashid crouching light kick is really good as a 4-frame punish. Has huge range.
It's true. And it's on hit, right? So you got more. You can push your advantage right afterwards.
Yeah.
We gotta look at that. He's not even trying to risk a scramble situation with me. It's like, I'm gonna let you rock. Probably trying to force the jump in or the charge roundhouse, either or. Look at that. I love that. Let's not get in danger.
He kept the frame trap tight and then was like, all right, I'm out of here. Just ran for it. Oh, didn't get the punish in time, but that was a good idea from Big Bird.
All right, Brimstone. What's it going to be? Another one? No, the backdash. Even Big Bird thought it was going to be another one. All right. The EX Peach. We are in the corner. No conversion.
It's not in range for the giant swing. Throw. Activates the V-trigger.
Trying to hit him with the stunner. No dice. Throw. There it is. It's too much to guess. At a pixel. Come on now.
Yeah, and even if you guess right, he's just going to backdash, throw the big fireball, roll in behind it. You know, he's just going to force that same kind of guess again. So really smart for Big Bird to just use the end of that V-trigger.
Perfectly spaced.
So far, yeah. He just knew. Like, that was the button he was going to hit no matter what, because he was going to crush counter it or hit it on the ground.
Oh, wow, trying to hold up there. Luffy, what's going on here?
Yeah, maybe force the jump splash, but heavy mixer out of the corner again. Back throw.
This is all working out here for Big Bird. Activation. All right, let's make something happen. Mid-screen, 50-50. Where we going? Sequenta. The other side, good block. Oh, but the counter hit connects. EX Peach, knocked down. Stun meter's high. Definitely Big Bird trying to fend off. He's good. He is good.
Oh, and he got the hit on this, actually. Yeah, 4 medium punch. Extension. It all goes off the wall. Empty low.
We out of there.
Just backs off. Doesn't have V-trigger anymore. Crouching light kick will kill. That's why you see him looking for it. Oh, that's why he's using the Sobot to beat the low.
Yup. Oh my goodness.
Oh, every time? How? He was so close. It was like right before it hit him.
I like the transition. Yeah, that's Big Bird. That's Big Bird. Literally after the KO.
It sure is.
It sure is Big Bird.
That was like a pixel from hitting him. I can't believe he hit a button so late.
What a check. I mean, you know what? Right? The safer bet from that close. If your reaction is that good, why not, right?
Yeah. Man, I'm so impressed he reacted. Like, he's been playing all day long, right? To have that reaction at the very end of the day, that's super impressive.
And match point for being that impressive. I see you, Big Pajaro, Big Pajaro. Big Bird.
Man, it doesn't seem like so far Luffy has a great answer, but cornered him early now. Punish.
The Irish whip. Where you going? Time to guess. Brimstone. Stun meters high. What we're going to do here? The wake up. I actually thought it was going to be a delay reversal, but no, we out of it. Play parkour against Mika.
Yeah, and I like that choice too. You just go off the wall. There's no threat or anything. Activate off the V-trigger too. 50-50?
Yes, absolutely. Trying to go for it.
Stays in the front. Not enough.
That's such a decision on that 50-50. No, I would have done it too. Brimstone just get a little bit of that meter gain. Nice.
That builds you a lot of bar.
Yes, it does.
Yeah. And I think if you're Big Bird, taking that risk is okay, because if it hits, you have the corner, you have like one mix-up for the round, so it makes sense to me. Luffy was smart to block.
Out of range. No attempt there for Luffy for the whip punish. Oh, big damage. Optimal. Ow!
Yeah, that hurts.
Oh, where you going? He tried. He had the right idea.
Yeah, dash up, try to anti-air. Splash late, beats the medium mixer.
Where we going, though? Now we spacing out. Uh-oh. Time to make a decision here. One more hit of stun. And, of course, Big Bird trying to challenge, thinking it was a command throw.
Oh, that's the Luffy special. He does the first hit of the clap and then goes for the command throw a lot. So that time, Big Bird tried to hit a button, and he was like, no, I'm ready for it. Hits him with the medium punch after. That's like, I know that you know kind of a level. That's somebody you played a million times.
That's the personal meta. It's different. Obviously, you can see the obvious, but when it's a player versus player thing, it's the personal meta.
Yeah. I don't know how many times I've seen Luffy do that to people too.
It's a guess in itself.
Yeah.
Oh, that reached? All right, whatever. Grab the windbreakers. Now we back in the corner. All right, whatever. We take command throw. I like how he walked up a little bit before he even tried to attempt it, but no, he didn't even go for the command throw. Activation. Throw? No, we're going to take that. We're going to take the throw, says Luffy. No throw, obviously.
Charge drop kick. Wow, I thought he blocked it. He was walking back for a second there, it looked like.
Splash, that is punishable. Unhand me.
Side switch, yeah, that enhanced. 0 after this. Doesn't hit a button, though.
He was willing to take that trade. That is, of course, if Luffy was ready.
Yeah.
Uh-oh. 50-50. Oh, stay on the safe side. Good. Yes.
Yeah, he's blocked both of those sequences correctly.
Such a potent mix-up, too. Luffy tried to stay on the same side twice. Didn't work out for him. Uh-oh, but see, now you gotta guess now.
Oh, you thought he had to guess now. He just dashed up. EX giant swing.
You know, I like the disrespect behind that, because obviously in those situations you gotta respect Rashid from those ranges.
Yeah.
But he said, you know what, this is my counter poke. Dash in, EX command throw. How you like that? Hopefully that'll throw Big Bird off. That was pretty random, but we'll take it though.
That was like such a, like, you know what?
Why not?
Yeah, it'd be great if this round was over, right? He's like, I'm gonna just dash up.
Oh, he just knows him that well. Look, that whole time, Big Bird's trying to hold North in the compass rolls. That's stun. Yes, it is. Finish the job.
Look at that. 2-2 Luffy on the way back again.
You saw Luffy's face. He hit you with the He's like, I know he's going to hold up.
Now you see Big Bird scratching his chin, thinking about it here.
Oh, man, we got to send a message to somebody. Let me get it together.
Let me check Twitter. Is anybody tweeting me?
See, that's the bad habit look of the social media. I do it too.
On stage, he's scrolling through Twitter right now. He's like, I'm
going to be honest with you. One time, I lost my pair of socks, right? One of my favorite socks. It was Deadpool, right? I caught a brain fart midway, and I just looked at Twitter for no reason. Just see if I can recollect myself. It happens. Y'all know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, you gotta
know what I'm talking about.
Tweet Big Bird your advice right now. If you guys, if you got anything for him, he's looking.
I'm telling you.
Check the mentions. Add him.
Maybe that's speed reading. He probably picked something up from Goichi. Who knows?
That's what it is. He's speed reading. He's like, hey, you guys trying to grab some dinner later?
It happens.
He's queuing up the tweet. He's like, hey, guys, I made top 16. He's putting it in his draft.
It's in the draft.
The draft.
Is he going to hit send is the question.
Yeah, that's the guy. He retyped it up right now.
I see you, Luffy, now with the reverse. Getting comfortable. I respect the cooldown for Big Bird, though. That's how you got to do it sometimes.
That was a good try. I think Sweep would have hit, but standing heavy punch would have been bigger damage.
Just so scared of that situation. You don't know which one is going to be, the straight up jump in or the splash. Get that counter hit real quick. Let me poke away. I don't want to be hit. Nice. He's seen the gaps. Command throw? No. Went for the forward fierce. The rare forward fierce. Oh, no.
Yeah, caught him low. He's working on stun as well, but the EX.
I would have done it too. His light was flashing before his eyes. The sweep into V trigger. Okay.
Oh, he tried to V reversal. He got that close roundhouse instead. Unfortunate.
That's big damage. Oh, missed it. The throw. One more decision to be made. Slap.
Nothing you could do there. Yeah, the meeting was timed correctly, so he didn't have to worry about Nadeshiko coming in or anything like that. Could have also even canceled that, so he had a plan if the plan failed.
Oh, the whip punish. Okay. Knockdown. Busts out again. You think I won't do it? No more cash, though. So Luffy could definitely instill his will. Nice to check the dash.
Working on Dizzy already. Backs up. Tries to see if Luffy was going to jump out of the corner there, maybe.
Command throw, no. Oh, the bust out. Wow. As soon as he gets meter, he's out of there.
Is that what you guys said on Twitter? That was the adjustment, like, bro, just do it.
Just do it.
Don't listen to him.
The backdash, thinking it was a command throw. He would have flipped out, too.
Yeah. One more for the round, one more for the game, but Luffy with the buttons. Giant swing. He doesn't have Nadeshiko, though. Jump. Jumps again.
Nice. Just to buy some time. Oh, my God, but you don't get no advantage here. So what you going to do? Oh, no. Oh, my God. Wake up short. Wake up short.
Oh! EX Brimstone. This won't kill.
One more.
Dash
One more
up,
gets to make.
up. EX giant swing for Luffy.
But let's be real here. It reached, though.
It did reach, yeah.
It reached, though. I would have to look at that. He's like, yeah, it reached all right. It reached all right. Final round. Oh, my goodness. Somebody's going to be comfortable drinking some refreshing beverages tomorrow while watching the top 16. Who's it going to be?
That's the question. And man, Big Bird, big bets with all those uppercuts earlier, and now, you know, he spent all that meter on it as well. The tap stuffs it. He's got no resources left.
Oh, my goodness. Come on, Balboa. Scoop.
That was a far jump. Heavy kick. Activates.
Okay.
Oh, that was close. Yeah, good challenge from Luffy.
Command throw.
Yeah, EX Giant Swing is very close to killing now.
Even Big Bird thought it was a command throw. Oh, we're dangerous now. Nadeshiko, help me, please.
You can't eat an EX Giant Swing anymore. This is it.
Oh.
Don't let it dash up. Oh, that'll do it.
Proper punish as well, just to close it out. Finish. Debt.
Luffy was ready, and you know that's why Big Bird stuck out the standing heavy punch anyway. He was expecting a dash up. He was expecting some kind of risk from Luffy to bring out dash up EX Giant Swing or whatever it was going to be, and because of that, Luffy just waited him out, blocked, punished, and he's moving on into top 16 just like that.
You did call it that it was going to be a slugfest before we went on air, and that's definitely what they delivered. But Luffy, and I like how the sets, as it progressed, he just started getting more comfortable. You saw Luffy being a little more loose, slapping a little bit. He was definitely in his head that set.
Yeah, and I think that's what ends up happening in a situation like that, especially when like Big Bird on that second to last round was EX uppercut like 3 times, right? And I think that was supposed to be the end. And if that had worked, I think that gamble was all he needed. But because, you know, it went to that final round after that, I think Luffy was just extra composed and ready to close it out.
Yeah, I like that he was so just willing to just let go of Nadeshiko and go for the V-reversal when he needed to. That definitely is what kept him alive throughout the set as well.
Yeah, I think like some Mikas might have like backdashed and try to like V-skill with the mic or something like that, but Luffy was like, I'm gonna V-reversal, and if I get another hit, I'm gonna win. So I like that choice.
And that's all that you need. That Brimstone was definitely, I can see, I love that point right there. No normals. We're gonna, my normal is the dash and command throw.
Yeah, and he was just totally right. Both of us looked at each other like he did not. That reversal punish at the end, we were like, he did not just do that. Man, that was a fun one. Really, really good match between those two, and we just have more fantastic matches left. 2 matches left before we're in the top 16, and the next one is going to be Daigo Umehara versus Tokido.
And y'all know the lore behind that early on in the season. I would think it was like season 1, going into season 2, or in the middle of season 1, season 2, but it doesn't matter. Y'all remember the first of 10. I mean, even before that, they met in the grand finals. I think it was in NorCal Regionals. And I think Tokido took that one, yeah. So they've definitely been familiar. I mean, throughout all the years, right? From Street Fighter 4, Third Strike, Super Turbo, these guys have so much history going up against each other.
Yeah, if you haven't watched that Kimono Michi between these two, really famous first of 10 that was played in Japan, I think at the start of 2018, it was that these two played that very long set. And yeah, it was an incredible set, really fun storyline to watch there. And this is somebody that Tokido always strives to beat, right? This is somebody he always wants to beat, but especially in that long set. And that's why that Kimono Michi match was so interesting and compelling to watch, I think, as we get into this. This is the loser side, top 16 of the bracket.
It's just so much, right? On one hand, you got Daigo. Remember, before that match even happened, he was like, yeah, I definitely got this. When I'm prepped, I'm going to wash you. That's how you knew he was truly the beast. And then on the other hand, obviously Tokido being the murder face, but then that's when you get a little bit of the human side, right, where he actually got emotional. That's what let me know that he really cared. Like, obviously, I know he was professional, as always. You know, I've seen him throughout the years playing his respective games, but when I actually seen him tear up going against this guy, that it literally told me a lot that he's really here to stay and really trying to prove a point to this man.
Yeah, and that's what lets you know, right? It's like a moment like that that really separates like the business of showing up to compete and the emotion of caring about defeating someone who you really admire, which is, I think, one of the most important things about fighting games, right? Is fighting somebody like that who you want to beat so bad that it means everything just to get the W.
All right, let's get the classic. You know what? I'm definitely going to count Akuma as a Shotokan, even though he's a little different hybrid, you know, but
yeah.
Definitely a Shotokan, of course, definitely falls into those rules. So Daigo definitely has, I would say, a slight advantage, nothing too crazy. Obviously, if he gets the lead, but that is Akuma, of course.
Yeah, Akuma has really good stuff to deal with Guile on the ground. Has crush counter Fierce to stuff the booms and standing medium kick buffer, back heavy punch buffer. That medium kick Tatsu as well.
That is Daigo game. You think it's the keep away that's a factor. No. It's the gray health build-up from Daigo's game. That's why he always uses that V-reversal no matter what.
And the normals, too. Daigo is so good at using Guile's normals. His normals in general are very strong. That's going to be the round off the counter hit. A little bit of a delay there. And you see a lot of this round is going to be a bit of a slugfest in the middle of the screen because Daigo doesn't want to just throw booms and be kind of, you know, motionless. He wants to move around and use those buttons.
Yep. And remember, this is always the fill-out round before these, in the first round when it comes between these guys. They always play a disrespectful style early on the first round. Then it gets cooled off as we progress.
Yes, Tatsu. That's a lot of damage and stun.
He's dancing in and out. He's trying to beat that throw or crouching jab so he can space out and get the punish. There it is. The delay. No dikes there from Daigo. Okay, I like the defense.
Yeah, he was close enough for the sweep after, too, which is great. Stuffs the upside down kick.
We seen the gaps. Come on now. Not on Daigo. No, not again. I love the sound effects. It was like he's shadow boxing. Oh, jumping. Nice! Taking everything off that table. Oh, went for the noggin. Good block.
Yeah, and you see him just walk up and chop him down with those buttons. Not gonna like let him sit on the lead, fireball, activate any of that. Chase him down and got the W.
This is so sad, but yet so exciting that it's these guys facing each other in the losers. Somebody is definitely going home. EX flash kick to let you know that you're closer to going home.
He's letting them rip so far in this. These flash kicks are coming out a lot. EX boom stuffs it.
Nice interruption there. I think it was definitely a donkey kick or a low forward. They got interrupted. I think it was a soul bot, actually.
Backing him up with those booms again. The standing medium kick.
Yeah, working out of that range is Daigo. He loves playing the field. He loves playing the corner. He's used to this. He's used to this. Look at that. Just waiting for the gaps to go for the flash kick.
Using that upside down kick, too. Tokido dashes up, but Daigo is willing to take the throw. He has not been on defense so far.
He's good. And he got to be reversal to play with, so he's going to have to make some executive decisions. Actually, he has three.
He's got demon reversals. Oh, but he jumped. No, he did it at the last second. I thought he did. A lot of damage.
No, not yet.
Oh. Pixel of life for Daigo. He does not have any gauge. Oh, he walks him down that last little bit of distance he covered. Clips him with the crouching medium kick. Game one, a demon already, and a nail biter of a first match.
It's crazy you got to guess from the throw or the frame trap, but that demon was so meaty. He had no choice but to just guess right then and there. He really had no choice.
Oh, yeah, that's zero.
The whip jab, the whip dodge short dash and demon, disrespectful. Tokido, game number one.
Oh, it whiffed. Actually, the V-skill kick didn't connect, but... Oh, got the whip punish with the sweep. Yeah, he was looking to V-skill through the boom, I think, there.
Look at that, holding that lead. Yes.
Yeah, really picking his spots really well with the back heavy punch. Last round we saw a lot of forward heavy punch. We didn't see him, yeah, that button. We didn't see him use back heavy punch too much.
Oh, the dash in. Tokido let him get away with that. And of course, Daigo gets all of that space. Hold that.
Oh, and the crouching jab anti-air to Daigo. I think like really impressive with his spacing so far. It was just that big demon on the last round.
I'm gonna tell you what's even more impressive. The fact that no matter what CPT you look at, whatever Capcom Cup you look at, you always see Daigo involved. That's actually very scary. What a story that would be if he wins.
A deep uppercut.
Get away from me. Oh, the whiff punish. That was beautiful. Throw. No, I read that. Call me now. Yes.
He's been flash kicking a lot. I mean, that's Daigo. He's going to flash kick you sometimes, and I think Tokido finally was like, okay, I'll respect it. I'll call it out. I'm still traded, though.
We take it, though. Definitely in Daigo's favor, so it's okay. Wow, went for the standing jab. Interesting. Very risky, though. Again, the crotched fist. Peep the armpits. Peep the arms. Throw. Wow, grab the jab.
Yeah, it was at the very last second. You can't get hit now. Look at the dizzy already for Tokido activates.
Get off of me. Unhand me, says Daigo the Beast.
He's got full resources as well. Walk back down jab. That's that one apiece. That little spacing.
Oh! Oh! Look like he just finished school. As his graduation, he's clapping to himself.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, he said yay. He said hooray.
He said, let's go, Daigo. To himself. He was like, yeah. That's how you know you're that good. Will you clap for yourself?
That was genius. He said, I knew this. I was waiting for that one moment. The whip throw, crouching jab into Sonic Boom Super.
Yeah.
Oh my.
He's like, man, I'm good.
Yes.
That two-piece did so much damage, man.
The thing about playing Akuma, as great as his offense is, he is definitely made out of styrofoam as well.
No combo on the fireball, which is a little far. Anti-air connects. Daigo lead again, but obviously V-trigger for Akuma, which is such a big comeback factor.
Even off the trade, Daigo still throwing those buttons out there. No, get away from me. Great health build up. Don't jump. That could have been a donkey kick right there, but Daigo was so worried about the jump fireball. Oh, that's a guess. Take a throw. Oh, he went for it. Oh, see, Daigo was with it. He was committed. You got to throw sometimes, Tokido.
Yeah. You really have to bring out that option against Daigo in particular, I think. He's just going to sit there.
Yeah, for sure. And that's the scary part because now Tokido's worried about the flash kick. But look at that check. Daigo with the finish.
That little walk back is so important. And we've already seen it maybe 3 times in this set where Daigo is just out of range of the throw because he walks back and does that down jab EX boom. Something that he is really expert at. Big punish.
Oh, no. The damage. Oh, we switch spots. Sides, okay.
Your corner's my corner.
Mm-hmm. The jump in. No, not on Tokido. Daigo's like, okay, you got that.
And then jumps back and then jumps forward again.
But you know, at least that's what he wanted. At the end of the day, he just wanted to get out the corner.
Yeah, that's all that mattered here. V-trigger available for Daigo too.
The fist. Score. Wow, no checks. There's so much to look for, right? The fancy normals. That's why you're not even checking the dashes. Oh, but we got that demon available. Are we gonna go for the finish super?
Oh,
he's gonna Tatsu over? Tatsu over? Oh!
The Tatsu made it! And he has demon available as well. You have to watch dash demon.
Oh my god. He's gonna demon. Say J, I swear to God, he's gonna demon. Oh no,
He's not. He caught the jump back, but it missed! He still landed for the throw. It hit again, the jump EX fireball from Tokido.
Tokido's like, man, I thought the Street Fighter gods gonna be on your side there. I finished.
They're definitely meddling as we speak.
This is an awesome match. Good block, right on time.
Last minute. Oh, he's a lot of buttons now from Daigo.
Yeah, getting a little more aggressive, right? Early on, he was playing too much of a zoning game. Now he's getting aggressive. Little aggro here. The stun meter's high here for Tokido. He backs off. He's waiting for the cool off.
Dash up throw again. Daigo's been doing that so much in this set. He's waiting for the jump. It might connect.
No, right on time. Thank you, Imbo DP. Throw, there it is. Daigo is willing to take it. The check, though, he knows you are not positive off of that throw. Good presence of mind there from Daigo.
Yeah, Tokido built demon. No, the jump in. It doesn't kill. He had EX.
Did you see that he walked up a little bit before he did the flash kick? I don't know if you noticed that.
It hit. He's got full resources.
Throw, take the throw. Wow, he pressed the button.
And he didn't confirm. Dash up from Daigo. Reversal.
Tu tá loco, mi pana. Tu tá loco. Dead.
Oh, man. And that was such a big risk from Tokido. Reversal, critical art. It's just a humongous gamble, and that's kind of the pressure he's feeling.
There is something between these guys that we don't know. Obviously, they got a rivalry, but do you see how they're acknowledging their plays? He's like, yup, I know you was going to do that. Then Daigo's like, yup, I know I was going to finish the job. And Tokido's like, yup, I knew that you knew.
Yeah. It's like the back and forth between them two. All right, I see. Oh, that's how it is today.
The mental gymnastics here for both of these guys. Amazing.
Man, look at this offense. Daigo's turned up already.
So meet us high, make a decision now. Oh, no. Oh, no, no, no. Superman no here. Oh, no, no.
The all-gold lemon pledge for Daigo Umahara.
You're a man of the culture, Sage. Oh, no, no, no.
Man, Daigo's on set point already. The uppercut lands.
Sonic, give me that space, please. It's like he's welcoming him in, right? Like, yeah, of course.
Please walk up. Yeah, please walk up so I can hit this crouching medium kick.
Oh, I thought he blocked that. Oh, my God. Definitely worked out Tokido's favor. Now we're in the corner. Wow, the max, this is overhead. I respect that.
All right, the uppercut.
Throw. We'll take that, though. Daigo got the space now. Activation. Plus. Throw. All right, no more throws here. You're going to have to make executive decisions. That's why he attacked the flash kick. You ain't going nowhere. Sonic Boom Prison.
Yeah, but he kept it very safe. He was afraid of the uppercut, I think. Tokido didn't go for it.
Or the super. Either or.
Yeah. All right, out of resources now. The dash-in throw.
Really? Really? Nani?
Yeah, he like set up the force field with the air fireball and was like, it's time.
It's time to raise that difficulty setting from an 8 to a 10, Tokido. You are definitely on the verge to go home. Daigo's fully aware of that.
Daigo's really looking for the jumps. You can see a lot of down charge.
Walking in and out of that range. Forces? Uh-oh. Tokido hungry. He hungry. Oh, my goodness.
That's the first time we've seen that. Like, I think the entire set, the flash kick.
Penitentiary steal, a.k.a. the Sonic Boom Prison. No, we out of there. No, again. Oh.
Again, V-Trigger missed the boom.
That sucks. That definitely was a boom. All right, the throw. Stun meters high. What are we going to do? Wow, standing jab. Are you serious at the end?
Yeah, Tokido, though, has a lot of stun. He still has to be careful here. Jump.
Oh! That was genius.
Another one. Oh, my crouching medium punch. What was that?
Oh, get that water.
He picked it up off the... He reached out after the double fireball and tapped them for the last hit.
He's like... you saw it. I was like... of course, it'll be 2 up.
2 apiece. Daigo versus Tokido. Last game between these two.
Yo, ow. That's all you can say is ow.
And you saw that little walk at the beginning from Daigo. Man, what a set between these two.
You gotta throw in those normals, getting a little more aggressive.
There's that standing medium kick buffer from Tokido. Double dash up, wants the pressure. Daigo's giving up a lot of space though. Cornered real early.
Sonic Boom, yup. 25 plus years.
Yeah.
Nice. The optimal stuff gets the knockdown. Please take the throw, Daigo. If you really want to win, you gotta take it. There it is. Now, you got the space. What's it gonna be? Get off of me. The V reversal. Give me some of that gray health. I like the decision making. Daigo, wow, what was that about?
Yeah, big whip on the sweep. Still alive, but has to guess.
You guessed correctly. Daigo, we out of there. Playing parkour with the fireballs. I see you.
He's got V-Trigger now.
Yeah, and all Tokido want to do is just build meter. Of course, he's looking for that EX fireball.
No V-Trigger activation there from Daigo. Gets it with the trade.
You better activate Daigo. Maybe he's really trying to keep it for the V reversal. Who knows? But we need a close out here. Tokido, though, stalking, scheming. Hey, so smart. Stay in the air.
V reversal gets thrown. He had enough time to land, go down, and get that throw.
Match point.
Just like that for Tokido after looking real rough.
Don't advance forward, says Daigo.
The stare down.
Playing a game of chicken, of course.
Little walk from Daigo, looking to see if he's going to throw a far fireball or jump.
I love that. Beautiful. Don't leave no damage out on the table. Punish on the V skill. The checks. Beautiful stuff there from Tokido. Now we're in the corner. What's it going to be? Throw? No, we're looking for the shimmy. Daigo doesn't bite. The DP. You're not going anywhere. You're going to stay right here.
He's ready for it. Yeah, the X uppercut after working on stun here. Guess for Daigo, the flash kick.
Oh, wow. Oh, the delay, the stagger, no bite from Tokido. Looking good. The throw.
He threw it, and he went for the uppercut.
It actually reached.
Does he go for it again? The plus frames backdash from Daigo. The double dash throw doesn't kill.
Oh my God.
The EX, he doesn't. Oh, it traded, but it still didn't kill.
Don't jump. Look at these guys, Good old fireball war.
Fireball, EX gauge for Daigo. Doesn't have any charge. Throws it. Tokido with the block. Oh, he missed it. He got clipped by the boom. Final game, final round between these two.
You gotta be kidding me.
He had to punch into the boom.
Last game, I would have won it any other way. Already
that crush.
The disrespect. Now he's throwing those 4 feet a little much. Oh, but the jump in successful. Take the throw one time. Trying to go for the open up. Oh, the gap. We see it.
The V-Skill is looking for Daigo to advance. He doesn't go for it. No anti-air. He didn't even want to try.
Forward roundhouse right. I figured he would do that.
Wow, V-Skill connects. Daigo is almost on V-Trigger.
Off the low forward.
A big link. Into the corner. Breaks the throw. The juggle after for Tokido, and that is that 3-2 over the Beast and into top 16 tomorrow.
He's like, yeah, I'll see you on the plane. That's what Daigo said. I'll see you on the plane. Good luck tomorrow. Good stuff.
Said, catch me at Tokyo Station. I'll see you around, buddy boy. GG's. GG's.
The Murder Face is showing his will to win, defeating the Beast Daigo to advance tomorrow in the top 16 losers. Congratulations. We'll see you at the curtain call. You win.
Yeah, what a set that was between them two. It had to come down to the last game last day. It was like no other way. It had to be the last round. All the way back from Tokido. Extremely impressive, and he's in top 16 just like that.
It's a good match between both of those guys. I wouldn't want it any the other way. 3-2 situation, of course. Well, 2-2, I should say. And Tokido moving forward. I actually would have been happy either or, whoever would have won.
Yeah. And the winner of that, so Tokido is going to be playing up against the winner of Infectious versus Angry Bird, which will be our last match.
Look at this, just the aggressive play. I just love the decision-making from Daigo. Obviously, he held his V reversal for the sticky situations, but he always waited for those gaps just to let off on the EX flash kick just to get that space. He was doing good, and he switched it up from defensive into offense. You saw some of the closing rounds for him to finish the job. He got a little more aggressive with the forward fierces, walked up. This didn't work out for him too much, but Tokido, man, what more can you say?
I cannot believe that crouching medium punch reached at the very end. It was so far away. And yeah, this is just a really fun set to watch. It's like, you know, a grind of a matchup, and you can see like where, yeah, situations like that where he uses the EX to float and then that V reversal got thrown. It was such a tense match the entire time, and this is just that last bit of the last round where Tokido got in, found that link, and cleaned it up in the corner.
This is definitely 100%. Like, obviously, both of these guys know the matchup, but 100% it was a player versus player matchup. Good stuff there, Tokido.
Yeah, and this is another match that I'm really excited for. Zeku, I mean, these two have played a couple of times. They had that at the European Regional Final, I think it was. They played twice there, and Infectious tried Ken in one of the sets and then went back to Zeku the second time that they played. So I expect we'll see Zeku between these two, and it's going to be a scrambly, wild match for sure.
I mean, Infectious does have a Ken as well. I mean, he used to play Nikali, so I don't know if he still got that in the back burner.
And Zangief.
And Zangief,
And like some mad other characters too. Infectious is always like that, right? I mean, he showed up and was playing Street Fighter 4 with a bunch of different characters, and then was one of the people that you saw playing Hugo a lot as well.
Yes, one of my favorites Hugos, is, of course.
Yeah, he's like a really, always a fun player to watch because he's so patient that he can win with like any character. You know, he just waits you out and says like, all right, make your mistakes. I'll be ready for it.
Angry Bird. You know, Angry Bird does have a pocket of Ibuki. I won't even say pocket anymore. He actually has a very good Ibuki.
His Ibuki is super real. Yeah, it's really good. And it's not seen that much. I feel like you see so much of his Zeku and not that much of his Ibuki, actually.
All the respect from both of these players. This is going to be dope. Yo, guys, make some noise. This is your last match of the night for the Capcom Cup. For the Capcom Cup. We still got the SFL after this. But for the Capcom Cup, it's the last match for the top 16.
Yeah, it'll be 3 out of 5, and then we're going to get into that SFL after this.
Yeah, man.
So I imagine Zeku.
Yeah.
Unless we see something different.
Man, how about that Idom Infectious match? And I'm not even talking about the matchup. You know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, all right, I got you.
Wow, that was a little different. I was expecting emotions, but no. The robot.
It was the AI.
My man Infectious got this is Officer Murphy. May you please step out of the vehicle. For the RoboCop fans out there, I don't know if you guys know. I hope you watched RoboCop. You watched RoboCop before? It's okay, Sejam. It's okay.
So it's Ibuki. It's Ibuki.
So he doesn't want to play the mirror.
Yeah, fair enough, I think. A lot of people don't like usually playing mirror matches, you know? So I'm not that surprised we see the Ibuki pick come out.
I don't really like mirror matches either, to be honest.
Yeah, a lot of people don't.
Goes with the Ibuki pick. Interesting. Maybe it's something we don't know. Maybe they bumped into each other a couple of times at CFN. Who knows? Probably Infectious is really good in the mirror. But it is 3 out of 5, so we got all the chance in the world. All the chances in the world, I should say.
Yeah, you see the switch to Young early. Infectious plays old Zeku a lot, actually. So if you see him switch, this is a matchup that he's very comfortable playing Young in. Little input error there.
Wake up Hunters does not respect your meat. He's not yet anyway. Okay. Angry Bird knows the data. Good check, but it was a trade. 160, baby. Whoa. Oh, my goodness. 160, baby.
The triple throw. And Angry Bird just sat there like he couldn't compute. He didn't know what was happening.
Got the 1 point joy.
Yeah.
Old man. The old man.
Yeah, we saw the switch pretty early. I think I like the jump approach from Angry Bird after that. You know, Young Zeku, not the best options to anti-air a lot of the times.
Jump in. All right, wow. Really? You trading with those?
Oh. And Space the Kunai run.
Yeah. we out of there. Damn, that walk speed from Zeku is immaculate.
Yeah, he's flying.
I like that buffer right there from Angry Bird. Gets the knockdown. Doesn't get much, though. Angry Bird still on his ones and twos. Gets Infectious. Nice. The cross on the the buttery stuff.
Wow, but that beat the slide, actually, with the forward medium kick.
And it was a counter hit, so he got more on his combo. Activation back throw. No, he tried.
Yeah, he respected the uppercut. V-trigger comes out and gets the link afterwards. All right, good check with that crouching medium kick. That button is really good.
I respect that, man. Pulling out all the stops. You know, of course, he's known for the Zeku, right? Angry Bird. But he's definitely trying to win. It's a good pick, though, for sure, against Zeku.
Yeah, I like this idea, especially when he fights against that buffer on that crouching medium punch. Oh! Didn't reach, though, on the second hit. That time it does. Not enough to stun, but that'll do it. He's got meter to kill here as well.
The first Strider is going to work. Is that going to kill? Yeah. Wow, really?
Last hit, and he wakes up EX uppercut.
Good block.
And a delayed jab as well. Yeah, caught him in regular hit, so maybe a jump from Angry Bird.
Oh, we're going to get the switch, though. I would love to see the Ninja mirror match.
That's a good question, actually. I'm not sure. After that first game, it was close, but I feel like at that last round especially, we saw a lot of control from Infectious. Locks into the rematch immediately.
You know, he's collected enough data. See, that's the situation, those things, right? Like, obviously, you're getting comfortable. You know you lost, but you got close. It's the decision to pick another character, a good one. But I like that. He's confident in the data collection here, and he's going to stick it out with a Buki.
Yeah, I like that jump, too. It's one of those times where you're like, look, I know this character doesn't have the best options. I'm just going to commit to it. What's the worst that's going to happen?
Boys a throw with the jump back, all right, but Angry Bird gets the knockdown. And oh, the miss input. Very unfortunate. We're going for the back throw? Angry Bird is for sure. Yeah. Definitely was a tag. The stagger. Oh, the check. We know the gaps. We know the... Wow.
Oh, in the front, though, he thought he was going to go behind. No completion. He had critical art available.
Oh, back throw. 160.
Yeah, he had to be reversal. He's going to get chipped out. I think that was supposed to be a critical art.
Wow, even Angry Bird is confused.
Yeah, I think he wanted the chip out maybe in that situation.
That sucks for Angry Bird. He's still in there, though. Throw? No. Okay. Angry Bird is trying to anticipate the wall jump, but no. Like the Infectious, very patient. Nice. Back throw. Oh, that was so sneaky.
And he gets the dizzy on it. Look at the damage on this. Side switch.
Throw. Oh, okay. Crouching short to activation. Where are we going to get hit? Oh, we held north the whole time.
Jumps out of the corner. No anti-air. Doesn't work. A lot of resources on deck.
Oh, he's not even willing to take the throw. He's trying to avoid. Nice V reversal. Got some time to survive. Got some time to think.
Knockdown here. He has the X uppercut available. Gets hit by the overhead and has to spend it. He was already committed to the uppercut. Maybe could have tried the X kunai into something else, but committed the full resources.
That's crazy. He stood up a little bit, then he went for the dub.
Yeah. That was I don't know what he actually tried at the end. Unfortunate, though, that Angry Bird had to put all those resources down. Once he did the DP, he didn't really have a lot of options.
Oh, got the counter hit. Beautiful. Definitely blew up the tech there on the Infectious side. We're in the corner. We're trying to get out, and he gets out. No grams. I figured he'd do more grams for the wear up, but no, he goes back to Young. Wow, that hit Fox.
Got a double switch. Went for the Oki instead. And the wake up buttons again. Back throw.
The double dash. How dare you? Yeah, it could have been a standing meter kick, right? So good choice there for Infectious to block.
Have to watch the slide into the V-trigger.
Oh, it's definitely coming. In between the gap, too, as well. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, that's why you see these backdashes and stuff from Angry Bird. Doesn't want to get hit by it. Not enough to kill.
Throw, finish. Nice, Angry Bird. Okay, good choice to stick with the Buki. I like that. Uh-oh. Hold on a second. Whoa. What's going on here? Okay, I don't know if they're trying to have a friendly conversation. There's just something wrong with the equipment here.
Yeah, I'm not sure. It seemed like there's something going on because he kind of had like a look on his face after the first game. I didn't see what happened.
Power to the players.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, if they say there's something wrong, I trust them.
It is what it is.
Yeah, so I'm sure there's something going on.
Okay.
He's got the hands on the hips. He looks like he's like, come on, guys. I don't know what happened. But yeah, it seems like there's some kind of situation that they're going to look into. It's not my area of expertise.
I'm not there. That's why we're here. Nice and safe.
Yeah. Yeah, for like, I don't know what happened, but it looked like he was just saying there's something wrong with the setup or something like that.
Yeah. He definitely said it was laggy, so it is what it is. Going to get that situated. So we'll see, though. But that is one apiece, regardless of what happens. So we're going to keep it there on a bit of a stalemate until we get this situated.
Yeah. So I imagine they're trying to probably maybe swap the consoles or something. They've probably been on all day long, I would guess. So that makes sense. Yeah, it looks like they're going to restart the consoles on the stage or swap them out.
But for those that missed out, of course, Hot Dog beat Gachikun. Nemo beats Smug.
Yeah.
Luffy beats Big Bird. Daigo Tokido, if you missed out on that, terrible. Shame on you guys. Tokido wins that very close 3-2. And this is definitely the last match of the top 16.
Yeah, after this, we'll have everything qualified. If you go over to smash.gg and then you look up Capcom Cup on there, you can find all the information. We've been here since very, very early in the morning playing all these games and everything like that. There's still a lot to go, so it's going to be a weekend filled with Street Fighter matches. We have matches all day long. I know a lot of us have been here all day. You guys have probably been watching fighting games all day long. People in the venue have been here all day, so it's a long grind to get through all these matches in the top 32 and get to tomorrow, where it's going to be the top 16 of the CPT, which should be a fun one, I think.
We're going to close everything out. Is the SFL League going to finish today?
Yeah, it's done tonight.
Nice,
right after this, we're going to get into Street Fighter League, yeah. The last 4 teams up. So it's going to be 2 US, 2 Japan. And then after that, call it a day, come back early in the morning tomorrow and be ready to go.
And we do kick that off, too, as well. So that's going to be a pretty sick. Man, it's just crazy seeing all these killers under one roof, and you just don't know who's going to win. I'm just glad that one of my lions is still in there, which is Mago.
Mm-hmm.
And I like how he looked at me, too. Like, he went in the back to celebrate, just to relax, get some fresh air. He looked at me. He said like this. He literally went like this to me. He said, and I was like, and then we hugged around, jumped around. It's pretty dope. He's definitely into the mix.
Yeah, I mean, Mago's the best. He's always that kind of guy for sure. So while we're waiting to get things sorted out on the stage, let's head to an interview with one of our players, Infectious, and see what he has to say.
My name's DC Coleman, also known as Infectious. I'm from Manchester, UK. I have 1,055 Capcom Pro Tour points, and I main Zeku. In a lot of ways, I think my general approach to tournaments and my mentality helped prepare me for the EVO stage. So when I was up there, it didn't feel as overwhelming as I thought it might, which I think is down to just the way that I focus in tournaments. And so having been on the biggest stage in all of fighting games, I think I'm prepared for the pressures that come with Capcom Cup. I'm actually calm. Nerves affect everybody, and I'm no different, even though people refer to me as the robot. But I try to just conceal the nerves and the adrenaline and focus as best I can. And the best way I found to do that is to keep myself as calm as possible and put the emotions aside.
Casual conversation right there from Infectious. That's the only time you really see some emotion from the guy.
Yeah, it's funny when you hear him speak too. Like outside the game, he's like such a jolly, nice guy. But then you get in the match, and he's, you know, like you said, he's focused on that. He doesn't want to think about anything else. And so, like, you chat with him after the match, you're like, how did it go? He's like, yeah, man, it was great. I had a lot of fun. You know, it was a really great match. And, like, it's just so different from who you see on the stage, right? But obviously, that's business mode. You know, he's here to play and, like, try to do the best that he can. There's a lot on the line for this tournament and every tournament he attends.
But I respect the culture, though. I see you, Infectious. I like the cornrows. I'm a big fan of the cornrows as well.
That looks like it takes a lot of work. Yeah.
This was 3 hours, actually.
Oh, my goodness.
This is 3 hours. I sat there 3 hours. We was just talking about all types of shenanigans.
Yeah.
So it happens, though. So big ups to Infectious.
Yeah, that is a lot of pre-production you got to put in the hair.
No. I had Capcom Cup in mind when I was having these braids. Absolutely.
Yeah.
Yeah. And I respect Infectious giving me a lot of props. Like, hey, whenever I'm in New York, I'm going to get the braids from wherever you got them from. I imagine how you get in the braids.
Yeah.
With no emotions. Your move, creep. Your move.
Does it hurt? No. Yeah, I'm fine. No problem.
Definitely does hurt.
Yeah,
definitely does hurt.
You just gotta pretend it doesn't.
Yeah. You can see my forehead. I still have a forehead. Look, still.
It's straining against. It's being pulled.
Thank you.
Yeah, I'm with you. Not a 5 head.
No, you're good. No, you're good. Don't you ever? You imagine yourself with cornrows? Would you ever do that?
No.
Good.
Yeah.
Don't.
Yeah, I won't.
Don't. It's not that it'll look bad. It's just gonna do some major damage.
No, yeah. I'll never recover.
Don't do it.
Yeah.
Don't do it.
That's for sure. My hair doesn't take that much maintenance either, which is like quite nice actually.
Never take the mop off. Never.
Yeah. Yeah, it's nice. Yeah, Jeremy's like, bald is, beautiful and everything. I'm like, Jeremy, you have a perfectly round head, but like I don't think I do.
Don't worry. When I get to that point when it's a 5, 6, 7 head, I was just gonna go full Michael Jordan. Don't worry about it. I'll join you, bitches.
Yeah.
I'll join you.
Part
You
of
too,
the BGC.
Lee Chung.
Yeah.
The bald head boys.
There's a lot of members of the BGC, and this weekend.
Oh my God, the BGC.
He is like, he's got the hat. He's got that BGC hat and everything. Jeremy's about it. Yeah, Vicious is, he's a proud member. He used to have hair.
We love you. We love you, Germs. We love you, Jeremy.
Oh, I'm a big fan. Yeah. I'm a big fan of these matches. Apparently, we're going to look at some of the set between these two so far. Take a look at some of the replays that we've had for just the first two matches. 1-1 where we left off. And we were having some kind of issue on the stage, some kind of technical issue. They're saying there was lag or something like that. So getting it sorted out. And we're loading up. As you guys know, you got to load the game back up, make sure everything. I cannot believe that didn't kill him, by the way. You have to load back up and make sure everything's okay.
Aggressive nature here. Again, I love the fact that Angry Bird went for the Ibuki pick. You would figure there would be certain matchups, but it's definitely one of the certain matchups. Obviously, he doesn't want to do the mirror match. That's a sign of respect, number one. And number two, they probably met with each other or played a lot of sets together, which Infectious was the strongest in that mirror match. So.
Yeah, and they played in tournaments before too, right? So like, it's not surprising they played a tournament on the CPT and like they played the mirror, and also Infectious played Ken one time. So. Yeah, I mean, I think most people don't like the mirror in general. It doesn't matter really what the mirror is. I love watching the mirror in certain cases. Some mirrors are really fun to watch. Urian?
What I like about, yeah, I like that Urian. But one thing I like about mirror matches is, you know, obviously a lot of people have certain issues with the character, right, Deku, in terms of the pressure. So I always like to see exactly what's their approach to stopping their own character's pressure. So
yeah,
I definitely look forward to like little intricate stuff like that in the matchup.
Yeah, I'm always a big fan too, especially because you know the character like the back of your hand, right? And so you're trying a new character now, and it's just how do you hold up in that kind of a matchup is always an interesting question, and something that you have to see in a matchup like this for sure. So we looked at one apiece, and I know that Angry Bird got the last game. So if there is a character switch, it would be on Infectious, but I think we'll probably see Zeku. But I don't imagine we'll see anything else.
Okay. Well, I think we're loaded up right now. I think we're still loading.
Button check right now to make sure everything's A-okay.
This is true, man. So what is it? The Big Smackaroony, first place, $250,000. My goodness, I don't know how much is that after taxes, but it's still good.
It's a lot. Yeah, the answer it goes from a lot to that's a lot.
To medium, right? To medium. Not medium, well, medium.
The Lions' share of that $250K to first place. See it, and that is actually from the bonus, from the CPT bonus. I think that first place gets a big cut of the check for the DLC that everybody can buy for CPT, and then you see the breakdown all the way down. Everybody gets some money this weekend here. But obviously pretty stacked up towards the top, so where a lot of this money is going to be going, so that's what everybody's fighting for. And that's one of the big reasons why we see everybody trying to really show up and compete at this event, right? It's a big deal to try to make it all the way to Capcom Cup, fighting the entire year. It's the culmination of the tour. Yes. So that's what we're looking at here for the prize and all the stuff this weekend as well. Obviously the SFL finals is here, and it's always fun to watch the big top 8s at the end of the year for all the big tournaments. Before we go into rest mode for a little bit.
Yeah, exactly. The cool off.
Yeah, I'm gonna grow out my hair and my beard for like 2 months. Not go outside at all.
I think we're ready. Okay. Yes. All right, let's continue. Let's continue. But that's the thing about the prize money anyway, regardless. None of these players are thinking about that.
Yeah.
That's how you know they're that serious. They really care for their movement.
Yeah, right now it's like, it's me versus you. I want to focus on moving on to the bracket. Everything else is...
a bonus.
Yeah, it's just a bonus at this point. You don't even want to think about it until you're real close. And even then, you got to kind of push it out of your mind, I think, until you get into that moment where it's do or die.
All right, here we go. The continuation. Somebody is going... Well, not home. Both these are definitely not going home right away. They're definitely going to watch the rest of this Capcom Cup. But somebody will be advancing to the top 16. Who's it going to be? One apiece. Infectious versus Angry Bird. Here we go.
Early jump heavy kick, looking for the split kicks as well, and they confirm from Infectious.
Yes. Continue where we left off. That is stunt. Ow!
That is the early stunt too.
Oh, we got to get motion flips and shenanigans. I like that. Play possum, but we still gotta go for Angry Bird. Of course, very familiar with these setups as he plays Zeku himself. Trying to go for open up. I like that. Waiting for that 2 strings. Backdash between the third. I like it.
Yeah, the kunai release very early in the round as well.
Throw. We're getting obnoxious here. Nice. Wow. Into a mix.
Not enough though.
Activation. Oh, he did. How dare you? Activation. He stays old too. He wants his options. He wants the reversal. If he would have went for it again, that would have been genius.
-2 goes to the V reversal.
Wow, he still pressed the button. Angry Bird, are you serious?
No fear, out of range. Oh my, and the grab beats the slide. Unfazed. You can't shake him.
You can't.
What are you even gonna do?
He got the hey. He got the hey. For the Clipper fans out there. Stagger pressure. Stun meter is definitely high. Uh-oh. The temperature's rising. Oh, but we bust out. The cool off right there. Angry Bird. I like the decision making. Not shy.
Yeah, you had to get out of there in that moment. And that's kind of how Angry Bird is. Wake up jab, wake up buttons. He does not sit still that often.
Luffy reversal, okay? And we +2, so we get a little bit of that pressure.
The walk-up block. No anti-air. It's tough against a character like this, especially with Jumpy X Kunai as a threat.
Crossover, good block. Angry Bird with the check note. But we are in the corner. No super yet. Next hit wins here for both of these guys, actually.
Oh, the jump kunai release. Missed the V-trigger. Missed the combo. Goes for the side switch as well.
The crouching jab. Okay, I see you. 3 frames in a dream. 3 frames in a dream.
Oh, the tech. And that should be it. Went for the EX air throw instead of going for the critical art after the palm or anything. Cleaned up from that. So 2-1 now. In the lead is Infectious.
Okay. I'm actually surprised he could have not done super just for the guarantee. I mean, he finished it off anyway, but
yeah, he went for like the harder option between the two, I think. Like the characters like this sounded like.
Yeah, we're gonna think about. Oh, we're going to the match. I think we're gonna go Strider, full Strider here.
I think you're probably right. Yeah, especially down 2-1 now. He tried Ibuki. I think it's probably time.
I just love the choices of forms here from Infectious. Stayed with old the whole time just to have that presence that he does have a reversal. Definitely slowing down the pressure of Angry Bird Ibuki. He's gonna go with the same pick as well. Zeku, aka Benjamin Button. He goes old to young.
But my question is like, where does Infectious stay, right? Because he plays old Zeku a lot. So like, does he stay on old Zeku in this matchup, or does he just match him and just go? They both go young.
Let's play it out. We'll find out right here. Okay, immediately going young is Angry Bird.
Yeah, he plays so much young Zeku.
You know, maybe we got to do a style. Maybe Angry Bird's just better on the offensive in terms of zoning out and playing the more calm game is Infectious, so he stays with the old Zeku.
3-frame trap right there.
Oh, the walk-up, really? That's so that's +8 on counter, or that's +8 on hit regardless?
I think +8 on regular hit anyway.
Regardless, so it's +10. Wow.
Yeah, he can do it on regular. He doesn't need the counter hit to do medium.
The walk-up. There you go. Waking up is Infectious. I think he's awake.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. And he played a lot of old Zeku there and then switched really quickly, right? Like, oh, the crush, EX, run, overhead.
Ow, big damage to throw. All right, the back dash to avoid the throw. Angry Bird. Definitely not trying to take that clean 160 off the back throw. Oh, part of my back says, it's like, yo, Infectious. God damn. Let the man play, all right.
Yeah, a lot of steamrolling so far. Walks him down after the counter hit as well.
Stun is high. Oh, the stagger. I thought it was a throw, so I'm pretty sure Infectious tried to press buttons there. I don't even think that was a tech, to be honest with you. Let's go. We got a setup here to stay the throw. Daigo. Oh, he could have thrown. No, that was too fast.
Yeah, I like the walk-up throw as well. And we see like the early checks too from him on offense, like seeing if he's willing to swing with a button or anything like that. And I think that's an important check you have to make sure that they're not just going to disrespect your frame traps all day.
Oh, lad, we take that. That was a sign of what was to come with the crouch strong nothing.
Jump in.
Angry Bird thought it was a throw, but that was a frame trap. Just stuck with Infectious. Throw, back throw, 160. Hold that, give me that. Easy damage. Oh, slide, no V-trigger activation.
Yeah, working on the game already. V-trigger available.
Uh-oh, push and flip shenanigans. Oh, not yet, not yet.
Take the side switch.
Right here.
Yeah, because he's got V-trigger as well. Not enough. I love that reversal, and yeah, the big bet, 2 apiece. Zeku on Zeku action.
Hey. Infectious, all right. Angry Bird, though. Look how serious. Now, that's an Angry Bird.
That's a very serious face.
He's upset. He's upset.
And the lock into no character switch. So it's Zeku, our last match of the night.
Here it is. Being aggressive right here is Angry Bird. All right, the trade. Oh, definitely both of their favorites. A little bit slightly Infectious. Slide.
Yeah, maybe that grab wouldn't have reached, so he didn't cancel there. I'm surprised, though. Maybe the uppercut would have worked.
Oh, he's staying with the young, huh? Maybe he's staying with the old. Excuse me. All right, let's get that clean damage off the run. Scoop. All right, we got to make a decision here. Legs.
Missed it. And the wake-up buttons as well. He's going to take the side switch.
Don't wake up reversal. Don't wake up reversal. Wow.
That was a sick block, too.
Back throw. Where you going? Activation. V reversal immediately. Infectious trying to stay alive here.
Yeah, and I love the jump because his anti-air options are not that good in Young, so it's worth risking it. Unless he has something like critical art, that's when it gets a little dangerous, but...
Yeah, a preemptive shoulder. Not that we gotta work, gotta be the hardest of reads. But Angry Bird being the aggressor now. You out of the backdash. I see you, Infectious. Not trying to be in harm's way. You're gonna get some grams for the way down. Here it is. Rat wing. Let me get it. No. Oh, really?
That was so far away too. Tagged him. And the block, he was ready for it as well.
Man, I don't agree with that one there. That was pretty rough.
Big bet. EX flip. Goes low, gets the crush. He's got one bar here in the corner.
That's big damage for sure.
EX.
Gonna end it with Young here. Oh, no, not yet.
There goes the flip again. In the front. That is that Infectious moving on into the top 16.
Clean play there. That layered offense is crazy. Obviously, Angry Bird played possum there just to try to avoid the Bushin, but regardless, you gotta have to take this cuenta. Who better tails was definitely Infectious, and we will see him tomorrow in the top 16 moves.
Yeah, it was like the flip, and you're like, I delayed rise, and he's like, oh, flip again. It's like, oh, I got a plan.
There's a command. There's a command throw afterwards, so it's just so much to look for in that pixel situation.
Yeah, so really well played. Obviously moves on there. Close match between those two, and I'm happy we got to see the Zeku Mirror as well. It's such a fun matchup to watch. That character is really explosive, high damage, and like really high pace. So he's a really fun character to watch.
I love the switch there from Angry Bird. I feel like he could have stuck it out with the Ibuki, but you know what? At that point, Infectious was just too comfortable. So he's not. You know what? I want the same tools too. So he went to the mirror.
Yeah, that makes sense to me. And it was just cool. Like if you're gonna go out, you might as well try that character. I think in that matchup. And those two have played a couple of times on the CPT season. Infectious moving on into the top 16. I think got to feel pretty good about that after a pretty long day here at Capcom Cup as well.
Yeah, but congratulations to Angry Bird. It's been a long season, obviously. He earned his right out here, but unfortunately the story ends, his road ends right there with that matchup. Spectator seat.
Yeah, I think that's tied for 17th here
yeah.
as well. So yeah, hopefully you guys have been enjoying everything so far on Capcom Cup 2019. This is the closeout for the open bracket, the top 32 bracket that we're going to have here. Obviously, there's still more action for the night, but as far as the top 32 and now top 16 goes, that's going to be tomorrow morning in case everybody is curious. So we'll be starting up same kind of time that we were today as well. So that's the plan for the weekend in case you guys are curious. Up next, we're going to have SFL. That's the plan.
All right, but you know what? Stick around. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back with that SFL action right here.
Laura and Poison. I'm 935 CPT point, and I'm here to hopefully wreck shop at Capcom Cup. With my top 8 finish at EVO, I felt like I knew I was good, and like being here is like proving it. Playing Laura throughout all these seasons, I feel like you can't get worse with her. Yeah, they could get nerfed and like over and over, but you're gonna keep improving with the character. Almost all of the legendary players, all the great players, all come from New York. So I mean, I feel like I could kind of continue the trend. Like I would say I'm one of the best in the U.S. in Street Fighter V, easily like top 3, 5. Winning Capcom Cup would mean a lot. I mean, a lot of money. I mean, I didn't actually think this far. I mean, I'll probably buy some socks, I guess. But yeah, I like socks.
プレイヤーネームはボンちゃんです。日本の東京から来ました。使ってるキャラクターは今年のシーズンはサガットとカリン。で今年の CPT ポイントは4045です。いざねツインが生まれて家に来て練習とかをやってみるとやっぱり思ったように時間を使えなくて、だけどそんな中でも今までよりも喜んでくれる、勝ちを喜んでくれる人であったりとか応援してくれる人がやっぱ増えてるので、なんか泣き言言ってられねえなっていう感じですね。だから使命感はすごい増えたんで、練習量は確かにちょっと減っちゃってはいるんですけど、それくらい日本ではプロゲーマーというものが想像できなかった。だから俺の中で格闘ゲームっていうのは本当ただの趣味の一つで、自分の休みの日はもう全部その時間を使ってゲームセンター、日本のゲームセンターに行ってカジュアルに楽しむっていうのが自分のゲームとの付き合い方だったから、今でもプロゲーマーとして活動してるのはなんか信じられない夢心地のような感覚もあるし、すごい自分にはもったいない職業だなとは思ってます。
Hello, my name is Big Bird. I'm from the UAE, originally from Algeria.
I have 1955 points, CPT points, and I play with Sheet. Esports has been getting bigger in the UAE and Middle East, especially in the UAE as well, and they recently developed Electronic Esports Association that's backed by the government in the UAE. Just last week, I think, they had an event in Saudi Arabia. EVO has always been, the tournament that I never do well in. Like 2017, I got 33rd. 2018, I got 193rd. That second place at EVO will always be a special thing to me, especially because ever since then, I've always been, just moving upwards and upwards. Like ever since EVO, I won a ranking event in Europe. I won the EGX regional and the Open Premier. I got 5th in the Super Premier in Japan. And hopefully I can translate that to Capcom Cup and pretty much, try and win it all.
I'm Victor Whitley, aka Punk. I'm from Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. My main is Karen Kanzuki. I currently have 4,815 Capcom Pro Tour points, and I'm here to take the cup. In Street Fighter V, I don't believe there is one best player. I think there's multiple, but maybe I am the most consistent of all of those people. So I guess people would say that, but I believe there's multiple players that could be the best. So I don't really think about it too much. And if I won Capcom Cup, I don't really think it would cement being the best or make me the best. I just think that it would just further my legacy, which is what I feel like everyone wants to do, so I'm just here to try to win and just, continue the legacy.
僕の名前は谷口はじめ、プレイヤーネームはTokidoでやってます。僕の出身は日本で、僕が使っているキャラクターは、ゴーキというキャラクターを使ってます。今回のカプコンプロツアーのランキングポイントは、3225ポイント、全体でいうと3位ですかね。で今回のカプコンカップファイナルは、年々レベルも上がってきて、すごい厳しい戦いなんですけど、全員ぶっ潰す覚悟ができてるんで見ててください。もちろんカプコンカップは勝たなきゃいけない大会ですよね。もう一個の大きな大会エボは、2年前に、なんとか勝利することができたんですけど、カプコンカップは2位止まりだったんで、今年こそは取りたいと思います。それでもしカプコンカップ勝つことができたらすごい自信になると思いますね。
My name's DC Coleman, also known as Infectious. I'm from Manchester, UK. I have 1,055 Capcom Pro Tour points, and I main Zeku. In a lot of ways, I think my general approach to tournaments and my mentality helped prepare me for the EVO stage. So when I was up there, it didn't feel as overwhelming as I thought it might, which I think is down to just the way that I focus in tournaments. And so having been on the biggest stage in all of fighting games, I think I'm prepared for the pressures that come with Capcom Cup. I'm actually calm. Nerves affect everybody, and I'm no different, even though people refer to me as the robot. But I try to just conceal the nerves and the adrenaline and focus as best I can. And the best way I found to do that is to keep myself as calm as possible and put the emotions aside.
My name is Zenith. I'm from São Paulo, Brazil. I play Menat, and I qualified for Capcom Cup through 11 finals in San Juan. It's part of our culture in Brazil, playing fight games. Brazil is really united, so we always have the chance to play against the best players. It makes a huge difference in how we can get strong. I don't feel pressure being the only player from Latin America. Because since I've qualified, I've been receiving too many support from my friends from Brazil, friends that I made from Latin America, people from Costa Rica, Mexico, Peru. So I'm feeling good about that. Street Fighter has been part of my life since I was 4. So it's a big deal. It's a really big deal for me.
Hi, my name is Yan Man Ho, and my gamer tag is Hot.29. I'm a Street Fighter V player. I main Bison, and Bison is Street Fighter V. And for now, I got 2,150 points in the CPT leaderboard. Even for me, I didn't expect I could get a top 5 for the leaderboard. My target for this year at the beginning of the season, I was like, this is my first time to be a full-time esports player, and at least I want to qualify for the Capcom Cup. I would try my best to qualify. Now I think my skill, my mindset, my things is working worldwide. And I can't wait to play the Capcom Cup because this is my first one. I want to try my best to do it. I don't know, could I get it? But I would try my best.
名前はモケです。from Japan。キャラクターはラシードを使っています。CPT ポイントは今年は610点で、今 LCQ を買って出場が確定しました。今年はですね、すごく僕自身、苦労したというか、勝てるようになるまでにすごく時間がかかった年だったんですね。で、僕一人だったらもうすごく今年はダメだったっていうふうに思った年でした。だけどファンの皆さんに、支えてもらったような年でした。今回僕は、ファンの皆さんからのクラウドファンディングで LCQ に参加しています。で、まだファンの皆さんへの期待に応えることはまだしきってないと思ってます。それはカプコンカップに優勝してようやく皆さんにありがとうございますっていうのを伝えることができると思ってます。なんでまだ試合は残ってます。勝ちます。
Right there! The main event! Yoisho! Grand reopening! Cool down, cop! The police aren't wanted around here.
Do the crime, you do the time. You need a cup of coffee?
Come on. wins.
Yes! Another case is closed.
Again, welcome everybody to Street Fighter League Pro US Season 2. And again, we have some of the best talent North America has to offer.
It is just getting started. We got our new team members over there.
Man.
The leaders all set. This is going to be ridiculous because we got the best players in the country going head to head to try to figure out who's the most dominant team here. And now we have Season 2. We got brand new captains. We have even better talent this time around. And I just feel like it's going to be amazing.
If you stand in my way, I will kill you.
Oh, counter conversion as well.
Oh, this conversion.
He's spending all of it. Command grab. Oh, no, he baited it.
Oh, the neutral jump. Sherry gets the first round of game number 2. Q, Eminem, lose yourself.
Brace yourselves, ladies and gentlemen. It's come down to the final.
Wow, I can't believe.
Oh, and he gets it. Samurai fulfilling his destiny.
Wake up, backdash, checks the jab. That's going to be game number 2.
Actually godlike.
I'm right here. I'm right here. Let's see. I'm done talking. You a baby FGC. Woke up with the blade.
Samurai's random. He's a bum. And I look forward to destroying him with my Karen next time we play.
Oh, he's dead.
Samurai. Give me a shot of punk. Give me a shot of punk.
One more hit. He got him. He caught him. He caught Samurai. He got him. Samurai completes it.
Back throw the stun. That should be more than enough. The right sequence, you already know Knuckles do.
Taking out the captain.
Oh, he got it. Nice and easy for the stun. Yes, sir.
You guys will be going to the US versus Japan finals end of the year. Congratulations, first place in the season here overall.
One hit and a confirm from Punky. Spins the bar, face it out.
Yeah,
not gonna work and not gonna be that.
He threw it.
Get through cheese. This dude, Kevin takes it, knocking out Team Inferno, last season's champions.
It all comes down to this. One of these two teams is going on to the finals. It's gonna be either Team Storm or Team Frost.
And it's gonna be 801 Strider versus Dual Kevin of Team Frost. Oh, you're done. That is it. And oh my, Dual Kevin 2-0. Samurai versus Mojo.
No walking and blocking.
Just like that, Mikey, just like that.
Watch the fireballs, walks into an EX, and Samurai secures the placement for Team Frost in the finals versus Team Storm.
Team Frost, you guys are now finalists for the US versus Japan finals for Street Fighter League Season 2. Congratulations.
第1節はご覧の対戦カードで行われた。そんな中から注目のカードは何といってもこの意気込み通り見せつけたのが
機会が生むこの状況。足元をぶん投げレインボー台風。
そうですね、カリンで。カリンだったら負ける気があんましないので。
エイジさん残り1枚ある。2枚目ヒットしている。これは削りがある。
削りだ。
ガードの上からこのゲーム唯一の削り KO。
それはどんどん後悔させてやりますよ。後悔させてやりますよ。
後ろ下がり。このままいい。どちらが救う。ガッツポーズ。
対象戦も自分が多分担うことも。
その言葉通り帝王候補にふさわしい戦いっぷりを見せつける。帝王の差まだまだ。レモオーロラの帝王は衰え知らず。その圧倒的な強さで時々をねじ伏せる。
これで順位は
リメンバーオクトーバ
ー。4-0はめちゃくちゃ嬉しいしでかいですね、今後にとっても。
やっぱりオクトーバーはこいつらのものだった。2位を奪還。孫の勢いは止められないのか。
サブキャラが毎回勝ってて
バンされた方が勝ってます。この男たちにかかれば全てがメインキャラクター。もっと頭を使え。
ここで1回ねじ巻き直して。
東大説のエボ覇者は伊達じゃない。勢いによるマゴスカーレットからポイントを奪ったのは ユージがバンされた状態で戦ったリーダーネモ戦。圧倒的に不利な状況に見えたのだが、帝王ネモをぶっ倒し番狂わせを起こした。帝王の言葉は絶対。
ここでうちらが勝ってしまえばもう板橋チーム終わりなんで、徹底的に通信です。
発言通り3ポイントを獲得し、因縁対決を勝利。
島でこの手で終わらせる
に勝てるとは本当思ってなかったんで、
トップ3の座は譲ってもらう。リーダー対決大将戦となった結果は見事勝利し、トップ3の射程圏内に。
通過もあり得るのかなと思って、結構大戦です。
1位のマゴスカーレットに食らいつくトキドフレイム、まさに背水の陣だが、果たしてンジできるものならやってみろ。
お見事勝利。
前回の対決で負けを喫したトキド、そのリベンジの行方は。
掴んでいる。完璧ストレート勝利。確かにダブルドロップある。孫にアピート。
見事フードが勝利し、自力でフードガイアがグランドファイナルへのチケットを勝ち取った。
大将戦。あとは牽制パーフェクト。後世に語り継がれる 2D 神話の1ページ。カプコンストリートファイターリーグプロ JP グランドチャンピオンマゴスカーレット。おめでとうございます。いやー、おめでとうございます。
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Los Angeles, California. We're at the Novo Live. You might be here for Capcom Cup, but right now, you're about to watch the Street Fighter League World Finals, and I guarantee you it's going to be ridiculous. I'm kind of still taken aback from that video because it's ridiculous. If you don't know, my name is Tasty Steve. I'm joined by none other than my brother from another mother.
This is, baby.
There you go. Tell them who you are.
I was ready for you to say it. Actually, you were so hyped. I was like, yeah, have your moment, Steve. Look, have your moment, because we're about to show the world what Street Fighter League's all about.
Well, look, this is the second inaugural year for Street Fighter League Pro US, but we're going to get straight into this format. It is a 3v3 format. Each team and characters are all pre-selected. They're going to go Waseda style, 1v1 until only one team member remains. That winner goes to the bottom of the queue to remain and wait for a potential winner on the other side, and the last team remaining will be your champions here, will be your team battle champions here, and we're trying to get to a grand champion this time around.
That's right. Again, it's all 2 out of 3 between each and every one of these players, and as you may or may not already know, there is a ban rule in place.
That ban rule in place goes through just like it has the entire season, right? You have to call it out beforehand. You have to give it to organizers to let them know that you will ban that character. However, we have a new rule, the shield rule, where you can successfully counter a block, but you have to be able to call the character that your opposing team is trying to stop. So you have one extra chance, and you gotta have one extra ban to be sure.
That's
so
what I was just about to ask.
Things get a little interesting here at the World Finals here. Like I said before, these guys are here for Capcom Cup, but team battling is the name of the game this time around, and we're trying to see who's the best Street Fighter V team in the world, and it starts right now.
We're about to see the best U.S. teams go head-to-head. It's going to be Team Frost versus Team Gale, and if you guys saw that preview, you know what kind of journey they've been through, and they've been playing all weekend long to deliver you this Street Fighter League goodness.
Look, we all have seen how it's went down on the Street Fighter League in Japan, right? We've seen those teams go head-to-head. You saw the small video giving you the rundown. If you didn't watch Season 2 of Street Fighter League, you're crazy, because it was so good.
What are you doing?
So many people have come back and been like, I can't believe what they've changed throughout, and we have these teams coming up on the stage. It's going to be Team Frost, Team Gale, and of course you got Nakali, Rashid, and Akuma on the side of Team Frost, Team Gale. Gale, Karen, G, and Ibuki. Team Gale made up of some of the best players in the United States. You could say the same about Team Frost. I mean, if you look at the fact that Samurai has been consistently OCVing teams for 2 seasons now, it's like it's his job. He had to do that, and the team a little switched up. Last time a captain, this time a player. We got a new team leader in Duel, Kevin, and he has done nothing but ran laps in the world of Street Fighter. And of course, we have Sherry Jennings on the tail end and they're doing work as well. But of course, you have Knuckle-Do, you got Xian, you have Hollywood Rob TV in the building as well. And I think we're gonna take it to the stage because we got our first team match about to begin, and I can't wait. Let's take it to the stage.
All right, everybody. Are you guys ready for some action here? Let's talk to our players before we begin. I've got some questions for you guys here. So, you know, one of the things that I've really been impressed with Street Fighter League so far, and this is like, you know, for both teams I've seen, is the camaraderie that I've seen forming from all the players here. Like, talk to me. I obviously seen you guys, you know, hanging out at a lot of different majors and everything like that. Tell me, how has Street Fighter League helped you guys, you know, form a kind of bond with each other?
So we constantly talk about the game. Playing is good and all, and it helps, right? But talking about the game is just as important. So we even have our own group chat where, like, I have an idea about this certain thing in a certain matchup. So let me hit up Sherry, let me hit up Mikey. And we discuss it further in detail, and we just build off from each other, build off ideas to, like, optimize our strategies against certain characters, certain play styles, and whatnot. So it overall, just I feel like it helped us improve like tenfold.
I mean, we are a team not only here in SFL, but we're a team outside of it as well. And I think that's going to make us a great team moving forward.
I have the best teammates because both of them could OCB anybody.
All right. So, I mean, for everybody who's watched the 2 seasons, Samurai, I feel like you've undoubtedly been the MVP of both seasons combined together. You know, Kevin, Sherry, tell me, how does it make you guys feel when you play? How does that help the confidence when you guys are playing your matches to know that this man is back there ready to take everybody on?
It's good, like, so it brought us closer, right? And before our matches start, we asked each other, like, hey, do you trust me? Because obviously, I do trust him. I do trust them both. But, like, just that reassurance lets us know that I'm comfortable. Even if I'm down 1-0, down a round, high on stun, low on pixel, as I always say, I'm completely comfortable because I've been reassured that I've been trusted, and I trusted them as well.
Let's just say, you know, as much as having these two, not just Mikey, but obviously Samurai is amazing, but knowing me, like, even if I can't anti-air, if I drop a combo, whatever, these two will have my back no matter what. Doesn't matter if I win or lose, they got it for me, so I trust them a lot.
So let's just establish this right now. So in Season 1, Team Inferno beat Team Gale. Those teams haven't changed. You guys beat Team Inferno at Street Fighter League. So does that mean it's gonna be a free win for you guys versus Team Gale?
I'm gonna beat their ass.
We're ready to play.
Let's play some Street Fighter.
All right, okay. So, you know, same kind of thing for you guys, Team Gale. I have noticed that you guys, the camaraderie, the friendship and everything. At North America Regional Finals, Rob, I saw you cheering your head off for Knuckle-Do, and you just moved to Florida, and like you guys are roommates now, if I'm not mistaken, right? So, you know, what is it about it that makes your team gel so well together?
Well, we talk trash with each other a lot, and I think that actually makes us want to play better. And yeah, it just worked, and we just kept rolling with it.
Yeah, definitely. I say that our personalities just happen to match up really well. You know, like, of course, I bring so much flair to Team Gale. You know, my wave game and all of that. So, yeah, shout out to all of y'all. You know, so we all play our roles here, so I think it works out perfectly.
They were like 2 very good friends and training partners before we were on Team Gale, so like the coincidence that we got paired up together, it just kind of, it was already chemistry before we even got together, so.
Okay, well, look, you guys fell second place, as I mentioned, to Team Inferno last season at CEO, right? But you're not facing them anymore, so how much has it raised your confidence to know that you don't have to go against that team in particular and are going up against Team Frost instead?
I mean, we probably would have beat them too, but I mean, Rob, he beat Samurai in the LCQ to ruin his Capcom Cup chances. So, yeah, I'm sure they got something to think about.
I'll just make it clear that we actually beat Team Inferno in the regular season when we ran up against each other. So, you know, if they wanted to smoke, it wouldn't have been an issue in the first place. But as far as here, definitely we respect every single opponent, including Team Frost, and we're just gonna, you know, play our best game.
I think it doesn't really matter, like whether it was Team Inferno, Team Storm, Psycho. It just happened to be Team Frost that just wants to smoke today.
And lastly, tell me why Samurai has no chance to OCV your team today.
Yeah, so I would actually say that any player, okay, you guys all need to hear this, okay? Any player that's actually good, like Samurai is a good player, has the opportunity to OCV a team. We are coming here to play our best match and let everything, you know, take its course from there.
All right, before we begin, let's get the bands, the shields, and the order here. What's your guys' bands, shield, and order gonna be?
Okay, so our first band is gonna be Ibuki. Our second band was gonna be Gao. Our shield is gonna be Rashid. And our order is gonna be Sherry, me, Samurai.
All right, and Team Gale, what's your bands, your shield, and your order?
We're banning Rashid, but they shield him. So our second ban is Akuma. Our shield was G. Rob's going first, and then myself, and then Xian Thinker.
All right, there you have it. The bands, the shields, and the order. Let's get this match started, everybody.
There it is, ladies and gentlemen. You got the team bands and you got those shields right out there in front, just to let you guys know. We've changed up the format, changed up the screen HUD a little bit. I'm sure you guys see it, but it's about to get real. I love the fact that they still have that team synergy carrying over. The season ended a while ago, but I'm glad that they brought that up, right? I mean, Team Gale has been together for 2 full seasons at this point, right? They definitely have enough time with each other to build up even more chemistry, understand the weaknesses and the strengths of their team, and they've even moved in together at this point, man. This is like, you know, Miss America and Miss Universe all moving in.
To be honest, though,
that's a strong house of Street Fighter.
I can't counter-argue that Team Frost technically is a returning team because they have 2 players coming back, right? Now Dual Kevin is the captain of Team Frost and Samurai, a returning player from Team Inferno, or no, Team Storm over to Team Frost. And then you have the likes of Sherry Jennings joining the fray. So again, there is that pre-season synergy involved in that team as well.
They had to close down, open up with brand new management, re-grand opening, and it got them to the World Finals here for Street Fighter League. And I feel like it's one of those things where you can hear Sherry Jennings say, well, look, man, I'm going to do, she pointed out her weaknesses blatantly, like, look, sometimes I can't do this. Sometimes I can't do that. But I bet the rest of my team can.
A little bit of a spoiler. You know, I've seen Sherry Jennings do a couple cross-cut DPs. A couple times
She's
this
reaching
week.
into the bag.
I think she's ready.
Reaching into the bag, trying to, you know,
I'm not going to commentators curse it, but I've been keeping my eye on both of these teams, okay? I think this is going to be a spectacle. Street Fighter League is coming in full force, and we're going to start it off with Team Frost and Team Gale. Let's get it.
And don't forget, we still have both teams from Japan coming up right after this.
Ooh, yeah.
So we got a full bracket for you guys to see, and lots of Street Fighter on top of that. 2 out of 3 sets will be the name of the game, and like I said, whoever wins will go to the bottom of the queue to await a potential winner from that opposite team. The bands and the shields already have been played, so we're just waiting. I like Sherry going up first. I feel like, you know, send her in there and be like, yo, what do they got? What are they working with? You send her in as the scout, and that way you have 2 super strong players on the back end as well. And you can look at that either way that you want to. You see the bands up there already highlighted. It's going to be Hollywood, always up to no good. Rob TV versus Sherry Jennings. Guys, make some noise for these 2 teams right here. It's about to get real. Game number 1, round number 1, go.
Going right into the matchup, Karen versus Nikali. Again, Cherry Eugenics sticking true to her main